We've got Erwin coming from the back to the front as well. Hey, Erwin, where you calling him from?
I I'm calling from France,
From France. And where are your people from originally?
Cameroon.
Cameroon. Okay. And what do you think about Marcus Garvey? Have you heard anything about him?
I know a little about Marcus Garvey, but not in the way you describe it.
Okay, I
Him,
got you
sorry.
for sure. Well, what is your opinion on the title of tonight's live stream?
So I didn't understand the title because I don't get why you think Pan Africanism is how do you say that, stupid, delusional. I'm not a English speaker, so excuse me if I don't speak right.
Oh, no, you're
So
fine. We can understand you. It's okay.
okay, so from my perspective, the purpose is the how can I say that? As a black people, you as a American and me as a Cameroonian, we face the same problem in France, in United States. So it's not about being all on the same page, but it's more like we have the same issue. I don't. You Est-ce que vous suivez ce que je dis? Do you follow me? Enfin, are you following me?
Yep. It sounds like you're saying that we have similar issues that we face.
Okay, yes, that's it. And I don't understand what's your problem exactly with the Pan-Africanist guy. Could you explain that to me, please?
The problem with Pan-Africanism is it was something completely created by foundational Black Americans and has been something that has not benefited foundational Black Americans at all. It's been completely one-sided.
One-sided because we didn't participate. African, you mean?
Exactly. There's no
Okay.
such thing as Pan-Africanism on the continent of Africa. You guys are tribal, xenophobic, warring with one another. There is no sense of we are all African. Everybody's broken up into their different groups. So it was very illogical for Black Americans to think that we could bond and have camaraderie with members across the diaspora simply because we share the same complexion and lineage and similar struggles that we've been through.
The tools the colonizer use in Africa are the same they use in America, but we do have tribalism, xenophobia, but we have a same goal, so we can't we we could understand each other on that fact. Earlier you say something. You say African didn't how can I say that? Didn't experience the same trauma you did. Exactly. Am I right?
I don't recall saying that, but
You on
that would be true.
oh okay. But do you know exactly what problem you're facing in Africa? Like colonialism, imperialism from United States, from other country, uh, racism from neighbor country like Arab country. Do you get that we have that
And
kind of problem
and
in Africa?
and and racism from your fellow African, right?
Yes. And racism, but you have problem too in in
Oh,
a
wait,
black
wait, wait, wait,
community.
hold on. You listed the United States, you listed the Arabs, but you forgot to list your fellow African.
Yes, I list them. I did say we have xenophobia. That's what it means having xenophobia.
Okay,
But my problem is like you are
continue. Where
saying
is so your question is whether or not I understand the parties that are currently subjugating Africa present day.
no. My question is, do you understand that you have a problem in your in the black community in USA, and we have problem in Africa, but the root is colonialism, slavery. That's the same root
N-
for all that problem.
Do you understand that we have problems in America and we stay and fight and work through them, and you have problems in Cameroon and choose to move to France instead of staying and fighting?
Yeah, but first thing first, 1% of what you say fleeing, but immigration, 1%
Whoa,
of
whoa, whoa,
African
whoa,
people.
whoa. Don't try to paint it as a rosier picture than it is, talking about fleeing
No,
immigration.
no, 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 no.
Fleeing
That's
is
that's not
fleeing.
it. I was trying to seek the word. I don't speak very well. So
Okay,
what
okay.
I'm saying is,
Fleeing is fleeing. It's not immigration.
we playing is fleeing. Immigration. I'm talking about immigration. 1% of African, 1% of immigration, African immigration is outside Africa. The other rest
Of
is in
course,
Africa.
you guys have a huge population, so of course the hundreds of thousands that flee demographically make up a small percentage of the overall amount of Africans on the continent. That does not excuse the fact that you flee. And
No,
actually, hold on,
but
and
you are not
hold on,
fleeing. You are,
time out. Relax, relax. I know you're getting a little upset at the terminology, but I want to ask you, since this is my first time coming in contact with a French Cameroonian, how long have you been in France?
5 years now.
5 years?
Yes,
And how old are you?
30.
Okay, so you moved to France when you were 25.
Yes, for education purpose.
Okay. And why didn't you want to get educated in your homeland of Cameroon?
Because it's about being rational. Right now, France is more advanced than
Whoa, whoa,
Cameroon.
whoa, 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 whoa. What is not rational about being educated in your homeland?
No, it's not being. That's not what I was saying. France is more advanced, so it's more easier for me to access a certain knowledge in France. But my purpose is to came to go back to Africa
Hold on, sir. Sir, we have something called the World Wide Web. Even in Africa, y'all got Wi-Fi. So how are you going to try to tell us that it was easier for you to relocate to France, of all places, to be educated instead of being educated in your homeland?
because France have better university. That's all. France have better university. France have a better facility, and it's not staying in France ad vitam aeternam in forever. I will go back to my country, but right now I I
Sir,
take what I
you guys always say you'll go back, and I talk to many Africans on a weekly basis, and you guys
get.
never go back. Never go back, not
Which
even to
which
vacation.
which
Never go
percentage?
back.
which percentage of African don't go back to Africa? Which
What was
percentage?
that? I don't have an exact percentage for you. I can tell you it's a large majority that have
It's
these
not.
delusions of grandeur. Oh, well, I'm going over here to a European country to make all this money and send it back home and go back home and build my country. No, you guys flee and you never return.
It's the government. It's the government. The government. The government. It's the government. It's the government. The government. It's the government. It's the government. It's the government. The government. The government. It's the government. It's the government. The government. It's the government. It's the government. It's the government. The government.
And now it's time for this conversation to get really real. It's time for this conversation to get oh so real. But before it does, hit the like button if you're new to the stream, folks. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support New Black Media. But sir, who colonized your homeland of Cameroon?
Uh, France,
That's kind of no, it
mostly
was
France.
Germany. Just Germany at first.
Whoa, whoa,
Oui,
whoa,
the,
whoa,
Ger-
whoa. He don't need to phone a friend. He don't need to phone a friend. Who
the,
colonized your homeland?
the uh, as your friend says, the German first, but mostly the French.
Sir, do you know how ass backwards it looks to us Black Americans that you got colonized, raped, and pillaged by the French and then chose to move to their homeland to be educated?
So what I was saying earlier is it's easy to have that kind of mindset when
Sir, let's not start the tether babble. Let's not start the tether babble. Do you know optically how ass backwards it seems to us that you got subjugated by the French and modern day have decided instead of to stay in your homeland with your native people to move to your previous colonizer's kingdom and have them educate you? Have them educate you. One more time for the people in the back. Have them, of all people, educate you? Oh my God, how can you explain yourself, Erwin?
that question is very stupid. Sorry, because in the
What
world
question is stupid?
saying that oh you got colonized by French and you go to France. First
How
thing,
how is that stupid? That is reality. That is what you did.
it it's stupid because all the country that got colonized, when people want to have access to knowledge, to education,
Please don't babble, sir. Please respect the platform and limit the babbling. It looks very strange that you were subjugated by the French, and now you choose to go to your colonizer's kingdom and have them educate you, and trust them to educate you, and believe that they have their best interests in educating you? Oh, Lord, Irwin, Irwin, Irwin.
so when you learn mathematics, English, physics, do do the skin of the people who teach you change the subject or the intensity of the knowledge? So his friends, if his friend is more advanced in such knowledge, why is so stupid? Why is so backward to you?
Sir,
If I
sir,
want
sir,
to,
sir, sir, explain to me and the audience what knowledge France is so advanced in. You just said France is advanced in knowledge. What knowledge were you seeking that you feel you could best get it from the French? What are they knowledgeable about?
France is a
Is and don't say croissants. Don't say croissants. What was it that you needed to learn from the French that they were so knowledgeable about?
as I say earlier, mathematics, physics is more advanced in France. Am I wrong?
Mathematics and
M-
physics?
mathematics?
You know that I don't speak very well, so if you interrupt me every time, I'm not, I ain't gonna, je vais pas pouvoir bien m'exprimer. Je sais pas. I don't know if
Speak English, sir. We don't speak French.
Yeah, I can't understand what you're saying. And it's
est-ce que
kind of
tu est-ce que
crazy that you speak. It's kind of crazy that you speak in French too.
est-ce que est-ce que tu peux traduire
Hey,
vite
hey,
fait?
hey. He only been in France for 5 years, and this motherfucker already assimilated. He's speaking French and everything. Less than 5 years? What? 5 years? All right.
Est-ce que tu peux traduire ce que je dis, s'il te plaît? Could you translate what I'm saying, please?
You're crying. You're crying like a tether
I'm
baby.
not trying. I'm not trying. I want to explain myself, but I'm not English speaker.
Sir, do you understand that you could have learned mathematics in your homeland of Cameroon? You did not need to go to the French, your former oppressors, to learn mathematics.
Do you understand that I can learn something and go back to my country? Do you understand that
Why did you need to
almost
leave your country in the first place? And it's not even just about leaving your country, but with the big globe that we have, out of all the countries to go to, you go to your former colonizer's kingdom? You could have gone anywhere in the world and you chose to go. Damn, it's like y'all got Stockholm syndrome. It's like y'all got buck broken. It's like you guys have some weird sickness, some weird need to feel close to and wanted and accepted by the people who subjugated you. Damn, colonization is a hell of a thing. So
what's the
you
question?
couldn't learn mathematics in Cameroon? There's no
Yeah,
colleges in Cameroon?
I can learn mathematics in Cameroon, in Africa in general, but France have more
But you just
university.
wanted some French pussy, didn't you? You just wanted you some French little pootie tang. You said, Lord, oh Lord, my ancestors would be killed for looking at a French woman. But it is a new day. Oh, it is a new day.
Do you know that there are white people in Africa?
We
Yes,
definitely
we
know that.
know. We know
We
that,
we
yes.
know white folks in Africa. We know that.
I didn't need to go to France to go to see Percy if what you mean by that. So it's stupid.
It was just a
There are
joke.
white
It
people.
was just a
There
joke.
are
I
white
don't
people
think
in
that
Africa.
the Cameroonian French have great sense of humor. So yeah,
No,
that
I know
joke
it's a joke,
fell on
but
deaf ears.
it reflects your whole point in my. It's a joke, but it reflects your point.
Do you know how buck-broken you seem to us? That you, as a grown-ass man, chose to go to France to be educated instead of sticking it out with your own kinfolk and skinfolk. You're telling me it wasn't even a situation where like your parents brought you over or you were born in France. No, as a grown-ass man, 25 years old, you were like, out of every place in the world, you know what? I'm just gonna
So
ask you straight up, Erwin.
so yeah.
Erwin, I'm just gonna ask you straight up. Before you moved to France, did you know about the history between your native homeland of Cameroon and France? Yes or no?
Yes, I know. I know
And
the
why
history.
did you think it was in your best interest to go to the people who enslaved your ancestors?
Because if do you know that I don't know how to say that in English, but 500 millions. We brought 500 millions of euro into Africa, the diaspora. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Not at all. Not even a little bit.
Uh,
Millie, do you speak French,
we
brother?
signed more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tu
Okay.
peux traduire ce que je
Just
dis vite fait, s'il te plaît?
parlez-le
Stop
pour moi.
speaking in French about any
Hold on,
slaves,
hold on,
dude. I
hold on,
can't.
hold on, hold on. Millie, translate for me.
I'm just trying to explain something. Can I explain to your friend in French and
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
Just, s'il vous
translate?
Go
plaît,
for it.
juste parlez-le pour moi.
Ok. Donc la diaspora africaine a envoyé
Oui.
500 millions d'euros, je
without
crois, pour l'année 2023. Voilà le but de la diaspora, en fait. On ne fuit pas, on cherche à construire nos pays.
okay. I'm trying to. If I'm wrong, it's just, so basically he's saying that us in the diaspora, because we don't have like the resources. It's not as if saying that France is a fantastic place, but it's just the resources aren't as available in Africa as they are in Europe. So it's easier to go to France and advance yourself as whatever profession, whatever you're studying, and as opposed. So that's why he's saying go and get his qualification and then go back to his homeland in order to enjoy it.
Voilà.
Because otherwise, yeah, I think
Un
that's
vrai.
what he's.
Ok, ouais, c'est exactement ça. Dis-lui, un homme fait ce qu'il doit faire, pas ce qu'il a envie de faire.
Okay. Parlez-le pour moi, s'il vous plaît.
Ok.
Ma tête mal. J'ai un tête mal
Don't y'all be
maintenant.
talking shit now.
Hein?
No, I'm
No,
not
no,
talking
no.
shit. I'm not talking shit.
I'm just
Un,
joking. I'm joking.
un homme doit faire ce qu'il a à faire.
Un homme.
Actuellement, l'Afrique a besoin de se développer. Et nous, on va chercher l'argent et on le ramène en Afrique. Ça, c'est ce que nous, on fait. On ne fuit pas nos pays.
Okay, so you're looking for gosh, okay. You're gonna have to try this 3 times because yeah, my French is a bit rusty. When I went to Paris, people were speaking to me in English because my French was just because I guess I had a
And
heavy
yes, Polo Styles, we talk to many tethers on a weekly basis. They never go back to their homeland. We talk to tethers at the age of 50, 60, 40, 35. When's the last time you went to your homeland? Oh, I've never been. I was born here. Oh, last time was 7 years ago, was 10 years ago, was 15 years
I'm
ago.
moving.
All right.
I'm always moving to my country.
Sir,
Each year, when I
sir,
can,
sir,
I'm moving
sir,
to my
sir,
country.
sir. I have to ask you, if you were familiar with the history between your native homeland and the French, why did you think out of any place in the world to migrate to, you would be better off going to your ancestors' oppressors?
sorry, brother. Can I just hammer out something about the history of Cameroon? So, so in they had a thing called a Berlin Conference in 1884. So Cameroon was given to Germany, but then in World War One, Britain and France took Cameroon from them. So that's the reason why it went from a German colony to a French to a French colony. So they were like a French colony for like 50 years, and then I think Cameroon got independence in the same year as Nigeria. So that's
Yes.
yeah. So it's like it's just the way it
He
is.
could have
See, the
went
thing is,
anywhere in the world. He could have went anywhere in the world to be educated, and out of any country he could have gone, he went to the
Because
people who
they
oppressed
speak the
because
same,
him.
yeah, 'cause they
do
speak the
you
same
know
language.
do you know the currency in Africa,
Oh, the franc.
in French
Oh,
Africa?
yeah. So franc in it. You guys still use the franc in it.
Yes. So our money is I don't know how to say that in English, but our money is
Sir,
the euro.
how are you
Yes.
free from French rule if you still use their currency?
No. So I think
we-
France used the euro. So you're saying so look le euro est plus forte que le franc. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh yeah, so he's saying the euro is stronger than the franc in Africa. So he's saying that's why it's a bit like the pound is much stronger than the naira in Nigeria. Oh goodness me, that's
And I'm saying, based off everything I heard, them motherfuckers should be rioting and protesting in the streets and not fleeing to go to university with the French.
Yeah, I'm Idris and I'm calling from London, the UK. And basically, there's a lot of hatred and a lot of disdain towards the foundational Black Americans, and there's really no need for it at all. We need to all, that has to stop.
I feel you. And what do you think about the title of today's broadcast and the thumbnail as well?
Well, I mean, the fact of the matter is this: the African people will be ashamed about the fact that there's poverty and that the continent isn't doing as well as it should be doing, and they will highlight some of the good stuff that's going on, but there is a lot of issues of shame because basically, you're in poverty, you're not advanced, you're not moving forward technologically, economically, you're not doing very well, and there's a lot of political corruption and infighting. So there's not much to really be happy about or proud about, you see.
Well, I see where you're coming from. I mean, we have somebody on the stage right now called Yankee Boy who's ashamed to even admit he has African heritage. He's claiming he's just Haitian, just Jamaican, and he's not realizing that his ancestors came from Africa. Oh, wait, his ancestors got sold by their fellow Africans and then transported to the Caribbean, but he doesn't know that history, I guess. Yankee Boy, why are you so insecure about your history?
No, bro. Don't put words into people's mouths and heads, man. We
I
native
can't hear you, Yankee Boy. Can you speak
we
up, please?
are native to our island, just like the black Australians are native to their land, just like how native Black Americans are native to their American land. So what's the problem, huh? Why do you keep on acknowledging that you are native to your land, but you don't want to acknowledge a Caribbean is native to his own land? We
Sir,
never came from no slave ships. We are not African. We are native Caribbeans on our own island. Simple as that.
but sir, I mean, if you were to take a DNA test, would you be an African man? Yes or no?
Can I ask you a question, Idris? If a black
Well, go ahead. Sir?
American were to take a DNA test, will the same results be real or no?
It just don't. Hey, listen. It's just we gonna put you up on game. Don't allow the bullshit, disrespect. Don't allow him to deflect from your question by asking you the same question aimed at us. I mean, don't fall for the hype. It just come on, just stand
All
on
right.
your square, brother. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. So basically, let's for one moment put the foundational Black Americans to one side, okay? I mean, for you, for example, if I were to ask you, like, do a DNA paternity test or like any kind of test, it would show up that you were from Africa. Is that not correct?
Idris.
Yeah.
We are not from Africa. We are native to Caribbean island. But Idris, we Caribbeans do not have beef or animosity against Africans. We don't. But what I'm telling you is we
Shut the fuck up, you lying ass bitch made tether of a fleer of an identity crisis having asylum seeking fleeing ass batty boy Chi man. Shut the fuck up. Lord, I cannot hear his voice for too long. It is so annoying. We're gonna pause the broadcast. Okay? We've got to honor one of the only solid Jamaicans I'd have never ran into, or at least somebody who has Jamaican heritage, not necessarily full on Jamaican, but god damn it, Francis, I appreciate the contribution. And Francis has a question. Lord, Francis, I wish you weren't driving. I wish you can click the link and call in, Francis. Oh, Lord, I wish you can call in. But Francis has a question. Is he really Jamaican? I don't know, Francis. He claims he's half Jamaican, half Haitian, but he lives in Canada. Let's see if we can find out. Yankee Boy, are you really Jamaican?
I was born in Montreal, Canada. My dad is Jamaican. My mother is Haitian. They met here in Montreal, Canada. Do you understand?
Were both your parents also born and raised in Montreal, Canada?
No, they left the islands to go into Montreal, Canada.
Do you know how old they were when they left the islands to come to Canada?
Why do I need to tell you all that details?
I'm just
That's
curious.
mine.
Do
That's
you know
all.
how old they were when they
I
fled
don't need
their
to tell
ancestral
you
homeland?
any.
Okay, so you're insecure, sir. So you're insecure. So you're not going to let us know how old they were. Listen, both sides of his lineage is fleers. One fled from Haiti, the other fled from Jamaica, but they both found common ground in the white man's land and had a fucking anchor baby. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. So we know if we ask him, why did your people flee? He's not going to answer that. I mean, this is just a time. It's a waste of fucking time. Lawrence, are you still playing Afrobeats music? What's going on, Lawrence? Lawrence, come on, Lawrence. You gotta stop it, Lawrence. My ears. My ears. Come on. Hold on. I'll turn it up. I might be able to get jiggy to this shit. Let me hear. Mami, oh, okay. Mami, okay, era tu bela, oh. Oh, mami, oh, que no, de barang. Ondilo, sagila mama, nada. All right, I can't get jiggy with that shit. That's enough of that. Oh Lord. Yankee boy, do you know why your people fled from the Caribbean?
Mike, I don't have to go into detail.
Yes or no? Do you know why your people fled?
I can tell you one thing.
All right, you can tell me one thing. You're gonna waste our time. Let's go ahead and bring Curtis back. Let's bring Tyrone back. Let's bring Seduction Doll back. Let's bring Snap back. We got New Era. We got Idris. We got Uncle Ruckus. Yankee
What
boy,
up,
you're
Izzy?
back, but we're gonna keep you silenced. We're definitely gonna keep you silenced. You don't deserve the right to speak. New Era, thank you also for the contribution. We
You know
are
what's right?
officially dipping into an encore thanks to everybody sponsoring the broadcast. Let's go ahead and get into it. Let me ask the panel members, since you guys actually are the brave ones who don't just watch, who don't just comment, but you click the link, you join in on the discussion. I need some feedback. Where do you think we should take the direction of the broadcast? I mean, I'm sure there's some people up here that would like a one-on-one with our resident Batsy Boy. We could also more so look at Mandem from the UK. I mean, he's an interesting tether indeed. Which tether do you think we should focus on?
I have an idea. I think we should let the RZA, since they agree, we should let RZA and the other dude talk. I forgot what the Yankee guy. Let them two talk, or let New Era get in on Yankee. Either
You know
or.
what? I think that's a great suggestion. I think we'll first have Uncle Ruckus and Yankee Boy. Will allow two tethers to chop it up together. I mean, I don't think these two tethers have actually acknowledged one another yet. I don't think they've actually like even said hi to one another. So, Yankee Boy, Batsy Boy, Chichi Man from the Caribbean by way, or no, excuse me, from Canada by way of the Caribbean. You're up here with RZA. I got to ask you a quick question before we get started, RZA. RZA, do you acknowledge that Jamaicans and Haitians come from Africa?
Yes.
So why is it that this man is trying to claim that he has absolutely no connection to Africa? I don't know if he's claiming he's a Taino or what he's saying, but he claims his people are a native to Haiti and the Caribbean. When that doesn't make sense to me, does it make sense to you?
Me personally, I haven't researched any indigenous people inside Jamaican Haitians, but all I know so far is that obviously they had the Atlantic slave trade, where they were sent to Haiti and Jamaica.
Hey,
Well,
RZA,
not just the transatlantic slave trade where they were sent to Haiti and Jamaica, but the largest amount, the overwhelmingly majority of the slaves from Africa went to those places. So for him to claim to be native, I mean, it makes no sense.
Me personally, I believe that obviously the Africans, obviously, if you look at Jamaicans and you look at Haitians and their culture, is very similar to Africans, very similar. But they just adapted a new language based off like the Old English, which they basically
Does a cat
enhanced
have your
themselves.
tongue, Yankee Boy? Speak up. Do you agree with what he's saying or not? He's acknowledging that you come from Africa. He's acknowledging you guys have so many cultural cuisine and dances and style from Africa. Why do you not want anything to do with your ancestral homeland, Yankee Boy?
hey, listen, Mike. Listen, little zesty boy. Don't you be muting me when I speak. All right, this dude right here, from Africa or UK, we Caribbeans, we don't have any disrespect or no animosity against the African, but I believe that I'm just native to my island. My people, we are native to the islands, just like how the black Australians are native to their own homeland, and just like how Black Americans are native to their own homeland. This guy just wants to throw things in. in people's mouths and say this and that about Caribbeans come from Africa, which is not true. Like he's not.
Well, what's the let me let me ask you one question. So,
He's
do
not
you
even,
believe
no,
that?
listen. He's not even Caribbean. What the hell does he know? He can't even speak on Caribbean people. It's just
You're
like
not even
it's
Caribbean.
like
What
me.
do you know? You don't even speak Caribbean. You speak English.
I can't even speak about Black Americans because I'm
Okay,
not.
wait, Yankee. Let me ask you one question. So, do you believe that all Jamaicans and all Haitians are indigenous to Haiti and Jamaica?
Wait, say it again. Say it again.
Do you believe that all Haitians and Jamaicans are indigenous to Jamaica and Haiti?
You mean if they are indigenous to the Caribbean islands? You mean right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So all of them.
Yes.
Every single one. So
we were already there. We were already
wait.
on the island.
Let me ask one question. So, do you believe that any Africans were sent to Haiti and Jamaica? Yes or no?
No. But hey, Uncle Ruckus, I'm cool with you, man.
I understand what you're saying is
we
delusion.
don't have no animosity against you Africans. I'm
No,
not. I'm not trying to look down. We're not trying to even look down on you. I'm just telling you the truth that we were native to America. Just
Okay,
like,
let me just say one thing. I understand where you're coming from.
So, huh?
I understand where you come from, obviously, but what you're saying is not true. Even if your people, let me just say something. Even if your people are indigenous to their land, obviously there are some Africans who were sent to Haiti and Jamaica. You can even do a simple Google search and find out for yourself that the slave trade happened and they were sent there and left there. They weren't taken back to Africa, were they?
Uncle Ruckus, there are lots of Caribbeans who say the same thing too. They say they are native to the islands. They're saying they're not African. And
I asked you, do you believe that any Africans were sent to Haiti and Jamaica? You said no.
No.
So that means that the slave trade did not exist then. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
It never existed. Nope.
No slave trade existed.
It's a lie because they want to push us off our own Caribbean island. They want to
the slave trade was illegal. It never existed.
It never existed. No.
I can't lie. You must be playing some crack. If you believe that the slave trade never existed, you must be playing some crack.
Listen, I'm cool with you Africans, man. We don't have no animosity, no nothing, man.
Neither do I. I don't have any animosity either. But
Ruckus. What about the Black Australians? Did they come from Africa?
No, I never said there wasn't indigenous people in Haiti and Jamaica, but I'm saying that not every
Number 2, British Caribbean colonies. The British Caribbean colonies, including Jamaica, Barbados, and the Leeward Islands, were another significant destination for enslaved Africans, receiving an estimated 2.5 million people. The British established their first Caribbean colony in Barbados in 1627, and the demand for labor in the sugar plantations quickly led to an increase in the importation of slaves. Life for enslaved Africans in the British Caribbean was characterized by harsh working conditions, brutal punishments, and a high mortality rate. Many slaves sought to escape their bondage by forming maroon communities or participating in revolts, such as the Jamaican Maroon Wars and the Haitian Revolution. The influence of the African slave trade can still be seen in the Caribbean today, with many people of African descent living in the region. African cultural traditions have also left a lasting impact on the Caribbean, particularly in the areas of music, dance, and cuisine. Number 3.
Damn, I thought the slave trade didn't exist though, and no slaves went to the Caribbean, and you're not an African, huh? Oh, make it make sense, Yankee boy. Guys, I'm very strategic with my titles, with my thumbnails. Are we not seeing a African who's ashamed of their culture, an African who's totally absconding from their ancestral lineage and trying to remix themselves as a Jamaican? A half Jamaican, half Haitian living in Canada who says, I ain't from Africa. My people didn't come from Africa. Make it make sense, Batty boy. Make it make sense.
Man, Mikey, I don't know, man. You know what it is, man? It's that half breed that you're made of. You know, you're made of white, black. Like, you know, your body is fighting amongst itself. Your mind is saying you're white, but then the other side of your mind is saying it's black. You know, Mikey, like, come on, man. You know what I mean? This is what happens when you're a mixed race, man. You know, you're confused. you're off alignment, man. Like, I don't know, man. Mike, you need some help, man. You need to get some meds. Mikey, it's a damn shame, man. I don't know. Believing in YouTube videos, huh?
So, Raza, man, is this just like a conspiracy theory that millions of African slaves went to the Caribbean, or does he just have a identity crisis?
Me personally, I think he might have an identity crisis. Obviously, there were indigenous people living in Jamaica and in Haiti before the slaves were sent there, but they sent millions of slaves to Africa, from Africa to Jamaica and to Haiti, and they were enslaved alongside the native people. So to deny that slave trade even happened, or deny that people were sent to Jamaica and Haiti, is delusional.
Absolutely delusional. I agree. We have found something that we agree on. Yankee Boy is up here smoking crack.
Hey, Uncle Ruckus, if you need to form an alliance with the African...
They're claiming I smoke crack.
If you need to form an alliance to make a better world...
They're claiming I smoke crack.
If you need to form an alliance with us...
They're claiming I smoke crack.
To make a good, perfect world...
They're claiming I smoke crack.
I like to do it with you Africans.
They're claiming I smoke crack.
Uncle, you got that?
I heard you say it. Obviously, I understand where you're coming from, whatnot.
No, but okay. So let me tell you. Yeah, I would love to, but I'll tell you one thing, my Uncle. I would like to collaborate with a Black American.
Why not? Why not?
No way.
Why would you collaborate with Black American?
Their fight is with the colonizers who took their land. It's not our fight. Okay, that's the answer I'm telling you. The FBAs need to get together, form their coup, and just take back their land, just like that.
So you're saying that, what's it called? So you're saying Black America should take over the whole of America? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. Get the country back, like the way how the colonizers came and took their country. You see, the FBA doesn't have the fighting spirit.
So what would the Black Americans do with all the white people, all the millions of white people living in the country? What would you do with them?
Sorry, repeat that again.
I said, what would the Black Americans do with all the white people living in their country?
I have no idea what the hell they'll do with them, man. But I'm just telling you, man. They claim America is their country, and they claim that the colonizers don't belong there. So get them out.
What's it called? Black Americans aren't the majority population of America. You do as I do.
So because they allowed the colonizers.
Hey, Randall. What's up, Randall? You want to take yourself off mute?
Yes.
They allowed the colonizers.
Randall, go ahead and let us know where you're calling in from and what do you think about the topic at hand.
Randy, I'm calling from Canton, Ohio. I just want to ask the one young man a question. I don't understand, why do people want to be like the meanest people on earth?
Who do you want to ask a question to?
The Rasta man and the other gentleman.
Okay, yep. So to the Tethers. We've got a white American who has a question for the Tethers. Go ahead, Randall. You have the floor.
No, I just want to ask y'all, why do y'all want to be like the meanest people on earth? I just don't understand.
Why did I say that?
You said the meanest people?
The meanest people, yes. I want to know why they want to be like the meanest people on earth. The most savage people, the most uncaring people. Why do they want to be like that?
Basically, he's saying, why are you Africans such backward savages?
Well, me personally, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not savage myself, but I can see where you're coming from. If that's something you say. But no African has said they want to be the most savage person on earth. That's a total lie.
Yankee Boy, why are you greasy Africans so mean?
Can I ask the white guy a question?
Sure,
go for it. I already know what you're gonna ask. Why do you care? You white. I already know what you're gonna ask.
Hold on, white guy.
No. Actually, Randall, he's probably gonna ask you, have you ever been swallowed?
Could have been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelmed? Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed? I would have been. Have you ever been swallowed up? 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 I would.
Randall, I got a burning question to ask you. Can you hear me, Randall?
Huh?
I have a burning question to ask you.
What up?
Who owns and controls America? White Americans or Black Americans? Just answer the question.
It's really a two-part. White people dictate what goes on, but really Black American controls a lot of the economy. So it depends on. Because white people don't get rich off other people. But when there's many people in this country of other races, I wouldn't want to be around this joint of all white people. I'll leave my rabbit as mine.
Hey, Randall, thank you so much for answering the question. Mikey, it's all yours now, man.
Why are you acting like you're up here cooking or something, you fucking Bush baby? He just said that white folks dictate what's going on, but black people have a lot of power. And then he went on to say he wouldn't even want to live in America if it was just a white dominant society. The fact that America is a melting pot of cultures is what makes it America. I see, Randall, I think you gave him a different answer than he was anticipating. That's what just happened there. He expected you to say, well, us white people control things, and you goddamn niggers, you ain't gonna control nothing. You should be happy that you can even marry you a Becky once in a while, okay? You motherfuckers. Matter of fact, we should give y'all a Negro League again because you're fucking up our sports. Beyonce's over here singing country music. Oh, he thought you were gonna go off the deep end, but you didn't, and he was shocked, and he didn't have nothing to say. You're up here with nothing but FBA on your brain. You don't care about Africa by your own admission. Why are you so like infatuated with Black Americans?
First of all, I said I don't care about what's going on in that part of Africa. I'm talking from my side of Africa. I know that there's no such thing like that.
Oh, you got one?
From where I live, where I used to live,
So
and there's no such thing like that.
first of all, your side of Africa is non-existent. You live in the UK. So what do you mean by your
Well,
side?
I'm saying where I used to live in Africa. When I go visit Africa, how it is there, it's not.
I was about to say you ain't never lived in Africa. You mean when you visit on holiday?
I go on holiday every year. I go on holiday every year.
That's not what you told us in the last broadcast, but nice try, Playboy.
You know these are recorded podcasts, right?
I've already mentioned that. I lived there for 3 years, moved to the UK, and I go back every year. I've already mentioned this before. I've already mentioned it. So it's not like a you got me moment, is it?
You went back every year? When the last time you went back?
Right.
Last year.
When?
After I finished school, I go.
What
nigga? End of June. And then I come back early August.
Man, this
what you going to school for?
Wait, hold on, y'all. Wait, he goes at the end of June and comes back early August. You go for a week, nigga? What are you saying? He said, listen what he just said. He said, I leave June and I come back early August.
That's a whole month. That's a whole month.
I stay for 3 days.
That's a whole month. End of June, whole of July, come back early August. That's a whole month.
I forgot about July. You got me there. I digress.
Yeah.
It stays for a month. Hey, I thought July didn't exist for a moment. I said, hold up, is he just going there for like the last day of the month?
I just want to know what he going to school for.
Yeah, either way, it sounds like a
accounting and finance.
You said what? Accounting and violence?
Accounting and finance.
Oh, accounting and finance.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Wow, you went to Britain just to learn that dumb shit? You could have learned that
I
in
was
Africa,
that
nigga.
dumb. I could be an accountant. I could do investment management. I could do lots of stuff in business. I was that dumb.
No, you could have learned that in Africa though. So what was the point?
There's better education in the UK. It's not hard to tell, though, is it?
Ooh, he said it's a better education.
So,
The
so
white man has a better
There's a better
education than
education
Africa.
in England.
hold on.
Ooh.
Hold on.
The white man's ISIS coded.
Numbers and accounting is ones and zeros. There is no better account. There's no
Right.
better
Oh yeah, by
mathematics.
the way, I do accounting too. I like numbers.
Numbers don't lie.
Okay, let me ask one question. So, if you went to an employer and he gave him a Ghanaian degree from a
Hey,
Ghanaian
Rosamond,
university,
shut the fuck up, bitch. That's how you do it. You say you come up here and say it with your chest. You don't type that shit over there.
Back. Little bit.
Well, see, guys. See. I could have got a Ghanaian degree, but if I went to get a job in Europe, my Ghanaian degree.
Oh, I see why he said that because
And I
he's
know
feeling
I
the back
wanna live
check like a little bitch. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, say it with your chest, little bitch.
I'm
Not being a
talking.
back
I just
check.
got muted.
Oh,
I was
off with
talking,
his
I got
head, Mike.
muted.
Yeah, Mike,
Hold on,
off
I
with
was
his head.
talking and I got
He was in the
muted.
back chat. He was in the back chat with a little bitch ass message.
No, that
Off with his
was
head.
he did that already. He ain't been back in
Yeah,
there.
yeah, he ain't been on.
Oh, he ain't been back.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah, that was, I was just showing him how to
You'll
do
find
it.
any reason to get on me.
So
You'll find any reason trying to get on
hold
me.
on, RZA. Hold on,
We've got
RZA.
plenty of reasons to get on you. We don't need to find one. You give them all
Right.
to us.
Yep. Hey, Rosamond, let me tell you this though. When I was trying to explain something to you, I was trying to give you some information how to do this. Don't come in with lies. Just come in with an open mind. And then when we tell you the truth, then you can be better informed. Don't come up here doing what some of the, little white supremacists do and lie about us. If we live in this, don't you think we know it better than anybody else? So when you come in here, don't come in with their talking points. Just come in, listen, talk, ask questions. We'll answer them. But when you hear the answer, don't just throw it out and be like, you're lying. You're like, no, we telling the truth. We live in this, homeboy. So and do some good research. Don't just look at the white supremacist talking points. That's
Right.
all we're trying to tell you.
And
You
ladies and
get a
gentlemen,
better
boys and
outcome.
girls,
We have no
we're-
reason to lie to you.
We're gonna do something
Okay,
a little
what's
bit
it called?
new. We're gonna switch
First
it up a
of
bit.
all,
First of all, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Hush. Silencio. Last call. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. If you want to go into an encore, we're gonna switch up the panel real quick for just a little bit. And Idris is back. Idris, I'm gonna go ahead and give you the floor with Raza. I'm not sure if you've heard the bullshit he's been talking about. We shined a light on the African rape, how the police are in on it. He said he doesn't care about Africa, yet he's all up here worried about Black Americans. I mean, the only thing that we can conclude is that he's obsessed with us because we're successful globally and Africans don't have shit going for themselves. He said he fled to the UK to go to uni because he's studying accounting, and if he would have got an accounting degree in Ghanea or whatever, Ghana, is it Ghana or Ghana? Those are two different, I don't fucking know. Africa, if he got a degree in Africa, he's saying his African degree would be useless, which means I think he knew that regardless he was going to flee to Europe. Otherwise, why would his African degree become useless? But just go ahead and unmute yourself, hop in. You have the floor with Raza, man, also known as Uncle Ruckus.
What's up, Raza man? How you doing?
oh, okay, I'm alright. But anyways, let me just make my point very clear first.
Right.
So first of all, the title of this video is Africans are ashamed of their culture, so now they're stealing ours. I'm talking about the differences between two cultures to show how we're not trying to steal their culture, and then I get shut down straight away when I bring my argument. And they just say, "Oh, what you do? Why are you concerned about Americans?" When I'm trying to talk about the debate, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
Hold on. I'm gonna pause him for just a moment. The thumbnail says Africans are ashamed. You admit it today. You are African, and you are ashamed. I said they're trying to steal our culture. Why else are you here? Why else are you up in the wee hours of the night in the UK, going on 5.5 hours, chopping it up with Black Americans if you're not trying to learn about us, if you're not doing reconnaissance so you can insert yourself into a culture that is not your own? We're on to you. You're here for a reason. But Idris, you've got the floor. Go ahead.
Well, the point is, Africa isn't doing too well. And as a result of this, there's not going to be too much pride left among African people when we're industrially, technologically backward, and when the economy is doing rather badly, and when we have extremely corrupt rulers. So there's not really that much to be happy about, proud about per se. So we as an African diaspora must never be critical or cynical about the foundational Black American community. We need to get our own house in order first and foremost, and we need to set an example before we make any criticisms. Me, myself, personally, I can never in a million years criticize any other community outside of Africa, especially the Black American community, because our situation is rather bad. That would be my point.
Yeah, I can also say, obviously, I hear your opinions, I respect it, because obviously the way
No, you don't, because your mush mouth, bush baby having ass is not doing that. You're realizing that Africa's fucked up. You're saying you don't care about Africa, and then you're continuing to try to shit on Black Americans and insert yourself into our issues and our culture. We're on to you, bush baby. We're on to you.
But obviously, when he's talking.
But you see, for example, you'll find immigrant groups going into the United States of America and then saying, oh, look at your situation, oh, Black America. And I'm just shocked, don't they not realize that the Black Americans are a victim of white supremacy? So we should be giving people like the Black American community our sympathy. We shouldn't be like, oh, yeah, you this and you that. And at the same time, rather than put that energy in disliking or hating on Black America, we should be putting that energy towards, coming up with a strategy in regards to how we can develop Africa, how we can unify the different people on the African continent. That's where our energy really needs to be, isn't it?
I can understand what you're saying. Because obviously you bring a valid argument rather than just sitting here trying to argue and call me names or whatnot. So I can actually understand your point of view, if you know what I'm saying. That's what a debate is called.
Sorry. Did you not understand what I was saying? Hello?
I do
Did you not
understand what you're saying.
Okay, so what's the problem here, and why? How did you manage to get into this beef with a panelist of foundational Black Americans? I don't know how that happened.
What's it called? There's no problems, but obviously the title of the live stream is Africans versus Black Americans. Africans are stealing their culture, and they're still ours. So he's trying to say that we're trying to steal Black Americans' culture when their culture clearly isn't all that too good to be stealing from.
No, it is because rap music, soul, R&B, break dancing, body popping, all of these dance moves will be like the art and the culture. I mean, the art and the culture, the whole entire world wants to adopt this and, moves in the same way as the FBA. They have a very rich culture. And me, I completely admire this. What's wrong with that? I mean, they do have a culture.
But I know I'm not saying they have a culture, obviously, but they also have a culture for single motherhood, which I've pointed out how.
But can I just weigh in here? Statistically speaking, white American women have there's a greater proportion of white American women that are single mothers in comparison to Black American women. Did you not know that?
Just don't waste your time educating him. He just has vitriol that he will never shake. He says, well, yeah, sure, we've accomplished it, but our culture is single mothers. But when we highlight his culture is of rape and genocide, he says, well, I don't care. So why does he care about our culture if he's not trying to steal it? I digress.
But even if the Black American rate of single motherhood was the greatest in America, the fact of the matter is we shouldn't be mocking them or we shouldn't be criticizing them. What we need to do, therefore, it would be to help and assist in whatever way that we could. I mean, the single rate of the high rate of single mothers among Black people in America was really due to a white supremacist conspiracy in America.
And
Did you not
Idris,
realize?
Idris, you're wasting your time educating. It doesn't matter. He doesn't care. He's going to find another blemish on our culture to try to highlight because he just has disdain. And New Era, thank you for the contribution. I appreciate you in the Cash App, brother. And more people to throw 5 on me, y'all. Come on. New Era is already gracing us with his presence on the panel, cammed up. Don't put all the burden on him. We need 2, 3 more people to throw 5 on it. We'll keep the broadcast going another hour and a half at least. But come on, y'all. Anybody out there that got 5 on it?
Creep on in, on it.
Yeah, Idris, like, and again, I've spent hours with this man already. I've conversed with him for going on 10 hours now in total time. So trust me, you're wasting your time. It's not a matter of, like you at one point in time, you may have been kind of lost in the sauce and believed some, white supremacist talking points, and then you got new information and you were like, oh, I've been lied to. That's not the same case with him. It's not the same case at all. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are now live. We are now live. And it's nice to see you all this afternoon. Let's go. Click the like button on the way in. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. We standing on Lineage 24/7, 365. And you know what? We've got a couple people backstage. I wonder if you can guess who one of them is. We've got a familiar face returning. I wonder what he has to say today.
Uncle Ruckus, no relation. I want to sing y'all a brand new song I just wrote called Don't Trust Them New Niggas Over There. Sing along if you know the words. Don't trust them new niggas over there. Leaving they nigga essence in the air. Them happy, nappy head niggas with the fingers on the trigger. Don't trust them new niggas over there. Don't trust them big nostrils over yonder. They suck up so much air, it'll make you wonder. Don't trust them new niggas with their spotty little nigga figures. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
Oh, yes, we have a familiar face back again. We've got Uncle Ruckus himself. No relation. Uncle Ruckus, what time is it over in the UK?
Well, right now is currently 8 p.m. 8:40 p.m.
8 p.m. And you couldn't go to bed without talking to some FBAs, huh?
I was just chilling, so I decided to hop on and speak. That's it.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Well, what do you think about your interaction with Idris that we were just playing a recap of?
He was saying a lot of correct things, obviously, but he did make some incorrect statements. And on top of that, I feel like every single thing you say, he agrees with it totally. Like he doesn't have any opposition whatsoever.
Hold on. I've been educating you on the level of decorum you must maintain to be a part of Mike TV's broadcast. So I'm going to enlighten you a little bit more. You got to keep that same energy that you have in the private chat when you're up here on the panel. On the private chat, you were saying some shit. So how about you let the people know while you were watching the recap between you and Idris, let people know what you was typing in my private chat.
I said I think Idris swallows Mike's dick.
Interesting. Yeah. And what else?
I said, but he seems to passively agree with every single thing the FBA say. He isn't critical whatsoever. It sounds like a full glazing. I can hear glurping. And he gave incorrect statistics to try and defend the FBA.
Interesting. So you say that Idris is not critical of us at all, right?
I mean at all. I don't mean what he's saying is incorrect. I'm saying he's not critical.
No. You were literally saying that he is not critical of our community at all, right? He's not critical of us.
Yeah.
What is there to be critical of when it comes to Black Americans? Why would you even want to be critical of us to begin with? Let us know, what are you critical of when it comes to Black Americans in our community?
High crime rates, high incarceration, high single mother rates, lots of broken families, and so forth. Obviously, they struggle to obviously maintain. A lot of homeless people are black compared to the population, which is obviously a bad thing. They've also got a drug
Okay,
problem.
okay, slow down, because you have so many ill-informed white supremacist talking points that you splurt out all at once. It's hard to keep track. You said something about, well, before we even get into where you learned that Black Americans are disproportionately more homeless than the rest of the population, before we even get to that fuck shit, you've cited a whole bunch of things about our community, and I've got to ask you, why do you care? For everybody who's not familiar with you, you are a Ghanaian man born and raised in the UK. You've never been to America. You're not a Black American. You're not dating a Black American. You don't have friends that are Black Americans. So why do you care
I
about what
do, I do,
Black
I do,
Americans are
I
doing?
do, I do have friends in America who I've known for years.
The question remains, why do you care about our culture and about what we have going on in America?
Obviously, you came forward with the debate, so I'm also called. I'm also countering your debate to explain what's going on. If you know what I'm saying.
You're making absolutely no sense. I came for a debate, so you're
But it's
countering my debate. No, 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 no. Slow down, Bush baby. Slow down. Listen, let's keep things real simple. Like you said, Idris is not critical of FBAs at all. I said, well, what is there to be critical of us about? You said high incarceration and single motherhood and homelessness and da 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 da. So my question was, why do you care? Why are you concerned about our culture, our people, when you are not us? And what is your answer, sir? Why do you care?
Okay, what's it called? Whatsoever. So I care because obviously you made a YouTube title saying Africans have no culture and they wish they were Black Americans. So I'm pointing out the reasons why they would not wish they're Black Americans. It's that simple.
Sir, you are intellectually dishonest. You said that Idris is not critical of FBAs. I said, what is there to be critical about? You cited things to be critical about towards our community. I said, why do you care? And you want us to believe you care about FBAs in our community because of today's live stream title and thumbnail? Sir, you were all up in our mix before I ever did this broadcast here today. You've called in talking about FBA several times now, multiple hours. So again, why are you a African that fled his homeland to live in Europe? Why are you concerned with what FBAs are doing? What vested interest do you have in our culture?
Well, I've already said before that I obviously have admiration for Black Americans or whatnot, and obviously I've
Because
got a few.
that's why you care about our culture, because you admire us so much.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh Lord, make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. A tether's gonna do what a tether does. They admire us so much that they get online and talk cash money shit about us, y'all. They admire us so much that they say that we're homeless and we're lazy and we're incarcerated and we're single mothers and we don't deserve reparations. It's all because they admire us so much. If that's how Africans show their admiration, you can keep that to yourself, Playboy. And it's so interesting that you say that Idris was like swallowing me up and whatnot when you've got nothing but FBA nut in your mouth. I mean, sir, we don't care about what Africans got going on. We don't care about what black folks in the UK got going on. But you over here worry about us. We got another guest coming from the back to the front. We got Curtis in the house. Curtis,
Yo.
what about this? I mean, why does he care about our culture? He cares because he admires us?
No, he's just infatuated like everybody else. He's infatuated, but I think he thinks that he's outside the culture. So as much as he's infatuated with it, is just as much as he's jealous of it. I think that's where he's coming from with it.
Well, I would say that there's no jealousy as a whole of the whole culture. Like I
As
said,
a
obviously I
whole.
admire some parts of it. I admire some parts of it, not all parts of it. It's that simple.
So what do you admire about black culture?
Obviously, the music, the sports, the food, so forth.
Peep game, FBA
What?
family. Curtis just asked him, what does he admire about us? Of course, the cowardice tether baby is going to say food and sports and culture. He ain't going to speak about our rebellious spirit. He ain't going to speak about our civil rights achievements because they don't really care about civil rights and social advancement. They care about sports and entertainment and food. I digress.
But that's the truth, though.
I mean, you just
What's it
sound like the
called?
average white American at this point, but go ahead.
I heard about Martin Luther King when I was
Oh
in
God.
primary school. That was about it.
Who
Apart from that,
hasn't?
so I heard about Rosa Parks, Martin Luther King, Emmett Till. Like I did a whole project in history on Emmett Till. So
So let
obviously
me
I
get
had
this
to.
straight. Okay, so you said you did a whole project on Emmett Till. So where are you from right now? Where are you in Britain?
Yeah.
So in Britain, you learn about American culture. They teach
Yeah.
that in schools.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
In the class I chose, that's what he taught her.
That's interesting because they don't teach us about Britain in American schools. I just think that's
Well, you can choose, and I chose it, obviously. That's one of my topics to do in history.
What do you think that's a fact because no African Americans in Britain has ever fought against oppression? So you have to study our oppression or us fighting against oppression?
Well, me personally, I've never heard of big, obviously, black people who fought in Britain. I've not heard of it. I've only heard of Americans doing it. So
No, stupid. The people, the black Americans or the black people, even the immigrants in Britain have they ever raised up or had a revolt or a riot in
See,
Britain
hold on,
based
hold
on their
on, hold
policies?
on. I'm gonna interject because this is why you shouldn't flee your African motherland to go get educated by your fucking opposition because your opposition has no vested interest in teaching you about your black British civil rights leaders. There's a list of them, though. There's a list of them. If you do a simple Google search, you can pull up a list of them. But this man paid. His family fled in the UK, and they ain't even going to teach him about the black British civil rights leaders. Paul Stephenson, Athlena Jones, Darcus Howe, Jocelyn Barrow, Lewis Mahoney, Olive Morris, Mavis Bass. Come on, let's just look at Paul Stephenson for a moment. Let's start at the source. Let's start with Paul. In 1963, Stephenson took on a Bristol bus company which refused to employ black or Asian people. The then 26-year-old teacher organized a 60-day boycott on the city's buses. After his campaign hit the headlines, thousands of people supported the boycott, and by the end of August 1963, the company had removed the ban. Stephenson made the headlines again when he appeared in court after he refused to leave a public house after a bar manager protested him being served. He reportedly told Stephenson, "We don't want you black people in here." He was subsequently arrested and charged with failing to leave a licensed premises. When witnesses refuted claims that he had acted aggressively, the case against him was dismissed. Damn, we got a whole bunch of black British civil rights activists, but the British school system don't teach you about them. Do you see why you shouldn't have white folks educate you? What you got to say for yourself, Raza, man?
Well, I do understand what you're saying, but obviously in school they never spoke about it. They never taught us about it whatsoever. So I don't really know. All I knew about was America.
Why?
I don't know.
Hold on. But before we get into why, not only do they not teach you this, but you don't even care to learn. Because if you care to learn, you can do a simple fucking Google search like I just did. I just Googled black civil rights leaders Britain. That's all I did. And it doesn't pop up.
He's too busy Google searching what black Americans don't do.
Exactly.
To worry about his own people in his own country.
He got information at his fingertips. The fact that I Googled this before he ever did speaks volumes. But we got another person coming from the back to the front. We got Marco in the building. Marco, where are you calling in from?
Hey, what's going on, Mike? It's I'm calling from Denver, Colorado.
All right. And what do you think about the topic at hand?
I mean, I think it's spot on because let's be real. When I always come with these tellers, and you sort of taught me this, like you got to ask them the important questions. And so, even with this RZA dude, like I'm gonna just put it to you this way: like, what imprint has Africans really made? Like, even in UK, like you can't even name nothing in the UK that they really have done that has moved UK forward. But you steady trying to cling on to our culture, so name like at least 5 people that's from the UK, that's from your culture, that has moved or helped to improve anything in the UK.
Come on, Raza, he's talking to you.
To be honest, he's telling the truth. To be honest, I don't know what I can say about that.
So
So
you're
the answer is
saying
nobody.
you can't name a single person who's helped move the needle forward when it comes to black advancement in the UK.
No, it wasn't quite. I feel like it was done in America, then obviously UK replicated it. It's that simple.
Hell, he the definition of a teller.
Hey, big
That's why we got
facts.
him here.
And again, the title of the stream is the title of the stream for a reason. Africans have no culture, and they wish they were Black Americans. So if anybody disagrees, if anybody thinks that Africans do have culture, then click the link, call in, and let me know what their culture is. Let me know what their gifts to the world have been. I mean, I don't really know of any African culture other than mud pies,
I know the culture, Mike.
sniffing glue, genital mutilation, genocide, Zika virus, HIV, witchcraft, child sex trafficking, rape, mutilation. So if anybody knows of some prideful African culture that the world has benefited from, click the link, call in, educate me. I'm willing to learn. I'm not like Uncle Ruckus up here. I'm willing to learn something new. But what do you guys think, panel members? Do you think that Africans indeed have culture?
Yes, I think they have a strong culture of mocking and imitating FBA culture.
Yeah, that's it. I can't really name nothing that's important like that people imitate. Even Afro beats, like that, the person who started that, they was copying FBA. So
Facts. Fela Kuti got his influence by black civil rights leaders, jazz, funk, James Brown, etc., etc. When we talk about African achievements, the only thing that comes to mind is that pseudo Pan-African shit that Negro Imhotep conscious clown bullshit, right? That Hotep Negro, we was all kings, Africans and the pyramids and blase blase blase. But guess what? Even the oldest pharaonic dynasty says that the pyramids and everything was already built when they got there. So and Africans believe everything the white man says and go on the History Channel, and the white man says that aliens built them pyramids. So fuck out of here. Razaman, do you believe the aliens built the pyramids, or that you Africans had a hand in that?
I feel like I feel like Africans did it, to be honest. So let me ask questions. What is your theory on the pyramids then?
How do I ask you your thoughts on the pyramids and your
Yeah,
response
I said I think
what-
Africans did. I think
Sir, flesh out your response more before you turn the same question back on the person who initially asked it.
I say I think Africans built it. So what do you think about it?
Okay. I asked you if you think aliens built it or Africans.
I said Africans.
You said Africans. Can you give me a little bit more? Why do you think that? What
Well,
have they
obviously-
taught you in the UK about pyramids in Africa and why and how they believe that Africans built them? Is this something you learned in the UK or what?
No, this is something I've done my own research.
Oh, and what topic were you researching?
Ancient Egypt.
And what motivated you to research ancient Egypt since you're not from that land? You're from Ghana. So what motivated you or inspired you to start researching ancient Egypt?
Well, when I was younger, there was like a song about Tutankhamun. So obviously,
Whoa, wait. It was a song about what?
Tutankhamun. He was a pharaoh in ancient Egypt.
Who made the song?
Oh, he's typing.
I can't really say it.
Yeah, he's
I mean,
googling.
hey, if you got to Google it, Google it. I ain't tripping. I just want to know what's the name of the song, who's the artist.
If this was like when I was a child, this is not when I was an adult. This is when I was a child. It was like Tutankhamun, the 9-year-old king, Tutankhamun, what future will he bring, something like that.
Was it like a rap song? Was it a hip hop? Is this a
It's more like
bedtime
a
story?
child song. It's more like a children's song.
Okay,
A
okay.
nursery rhyme.
Something like that.
Okay, so when you
And
were young, your mama taught you a nursery song about Tut and Ra, Amun Ra, or something, King Tut, or something.
Olaf Rice.
And then also, what's it called? I used to do dance when I was a child. So one dance, I had to dress as an ancient Egyptian pharaoh to do a dance, and then obviously I did that. And obviously, it sparked my fascination inside the culture. That was it.
But if you're in the UK and they got you doing these ancient Egyptian dances in the UK, they teach you that Cleopatra was a white woman, right?
No, I don't learn it from them. Well, I just dressed up and I just danced. That was it.
Oh, they say, here, boy, just dress up and dance for us white folks. Dress up and dance. Damn. All right. All right. Interesting dynamics. So again, sir, when we ask you why you care about our culture and you say it's because you admire us so much, I mean, really, this isn't admiration. This is jealousy. This is envy, right?
Anyways, can I ask a question, please?
Sure.
So, who do you think built the pyramids then? What's your favorite behind it?
I think that whoever built the pyramids most likely originated from the Americas.
Are you being serious?
Dead serious.
So you think that thousands of years ago, Americans built the pyramids?
I
Even though
just
there's
told you.
even though there's pyramids.
I just told you that it is my belief that whoever is responsible for building the pyramids in Egypt come from America. Now, if you want to question that, if you want to dig deep, then we can do that. But, sir, I hold firmly to the belief that whoever built the pyramids over there, they came from America.
Anyways, let me say something real quick. So in Sudan, they have similar pyramids, but they're much smaller than what was built in Egypt. So if you said they come from America, then how come there's pyramids in Sudan, which they built, which are basically all? If you go from ancient Egypt all the way down to Sudan, you'll find pyramids or remnants of pyramids.
And you'll also find pyramids and hieroglyphs in the Americas.
Where? I've never seen any pyramids or hieroglyphs in America.
Google it.
That is similar to ancient Egypt. Never.
Google it. There was boy, are you gonna interrupt me while I speak? Or are you gonna be quiet while Black Daddy educates you some more? Your FBA daddy gotta educate you some more because the UK folks ain't doing it. Come on. The most pyramids in the world are found in the Americas. Egyptian hieroglyphs are on the walls of the Grand Canyon. So, what do you believe? Do you believe that these folks originated in Egypt and then went to the Americas and wrote some shit on the walls and lived over there and built some structures, and or do you think they were in America first and then went over there to Egypt? Because the one thing we know for certain is that the oldest records we have of people in Egypt around the pyramids, they say they don't even know when the pyramids were built. They say the pyramids are so old, everything was already built before they even got there. So we're talking about eons and eons and eons ago. I don't think it's that far-fetched to say that there was an advanced civilization that was in the Americas and branched out globally. I mean, I don't think that's such a far-fetch. The white man wants you to believe that aliens built it. I say it's folks that were in America at one point. Which one is your crazier theory?
Okay, let me just say one thing. Obviously, right now the current people living in ancient Egypt they're not the original people there. It's been invaded thousands of years ago.
None of the people that you know that you read about from ancient Egypt were originally there. Cleopatra was not originally there.
I know that.
The first pharaoh on record says the shit was already built. We don't even know who did it. So what are we talking about here?
So which pharaohs?
And before you take us deeper into this rabbit hole, let's hear what Curtis and Marco think.
I feel like if Africans had anything to do with the pyramids, like my other question then would be is how come like y'all couldn't explain like the culture itself? Like if Sudan also was a part of this Egyptian culture, how come they don't speak none of the ancient Egyptian languages? Like y'all always claim y'all maintained y'all history. So how come the ancient Egyptian history is not in y'all culture? Like,
and why do y'all only got a handful of pyramids over there, and we've got so many pyramids over here?
Oh, and one more thing, my bad. Since he didn't want to type, I did some typing myself, and it says, yes, there are pyramids in the United States, and the largest pyramid on Earth, the Great Pyramid of, say, Chulo or something like that, is located in North America. So y'all don't even have the largest pyramid. I mean, I'm waiting.
The pyramids talk about different
facts. No. Big facts. It's called the Great Pyramid of Cholula. So why do we have not only the biggest pyramid? I'll pull it up. The Great Pyramid of Cholula. So not only in the Americas do we have the largest pyramid in the world, but we also have the largest number of. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking. That's the last time I'm gonna tell you. We not only have the largest pyramid in the world, but we have the largest number of pyramid structures in the world. You find them over here in the Americas, which includes Mexico, dumbass. I didn't say North America specifically. I said the Americas, which includes South America. So again, if the people who built the pyramids in Egypt come from Africa and they're African, then why aren't there so many more pyramid structures in Africa? I'm just asking questions. White Zaddy wants you to think the aliens did it. I say nah, it was some people from the Americas though. Now you can speak.
Me personally, I've known about obviously some Mexican tribes or whatnot who used to build pyramids or whatnot. The Mayans, what we call it. I've heard about them. But apparently the person who built the Egyptian pyramid is called Pharaoh Khufu, who was the first Egyptian king to build a pyramid in Giza in 2500 BC. And the documents that state that he did it.
How about you, Curtis? What's your thoughts?
I really don't have an opinion at the moment. I'm sitting there playing this midnight game on PlayStation 5.
This thing over here playing.
I'm so distracted. I've been trying to be quiet for a second.
Well, I guess I'll just go ahead and oh no, it's right. You go ahead, brother. You got it.
No, I was just gonna say once again, why don't y'all have the other elements of the culture if y'all built these pyramids?
Like I've already mentioned before that in Sudan they have pyramids in Sudan.
No, but they don't have none of the elements of the other of the culture of the Egyptian culture.
If you look at the heads,
but hold on. According to white man's history, Egypt at one point dominated the known world, right? Even before Rome. So if y'all so connected to this ancient history, where is the rest of the culture at? How come Egyptology had to come from all these Europeans and stuff? Why couldn't y'all be the ones to say, well, hey, this is what the hieroglyphs say. They didn't use y'all for that.
What's it called? Let me just say one thing. Obviously, what you're saying about obviously the language and whatnot of people. Over time, the language was replaced by Arabic, and they were taught to speak Arabic. If you know what I'm saying, and obviously, if you look at it, if you look at the hairstyles of certain tribes in Africa, it looks similar to what was obviously in ancient Egypt. If you go online, you'll see certain things like that as well. If you know what I'm saying.
I'm not asking for hair. I'm asking for the actual culture itself. Y'all supposed to be the people who maintained y'all culture and stuff, right?
Well, he's
But they
speaking as
got.
if
I
that all
told
our
you they got
culture
invaded.
came from the other cultures or other races of culture. Like we adopted their lifestyle
Just go
based
ahead
on.
and keep doing charity work and educating this boy.
Pyramids made out of sandstone?
I thought so. Yeah,
I've
yeah.
heard this.
There's
Yeah.
21 from 1800 to 1980. 21 times the amount of sandstone that made the Great Pyramid was shipped out of Ohio to make various buildings all over the world.
Really?
Most of them in the United States, obviously, but all over the place.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, just weird
So
facts.
the same material that built the Great Pyramids in Egypt are found in Ohio. All right.
I found
The
after Graham came
history
through.
of the humans.
We don't know history.
We know some.
The
Right?
only history that we know is the one we go.
And what makes more fucking sense to you? That people started off building those big old pyramids in Egypt, or that people started off building natural earth mound pyramids and then over time went from the natural earth mound pyramids to pyramids made out of more solid materials such as you find in South America? Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to build a pyramid from the ground up from scratch, what are you going to start off with as a template? What are you going to practice with to perfect and build up to? These are just questions I've got.
Go discover on our own time. The one that's presented to us is not history. It's all lies.
Well, it's not all lies.
All of
There's
it.
some lies.
I found that too. I didn't
Lost civilization in Grand Canyon was, Egyptian?
Yeah, the Smithsonian published some stuff in 1909.
And there's a reason why you never heard of the Egyptian settlement in the Grand Canyon, because they try to cover it up. They blocked off the trail so you can't hike to it, so you can't access to it. They don't give out the coordinates of where exactly in the Grand Canyon it is, and the Grand Canyon is a big fucking place. The settlement they found was huge. Inside could fit hundreds of thousands of people. Egyptian hieroglyphs all up on the walls. Come on, y'all. Were we here first and then went over there to Egypt?
And I guess that where all this came from. There was an article that got written, and I don't know how much of it they proved or was proven, or was just newspaper clickbait back in the day.
Look at this. Even more amazing, the artifact didn't match up to anything on the known record. Rather than appearing to be of Native American origin, as one might expect, the object had distinct Egyptian or Tibetan designs. Could there have been an entire civilization of Egyptians living here? If so, how did they get here? Dun dun dun.
It's not that hard. Hop in the boat, man. You got cats that leave Africa and try to come to Spain on these places on a chicken wing.
Come on. You Africans will cross the Atlantic Ocean on a little life raft to flee your country. So why do we think that there wasn't circumnavigation of the globe early on? Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is interesting, right? Like the population of Cuba. Cuba's so insanely diverse, and it's right there. Like, what is the history of that other than the slave routes? Like, what is the history of Cuba? Because Cuba has very distinct African people living there.
The whole Caribbean, all that whole area is has a lot of African roots to it. But it's just a place that was conquered by the Spain, by the Cortezes, those type of people.
What really disturbs me is there's no way to know exactly what happened. It's like you're piecing things together based on artifacts and historical record, things that people wrote down and journal.
And hold up, I got another one. Here we go.
So my main interest at the time was exploring the cave. I wanted to know what it was, how far it went. There are bronze weapons in there, swords, spears, shields, knives, many artifacts, something like 7,000. No two are exactly the same. It proves that many of the things that have been taught in elementary school, high school, and colleges is wrong. they were treasure hunters searching for that cave. So I decided to completely hide its location.
Come on, y'all. What's going on in the Grand Canyon? Why is 95% of the Grand Canyon closed to the public? Why are there Egyptian hieroglyphs carved into the Grand Canyon? All right.
400 King ground, wind 1806, left turn eastbound, approved, runway 21, clear for takeoff.
And Candy, Chapter 49, Bruce, ready.
Track 49, Candy Tower, please go to southeast.
Chapter 49, let's call for a southeast departure.
Damn, these motherfuckers think this is a Michael Bay film. I get it. They're going to ride in a helicopter. Can we get to the information?
You need me to go.
Guys, just right down there. Okay. The descent down below
The FAA
telling me that the FAA, the government, will not allow us to go down there.
Absolutely.
The FAA does not allow you to even fly down there. All right. All right.
Absolutely not.
As it's supposed to be?
No, sir. We're not allowed down there.
That's the level that we think that the cave is at. It's right there. Okay. Just beyond that next drop off. That next, exactly. So Jerry, we are.
Imagine the vast cave network systems that are in the Grand Canyon. Imagine the millions of people that could have inhabited the Grand Canyon. Come on now. Come on.
Are pretty much above it, on top of it, do you think? Yeah, there's the circle of rocks from our campsite. Is there any way that we could get down on that plateau just above it? Could you land there?
We can land on the top. I can get you on that plateau right over there.
Okay. Well, I guess that's the next best thing.
I'm going to go ahead and just land right down there.
I'm convinced that there is something here.
Well, we've only scratched the surface, and we're sure that there were ancient cultures who came through here. It could have been the Egyptians. We think it was someone from the Orient. There's some talk that even the Ark of the Covenant might have come through here.
It's right there and right there. So X marks the spot. You got it. How far away is this ravine system? About 4.5 miles away. Well, Harry, if you're right, I've got to get out there and find this cave. You know, there's always truth in legend.
We got somebody backstage called Alki Bulan. Alki Bulan, it says your device is not connected. In order for me to bring you up on the broadcast, you have to at least have a microphone connected. You don't have to turn on your camera, but you got to at least have a microphone so we can hear you. So as soon as you get your device connected, we'll bring you up.
To get to the truth, and that's what I'm going to find. Ancient Egyptians may have come to America with their treasure. And now, I'm searching for these caves that may hide these amazing artifacts. I visited the Grand Canyon, where it's believed there were caverns of vast riches from afar. And here in Illinois, I've examined replicas of the many Egyptian artifacts that are said to have come from Burroughs Cave.
When I saw them, I said to myself, where in the world are these from?
Using the secret treasure map that Harry Hubbard gave me, I've tracked down the landowner of the area on the map. And although Harry wasn't allowed on the site, I've been given access. And if there's a cave here, I'm going to find it. I'm investigating the possibility of Egyptians bringing treasure to America. I was just out in the Grand Canyon and I investigated a mysterious cave that is alleged to contain treasures. And now I'm here in Southern Illinois investigating the Burroughs Cave mystery, another Egyptian treasure possibility here. What do you think about all this?
I think it's a very fantastic legend. How could people from the Middle East have made it across the Atlantic up to Mississippi and found this spot here out in the middle of nowhere?
I can appreciate your skepticism, but there is an historical figure called Alexander Helios, who about 2,000 years ago did disappear from the pages of history. And he was of Egyptian heritage. He did have ships. He did have a following. And the question is, where did he go? The other thing that is really interesting and compelling to me is that there are at least 7,000 artifacts that reportedly did come from Burroughs Cave. I've seen a couple thousand of them myself, and some of them are quite ornate and beautiful, and they had to come from somewhere. Those are two things that do intrigue me. But I want to hear more about what you have here. And this is supposed to be the area where the cave is. What do you know about it?
Well, let me show you on my aerial view here, my property here.
Okay.
We have the road to the north that we entered here, and we're parked right here at the edge of the woods and this open field. And there's supposedly 2 ravines where these Egyptian tombs or caverns are supposed to be located.
Okay. I do have a map here that I'd like to compare.
So, Rosamond, you said this was your first time hearing about any of this, right?
Obviously, I heard about the Grand Canyon briefly, but it got dismissed. So obviously, I didn't think it was true.
You heard about the Grand Canyon, or you heard about the Egyptian hieroglyphs in the Grand Canyon and the government not letting nobody in there?
Yep. Oh, it's amazing. Amazing. Obviously, you can never know the truth.
This man's conversational skills are so lackluster.
It's just fried. I'm trying to comprehend it. It just fried my brain. That's all.
Here. So that would put us.
Wait, you know what? Hold on. There's another one I wanted to play.
Hey, Mike, can I say something real quick?
Part of the Treaty of.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, it's a little off Riz, man, but I also find it funny how like they still trying to circumvent the fact that these people are already here in America. Like they keep saying, like, well, he came over from the Middle East and all this other stuff. So that just go to show y'all the disingenuousness of the white man as well. He gonna still lie even though he found evidence. So just knowing that.
Right. Big facts. And shout out to the Geek Surgeon. Thank you for the cash out, brother. Appreciate you throwing 5 on it. And this one, they talking about the underwater pyramids in Wisconsin.
Of Hidalgo. The agreement signed in 1848, which ended the Mexican-American War. Mexico surrendered 9 states, including California and Texas. The treaty map is one of the last times the Aztecs' American origins are ever mentioned in print.
Oh, and you know what? I think they just suspended the stream because I was playing some of the History Channel. So we'll go ahead and stop playing the video, and it'll put the stream back up in a few seconds. Certain corporations can actually pay to be a part of a copyright flagging system where even if it's within fair use, if they see that any of your content is being streamed live, then YouTube will just shut it down. They'll just shut it down. But yeah, so Uncle Ruckus, so you think that the Egyptian pyramids were built by Africans?
Well, me first, I'll double down my claim, obviously, but I feel like, if anything, obviously, they built it and then they moved to America, if you know what I'm saying.
When? Before or after slavery?
I don't know. Obviously, before. Because if there's ancient artifacts there, obviously it's going to be before slavery.
Yeah. All right, so you think that they built you think that Africans came here to build the pyramids in America and then moved back to Africa?
I never said they moved back, but I feel like obviously something has gone in the time where obviously Africans have made it to America. Africans have made it to America before slavery, and that's a fact.
Okay, yeah, but you just said that they built it and then they went back to Africa. You think that they built the pyramids up and then they went back to their original homeland?
I thought that they stayed in America and died there. That's it. If they ever went to America, I think they stayed there and died there. That's how
So are you saying that Black Americans are the original people in America?
I don't know. Me personally, I really don't know. I need to do more research. I really don't know.
So you're saying that we built it and then we just decided to stay here. So wouldn't that make us the original people in America?
So do you think it's feasible that the whole population of a whole nation would just get on some ships and move somewhere else? Is that what you think?
Yes.
The whole population. Do you think the whole population?
Go ahead.
The whole population.
Not the whole population. Look what happened with Christopher Columbus. They sent them over there to find new land, and that's exactly what he did. Yeah, other nations will send you somewhere to find other new areas to conquer. Why not go explore?
So basically, if you're saying that what's it called, Foundation of Black Americans are the ones who originally built the pyramids, what does that mean then?
That means that we
First
originally
of
built
all,
the pyramids.
nobody is saying that foundational Black Americans built the pyramids. The
Because
pyramids
what
were
you
built
what you're trying to
years ago.
insinuate,
What are you talking about?
because what you're trying to
We all
insinuate,
know. No. We all know that foundational Black Americans is a term that refers to people that have been in the Americas since the 1600s or earlier. But when we talk about the pyramids being built in the Americas and the largest pyramid being built in South America, Mexico in particular, I'm not saying that FBAs in particular built the Mexican pyramid, but you have to understand how nuanced this conversation has to be because there were Black folks in Mexico. A lot of the Native American tribes in America actually came from Mexico and South America, some of the Black tribes as well. So to really put a finger on whether we're really native to North America, that is a made up border, that's a rather new invention, versus the continent of America in general. And of course, there's migration north and south over the years. I mean, you have to look at things with a little more subtle nuance than that. But we also got New Era in the
Of
building.
America in general.
New
was
Era,
going
you gotta go ahead and New Era, go ahead, pause the TV and unmute yourself. But while we wait for New Era, go ahead and hop in, Curtis.
No, I just said basically everything I needed to say. Basically, he's saying that he's saying that Africans built the pyramids in America and then went back, and then he keeps contradicting himself. So did the
when did
FBA
I say that? When did I say that?
Hey, before we continue, hey, Mike, pick up some disclaimers before they shut you straight down again.
Anyways, what's it called? I've done some research right now, and it said that people did live in the Grand Canyon. So people did live there.
So
did you research that before or after Mike let you know?
I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now.
So then I got a question. If that's the case and you believe Africans from whatever region, right? Are you saying like Egyptians came down and they traveled over? Because now we got to think about how they traveled and got here to America, right? So the most feasible way would probably be through South Africa and then coming over, right? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, ancient Egyptians out there, they have been known to go to Ethiopia.
Okay, so then I'm saying as they traveling down, usually culture travels with you, right? And a lot of times you leave your imprint in other places, especially being as dominant as Egypt is. So then if that's the case, why aren't there any pyramids in South Africa? I mean, they would leave some kind of imprint of pyramids because they left them in America. They left them all the way through America, all the way in South America, coming all the way up through North America, meaning they were traveling. So why didn't they leave them in other portions of Africa before they got here to America?
There were different people living in Africa at the time, which they were trading with.
Okay, so why didn't they leave those pyramids in those other places? What I'm saying, they left them in South America and North America, but they didn't leave them in other portions of Africa, mainly the places that they were going to travel through to get to America.
Because obviously they only passed it through, so they're not going to just. Do you know how long it takes to put a pyramid?
Well, they did it in South America. All through South America, they took their time to build them, all the way up through South America to Central America, and then eventually North America. So they had time to build them over here. Why didn't they have time to build them down there?
Do you know how many years it takes to build a pyramid? If someone's basically saying they want to try and travel to different places, are they going to sit down somewhere and build pyramids? It takes 20 years building a
Yes,
pyramid.
because they did it in South America. Did you hear what I just said? If they did it in South America, Central America, North America, and they traveled by way of getting through South Africa all the way over to America, then clearly they took their time building those pyramids coming straight up. So why didn't they do it in the areas that were clearly more accessible? Because also, here's the other thing: if they're African, they have to learn the landscape of America first. So that's even more time they would have took.
Also, there were pyramids in Ethiopia, by the way.
What you say?
There were small pyramids in Ethiopia, by the way.
I said traveling down through Africa, meaning the last place before they came to America should have been South Africa.
So you're saying that South Africa should have pyramids? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. All up and through Africa should have pyramids. Way more than there should be in North America. Especially if you're telling me that y'all had all this trade and cultural exchange and all this other stuff.
Come on. The math ain't mathin'. Read this, and this is from History UK. um, Early Egyptian pyramids featured mastaba or steps placed on top of each other. The oldest is at Saqqara, built in the 27th century BC. The pharaoh Sneferu created the pyramid we recognize today. He built 3 pyramids during his 40-year reign. His first 2 attempts failed, but he finally got it right with the Red Pyramid, considered the first quote-unquote true pyramid. It was Sneferu's son Khufu who built the Great Pyramid of Giza, the tallest man-made structure on Earth for almost 4,000 years. Latin American pyramids are similar to early Egyptian step pyramids, but they were built independently with no knowledge of each other. How does that happen? Hey, we gonna build things damn near identical, but we didn't get the idea from one another. We just coincidentally came up with the same shit. All right.
Oh, yeah, they
All
already
right.
told us back in the day we was connected and shit all around the world. But funny, they don't know how we was connected. They just know we do some shit over here in America. Then there be motherfuckers in Africa. Then there be motherfuckers in the museums doing the same exact shit. But that's that shit I was talking about Ether. But that's a different story.
If you look at the structure of the pyramids, they're different. The structure's not the same. Like there's more steps on the obviously ancient American pyramids.
Because I forget
It's not the same
the different names on the most steps, and if it got a square top and bottom, they all different got different names for them shits and different meanings and purposes. There you go. Because you got one with the that look like a diamond, and you got one that look like fucking planes or whatever that land on top of it.
What's it called? There's the pyramids talking about in Mexico. They're similar pyramids to that in Indonesia.
Mm-hmm.
So they're in Mexico and Indonesia. They have similar structures.
Mm-hmm.
So what have you got to say about that?
The Asian people got melanin in their skin.
Yeah, of course they do.
All right. So
So that
they
makes us
probably
why
relate.
similar.
Yeah.
There you go. Next. What else you got?
I'm trying to do some research right now.
He's Googling. Yeah, let him Google.
I'm Googling.
Give him a
That's what I'm
second.
doing. I'm Googling.
Yeah, that's crazy how
we
we
know
supposed-
you Googling, nigga. We know.
Hey, yo, Curtis, you want to know something crazy to me, bro?
What up?
I thought we were supposed to be the dumbest blacks on earth, but why we don't have a
Right.
Google shit? Why we just like history and just learn the shit by ourselves?
My thing is why is he going out of his way? Why is he going so far to try to debunk everything we have to say about
Hey, this is good though, bro.
FBAs? You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
this
He's
is
just proving
good.
the point of the site. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
In
no,
terms
hey, I feel
terms
like
of a
he's trying to learn. You feel me? Like he don't want to
Yeah.
admit that he motherfucking got misled by the fucking white person and all that shit.
go.
Hey,
Okay, let me
motherfucking
say one thing.
Yeah.
If someone has a good idea, people should be able to try and counter it, and it should still hold against it. If you know what I'm saying. But if people can counter it effectively,
That is
proves
not a
that
good
the
idea.
idea is
Sir, you are not able to counter anything we say effectively. So the fuck you talking about, boy? You have not been able to, let alone prove us wrong or debunk us. You can't even provide a strong counter to any argument. I mean, come on. We're talking about the skills of debate. Yours are a bit
Lacking.
lackluster.
I agree with Ed. I think
were
you want
saying-
to be a FBA.
wait.
Like, do
Your
you
skills is
in
mid
your
when it
heart,
comes to debating shit.
do you really in your heart, do you really want to be FBA?
No.
You sure?
Lying.
Yeah, you definitely lying. Here you are every day talking to us and trying to, throw in your little salt at the same time praising us. Like, just admit you want to be FBA.
No.
Go ahead, it's cool. You amongst family.
Come on, y'all. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Thousands of pyramids are around the world. There's
I know.
100 in Egypt, twice that many in Sudan. There's dozens in the Middle East and China, but the Americas have more pyramids than the rest of the world combined.
So how
Hey,
many
Mike,
America got it?
let me ask you a question. So when they went into these pyramids, what did they find? Like, what was stored in these pyramids? Was it just artifacts, information based on?
I do know one pyramids they found in America, in North America. They found human bones, animal bones, giant bones, and shit such I call Bigfoots and all that shit. So it was like a whole bunch of humanoids. So like basically some big ass shit happened in the world and everybody, like every living thing that's happened in the cave until shit was done. I do remember reading some shit like that last year.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and that's why I know I wasn't crazy. Every time I seen some shit in the woods, motherfuckers talk about, oh, you high as shit. All right, motherfucker. Whatever you say, buddy.
With certain people, it's like no matter how much facts that you give to them, they're gonna always find a way to try to like debunk it. Just,
Hey, that's
just
a
based
good
on their
thing.
own
Though.
facts.
Let them keep on trying to debunk it, and when they find out they can't debunk it, only thing they left with is the fucking truth.
True.
That's what I say.
Yeah, I get what
Go
you, I
ahead.
get where you coming from, Roger, man. It's just funny to us. Because your debating skills is mad as fuck, too. With C's in it.
And
I just
it's
feel like
so
Roger.
sad that his debate skills are so terrible because I can even counter my own points better than he can. I mean, after doing more research, I can say, well, you know what, Mike? There are many more pyramids in the Americas than any other place in the world, but the oldest one is in Egypt. So that would have to mean that the pyramid building began in Egypt and then branched out across the world. So really, the Egyptians circumnavigated the globe and spread the knowledge of how to build pyramids. So see how I can counter my own point better than
Yeah,
this
that's fucked
motherfucker
up,
ever
Mike.
could? Like, come on.
I'd kind of your part.
I
That should have
gotta
said
debunk
too.
myself, y'all. Like I gotta debunk myself because this motherfucker can't do it. Jesus Christ.
That's fucked up, man.
Can I,
I
can I,
debunk
can I,
that
can I ask
shit
one, can
too.
I ask one question?
And even
Do,
go
do
ahead.
you believe that the ancient Egyptians were black? Yes or no?
Yes, I do.
Well, I want to say Mike.
I mean,
He's
I
asking
don't
Mike.
really, I don't really go by the crayon box colors. Were they melanated people? Of course, but when you say black, first of all, black is something that's really North American black. So that the whole calling people black is a North American thing. So when you say black, were
Okay, would
did
you
they
say
have melanin? Yes. Were they a dark hue? Yes. Were they African? I don't know. I mean, what
Yeah.
even is to be an African at the end of the day? The Middle East is connected to Africa, but they're not Africans, right?
the Arabs?
Right,
So
but
what is it to even be an African? Do you have to come from a certain radius within the continent of? I mean, it's just a really interesting. What is even an African? Because if you ask an African, they say I'm not an African. I'm a Nigerian, or I'm an Igbo, or I'm a Dahomey, or I'm a South African. Or they go out of their way to
Nigerian.
delineate. So they're totally separate, tribal as a motherfucker. So for us to think of them as one big nigga when it's convenient, I mean, it's just improper.
Can I ask a question, please? So,
just
what
ask
do
the
you?
question.
I'm asking first, though, innit? Anyways, so what do you think was the name of Africa as a whole before obviously the white people named it?
I heard it was
What?
called Akibuland, but I don't even know.
Well, that's what the Arabs called it. It's an Arab word.
So that is a name that some people called Africa. If you're asking what Africans referred to their own land, these motherfuckers didn't have Google Maps. Did they know that they were on the big ass continent of Africa, or did they just know their local 100 square miles or whatever? I mean, what do you mean? They called their neighboring regions what they called their little regions. I don't think they had a name for the whole swath of land that we now know today as Africa. Just like Native Americans in the Americas didn't have some big old name for all of America. I mean, I heard at one point in time we referred to it as Turtle Island, but other than that, we mostly talk about our immediate vicinity, right?
Yep.
So what do you think Africans called Africa before it was called Africa?
I think it was obviously based on obviously the most successful.
Corey heard that it was called
Yeah, man,
Mustyville.
It was Africa's been called Ethiopia, Libya, Ortygia, and obviously some other Greek and Roman names.
By who? What names?
Just say
who
you don't
gave them their
know.
names?
The
Yeah.
answer is
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know.
There we
so
go.
just say that. It's been renamed so many times. So, sir, what was the point of you even asking us that question?
Because obviously I thought you might know something different than what I know. That's why I'm asking you.
Nah,
just
and I
think-
ain't doing the research because I don't give a damn.
I
'Cause I'm
was
not
say
from
I did
Africa.
some.
I'm American. That's why.
Nah, I did some research last year on American Africa and shit, but I forgot the names. but America and Africa was called something different before they
Well,
were called
I
America
mean,
and Africa.
at the end of the day, does it really matter? It's obviously that black people were the first people on this planet. Like
Yeah.
that's facts. Period. So
Yeah.
if anything, if you think that we invented or we built this, most likely we did. We was already here before anybody else was here. But yet you want to just go the talking points of the white man who was obviously here the last. He came at the very last.
I'm
So
just
every
so
other
disappointed, and I just really hope that Raza improves his debate skills because I thought that he was going to be a good adversary. I was grooming him. He was a pupil of mine. He didn't even know it. I was hoping that I can manufacture a good opponent because I just love a good natured debate. I even said some fuck shit about the Americans building the pyramids first, just to try to reel him in for a debate, and he engaged with me, but he didn't have no skills. I had to debunk myself. It's just sad. It's just sad. I just want some competition. Raza, I thought you Brits are supposed to be so much smarter than us. I thought you British folks are supposed to be so high IQ compared to us Americans. What's going on?
Well, in terms of a debate, to properly prepare for a debate, you'd have to spend a few hours researching before you come and sit down and talk about it. If you know what I'm saying.
I don't. I
Or
just
if
need
you
to
look
know
at
the topic.
if you look at any good debaters on YouTube and all the debates you see on universities and whatnot, they tell them the topic in advance and they spend hours researching statistics and whatnot and evidence to back up their claim, and they educate themselves on the topic. And
Raza. Africans have no culture. What's your response?
Africans do have culture, obviously. They have their language, they have their dances, they have their clothing, they have their traditions, such as marriage traditions. They have their housing structures. They have their diets. There's loads of things that obviously the Africans have, which is called culture. If you know what I'm saying.
what? How's that culture? They have houses and what?
Okay, let me ask you one question. Then.
What
So
No, quit
achievements
doing that
have
shit,
Africans
man.
achieved? What have Africans achieved? I'll make it more easier. What have Africans achieved?
apart from ancient Egypt, I have to say something else.
I mean, I would hope you can name more than one thing of one region of the continent. I mean, can you name anything other than the pyramids that were what 2,000 years ago? Can you name anything other than that?
I'm getting another shot.
No, I can't.
So in 2,000 fucking years, y'all haven't achieved
He's
shit.
defeated.
Then you ain't got no culture, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? You used to have a culture. You ain't got one no more. And any little semblance of a culture you think you have, you're fucking ashamed of it, and you want to cosplay as us. Prove me wrong.
Well, obviously Africans are known to be good runners, aren't they?
I'm sorry. You're right.
What?
You have a culture
Hold
of
on,
running.
Mike. What did he just
You have
say?
a culture of fleeing. He said Africans are good runners. They also marry children. That's right. Come on, Chad, help me out. They also do genital mutilation. You're right. Witchcraft, sorcery. That's their culture. Scamming, scheming. That's their culture. Pedophilia, child trafficking.
That doesn't
That's
matter,
their
Mike.
culture.
That doesn't
Come
matter.
on, y'all.
70% of black women are single mothers. That's the only thing that matters to them.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
What we're doing. That's the only thing that matters to him.
That's all. Every 3 hours, a woman is butchered in Africa. That's
Right.
their culture.
I thought it was
He
every
doesn't want
18
to bring
seconds.
that up.
Oh shit, y'all. Oh shit. We're at the 2 hour and 2 minute mark. Oh Lord, in less than an hour, a woman in Africa is about to be butchered. In less than an hour. In less than an hour, there's gonna be a poor African girl walking to the market and she's gonna get cut up, never to be seen from again. That's their culture.
What do you think about that, Rizzo?
Well, me personally, I know in my area.
You don't care. Just be honest. You don't care.
You already said on the last stream you don't care, so you better you better hold on to that. Don't be so
Keep
wishy-washy.
that same energy.
You don't care, right?
So my question now is, what joy or any advantage is there to even being African?
Wow.
None. That's why they
You
don't
just
want
said
to be African. That's why yesterday
Hey,
we
I
had a
didn't say that.
Personally,
Jamaican.
I'm proud of my.
I didn't say that.
That's
That's
why
deep.
yesterday we had a Jamaican talking about he's not from Africa. He has no African heritage. He's Jamaican. They have been delineating for centuries because there's no benefit of being recognized as an African. But there's a benefit of being recognized as a Black American, which is why they do everything they can to pass for one.
I mean, I expect something out of you, bro. This is your culture. You got up on trial right now, and you can't say nothing about it.
Me personally, I'm proud of my culture.
Okay, so what are the advantages
What
that you
is your
have?
culture in Ghana? What is your culture?
Are you talking about my tribe specifically? You're talking about the whole country as a
Nah,
whole?
yeah, put your whole people on, bro. We ain't gonna do that
Because
tribe stuff.
they're not the same, dude. That's the thing.
Yes, they are.
Every tribe is
No,
different.
yes, they are. Because see, here's the thing. Y'all try to do that tribal stuff, but then turn around and want to say that Black Americans or FBA are African. Like, come on now. Y'all literally the same ethnicity, same tribe, same everything. The only difference that y'all did, Jeanette, because y'all try to bring up that DNA stuff. Okay, well, if you put two niggas that's DNA from the same African tribes, they're gonna come exactly the same. So y'all are the exact same people. Period.
No,
So you
basically,
can't make the distinction there, but then want to call us African by DNA, by way of DNA.
Hey, that's crazy. But every time they call us African, we can never figure out what type of African we're supposed to be.
Right.
But I did that
But
some
we're
research.
supposed to be African American. My
Yeah,
grandmama didn't come from Africa. My great grandmama didn't come from Africa.
I had to tell y'all something.
Those of us that were part of the 4% that did come over here as slaves, we are far removed from Africa. If anything,
And the people,
they sold us what the fuck we want to do with Africa.
and then I read something like, and the people who were sent from America to Africa was sent to a place, and that shit got called, was named Nigeria, and those might be the only people that closest related to us in Africa.
And we also have to
Liberia,
remember that these are names that white men have gave
Yeah.
us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, after they
Negro,
talk to us,
colored,
yeah.
African American. Right. So
Yeah,
of
they
course
build
we're not gonna
Nigeria,
ride
turn
with
to
that
us over there,
anyway.
talk about this where y'all come from in Africa.
Hey,
FBA is something that we came up with as a people. That's why we're rocking with it.
Right. Hey, and a piggyback off a new era. Once we got over there and civilized them, they went against us and killed us.
Yep.
So I'm like,
And a little bit of housekeeping. If you guys are new to the stream, hit the like button on the way in. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you appreciate the mission. James, thank you for the contribution, brother. I appreciate you throwing 5 on it. Aki Bulan's in the chat asking for the link. The link has been posted. I know you were trying to call in earlier, but your device was not connected. So if you can click the link and connect your mic this time, then we can go ahead and bring you up. Coming from the back to the front, we got Christopher in the building. Christopher, where are you calling in from, and what do you think about the topic at hand?
This is Christopher from Los Angeles. How's it going, guys?
Nah. What set you claim, nigga? Where your grandma stay, nigga? What flag you got in your back pocket, nigga?
East Coast to West Coast, motherfucker.
Right. Blue, red flag. What's up?
I'm from Cleveland.
Bompton?
So I'm from Cleveland. So Cleveland got completely different gangs, and they got
Nah.
new gangs
Hold on.
from when I was growing up too. Now they got the Benham Boys.
Hold on, blood. You ain't from Cleveland. You from Cleveland.
It's the land. It's the land.
You from Beveland, and we eating on some Bacla bit bookies, okay?
What's up, blood? Yeah, man, but the gangs ain't even the same as they was when I was growing up. They got all new gangs now. They got the Benham Boys. They got the 131 Boys. They got the Heartless Felons. Heartless Felons are the big gang in Ohio now.
Hold on. What in the buck breaking is going on? Did you just say the Bend 'em over boys? The what? The Bend 'em boys? You
So
said
this is for educational purpose.
Benham Avenue Boys.
Oh, Midham. Okay. I misheard that. I've been hearing some zesty African shit lately.
Hold on, dude. Put that disclaimer on there.
Yeah. It's for educational
Put that
purposes
disclaimer on
only,
there.
For educational purposes only, y'all.
We hold no hate or contempt to any race, religion, or creed, or sexual religion.
That's the new name of Carbon Nation, right?
No shit. Hey, speaking of carbonation, them Colt girls, since Nature Boy got convicted, they went on live stream and shaved their heads off.
What?
Yeah, on God. Yep.
Them bitches just need some direction, man. Which one of y'all gonna go ahead and go over there and make that happen, bro?
I ain't the one. New era. If you want some niggas to rub your toes.
No, I got Francis. Me and Francis straight.
All right. Oh wow.
Hey, but on topic though, real quick. I did hear somewhere on YouTube or somewhere that that you can, like, speaking of the pyramids and shit, the connection and all of that, that you can walk under the Grand Canyon to the pyramids at Giza. You can walk, not even like fucking ride a bike or
Yep.
get in a car or fucking, like really get in a Ferrari or pack a bag or anything. But you can walk from the Grand Canyon to Africa. It's a myth, just so you guys know. I'm not selling this shit. I'm just saying it's something that people say that you can do. And one of
Yeah,
the
I heard that shit
wonders
too.
of the Americas.
And that's
Oh,
one
I
of the
gotta
reasons why they don't want it
investigate.
over there. Yeah.
I gotta
Are you
investigate.
going
Hold up.
underground to do this?
We going
No.
under
Yeah,
everything
through the
under the
Grand
Okay.
Canyon.
ocean.
Okay.
We
Yeah,
going under everything.
I was just
Grand
I was just
Canyon's
trying to
in
get some confirmation.
Colorado. No, Nevada, right?
it's
No,
like Vegas.
somewhere
Like
around here.
you can take a tour bus from Vegas. That's all I know about it.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
it's not too
Grand
far from
Canyon.
Vegas.
Okay.
There we go.
So let me just put a dot right there. Okay. So these motherfuckers said we can walk from there
Right.
to there, all underwater. With the under.
You don't
They
even get wet. The legend is you
they
don't
also
get wet.
said
You don't get
Don't get
what?
wet.
Hold on.
Don't get
that
wet.
because the map that we're looking at is not actually the real map. Shit is closer than it
Hold
usually is.
on.
Are
I
you
think
saying
what it is. Wait. What y'all
hold
need
on.
to understand and overstand and understand is that we don't live on a globular globe. This is a flat Earth. So maybe they folded one of the layers of the Earth, and there's a portal under the Grand Canyon, and it's like Stargate
No.
SG-1, and you get teleported over, and now you're in Egypt.
Hold on,
I'm
Mike.
trying. I'm
Didn't they
trying.
hold on, Mike? Didn't they say beforehand that all these places were connected at one point and then broke
Well,
off?
that's true. That's
You know
true.
what I'm saying? So
Pangea.
that might
Yeah.
actually be right. They said at one point all these different structures were connected at one point.
Mhm.
I'm just
Hey.
throwing that out there. I don't know to be fact or not.
And there are
Okay.
other things. Another interesting fact about the Grand Canyon is most of it, like 90% of the Grand Canyon, is completely the fuck off limits. You are not allowed
Just
to
like
go over there.
Antarctica. Yep.
It's under military control. You cannot see it. It's off the map. There's no road by it.
Wait,
Nothing.
hold on,
We
hold on.
know nothing about it at all. The general public
Wow.
has no
Wait, so
idea what
you're
the
flat
fuck is over
earthers.
there.
So you're flat earthers.
Nigga, I was being
Well, my
sarcastic.
God, man. Here.
I mean, if I'm really gonna get into it, I can successfully debate that the Earth is more flat than it is a globe, but I ain't gonna get into that with you.
Mike, do you really think that the earth is
I ain't
flat?
going. No. Of course, not in that
Okay.
sense, not
All
in
right.
that sense at all. But if you do look at the flight patterns, if you do look at the fact that Antarctica is off limits, if you do look at the fact that many distances that you would travel, if the Earth was round, there's many places where you would say, okay, well, I'm gonna take a plane and I'm gonna go that way. Because if it's a globe, I'm gonna get over there in a shorter amount of time. But instead, that's not the path that they take. I'm
Exactly.
just gonna say this:
They always make a fucking triangle.
airplane flight paths follow a path as if the Earth is not round. And I'll
Hey,
leave
look,
it there.
Oh, I
look,
didn't
check
think
this out.
about that.
Oh, y'all ask a fucking pilot. A pilot would tell y'all the Earth is flat.
Really?
Straight up. Go ask a fucking pilot. Yeah, go ask a fucking pilot.
I have seen
Ask the pilot, is the
dozens
Earth
of
round or flat?
pilots, airline pilots, say that same thing. Yeah. So again, I don't want to put
Yeah.
on
Yeah, I'm not
a
debunking
tinfoil
anything
hat,
you guys are
but I
saying.
have seen things to suggest that hey, if you believe that the Earth is round, then you also have to believe that in the 60s or the early 70s, we sent motherfuckers to the moon and brought them back and live streamed it, nigga, and we live streamed it.
But
We didn't
can't
even
do
have
it no
live
more.
streaming on. We didn't even have live streaming on.
Right.
We didn't even have YouTube them, but them niggas live streamed from the moon. Okay, all
Yeah.
But
right,
just like what he said, they can't do it no more. Like
all
it,
right.
Yeah, and we
but
can
I
never
also
go
think
back
it's
again ever.
yeah, but you don't think
Back.
it's weird that you can't have any access to the Grand Canyon and to Alaska though? So it's like they know something that they're not telling us.
They know something.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Well, as
So you
far
might be
as
right.
as far as the portal and to go from the Grand Canyon to Africa, I found some evidence to support that theory, guys. Here we go.
I think that's the end side of somebody.
Toxoid.
See, they were aliens, but they were black aliens.
Oh, they're gonna whitewash it.
Wesley Muhammad just did the series.
This is pathetic. Is that Rita from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers?
Look at that. Throughout time immemorial, the ancient black man has had the white man on his knees. That is why the system of white supremacy fights so vigorously to make sure they do not go back to their knees. Look at that FBA girl right there. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. I don't care if she's bald-headed. That's an FBA girl right there. That's a foundational black American Egyptian alien right there. Come on, y'all. Don't y'all see the FBA hairline? Don't y'all see the FBA hair? That's not a tether hairline, y'all.
What is that? It's a bomb, isn't it? That's what you were looking for. What the hell were you thinking? Where'd you come here
from? See, in this historical documentary, they talk about how the ancient white man bombed those underground caves in the Grand Canyon, which is why we can't walk from the Grand Canyon to Egypt no more. We used to just walk all over. We used to just skip, hop, jump. I mean, it'd be a little leaky certain places under the ocean, you know, a little bit of salt water creeps in, but it was a nice walk, y'all. It was a nice walk.
Hold on, Mike. You left out the best part in that clip of Stargate is when they came over to him and they hit that dude, they hit that white boy in the leg and made them bow. That was the best part.
Honestly, I ain't even seen this shit. I know my dad used to watch Stargate, but I ain't really seen this shit like that. But I know that
well, you know the aliens were black people. Like
yeah,
that's just what
okay,
they do.
Yeah.
This is what they do. They substitute us with aliens and just outer space and everything else because they don't want to give us the credit that we deserve.
Yo, like I was saying, Wesley Muhammad,
Wesley Muhammad just did a video series and a book on how the aliens were black, and they took his YouTube page down, like completely terminated his shit.
If the aliens are black, what do you think that happened? Like we just went to space and then decided to come back at a certain point? Like it doesn't even make any sense.
I don't know. They took that nigga channel down for a reason.
So do you think that we went to space? Do you think that we live on like another planet?
Do you believe
it? All I know is whatever the truth is, the motherfuckers know, and they ain't gonna tell us.
Oh yeah, they're definitely not gonna tell us. I feel like with the government is like the Matrix, where they're just like, you know how when Neo woke up, he thought it was like in the 90s, and it was like 2130 or something. It was like 100 years into the future. I think that's the way it is with the government. Like they have information about us and just about knowledge in general that they're just not going to give to us, and they're more advanced to us based on the information. Just like when people put out that the Jesus was black, he just now putting that out there.
How
long have
they
had
tell
this
us,
information?
though?
No, I'm
Why would
not.
they
Yeah,
tell
I
us?
agree.
All
I
right.
agree. Why would they tell us? They want to keep us subjugated, so they're not going to give us that information. But that's why I believe that information is more important than actual money.
Facts.
Yeah, I
Now,
think
where am I playing with that?
I think there's reasons why they would never tell us, because I mean, like, why would we need to know? You know, ignorance is bliss. You know, most humans are, happy and subjugated by just, going home and having a nice dinner, getting some pussy, playing a little PlayStation and stuff like that. The intricacies of, like global leadership or like, the true story of time, like, I think that would be more sacred to people who actually know it than than it would be to like, you know, like the dumb shit, like the Jesus shit that they pull on us. You know what I mean? Like they would actually hold that shit in high regard and then give us a stupid ass moron religion to follow. You know?
Right. Well, it's just a thing. It keeps us subjugated. It keeps us docile. It makes us think that all right, we wasn't really anything as a people, and that the white man came through and saved us and gave us electricity and everything else, and the internet and everything else that we live under.
Man, you can get electricity from trees. They don't even tell you niggas that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, if we believe the hype, we evolved from monkeys and we went to space, but we don't want to go back for some reason. What else do they say? Oh yeah, I don't know if y'all ran around. If y'all realize this, but the new official narrative is not that our Earth is a globe. Neil deGrasse Tyson and all of them are running around saying our Earth is pear-shaped. So we live on a pear, nigga. We supposed to live on a pear now. They say we live on a pear.
The fuck?
A pear. A pear.
Take a step back and look at the Earth. That sucker is round as you're gonna get.
Oh, and my father taught me this when I was young. He said, son, did you know that every single image that you see online of the Earth is computer generated? It's CGI. It's all CGI. It's all CGI. Look at how the images of the Earth have developed over time and how they change it, little tweaks here and there. We're not actually seeing a pit. Ain't nobody sending a probe out there and snapping a photo and sending us back. All right.
That's why I said we more closer than motherfuckers realize.
Yeah. You want us to think that we live on a purr now, y'all. It's a purr.
If you take a step back and look at the Earth, that sucker is round as you're gonna get. So it's not actually a sphere. It's like pear-shaped. Pear-shaped.
Is a sphere. So people have known that the Earth is spherical for thousands of years. It's not okay to say that the Earth is flat.
Have we known that? Or did they used to literally think that it was flat? And if you sail too far, you would fall off the Earth. Was that not what they literally thought it was flat for the longest? Oh, look at any ancient civilization. And the same motherfuckers who were able to chart the star systems and all this crazy advanced shit that they don't know how they did. Look at the images that they have of what our Earth is and tell me if it's a ball or not.
Yeah,
This is some sort of strange denial. I don't know where it comes from. And it's something where I keep getting this question. We really need to put this question to bed because we've known the Earth is a sphere for a long time.
Let's go ahead and zoom in for a moment. This is how ancient civilizations portrayed the Earth. Egyptians portrayed it like this. They talk about the firmament, right? The firmament and the dome and the Norse said that this was the Earth. The Hindi said this was the Earth. The Mayan said this was the Earth. The Inca said this was the Earth. Globular in the sense that there's a atmospheric dome and there's a subterranean level, but as far as the crust of it, well, it's more flat. It's more flat. But let's see. I mean, I just ask questions. That's all. I just ask some questions.
Look at pictures from space where you see the Earth as a sphere. Those pictures are not fake. The Earth isn't.
Look at those. And Bill Nye is the biggest fucking government shill ever. I'm so saddened that he turned out to be a government shill. I grew up watching Bill Nye the government. I almost called him Bill Nye the government guy because that's what he is now. He pushing the trans agenda. He trying to debunk anything that people thinking critical of. But come on, he's basically saying, hey guys, we gave you some pictures of the Earth, and like those pictures aren't fake. So like, the Earth is what we say it is, guys. Like,
Mike, you believe the white scholar is actually genuine and honest?
Nah.
Quite a sphere. It's a little bleh. Its spin is a little bleh, stretched. It made it slightly oblate.
Oh, so it's not a sphere, guys. Even though they give us images of a perfect spherical ball, it might as well be a tennis ball. It might as well be a basketball. Now, Neil deGrasse Tyson is saying, no, it's like a pear. And now Bill Nye is saying, no, it's been stretched out. It's a bit oblique. All right.
It isn't quite a sphere. It's a little bleh. Its spin is a little bleh, stretched. It made it slightly oblate. The Earth is a sphere, but the Earth isn't quite a sphere. That just makes no fucking sense. I mean, it's just bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
I'm skeptical. I'm very skeptical, but I have an open mind. You see, I'm pretty unique in the respect that I actually will challenge my own belief system, challenge my own worldview. And I'm not afraid to do that. Many Americans are. They just have gut, instinctual, emotional response.
Hey, I don't want to shadow your reality. I ain't gonna bring up the moon landing footage. We ain't gonna talk about the flag blowing in the wind. We ain't gonna talk about who was filming the shuttle leaving the moon. The camera angles don't even make no fucking sense. We ain't
all the shadows, all the footprints.
And if it doesn't go with their familiar narrative of how they think the world's supposed to work, they ridicule, they laugh, they engage themselves in groupthink. They are afraid to question their current reality.
I don't have to tell you about NASA faking all them videos. NASA literally being caught with green screens and shit.
Oh yeah.
Why is he pulling a wire? Why is he pulling that man down by an invisible wire?
Oh, because I said they're about to show you outer space. Hey, you want to know what's so funny about that shit, Mike? Why did they train it underwater to go out of space?
Why they do what?
They train underwater for training for going out of space.
Yes, they train underwater in a huge ass Olympic swimming pool, and that's also coincidentally where some truth seekers say they shoot a lot of their international space station.
Yeah. Oh, fake ass motherfuckers.
So, Mike, do you think that the moon landing actually happened?
Fuck no.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't either.
Hey, Mike, I got a question. So if you said that the Grand Canyon could be a place where you can walk across to Africa, then where in Africa could you walk back?
We aren't seriously entertaining that. We were being sarcastic when we entertained it. But Chris was letting us know that some people do theorize that, and that is something that we should look into. But as of right now, I haven't seen any evidence. I literally made a parody out of it and pulled some Stargate SG-1 footage. Like, bro, learn American humor a little bit.
Yeah, I've been smoking weed all day, by the way,
guys. With that. He's been researching that for like the past 25 minutes.
He's been silent. He been like, Mike,
he thought he had something on you, Mike.
My FBA brother, I don't see any evidence yet to suggest that you can walk. Oh, shit. Did you know that when they did that Red Bull thing and the dude jumped from like the highest atmosphere, whatever, did you know that they had a fisheye camera lens on it to make it look like a spear?
Oh yeah, one more thing too. If all the fucking satellites supposed to be out of space, why the fuck are they on their balloons?
Hey, very valid question here.
Agreed.
Why can NASA not make up their goddamn mind on what the Earth looks like? In 1975, they said it looked like this. In 2015, they said it looked like this. In 2007, they said it looked like this. 1997, it looked like this. Come on, these pictures shouldn't be so different at all.
You know what I think it is? They're just taking parts of the real life and they're showing it. And then whenever they get caught in a lie, they're just erasing it like it ain't never happened.
And now in 2024, they say it's like a pear. It's like oblong, but none of this shows pear oblong.
But that doesn't make any sense. If we have space stations, it's actually outside
But
the space station, literally. How do we not have pictures of the actual Earth?
Whoa, hold on. You were saying what, Chris?
I wasn't saying shit.
Oh no, not good. Yeah, Curtis, my bad. Go ahead.
It's all good. So if we have space stations and whatnot outside the planet, then how do we not have actual?
Hold on. What do you mean by outside of the planet, though? Yes, we can go up to the higher upper stratosphere or whatever, but to say that we have, how high out of orbit are they, though?
No clue, honestly.
That's what I'm saying. They want you to think that these satellites and these spaceships are just way out here in space on some Star Trek shit, but
I just told y'all the satellites on the balloons. The mission ain't out of space. That's why I was asking y'all. in outer space? Why the fuck the satellites on balloons on Earth and not outer space?
Not only that, why don't we have pictures of the planet? Why are we still guessing if it's pear shaped, if it's flat, if it's square, if it's circle?
Because they can't show
At
you the
this
real
point, if we're
size of the
already in
planet,
outer
bro.
space, we should know.
And what these alien bitches looking like, bro? That's the main
Hey,
question,
for real.
you know?
I think the
Titties
green
big,
one
ass
look
fat.
like Zoe
What's up?
Saldana. Yeah, yeah. But that's a very valid question, because when Bill Nye says that it's more oblong, he should have pulled up a photo of it being oblong. But you guess what he pulled up? A CGI fucking diagram showing it. It just don't make sense.
I don't trust NASA. That's why I don't trust NASA. Everybody's trying to show you stuff from space, and you keep rejecting it. This is why I reject it. These guys are liars.
So are we really in space, or we just cosplaying?
Can I explain, bro? You know what they're gonna break that firmament? You want to come above and below, bro?
NASA, we're coming for you. For 60 years, you've been faking space. There are no spheres in the heavens. The experts have devised them in the imagination so it was easier to understand their movements.
Even if you want to get biblical with it, they don't talk about no globe. They talk about a dome firmament, an impenetrable dome firmament. All right.
Separating the water from above and below. Stars are not distant. Guilty of a cover-up the likes of which has never been seen in human history. Everything, and I mean everything that we were taught about space, about the planets, about the orbits is a hoax. It's a lie. It means our entire idea of the cosmos isn't just wrong, it's very wrong.
And if you guys are like me and watch Joe Rogan before he became a government operative, before he became controlled opposition, he was the biggest one online spearheading that the moon landing was fake. He showed evidence all the time how fake it was. And guess what happened? All of a sudden, he got a visit. And he changed his tune. And there's certain things he'll take a deep dive in and get all conspiratorial with. And there's certain things that are in line with the status quo that he won't touch no more. Moon landing being one of them. He fell out with one of his original co-hosts of the Joe Rogan show, Johnny Bravo or whatever. Both of them were like, yeah, the moon landings are fake. The moon landings are fake. They were both researching it. And then all of a sudden, Joe switched up. And his buddy called him out on it. He said, yo, you used to say it was fake all the time. What happened, Joe? What happened? Well, he started getting some money.
Astronomically wrong. So, any scientists, any physicists out there going to do anything? Or is the scientific community just going to sit there and do nothing? You guys are really just making it harder for the truth to come out by protecting these frauds and the liars that deceived all of us.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Right now, we only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go. And this new system that we're building is going to allow us to go beyond and hopefully take humans into the solar system to explore. So the moon, Mars, asteroids, there's a lot of destinations that we could go to. And we're building these building block components in order to allow us to do that eventually. We only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go.
Why is flying in Earth orbit the farthest that they can go if we already went to the moon and back?
Make it make sense.
Why can't the space station right now orbit in between the moon and the Earth? Why can't they orbit the moon? Why can't? All right.
We only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go. The moon, Mars, asteroids, there's a lot of destinations that we could go to.
And this certainly has to be the most historic telephone call ever made from the White House.
I just can't tell you how proudly.
These motherfuckers didn't just allegedly live stream the moon. They talked to the president. They took a collect call on the moon, y'all. They took a fucking dial-up connection, collect call
Yep,
from
I
the
forgot to
moon,
mention that. Mm-hmm.
All right. But it's
But
2024.
my cell
All
phone,
these
yeah,
years
and my
later.
cell phone lose service when I be in the woods. But then it make
All these years later, and the space station can't even get out of our orbit, but Nixon was calling niggas on the moon. All right. And we got Cameron in the building. Cameron Jones, what's good? I know we're talking about a whole lot of different shit than we usually do, but what's on your mind, brother? What's on your mind?
Oh, I put in the chat here, and while I was in the back waiting to get pulled up, you notice all those pictures. There's no stars in the background, like when they're supposedly on the moon, and you can see the Earth behind the astronaut. There's no stars. Now the thing is, you would see the same stars we can somewhere,
This
that
motherfucker
never gets
freezing on us.
mentioned either.
Hold up.
Yeah, it's breaking up.
Cameron's ass is freezing on us this bad right now in 2024, but they had a clear connection to live stream the moon landing and call the president. Come on now. Come on. All right.
Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff about that whole space thing that's trash. So I would just say, they said there's some kind of radiation barrier between the Earth and the moon anyway that like you can't go through, but somehow they went through it and came back. So they went through it twice to get there and came back. And then
Yes, you literally cannot go through the fabric of space because they say that you need like to put like basically like miles of lead shielding between the spaceship and you because of the radiation. Yeah, come on, it don't even make no sense.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, that's probably fake. The flag flapped. The live stream cameras, the phone call, yeah, all of that. Like it just, if you really think about it, yeah, come on, man. Come on.
So
guess what? Wait, and guess what? When you look at things, hindsight being 2020, when you look at things, just naturally we're kind of awakening as a people. I mean, when you see the moon landing footage in like the 70s when they didn't even have color TV, yeah, you believe the hype. There was a point in time where motherfuckers were reading the War of the Worlds book on air on radio, and people were convinced that aliens were really attacking. So to convince people of something like this wasn't really that hard. But listen, it's 2024, so let's everybody just take a moment and get off of these mushmouth Africans, and let's just watch the footage from the moon landing for just a moment, and let's see how real this looks.
Yes, the surface is fine and powdery. I can pick it up loosely with my toe. It does adhere in fine layers, like powdered.
I want to see these motherfuckers move around. Let's see some movement.
Let me move that over the.
We supposed to believe he's on another planet right now. Or I'm sorry, the moon's not a planet; it's just the moon, right?
Yeah, just stand by a second. I'll move this over the handrail.
Not only went there, but returned. A return trip, a round trip.
Returned in what though?
You want to see in what?
Yeah,
you want to see
what they returned in? Yeah,
that same lander that they landed in. Watch
Right.
how they leave. Watch how they leave the moon. Hold on, is it going to show them leaving in this one?
I know they ain't leaving in that.
No, brother. Watch them leave. This shit is wild here. I'll show the clip real quick. Specifically,
It's like
of them
straight out of
leaving.
the Jetsons.
It looks like It looks like fucking paper mache type shit. Watch this. You motherfuckers are riding. Look at this.
Hippity hoppity, hippity hoppity, hippity hopping over hill and dale.
So, Mike, do you think this was filmed behind a green screen?
This is Hollywood. I think that
Okay.
this is a large studio.
Yeah.
I think just like they build sets, they build a set. Maybe we're
Stanley
dealing.
Kubrick, the Stanley Kubrick theory. Google that. Stanley Kubrick. How he
Hold on,
owed
hold on.
Hollywood.
Let me get to this. What's the Stanley Kubrick theory?
So Stanley Kubrick was a Hollywood producer, and he made a movie called 2001: A Space Odyssey, right? And it was like it used like really high definition cameras that were made by NASA that had never been used to make movies before. And everybody's like, wait, how the fuck did Kubrick get these cameras? But before that, Kubrick had been hobnobbing with NASA and with other space experts, and it was believed that Kubrick was the one who was paid to direct. Same Stanley Kubrick from Eyes Wide Shut, from 2001: The Space Odyssey, from Natural Born Killer, not Natural Born Killers. All of his movies, same guy. But they hired him as proof, lots of proof, and they say that in a couple of his movies, in The Shining, he indirectly admits that it was him. Like if you watch The Shining, there's tons of stuff on YouTube where people draw connections between The Shining and a faked moon landing. But they say The Shining is him admitting that he directed it and that it was fake.
Hey, well, let's see how it looks when they return back to Earth.
Hippity hopping along.
So professional, y'all. We
Right,
supposed to
that's
be
make
trying
you
to
think
beat
and
the
stuff.
Russians and go to the moon and leave from a hippity hoppity hippity hoppity.
I would have been taking a shit on myself.
I would have been like, damn, I hope I can make it back home. Like, there's no certainty of making it back. I could be stranded here. I could die. This nigga, hippity hoppity, hippity hop. This is the first time ever going to the moon, and you're that lax? Okay.
I'm surprised
Okay.
he's not yodeling.
Well, we'll also pull up the clips. Whenever Neil Armstrong and these motherfuckers get pressed by a random fan popping up on them and saying, hey, you fake that shit, they get real flustered. They start acting like Umar. Why you doing me like that, man? Why you
Motherfuckers
doing
get
me
removed.
like that? Yeah.
Listen. Right away,
This is them
Houston.
leaving.
Vector.
This is them leaving.
Listen.
Where's the
bullshit.
propulsion system? Where's the propulsion system? Hold on. Wait a minute. Time. We need like millions of gallons of fuel rocket to bolster off of the Earth's crust, but to leave the moon, they just like floating away.
This is
just
some Space
casually?
Invader shit.
How did he not just float away? If the moon has no atmosphere, and if they just have to release the top of this craft from the base and it just floats up, how did he not just float away? I'm just confused. Look at the sky. Yeah, camera, right? Look at the sky.
They needed all that fuel, and then they just needed a bicycle pump to get back to Earth.
For real. Look at this shit. There's supposed to be radiation out there, but no corruption of the film footage. Correct. Also, wait a minute. Who is filming them leave right now?
How did the camera get that far away from the lander?
Hold on. Time out. Who is filming this shot? Are we supposed to believe that this was like a camera they left on the moon on a tripod? Are we supposed to believe that right now to this day, there's an American flag and a camera on a tripod sitting on the moon collecting dust?
When was this?
And it's live streaming. It's live streaming.
No, when was this video captured?
No, remember Optimus Prime
1969.
knocked it. Remember Optimus Prime knocked it down in this Transformers movie. And all that.
Yeah, he literally knocked the shit down. You're right. 1969, y'all. 1960. Wait, 70, 80, 90, 100, well, 24. So we just got 24 to that 34, 55 years? Damn, 60 years ago?
But
Okay.
that kind of goes back to what I've been saying. Like, they have information that's ahead of us. So do you think that they already had this technology beforehand and then decided to give it to us later? Like
I know for a fact that all technology that we have modern day, our government is really like at least 50 to 80 years more advanced than it, and they leak the shit out. The World Wide Web was created by the government, then leaked to the public. So many things were created by the government, then leaked to the public. But do I think that they actually have the technology to go to the moon and actually achieve that shit? No. Because look at this return, and I ask you, who was filming this shot of them leaving?
So long, guys. Here we go.
Listen. Right away, Houston. Vector good. We're burning fly. Looks good, fly.
Nice tight shot too.
Yeah.
And what is that? Parachute?
That's them parachuting back. Come on.
Oh,
Now.
come on, dude.
That's after they there's no footage of a fiery fireball of them re-entering the Earth's atmosphere,
Right.
but we got footage of them parachuting back down. All right, it's the moon.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot. Okay, Neil, we can see you coming down the ladder now. I'm at the foot of the ladder. The 11-foot beds are only depressed in the surface about 1 or 2 inches. I'm going to step off the limb now.
And guess what? When people started questioning the moon landing, when people started questioning whether the Earth is round or flat, they pumped billions of dollars into debunking those claims.
Right, but Mike, can't you see you see why back in the day when they released this footage, why they went along with it? Because back in the day when they
back
released
in
the
the day,
footage,
that looked real.
it looked advanced. So it's like, yeah, I kind of,
Yeah.
So
I
get it.
don't blame
It's just
them
now
for
that they're
falling
like,
for the
hold
hype.
on, this shit is not adding up.
But back then, Americans were different. They didn't question the
Right.
government. They didn't think the government had anything other than their best interests at heart. They thought the government was a benevolent power, and we were fighting communism and the Russians and the Soviets. But let's watch the programming. So here's a video of why the moon isn't fake. Why the moon landing isn't fake, and let's see if this, answers our suspicion.
Apparently, there's an organization called NASA who's done a remarkable job of sticking to their story. They say that Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin landed on the moon on July 20th, 1969, and set foot on the surface 6 hours later. This same organization claims there were 5 additional missions which successfully landed on the moon, and an alleged total of 12 people went for a walk there. Can you imagine? According to them, they spent $24 billion, which is more than $150 billion in inflation-adjusted dollars. Their so-called Apollo program allegedly employed 400,000 people, supported by more than 20,000 companies and research institutions. I say alleged, as some people choose to think the moon landings were acts of cinematic chicanery. More than 10 years ago, Fox popularized the moon landing conspiracy with a show called Did We Land on the Moon? They revealed several pieces of evidence about the hoax and cover-up, citing incorrect shadows on the moon, lack of background stars, and more. Each of the pieces of evidence they present is wrong and easily explained once you understand the underlying science.
We'll get to it, nigga. So far, you're just being sarcastic and shit. So far, you're just being sarcastic, walking through the woods, nigga. What the fuck? Can you get to debunking some shit?
Or at least, that's what they would have us believe. Phil Plait successfully brings a NASA supporting voice to the story, explaining how the evidence against moon landings is at best
a what? A NASA supported voice? So is this nigga we're about to hear from sponsored by NASA?
Fantasy and misunderstanding. A more cynical view might be to suggest that it's a deliberate manipulation created to maintain an anti-scientific narrative, to foster ignorance, mistrust, and uphold.
Okay, we got to get to some evidence. This motherfucker just about to walk. Okay, I got to find an actual video that's trying to debunk this shit, because man's just walking through the woods ain't doing it for me.
This
God
guy
damn,
is
that's
not.
what he was
hillbilly.
He's not.
Yeah,
He's clearly not
moon
enrolled in the Mike TV school of
landing is
YouTube video
real.
making.
Yeah, no. Okay, debunking moon landing conspiracies. Okay, of all people, we've got some fucking comedian from Europe who's gonna debunk. Okay,
that they put a
One of
man on the
Rez's
moon?
people.
Who? Hey, these guys.
NASA.
Oh, NASA. Yes, yeah, I
That's
think
cool.
they put a
You
man on the
believe
moon.
that?
Yeah,
I
believe it.
Yes,
Yes,
you
cool.
believe it. Good. That's all. That's sort of all at the end of the question, really. But you probably know that quite a lot of people don't believe it.
Yeah, but well, I sort of believe one thing.
Oh. Yeah.
Which is, I kind of believe that they might have done some mocked up fake photographs.
Really? Why?
Because I was someone convinced me of it.
Yeah.
By talking about the angle of light and the shadows on the moon and all that. But then I did an advert with Patrick Moore, and I said, "So, Patrick, did they land on the moon?" And he looked so annoyed with me.
Yeah.
He explained to me how he had helped map the moon for NASA, and he'd spent years on the project, and the landing site was partly his idea. And if I ever spoke to him again, he was going to be sick in my eyes.
So far, he's saying that even he thought photos were faked, and he got convinced they weren't because when he asked a dude that worked for NASA, he got annoyed with him. All right, you guys are really debunking it.
They are rather tight. If he's spoken to Buzz Aldrin, he might have punched you.
I was going to say
Buzz Aldrin punched someone.
And yes, we'll pull up the footage. Buzz is throwing hands at anybody who questions whether he went to the moon.
He just got so tired of these conspiracy arses.
I think it was a television documentary about.
Well, there have been several, of course.
Look at this.
Okay, so these motherfuckers aren't going to debunk anything. They're going to sit around and just call people crazy conspiracy theories. Okay, here's one. The moon landing at 50, debunking the conspiracy. Can y'all successfully debunk this shit for us? Come on. Come on, please. I want it debunked. The flag is flying and appears to flat, but there is no wind. Okay. That's not a theory. We see that with our own eyes.
NASA was well aware that there's, of course, no wind on the moon. There's no way to naturally make it sort of fly as you'd expect a flag to be. So instead, they created this mechanism that would keep the flag unfurled even without that wind, keep it sort of outstretched. Unfortunately, as the astronauts were installing it, the mechanism got a little bit jammed.
So this is how they debunking him up. Do y'all hear this fuck shit? Okay, guys, we know that you guys saw the flag blowing in the wind, but you see what happened was we really wanted to show that American pride, and we knew there was no wind, so the flag could never actually open on its own. So we installed some mechanism to make the flag open, and the mechanism broke a bit, which is why it looks like it's waving. Do y'all hear this fuck shit? Can we see some diagrams of the mechanism, ma'am? Where's the wires and the harnesses and the power source for this mechanism that's supposed to be artificially making it out? All right. So far, they're not doing a good job.
Before it was completely unfurled all the way. So this means that the flag does have sort of a permanent ripple in it, a ripple that doesn't move, doesn't change, but it is always there. Additionally to this, when those astronauts were originally installing that flag, as they knocked the flag, that caused that momentum, caused that flag to look like it was moving a little bit, even though there was, again, no.
Oh, they just, it made it look like it was moving a little bit, but guys, that's not really what you're seeing. You're not seeing the flag move.
Wind.
What's the next one? The radiation and the Van Allen belts would have killed the astronauts. Okay, can y'all debunk this one?
So there is a very great amount of dangerous radiation trapped by the Earth's magnetic field. And
Okay, so they admit that there is a Van Allen radiation belt.
we call those Van Allen belts. But the spacecraft that took those Apollo 11 astronauts out through that Van Allen belt was flying at a very high speed, meaning that they were only exposed to that radiation for a very short amount of time.
So they were flying so fast, they flew so fast through the radiation didn't affect them. Okay. All right. We ain't even gonna get into how traveling from Earth to the moon only took 6 hours. We ain't even gonna touch on that. But they admit there's radiation, but they said that the craft was just flying so fast.
Time, a short enough amount of time that literally the spacecraft walls themselves were enough to protect them from that radiation.
They flew so fast that just the regular walls could protect themselves from the radiation. All right. There are no stars in the black sky in any of the photographs. Okay. And I think they've already tried to debunk this one. Help me out, panel members. Don't they now say that like you can't see stars in space or some shit? Don't they now try to claim that like you can't actually see stars when you're in space? It's just all black. It's just a black vacuum. Am I the only one that's heard that? Anybody? Damn, it's like 4 of y'all up here. Is my audio working? Hello?
I've never heard it.
Well, we know you haven't, Rizzy. There's a lot of things you ain't heard of. Curtis, have you heard that? Okay, Curtis is MIA. Cameron, have you heard that? Cameron's MIA. Marco, have you heard that?
Hello.
Yep.
I heard something like that, but I don't know. When they sent that car into space, the Elon Musk car, it didn't have stars in the background, and people said the same thing then. And but I thought then it had something to do with like light pollution, like the light reflecting from the sun off of the Earth. I don't know.
Okay. Well, let's see how they're going to debunk there not being any stars.
So you can actually see the same effect of this if you try and take a picture of the night sky with your own smartphone at home. You'll find that you just get a picture of complete blackness, because in reality, if you wanted to take a picture of those stars, you'd have to use an exposure time of a good few seconds, maybe even a couple of minutes to get all those stars in view.
So it's exposure time, they're saying. It's exposure time. And these people didn't, and with all the camera equipment they brought, they didn't want to set up a camera and open up the exposure and the lens so they can get a beautiful image of them on the moon with the flag with stars. That just wasn't important. So, okay, all right. So far, the only one that they kind of can, you know, do a decent job debunking is there not being any stars in the sky. Okay, exposure. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, the moon. The next one is
all those stars in view.
the moon has one source of light, but the shadows go in different directions. Yeah. Well, why is the shadow going in many different directions?
The moon's surface itself is very bumpy, very lumpy, lots of craters and mountains, things like that. So the sun, when it bounces off that surface of the moon, it can sometimes bounce off in a few different directions caused by all those uneven surfaces. And this makes some of those shadows look like they're coming from perhaps different directions that you're not expecting. Additionally to this, there is actually a little bit of light that we receive on the moon from the Earth itself. Some of the sun's light will bounce off all those blue oceans, and that will cause something called Earthshine, which also illuminates the moon a little bit.
So the Earth illuminates the moon, y'all. There's Earthshine. The sun reflects off of our ocean and casts light onto the moon. Why should we believe them? Because look at this beautiful CGI photo they're showing us while she's speaking. All right.
From another direction.
There's no blast crater at the landing module's landing site. Okay.
If a module of that size were to try and land softly on the Earth, you probably would see a very large blast crater caused by all the retro rockets, all the thrust being fired in the opposite direction to slow the spacecraft down. However, on the moon, there is much lower gravity, so much less of that backwards thrust is needed to slow the spacecraft down, so not enough to actually cause a crater at all.
Bullshit. 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 If you gotta have thrusters thrust you off the moon, then there should be. We didn't even see no flame. Hold on, I'm gonna go fuck this bullshit debunk video. Let's go back to that original video we was watching, because we didn't even see no flames, yo. We didn't even see no kind of propulsion, no nothing when they was allegedly leaving. Hold on. Let's watch.
One ignition.
The fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Space invaders.
One.
So there's.
What is that? Particles? Is that you think that's the flame? That can you rewind that?
What is the particles?
Yeah,
there's
like,
a little propulsion to blast the shuttle off of the launcher, but other than
so
that,
it takes that little blast to lift that up in space. That doesn't even make sense.
They're gonna say, but the moon's gravity is you know they're bouncing around on the moon.
But
the blast,
you still have escape velocity to escape the gravity, and that thing's going up super slow. It's not going up like it's not supersonic taking off. How's it going to get to space and not get pulled back down by the moon's gravity?
Right. How does it not just explode? Just look at it. There's nothing coming from the bottom of it. Is that little burst, and then it just goes all the way up.
Whoa. I played devil's advocate earlier. Earlier, I played devil's advocate. I said maybe they set up a camera on a tripod and left it on the moon and live streamed them leaving. Who was operating the camera as the camera pans up?
The cameraman
was operating the camera. They left the cameraman. They left the man behind.
The monkey that they launched with it.
It's a chimp. Yeah, it's a chimp.
Yeah,
no, it's a robot.
Norman.
Who is angling the camera up and following and panning the camera?
Look at that little burst, man. Come on, dude.
I mean, here's another thing. Like, wouldn't there be like a tremendous cloud of? I mean, there's zero gravity, so wouldn't there be a huge cloud of dust that hangs in the air for quite some time? Also, you know what I'm saying?
No moon dust. Yep.
And another thing is the moon is allegedly, you know, like the fact that the moon has a regular 28-day rotation is kind of mathematically impossible, because from what the measurements that we've taken, the moon is hollow in some places. Okay, so you know, like the moon shouldn't even actually have the perfect, you know, rotation that it has.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's off kilter, because its base, its center of gravity isn't equal. But they timed it just right to get there and land on it. And no dust, by the way. And another person said that their touchdown should have made a loud sound. You know what I mean? Like a loud sound, like a loud bell sound,
Yeah,
or a
oh, it
loud like
does.
ringing sound
Yeah.
when they touch down and there's no sound.
So can we all agree that this looks suspect, or that we really don't believe that the actual moon landing happened?
Fake as fuck.
It's worse
So
than
let
that.
me ask you
Wait,
this.
hold on. It's
Go.
worse than that, because if we're all on one accord that they fake this shit, that they spent billions of dollars lying and faking, and they successfully were able to compartmentalize all the people working at NASA to where they don't know what they're doing is a fraud. That's also a powerful thing. Then if they're gonna fake this, what else are they lying to us about?
That's what I was just about to get into.
I think where did the lander car come from?
But my thing is this.
Where did the car come from?
But hold on, what was the point of them lying to us in the first place? What is the point of all this? If it's
What's
just
the
a lie.
point of telling us the truth, though? What's the point of telling us the truth? Like,
But
why
what's the
do we
point
earn
of
the right to-
bringing up this propaganda, though? Like, what was the point?
Those
of
rockets were just nuclear missile tests. They were testing long
to
range
keep you
nuclear
under
missiles.
control.
Hey,
That's why he
hold on.
told a lie.
He's not answering my question.
I'll answer the question.
Go ahead.
What would be their motive to lie?
Yes.
For one, to assert control. This is a mass global psyops. If they're able to successfully get away with this, they can get away with anything. But what was happening? There was literally a space race. The Soviets and us were testing our rocket capabilities to see who can, quote unquote, go to the moon, or is it who can build the most successful rocket? And since it looks like we went to the moon, that tells all of our competition globally that we are more sophisticated than them. And if it looks real, and if they believe it, just like our citizens believe it, then why would the Soviets really want to bang on us if we've got such superior rocket technology?
Okay, so wouldn't the Soviet Union know that we was full of shit? Wouldn't they be able to look at that and be like, all right, they're it's cap. They have as much technology as we do.
I agree with what he just said, because for one, we didn't have encrypted radio technology back then, and they would have been able to monitor all our transmissions back and forth between Earth and the moon.
Yeah, we always been at odds with Russia. So that doesn't really, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to figure out what is the point of all this. And I agree with everybody. I think this is straight up fake. But I agree with you, Mike. I think it's like propaganda to see if we're actually going to go along with it. Because back in the day, I would have went along with this because it's black and white. We didn't really have that technology back in the day. So yeah, nobody's going to really debunk that back in the day. Now, yeah, it's definitely questionable. I'm just trying to figure out why.
I think to control people, you have to give them something to believe in. And I think in a lot of ways, like the whole Jesus myth and a lot of the spirituality stuff is starting to wear off with most, civilized people around the planet.
That's
so
true.
it's kind of like you have to continue the story. And that's what people are saying. Like the next psyop will be, oh, aliens have landed. Because you have to kind of continue pushing the same story.
And let me answer his question. He brought up a good point. He said, well, why wouldn't the Soviets blow the whistle? Why wouldn't they blow the whistle? Because of this. If you read Orwell's 1984, 1884, whatever it was, if you remember, there was 2 warring superpowers. And throughout the course of reading the book, you learn that the whole beef that the superpowers had was manufactured to keep their populations in check. We have to give us a national enemy we're fighting against, and they have to have a national enemy they're fighting against to keep their people in a perpetual state of fear, because when they're fearful, you can control them. So imagine this. Imagine that, because again, this is political theater, just like we'll have a Republican and a Democrat lying and beefing to control the masses, but behind closed doors, they buddy. Imagine if China, Russia, Europe, America, behind closed doors, they are all colluding together. Did they not all collude together during the COVID pandemic? Did they all not get on one accord and say, yes, we must all shut it down. We must all, because what was going around globally before COVID, everybody was rioting, everybody was protesting. Hong Kong, yellow vest protests in Europe, shit going on in America. So is it so crazy or conspiratorial to think that there really is a elite cabal that is in cahoots on a global scale, and that they put up these armed conflicts and these world wars and this and that whenever they want to reassert dominance, or maybe change a geopolitical landscape over here, or do a little something over there. I mean, it's very interesting. If they lied about the moon, and we also think they lied about Pearl Harbor, then it's really not above them to literally put their citizens' lives on the line, risk them like sacrificial lambs, martyrs, if you will, to allow their agenda to move forward. We want to
So,
test nuclear weapons. Now Pearl Harbor happens, and we got to go over there and we got to bomb them.
right,
Cause
real
and
quick, Mike.
effect.
So you think that Pearl Harbor was propaganda?
I don't think it was propaganda. I think it was orchestrated. I think they
They
allowed
knew
that
about
to
it.
happen. They knew about it in advance. They said, we can protect against this, or we can let it happen. We'll lose the lives of these foot soldiers, but we'll now have an excuse to go to Japan and drop 2 nuclear weapons and show everybody else we got nuclear capabilities, and America's the new superpower.
The
So do you
Japanese,
think
the
that
Japanese
they
say we
launched?
started that shit. By the way, just so you know, for their records, they say that
We
they didn't
actually
bomb.
we sort of started it
We
because there was
instigated
a
it all.
TV
Yeah.
show, right? There was a TV show called Baba Black Sheep. It was like a sitcom like Hogan's Heroes. It was about the American volunteer group that was bombing Japan over in Asia before we got into World War II. The other thing is they sent all the aircraft carriers to California the day before the Pearl Harbor attack, just for training, without their escort or anything, because they're replacing those ships that got lost.
Well, they said that they was planning on a land attack for Japan, and then they wasn't really too confident in it. Do you think that's the reason why they went on ahead and decided to drop the atomic bomb in the first place?
Japan
They
had been
knew that they
trying
couldn't win the
to
war based on land,
You do
invading the
realize
land.
Japan.
we
They were
dropped
trying to
nuclear bombs on
negotiate a
civilians,
ceasefire
right?
before those nukes.
You do also realize we dropped nukes on civilians. It wasn't like they were targeting military
Oh,
installations. They killed
yes,
civilians.
yes. But what I'm saying, as you, Mike, is the fact that they was planning on. Well, they say that they was planning on doing a ground attack. So it's planning on invading Japan and just going on a ground attack. So you think that they just dropped the nukes because they thought that we couldn't? Americans thought that we couldn't win based on just a regular just land attack.
I think if they have the opportunity to kill multiple birds with one stone, they will use that stone. They could have done a land
Agreed.
attack, and that might have been successful, might not have been, or they could have allowed a aerospace land attack on one of their installations that now gives them an excuse to drop some nuclear bombs. I
Yeah,
mean,
I agree with you. I think they just wanted to test out the bomb. Like I think they really was like, all right, we got this bomb. Let's see
Yeah,
what it does.
we want
you
to
had
go to the Middle
emerging.
East. Hey, we want to go to the Middle East and fuck up the Middle East, but we got to make sure our people are on. We got to make sure American citizens want blood. We have to make sure American citizens not only want blood, not only hate the Middle East, but will also sign up for our armed forces to go to the Middle East and die for us. We have to make them feel so emotional. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? 9/11. Interesting. Right before
9/11, the
9/11,
Lusitania,
right before
for World War
9/11,
One.
there was a bunch of movies about 9/11. Predictive programming. They got to get you ready for what's to come.
Hey, also on that 9/11 tip, I think there was like this memo where all the top CEOs in that building was told to stay out of the building.
Not only were they all told to stay out, the dude who owned the building had just purchased a huge insurance policy on the building right before. Not only that, but there was another building that wasn't hit by a plane that fell. Not only that, every building that fell onto itself like demolition charges. Not only that, one of the buildings, they found a convoy of black SUVs, gold, just sitting there, as if something was as if they were in the middle of some kind of up, and something went wrong and they just abandoned it. Not
Yeah,
only that, but
controlled demolition, 100%.
come on, steel don't melt jet beams, right? Come on, the list goes on and on and on and on and on. So if we recognize that the power elite are willing to lie to us, are willing to sacrifice its own citizens to keep global control, then should we really believe them when they say that we live on a floating ball and that we went to the moon in the 60s and we haven't gone back because somebody wrote over the VCR footage? And but Elon Musk is sending a Tesla out to space. Right now there's a Tesla floating in space, y'all. Right now there's a fucking Tesla. So, first of all, if we just play devil's advocate and imagine that this shit is true, how fucking irresponsible as a species are we to just be hurling junk off into space like that?
We hurl trash into the ocean at a accelerated rate. So
If if it was economically viable, that'd be a great way to get rid of garbage. Just send it into the sun.
Agreed.
Fossil fuel and stuff, though.
Everything we know about space or science, we know mostly through literature and media. It's been preordained, it's been manufactured, it's been, I mean, even a lot of the things that we hold true as facts are theories. The theory of evolution, the theory of gravitational forces and blah blah blah. It's a lot of theories. You run around talking about a whole lot of theories and promoting them as facts.
For real.
So what do you believe, Mike?
As far as what?
As far as the moon landing, or we already decided that we think that it's fake. So why do you think that they put all this together? Just to try to fool us into believing what?
American engineering superiority to see if they can successfully pass off a global psyops. And I'd say it probably has a lot to do with them. How do I say this? I mean, we all know that when they broke up Nazi Germany, they took all the crazy fucking Nazi scientists and brought them to America,
Yep.
right? And
100.
wasn't that right before the moon landing and shit? So like, how does
Hey, Mike, you forget
America?
they turned them into the NASA. Nazis turned to NASA.
Yeah. So how does
these
these new rocket engineers, how do they get a license to publicly develop a bunch of rockets and ship them all off into the stratosphere and shit while we're racing to the moon?
So do you think that they used the moon landing since they got the Germans from the actual World War II after it ended? They got the scientists that put everything together and
The Nazis. Let's
the
keep it real.
Nazis.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they got the Nazis together to put everything together. So do you think that they're using this moon landing as a reason to get Americans to fund the space program?
Not only fund the space program, which to this day spends like hundreds of billions a year, crazy. The space program is a dark black budget of crazy proportions. The amount of money they get versus the CGI fuck shit they put out once in a while. Where is that money going? What are
Taxpayers'
they
dollars.
really doing with that money? Come on now. But think about it this way: if America got a bunch of Nazi scientists and they want to test their prowess and develop new rocket systems, new intercontinental ballistic missiles, it's going to look real shady to not only its citizens and the world if America starts testing shooting missiles all across the globe. If America sends a missile to the left or to the right, north, east, south, or west, god damn it, that can be viewed as an act of war. But if America's sending it straight up over their own airspace, well, we're just trying to get to the moon. Fly me to the moon. Like, come on. Think about it that way.
Well, okay. So you have they got the German scientists in order to put NASA together in order to budget it and keep us all, I guess, sheep in a way. To where the tax, well, they never let us know that our tax dollars was going to actually build NASA. And what do you think that they're really trying to do in space? Do you really believe that we're in space, or do you just believe that we're not in space?
I don't think that we are really in space like we think. I think we have reached the upper highest stratosphere, whatever, whatnot. But no, I don't think that we've actually really traveled a significant portion away from this landmass we call Earth. I just don't believe it, because guess what? If that's true, And if on the first fucking try in the 60s, they were successfully able to send a man to the moon, live stream it, have him get a collect call from the president, and send him back, then god damn it, where is the moon travel tourism? There's billionaires who would spend hundreds of millions to take a trip to the moon. They spend millions of dollars to take a trip to the depths of the ocean in a submarine, right? Imagine all the technical advances and the stuff that we can probably there should be way more traffic to the moon than there is or has been if we really went there successfully not one failed moon mission. I mean, I know there was the one Apollo or something that like they burnt up or whatever and died, but other than that, I mean, I'm just not really seeing it.
Hey, Mike. On that tip right there, when you said like the billionaires. So apparently, if you go back to those billionaires who they submarine had imploded, he had made an interesting comment. He said like our future is not up in space, it's down underwater. So just go to show y'all that even for billionaires, they don't even believe in the investment of space. A lot of them believe like, instead of going up, we should go down. So
the only thing that is promoting a notion of space or space travel is entertainment, Hollywood produced media, and Elon Musk. That's it. Elon says that he wants to send people to Mars, so we think about space. Elon sends a car up. He says he's sending it to space. There's an Interstellar movie that comes out. We think about space. There's a new space movie that comes out. We think about space. What's his name? Ben Stiller just came out with a new space movie. We think about space travel now. The whole popular zeitgeist of space travel is all stemmed from Hollywood. If we can successfully go to the moon, get a collect call, live stream, and come back, why don't we have any colonies set up by then? Why isn't at very least our International Space Station not orbiting the moon and collecting data from the moon and live stream? Why can't we get a live feed of the Earth from the moon, but we can get a live feed of them running around on the moon? Okay, all right. I want NASA to put up a 24/7 uninterrupted live stream of the space station viewing the Earth. I want to see what that looks like. I know they won't do it. But I digress. We got another guest coming from the back to the front. We got Tip in the building. What's good, Tip? Where you calling in from?
North Carolina, FBA fail.
All right, what's on your mind?
Nigga, sound like
Nothing much. I just heard a couple of inaccurate statements, and that should be driving me crazy. You know what I mean? I've been
Go
following
ahead
you
and
for a
educate
minute
us.
too, Mike. I really be fucking with you a lot. You know what I mean? But I was gonna wait on the right panel, but I just heard somebody talking about Japan, and I don't know if y'all know, but they can't even really. Nobody could ever really attack the land of Japan because that shit is like up on a mountain, like the way they got that shit is. That's why they always fuck China up. China could never attack Japan. America, it's a movie about Hacksaw Ridge. But yeah, that movie.
Hold on real quick, brother. Slow
You
down a little
good?
bit. Why don't you start by listing out what inaccuracies you heard?
They was talking about Japan and talking about some about conquering Japan and why we had to use we could have just went land wise, but we went with the atomic bomb. No, we couldn't. We was on the land fighting them, and they was fucking us up. That's why we went atomic bomb.
Okay. And what are your thoughts on Pearl Harbor? Do you think that we really allowed the Japanese to fly all the way from Japan to what Pearl Harbor's in like Hawaii or something, right? Do you think we really allowed them to fly over, didn't detect them at all, and they just surprise attacked us?
I honestly believe that the government has to use ways that I can't remember who it was. But somebody said, you never let a good disaster go to waste. So they create these disasters so they can create laws and take advantage of them.
You got a
It's
point.
basically a
Every
control method.
disaster,
You know what I mean?
every
Like 9/11.
disaster,
Oh, this
they get
goes
a
on
tighter
now,
grip.
we can invade your space more. So it's the same thing with like Vietnam and Pearl Harbor.
And do you think that we went to the moon? Tip, are you still there? Nope, I think we lost Tip. And he just fell off. The Wi-Fi ain't Wi-Fi. Okay, so I mean, I thought he was gonna come with a little smoke, a little heat, a little debate or something, but he doesn't seem to have too big of a disagreement. I guess he was just saying that it's actually strategically extremely difficult to invade Japan. And I don't really know exactly what the terrain is like of Japan, but I do know that what he's saying holds value because even
Right.
mainland China has tried to take over Japan and failed so many times. So if like China with all of its billions of people can invade a little island, I mean, yeah, there must be a geographical advantage, just like how America has a geographical advantage.
He's piggybacking off what I said. I was asking him like, why didn't they just invade it? Because they was planning on invading the land in World War II. The Americans were, and then they decided to drop the bomb. And that's what I was asking. Like, was it possible for them to actually invade and win? Whether they were just like, all right, we have this atomic bomb, let's just drop that on them.
I mean, the also the other thing is Japan is an island, so I don't know if it's necessarily that they couldn't invade them. It's just smart because you can contain an island rather than pushing them out. But also the hard part about it is they can also see you coming from a mile away, unlike if you were landlocked. So that's why Japan for a long time was their own civilization for a while, and also Japan was actually the aggressor for China for a long time as well.
Yeah, I saw a documentary the other day that said Japan was going over to China to invade China. I said these niggas
Yeah.
bold. Okay.
Yeah, they were more aggressive than China was, so China just retaliated at some point.
And China has not forgot about that either.
No, they don't like each other.
No, and they still don't. And China's not going to let that go. What they did to them.
Yeah.
Nah. Apparently, right
I
now
wanted to interject.
there's a little bit of a cold war between the U.S. and China, and we've sent some troops recently to go to some islands around Japan and set up and do some training and blah blah blah. But don't they always say that in the media? I remember 5 years ago they was talking about Chinese submarines were not too far from the American coast, and now American submarines are not too far from the Chinese coast. I mean, again, we have to have some big bad boogeyman to keep us fearful. Otherwise, it's hard to control us.
But in real life, China has, I mean, like, if China were to go to war, it would financially bankrupt the country. They're at an economic low point right now.
Sure.
You know
Right.
what I'm saying? So it's like
Yeah.
if they can't afford a war. You know what I mean? Like, if they started a war, the U.S. would beat the shit out of them. To be honest with you, because we have the resources to fight it. They don't have that right now.
Yeah. I think that's why
Shout
they're
out
doing
to
BRICS.
Chris G. Chris G's a veteran in the building. Let me drop a bomb for all the veterans in the building. Okay, thank you for your service.
But if you guys Google it, go ahead.
Well, hold on real quick. Chris G says the U.S. estimated that it would be an astronomical amount of casualties if the U.S. invaded the Japanese mainland. Therefore, the U.S. decided to drop the atomic bomb.
Okay, makes sense.
So I wanted to counter that though. Japan had been trying to get a ceasefire for months before we dropped those nukes on them. They were out of like military, they were out of aircraft, they were out of ships. They couldn't fight us anymore, and they were actually trying to put an end to it. And we just basically was like, nah, we're gonna drop these nukes so we can show these emerging powers that like we're the big dog on the block. I think they really dropped it on them to test it on a human population and to try to scare the Russians, like saying like, yeah, you guys are emerging power, but look what we can.
You niggas is next.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because from what the Americans told us, and I'm not debunking what you're saying, but from what America told us, they dropped leaflets before they even dropped the first bomb. Like, look, we got this bomb, it's gonna annihilate all your people. Go ahead and surrender now. And from what we've been told, they chose not to. And then after we dropped the bomb, we was like, look, we put out another leaflets amongst the city, and like, look, we're gonna drop this other bomb and let you surrender, and they chose not to.
But were those leaflets first of all, why would they drop?
They wanted unconditional surrender.
Hold on. Why would they drop leaflets in civilian towns telling them to surrender when they aren't the armed forces? I think what's more likely is they were dropping leaflets letting them know they need to evacuate, and they probably didn't believe the hype and were like, fuck that, whatever, this is our land, we ain't going to evacuate, and they stayed. But as far as the leaflets, I mean, does it make sense to imagine if we got the Iraqis or something and they get over here with some drones and send some leaflets to Sacramento, California saying that we need to surrender? Like, wouldn't you want to send that to a military base or something?
True.
Yeah, because where you gonna go? You can't retreat. You're home already.
Right. But I mean, I'm pretty sure even if they sent out those leaflets, which I'm not saying whether it's true or false because this is America we're talking about, but
The
That
little
sounds
white
like
folks
what
probably dropped the
Israel would
leaflets
do.
with the bomb.
right.
They dropped the leaflets
Yeah.
with the bomb.
Yeah, that sounds like some Israel shit right there.
Right. They're just telling us it's like even with the original Israel, they're like, all right, well, they're bombing hospitals. They're like, well, the Hamas and the terrorists are in the hospitals and they got ammunition in the hospitals. It's like
That's a
what?
lie.
Right. It's
That's
like
a
it
lie.
doesn't even make sense.
That's a lie.
It's
Just
not
say we wanted to
actually a
bomb them. Say we wanted
hospital.
to bomb
It's
the hospital,
actually,
man.
yeah, it's not really a hospital. Really, it's a stronghold for Hamas. Like,
Right.
all right. Oh, look at this elevator shaft we blew up. It was actually an entrance to a hidden tunnel.
Don't believe anything that the Israeli defense or the Israeli media puts out. It's all fabricated completely, and nothing they're saying is accurate at all. They are I mean, even you heard about the IDF bitch that was working for the New York Times and all of that. They are masters of propaganda. Nothing. Those Palestinians are minding their own fucking business. Okay, they wanted to fuck them up, and now they're doing it. It's all lies, straight up. Ain't no fucking tunnels underneath mosques and churches and shit like that. That's some Saddam Hussein shit.
And you know them Mexican illegals built that tunnel for the Shabbat Lubavitch. It was some
Right.
El Chapo's old minions that were like, "Oh, the Jewish people need the tunnel. I got you."
I mean, I'll be honest, not to change the subject, but that's the one thing that I kind of like, I get annoyed with Tariq about is that he, like, I mean,
He refuses to speak ill about the Jewish community.
his mother-in-law is Jewish.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? And, which means his wife is Jewish, and which means he has Jewish kids. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, he kind of like definitely keeps
Ooh,
distance from
okay,
that
wait,
shit.
hold on. So now you're hitting on something because when I was dating a Jewish woman, I learned about the nuances, right? So there's Jewish by faith and Jewish by blood. And in order to be Jewish by blood, they go from the mother's side. So my chick was telling me her dad's Jewish, her mom's white. So she was about to lie on her application to get her free trip to Israel anyways. And I was like, oh, that's crazy how they trace it through the mother when normally, at least as black folks, we think things go through to the father, right? So you are right. If his wife's mother is Jewish, then that is a black Jewish woman, and his kids are Jewish, which does speak to why I wouldn't even say he subtly defends the Jews in a sense.
Nah,
Because
it's just he backs away hardcore from it.
no. He subtly defends them too, because he'll try to promote that white people calling in whenever they speak about the Jews, it's a deflection tactic so that
White
we
supremacy.
focus on the Jews instead of focusing on white supremacy, while not acknowledging the role that Jewish people have played with cozying up next to the white supremacists. So, I think he does the best he can to abstain from that. And it is a little bit shady. I mean, I'd still talk my shit whether my baby mama was Jewish or not. You feel me? Like,
yeah, but it's very obvious that sometimes he kind of blankets over certain ideas with white supremacy because he wants to make sure that he's staying far away from that, which makes me also think. I mean, because to be honest with you, my wife's not black either, but I talk shit about her people all the time. She talks shit about my people. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But it's like why do he stays so far away from that? Is she funding him or financing him or an investor or something like that he can't say anything? Because it's like, if it's just like, family banter, I mean, biracial couples always, joke around and stuff like that. But he doesn't do that.
Yeah.
He never crosses that road, ever.
Well, not only that, but when the whole Shabbat Lubavitch tunnel situation happened, I saw that people were like in his comment section, damn near begging him to speak about it. They were like, "Yo, why aren't you covering this? Why aren't you covering it?" And then finally, he on Twitter Space or whatever, he talked about it. But yeah, people like were really advocating for him to discuss it. He discussed it like a week or a week and a half after it broke. He really did not want to touch on that subject for some reason.
It's that good hidden history money right there.
I don't know. But hey, here's a video I found though about those leaflets.
US dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. They dropped leaflets all across the country warning the civilians. Kind of. This is one of those leaflets dropped over dozens of Japanese cities just a few weeks before Hiroshima. It called on the people to evacuate the cities and gave a long list of possible targets.
See, just as I suspected, it wasn't that they were saying surrender. They're just saying, hey, we about to bomb you civilians. Y'all should get out of here. And this was weeks before the bomb. So, and you know, the Japanese people, like whatever the emperor says, whatever, you know, the political elites say, they go with it. So they just think of us as American devils. It's just, why are we going to listen to? Why are we going to evacuate?
But since the Manhattan Project was top secret, it didn't list Hiroshima or Nagasaki, and there was no mention of the atomic bomb. After Hiroshima, a second...
Damn, so they said y'all should evacuate, but they didn't send the evacuation papers to Hiroshima or Nagasaki, didn't warn them or mention them, and didn't tell them, hey, we have a new weapon that can do much more damage than you've ever seen before. Hold on, I gotta run that back.
Before the U.S. dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, they dropped leaflets all across the country warning the civilians. Kind of. This is one of those leaflets dropped over dozens of Japanese cities just a few weeks before Hiroshima. It called on the people to evacuate the cities and gave a long list of possible targets. But since the Manhattan Project was top secret, it didn't list Hiroshima or Nagasaki, and there was no mention of the atomic bomb. After Hiroshima, a second leaflet was put together showing the mushroom cloud from that blast, but due to some good old-fashioned army red tape, it didn't get out the door until after Nagasaki was hit. But even if these pamphlets made...
Wait, what the fuck? Somebody up here said that they probably sent the bomb and the leaflet at the same time, and they did that. They did that. They bombed Nagasaki, and then they sent something, hey, this is what happened to Hiroshima. Oh, shit, it already happened to y'all, too? What? That's so fucked.
...into the hands of every single Japanese citizen, what are they going to do? The entire country's being bombed, so I can't imagine one warning that your city could be next is going to prompt any sort of new mass evacuation.
Damn, that's wild. That is wild. Hey, just because I'm a nerd like that, I was watching a documentary right before the Japanese surrendered. They were developing underwater aircraft carriers. And they successfully developed a few, but, you know, by the time they really got the program off the ground, they didn't think it was the best, you know, viable means of doing what they needed to do. And plus the war was over, they're about to surrender. But these crafty motherfuckers were building submarines, aircraft carriers, because they were planning to take submarines to the United States coast, pop up the subs above water, take the airplanes out the belly of the sub, slingshot them off, and go fuck up some American towns. I said, oh, damn, that would have been wild. That would have been wild. Hey, I live on the coast. Imagine, you know, I mean, I wasn't around, you know, that time, but imagine like California, some place on the East Coast could have really got bombed by the Japanese.
My thing is, as far as the other group goes, when they came over here, or after the World War II had ended, and then we had got the German soldiers, we had brought the German soldiers over with us after World War II ended. Then what does it make the other group think about the Americans? If we didn't prosecute the Germans that actually came over here that helped work for us, that was prosecuting or working against them.
Let's just call a spade a spade. And I'm gonna say this as delicately as I can because I'm trying to get remonetized one day.
Yeah, right.
I do not believe the hype of the mainstream narrative of the numbers reported during that atrocity that they make a new movie about every fucking year to try to pump us with guilt and feel bad for us. Just like we've already established that certain groups like disasters to happen to them because that gives them a reason to retaliate, that gives them a reason to now seek control. Well, goddamn, if that, you know, thing that allegedly happened never happened, then they would not have their own country given to them on a silver platter, right? I mean, all right. Let's talk about it.
So do you think that the Holocaust, well, never mind. Do you think that actually happened?
I'm going to say this. I think it's very telling that you cannot find a single speech of Adolf Hitler online to this day. Let me say that again. We cannot find a single speech. Fuck getting a speech with some subtitles. We can't even find a speech, period. A full-length, unedited speech that he gave. We can't find a single one where he is mentioning that community. And if we could find one, imagine what he would be saying about them. Imagine what they must have been doing over there to cause people to have such dissent towards him. Why is it that literally for hundreds of thousands of years, every fucking country they've ever went to, the same thing has happened to them? They're accused of the same thing. They're always accused of the same thing and get kicked out, the same thing and get oppressed, the same thing, until apparently this huge tragedy happens, and now they get their own country. All right.
And then once they're moved to another country, look what happens then.
And like according to their actual real laws, they're not supposed to move back to their original homeland until their Messiah comes. So they're actually breaking their laws. But I mean, come on, they're not even the real people to begin with. So I mean, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? It's just make it up as you go, kind of. You know what I mean? As long as you can still have a house in Beverly Hills and have a house in the Lower East Side and all of that shit. You know.
Come on. Hey,
we think that they control the economy.
They claim that a huge atrocity happened to them. So because of that, modern day, they're committing atrocities to other people. Come on. You know, I don't want to say the full word in fear of never being monetized again, but I'll just say cost, right? If a cost happened to them, why are they enacting a cost on other people right now? That's fucked up.
Make it make sense.
Come on.
Exactly.
That's like imagine if black people got control over America and then enslaved all white people and segregated them and put them on reservations and enacted Jim Crow like laws and shit. I'm sure people would look at us like, damn, I mean, you know, if y'all were enslaved, then why do y'all want to enslave people? Shouldn't you have some empathy towards that? I mean, that's weird behavior like that. That's odd. Matter of fact, that's a false equivalency. It would be like if we were slaves over here. So the government was like, well, somewhere in your text, you say that Haiti is your real land. So we're going to give you Haiti. And then we go to Haiti and start enslaving the Haitians, right? Like, bro, this is just so wild. The British gave that land to them, not God.
Well, I think it goes back to that Candace Owen interview when she interviewed that Jewish rabbi. And she was telling him that it's like, look, I've been critical of my own people as far as police brutality and everything else. And it's like, as far as that community goes, you don't criticize your own community for what they do. And he was explaining to her, like, it doesn't matter what we do. It's like, even if you get criticized, just know that you can't criticize us. And it's like, what?
There are so many people I did not even know were Jewish until the Israel-Palestine thing kicked off, because all of a sudden they all got on one accord. I've subscribed to motherfuckers who have YouTube channels about like marketing or like how to, you know, tune your engine, just the most random shit. And when this shit pops off, now they change their content and it's just Israel. They all got on code. I didn't even know Ben Shapiro was Jewish. I didn't know Mark Cuban was Jewish. I didn't know so many of these people was Jewish.
You didn't?
No, not at all.
You can tell by the last name a lot of times, Mike.
But you can't with someone like Cuban because he said in an interview his uncle or something. No. His last name isn't really Cuban. His last name is really like Goldstein or Rothstein or some stereotypical name. But his like great grandfather or something changed their name when they came to America so they could assimilate. So these people literally assimilate so well into white culture. We think that they're white. I mean, come on, the Scarlett Johanssons, they don't present as, you know, traditional Jewish.
Traditional Jewish is black.
So then, my question is.
Oh wait, we can't say that. Allegedly,
allegedly.
There's people that got a tan. There's some Jewish people that are tanned. Okay,
right. Just like they getting skin cancer in their ancestral homeland.
I'm gonna go to my Cash App and I ain't gonna be able to withdraw no funds. You know, stop fucking me up, okay?
Yeah. You don't get skin cancer in your ancestral homeland either.
Damn, that part. You ain't gotta do them like that, brother.
I kind of want to bring up a question, but then again, I'm like, should I?
Bring it up. It's okay. If it's about the small hats, we'll just have to.
Well, it's about them, but I wanted to
shout out to Big Hank. Hold up. Shout out to Big Hank. Thank you for throwing 5 on it, brother. I appreciate you. He says Tariq sides with the Jewish to piss off the white supremacists. Okay, I feel it. I can see that.
That's what I was just about to get. Has them in the
I completely disagree with that though, because I mean it's
Hey,
like
hold on, time out, everybody, real quick. Curtis was trying to say something, and his line
go
was
ahead.
getting all janky. So, Curtis, go ahead and repeat yourself, and then we'll jump to Chris.
No, I was just asking, like, do you think that he's doing that because he's going against white supremacy, or do you think that he's doing that because they're in his pocket financially?
I think Tariq Nasheed I think he moves with a lot of fear. And when I say he moves with a lot of fear, do you notice how he goes out of his way to say, I'm not a leader? They can assassinate leaders, they can kill leaders, they can't kill the code. I think he's really fearful of two things, being put not necessarily on a watch list, but being labeled as, they have a fear of a black messiah. So being labeled as a civil rights leader, I mean, that can garner unwanted attention and scrutiny, right? So I think he's as much of a leader as he is, he's fearful of the backlash that comes with that. And then he also seems to be very fearful of being canceled.
So why do you think that he goes so hard on white supremacy, but then when it comes to the other group that clearly associates himself with white supremacy, why do you think that he's so hesitant to go against them?
When you say he goes against white supremacy, yeah, in the Twitter space, he goes against white supremacy. Mainstream, in mainstream light, he's kicking it with celebrities. He's making documentary films.
Right.
None of the Hidden Colors have really banged on white supremacy like that. All of them have been historical accounts, and he'll talk about the buck breaking that some plantation owners did, but he's never really publicly in the mainstream, banged on the beast like that. On the Twitter spaces, he'll do it, right?
Also, he's saying that people are saying that with his production with the Hidden Films, that he has a lot of white people that actually are behind the scenes helping produce these films.
People say that too, but when it comes to that, I don't care that much because I'm in media. I'm an entrepreneur. I've hired white people. I've done business well. I don't really look at that crazy. But I think it is interesting how he doesn't really want to be officially recognized as a leader of a movement, even though he clearly is. And I think it's interesting how he tap dances around mentioning Jewish folks. And I think it's interesting how he isn't so boisterous about his contempt towards white supremacy in like the mainstream. The Twitter space is one thing when you're talking to, a few hundred people on Twitter, but when you're on the news, you feel me? When you're doing documentaries and putting them up for sale and shit, I mean,
But
a perfect example is Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson, mainstream, talks good, Black Power shit, But then when he gets on social media, it's let me get the cookies. It's weird, fucked up, So it's like two sides of the coin, right? It's what you present publicly and what you present privately. And Tariq Nasheed publicly presents as a scholar filmmaker, but privately he presents as someone who's banging against white supremacists. But listen how he even calls them suspected white supremacists these days. He don't even call nobody. He calls them all suspected. And I've gotten code with that. And I started calling people suspected white supremacists as well, because I thought in my mind that would be a little bit better. It's kind of like when you call somebody a pedo or something and you have to say allegedly because they haven't actually been convicted, right? So I think that might protect yourself from any legal ramifications. I also say it because it kind of gives them the benefit of the doubt. But as soon as they say something that is in line with white supremacy, as soon as they show their ass, oh no, you move from a suspected white supremacist to a white supremacist.
But I also got one other thing that I noticed, even with the whole FBA thing, like he sort of straddles the fence even with that a little bit, because he'll still try and put us in the category with Africans and Caribbeans. If you notice, he'll say in one breath, oh yeah, we indigenous, but then in the next breath he'd be like, but we still got that connection to Africa, he sort of don't want to leave, that
Umar,
Pan-African,
a
right?
video of Umar saying, yeah, there were black natives, but those black natives really came from Africa and mixed with the people who came through the Bering Strait. So it's still this what about? Yeah, it's still and the reason for that, I think this also plays into why he was kind of bigging up Umar the other day. And I did that stream and I was so confused. I think it's because he realizes a lot of his base is Umar's base. So if he's too polarizing, then he's gonna lose some potential customers, right? So he
Well,
wants to be politically correct to a degree. He wants to toe the line because I mean the people who watch Umar are the same people who watch Tariq.
well, and also if you notice when he had the last Bucci Bear cartoon that he had where he was going at Umar with the walrus thing or whatever, that Umar had put out a video dissing Tariq, but Tariq has yet to respond to it. And then you brought up the fact that he's actually endorsing Umar. So I thought that was confusing.
But it's not confusing if you realize that 90% of the people that donate to that patronize Tariq Nasheed, 90% of that base also fuck with Umar. So it's like, you know, he wants to play the game. It's
So
like if I knew that a lot of people that watch me also watch Umar Johnson and are fans of Umar, so I'm gonna take little jabs on him, but I ain't gonna go too hard on him. I ain't going, continuously bring up the school scam. I'm just going to make some little jokes, some little kiki, some little haha because I don't want to fuck with my base.
So do you think that all these so-called pro-black leaders are just I guess using the black population or the black American population as far as like a proxy because they don't really believe that they believe that we're so desperate for a leader that they can just say anything and then we'll just attach ourselves to it?
I think it's that to a degree, but I also think that they just realize that this is business. They realize that there is a market for black intellectuals who are into history, who are into heritage and lineage. They realize there's a market for it, so they're kind of pandering to that base. I mean,
Agreed.
Umar Johnson was just some nigga talking some
There you
Hotep
go.
nigga shit, and then Tariq Nasheed puts him on the film, and now he's Dr. Umar Johnson. Tariq Nasheed is just some nigga making books on how to mac on chicks and stuff.
Okay, Mike.
And
So
then he segues and realizes there's a market for this. So he
right.
says, let me go to the conscious community. Let me gather around their leaders, their figures. Let me put them, package them up in a film and sell it because there's this emerging market. And there's a void in that market. I can fill that void.
Exactly, Mike. So back to just what you said, back to look at Amazing Lucas and look at Candace Owens and what they have just been doing. Do you think just because of them that they have created a lane and other people are recognizing it to go in this FBA lane because there's money into it?
Definitely.
There we go.
Definitely. Tariq Nasheed is proof of concept that there is a base here. There is a demographic that most people did not know of. We all knew that there's a black demographic that's ratchet and degenerate and likes the fucking ratchet shit, right? But they didn't know that there was a community of intellectuals like that. So now that they know that, now that Tariq has proven that by raising $2 million in a short amount of time, now these conservative coons are saying, hold on, I can make not as much money as when I pander to white folks, but I can do pretty good for myself if I pander to the blacks now. Now, although I think Tariq Nasheed saw an emerging market, capitalized on it, I would never call him a scammer like a Umar because at least he delivers on what those products are. Some people may say his museum's more like a hookah lounge. Some people may say, well, he crowdfunds to make a film and then charges people for the film. I say that's called good business. I should make enough from my customer to where what I get from that customer's purchase, a portion of it pays the cost of acquiring the next customer. That's good business.
Right. And also when it comes to us, just look at Master P and kind of Snoop Dogg. When Master P brought out that cereal, everybody's like, well, what's the nutritional facts in the cereal? It's like, but you guys buy Frosted Flakes and everything else that has the same ingredients as what they're selling. But now you want to be like, all right, now it's a black man. What are they actually selling? And this is actually killing us. So you got to kind of, when it comes to us and kind of selling to our own people, we're kind of critical of everything that we sell to each other. My thing with Tariq is even if he's selling a DVD or anything else, whether we put money behind it, that's what we're supposed to be doing. Well, what is this and what is that? Why are we questioning everything? It's a black man putting out something that's going to inform us, or just product in general. Just fucking support it. You don't even got to eat it. Just support the shit. You support everything else.
I liked when I saw when I started being a YouTuber and I saw people like Dane Calloway and Tariq Nasheed. I like that because as a businessman, I saw them as proof of concept. I saw what the market cap was. I saw what the size of the market was. I saw, okay, so we have a couple people standing on Lineage talking history, and one of them has 1 million subscribers across social medias. Another one has 500,000. So there actually is a demographic here. So
Can I?
that was great work that they did showing proof of concept, but where the issue comes is the vultures also see that same proof of concept. So just like you got a Mike TV who's always been into history, who in his spare time is smoking a joint and watching documentaries on a myriad of subjects, although you have me inspired and taking the helm and being a part of New Black Media, we're also going to have the grifters and the con artists become a part of New Black Media as well, which is why I think it's so powerful and important for not just people like me, but for everybody to try to gatekeep and look at these motherfuckers with extreme criticism. If you look at my YouTube page right now, and I'll share my screen. I know somebody wanted to hop in. I'm gonna let you hop in just a moment. Also, Rob Noxious, I saw you backstage. I didn't bring you up in enough time. You ran off, but click the link again. But if you go to my YouTube channel, and I primarily do live streams, so we'll go to live. And if we click oldest, are you going to see a bunch of cooning and buffooning? Black people don't deserve reparations? Or even 2 years ago, was I talking about Africans versus foundational Black Americans? This is why it's so important to audit content creators, but it's hard to audit content creators when it's easy for these motherfuckers to go, oh, I did some bad shit 2 years ago. I was grifting towards these people's opposition. Well, let me just delete everything.
But
yeah,
come on.
I think also the
you
simple
still got your
fact.
watching videos, right, Mike?
Oh yeah, I still got them up. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna read a comment from Apocalypse saying that Master P needs to use a white parent company instead, like a stealth camo for business. Why do we have to do that? Why do we have to sit around here and pretend to be a white-owned company to get supporters from our own people and just supporters in America? Period.
The same reason why Black families get a higher appraisal on their property when they take their family photos off the wall. The same reason why there was an Anthony Mackie movie Apple was about to produce. They filmed it, shot it, had Samuel L. Jackson, but they ripped it last minute. They didn't release it because it spoke of too much truth. It was about a California real estate mogul who this black man used a white man as his puppet, as the face of the company to go buy properties. And this black man owned all these properties, and the government came after him, took his shit away, tried to throw him in jail, and they won't even let a movie about that be released. But it's the same shit. Through time immemorial, we've realized it's beneficial to have a white presentation, a white presenting person to go into certain spaces and advocate on our behalf. Now, as far as Master P, I think he thought his whole shtick with creating the cereal was him basically working off of his clout, his fan base, his clout.
Oh yeah.
If he was just making a white label cereal product, nobody knew Master P was behind it. Imagine who he's competing with. He's competing with Kellogg and all these motherfuckers. So his differentiating marketing factor was that this is a black man, a rapper, right?
Yes, black-owned business.
Yeah.
But somebody else wanted to jump in. Go ahead, y'all.
We
got Millie in the building. What's good, Millie? Nice to see you.
Have you heard about the Master P lawsuit? Like what's behind it?
Yeah, with Walmart. Because they had the
Yeah,
shit
so
on the
he's-
shelves and they wasn't selling it.
They were
I
straight
remember
taking
that.
this shit off the shelves.
Yeah, no, they
I
wasn't
mean,
even putting it on the shelves, nigga. They said it was on the shelves and shit. They said they didn't have it, but it was in the stock. Yeah.
So they were running game on him majorly,
Yep.
Major game. That's fucked up.
Yeah, even at the the pavilions across the street from me, I say Master P was still promoting the cereal on on his website and all on his social media, and they had it on the discount rack. When he was just putting it out, they moved it straight to the discount rack. And I sent them pictures. You know what I mean? I don't know if they ever wanted to use it or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. But yeah, he was completely like it was collusion. You know, several companies colluded against him, including Walmart.
Wait,
Kroger.
you sent me that?
Say again?
You said you sent me that?
No, I sent it to Master P.
Oh, okay.
Master P sent a picture of the shit that was like supposed to be on a shelf on the discount rack. You know, like he's promoting it. Like he's like, yeah, my new cereal's out. And I'm like, bruh, this discount rack. You know what I'm saying? Like a day later. You know what I mean? So like it was collusion, completely collusion against the black man. You know?
Did Master P ever get back to you?
Nobody ever got back with me. You know, so hey, I did my part. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, you did your part, brother. And we got Millie in the house. Millie, it's been a minute. What you been up to, brother?
Oh, yeah, I've just been here and now. Happy Sunday to all yous. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to follow on what you're talking about. Like, Master P never charted in the UK, so I don't know a lot about him. So yeah, I'm just trying to catch.
Hey, we gotta remember that was the '90s. They wasn't fucking with hip hop.
Yeah, it's
right
true
there.
though. It's true though. It's just kind of stung a little bit. But he said that nigga never charted over here. He said, we don't get jiggy with that shit.
Right? Who's this nigga?
Oh,
Bow Wow neither. I don't know no little Bow Wow. I don't know
What the
no
fuck is
little
Little Romeo?
Jermaine Dupri. Who's that? Aaliyah? What? Destiny
Jermaine
Child.
Dupri, yeah, we know about Jermaine Dupri, yeah, and obviously a lot of us had a jealousy of him going out with Janet Jackson. You know, a lot of us hated him for that.
What?
Damn. Some haters.
Y'all UK black folks was hating on Jermaine for dating Janet, huh?
Man, why y'all always hate on FBA?
Man, stop capping this shit. Some of us was hating on that nigga too. Like, yo, that ugly nigga got Janet. What the fuck?
Oh,
I
no, he's
remember
talking
the
about
whole-
my bad. I didn't know he
Well, we low key did that with Jay-Z and Beyonce too, though. I said we low key did that with Jay-Z and Beyonce when they first got together. I ain't gonna lie.
This ugly ass nigga.
Oh, yeah, I definitely
Yeah,
know
when we
I
first
was.
was like,
Hey,
nah,
they
damn.
gave, they gave every ugly nigga in America a chance and hope. Like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm the ugliest nigga in the world. Yep.
Jay-Z
Hell
made
yeah.
sense, though. Jermaine
Yeah.
Dupri, the Janet Jackson, nah, it wouldn't make it much sense. I think Janet Jackson. Does Janet Jackson have more money than Jermaine Dupri? Or
Yep.
I would believe so.
I don't know. He was a producer for a lot of people.
Yeah, true too. And he had his own music company.
Yeah,
But she actually really
you
loved that
forgot her
nigga
last
too,
name,
though.
nigga. She got that Jackson money, nigga.
Yeah,
I think she was like a fucking close to a billion way back in the day, but niggas was talking about that shit. Or like undercover, like top richest motherfuckers in the world.
Nah, but did y'all hear? Did y'all hear what the next dude said though? The one that she got with, because she got with an Arab dude that was like a billionaire after him, and like I remember distinctly his comment was like, yeah, black women are for grown men or something like that. He said something real out of pocket, and I just remember looking at that like, what the fuck?
And that's why
And this
she
was an
divorced.
Arab dude.
Well, that was a business contract, anyways. I think she signed like she would marry him for 4 years, have a kid, and then she would get like what, $1 billion or something out of the deal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like
a
as soon
business
as,
deal,
like
anyways.
as soon as she can get the money and divorce him, she did it like a day
She
later
did it, right.
or something like that. Yeah, like all these marriages are arranged. You know what I mean? Like all these like you know what I'm saying? Like
Megan Good and
Be right back.
what's his face?
yeah, an ugly monster looking dude. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Even like it was a story about this guy who was a doorman in Jay-Z's building when he first married Beyonce. And when he quit the job, he's like, yeah, I never saw Beyonce in that building once. He was like, I saw Larry Johnson big ass every day, but I never saw Beyonce once. Hint, hint.
And real quick, guys, a little bit of housekeeping. If you haven't hit that like button yet, I urge you to do so. Likes are free after all. We're coming up on the 4th hour. It's time to pass around the collection plate, y'all. If you want the encore, throw 5 on it. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Y'all know the drill. The shortest stream that we've done has been 3 hours long. The longest one has been 12 hours long. So whatever the audience deems necessary is how long this production is going to be. But yeah, Millie, it sucks that you didn't come earlier. We've got this. Have you spoken with that UK tether who calls in called Rosaman?
Nope, I was gonna tell them they should introduce each other.
Yeah, they should. Rosaman, if you're watching, click the link again. Click the link. Yes, this is ignorant ass dude from the UK named Rosaman who just always says some dumb shit. Idris has been up here with him often, and Idris has been getting him right. But yeah, I don't think you've had the chance to run into him yet.
Okay, was that? Oh no, that's Yeza. Because there's another geezer named Yeza. Like, I think because we had quite
His
a nice.
icon photo was like a bloody Asian anime or something.
Oh yeah, but we do call him Uncle Ruckus though.
Completely brainwashed ass dude.
Yeah. Oh, and
Hey,
guys,
well,
everybody, go ahead and answer Desmond's question.
What would?
Yes, this is live, Desmond.
yeah, we right here, my nigga.
Yeah.
I just got back. I just took a piss, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh no, Millie's up here now, so I was telling Millie about Raza because while Idris has ran into
Where'd he
Raza,
go?
Millie hasn't ran into Raza. Raza ran off. We started talking about flat Earth and moon landings and shit, and he's like, "Oh, I wanted to shit on black culture. I'm not
Right.
here for conspiracy." So he dips. He dips.
This is not interesting to me at all.
I can't get jiggy to this shit. Goodbye.
Either A, he couldn't get jiggy, or B, we were literally overloading his circuits because he actually said quite a few
we
times
stay
that his
doing
mind
that,
was
Mike.
blown and it
We
was so
stay
much to
doing
take
that.
in.
Yeah, I think he be calling in tyrannical shit, but he don't want to admit that shit.
So do we have any tethers in the chat that's like has opposing opinion on based on what we're talking about that wants to call in and just
Shit, we had that
Somebody we can
that
eat up real
dumbass
quick.
white man in the back.
Somebody we can slap the shit out
Curtis.
of.
I would love
slap
to have a
around.
white man come on the show.
Curtis, we've got 119 people watching live right now. I guarantee at least 80 of those people are tethers, and
Call in.
they are so cowardice. They don't even want to type in the chat and let their presence be known, let alone click the link and talk to us. Come on.
Well, Mike,
Come on, you booty scratching ass
y'all
nigga.
kind of like
we got like 5
y'all
people in
scare
the
the
chat.
tethers, man. Y'all just roast the fuck out. Y'all scare the tethers. Either speak or just leave, motherfucker. And y'all ban these niggas quick.
Hey man, it's not my
Stupid ass
fault,
Twitch baby.
bro. It's
At
not
least
my fault.
can we pretend to be nice and then bring them in the chat and then ether them?
We do be nice and shit, but they be talking shit in the chat, and I'm like,
They
hey,
do,
you gonna
though. They do.
you gonna
shout
talk
out
I
shit?
want some of the people
And
to reach
everybody know
that.
my
I just
mother
want them to
told
get
her
in
to
there so
shut
we
the
can
fuck up.
ether them.
Shout out to Star Child. Star Child says, Mike, you should change your thumbnail. That's why I'm late. I thought it was yesterday's repeat. Well, yesterday's broadcast got banned by YouTube, so I'm going to rebroadcast it on Monday. But I did change my thumbnail. The changes were just a little bit subtle. Look, here's the original thumbnail from yesterday's stream, and here's today's thumbnail. Do you notice a difference? Here's yesterday's thumbnail.
Oh, two
They got the child soldier.
Here's yesterday's thumbnail. Here's today's thumbnail. Okay, I replaced the witch doctor with a child soldier. Okay, I changed it. I promise.
And you add another tier too.
And I added more tiers. Yes, and I thank you, my nigga. And I added another tier. Come on, peep game. It's different, y'all. It's different.
Yo, why the
I
fuck they
actually
saying
called
yesterday's
up.
stream?
Yeah, I actually called up today because that Raza guy, like I think y'all said he was from Ghana, and I lived in Ghana for years. So I was about to flame him up.
Was he from Ghana or was it the other guy, the other tether that was from Ghana?
No, it's Raza. His
okay.
people are from Ghana, but they relocated to the UK so that his mama could give birth in the UK, so Raza would be a UK citizen.
That's what he's telling us.
Anchor baby. Yeah.
That's what he's giving. That's the information he gave
It's not
us.
like America. It's not like you can't in Europe. You can't just have a child in a European country and you become a citizen. There's all kinds of stuff you have to go through. It's not like America where you can have a child there and you become a citizen. In the UK, it's a lot more like I think I didn't become a citizen until I was like 2 years old. Like it's kind of it's not the most long-winded process in Europe because other countries like in Italy, you got to wait till your 18th birthday to become a citizen. But it's not it's not as straightforward as America. I just thought I'd interject in. That's just not how it works in the UK.
Yeah, I think a lot of these tethers,
you
they
might
get
be
into
right.
these rooms and they realize they treat them like they treat the white women in America. They just lie and scam and just make up whatever fantasy they want to make up and just see if we're not going to debunk it.
And yes, Desmond, that's the same nigga who said he was like a chief of like 50 people or something.
See?
Yeah. Or no, he was saying he was a chief because his mama literally named him chief. Like whatever his name is, it translates to chief. I'm like, bruh. Okay. All right.
Well, I did. Can we backtrack real quick? Because I wanted to say something about the, like actually what Big Hank was saying. Shout out to Big Hank. When we were mentioning like the so-called chosen people, like he was saying that the I don't know if I got him right or if I'm going somewhere that he wasn't going, but he was saying that that Tariq uses the white supremacists against the so-called chosen people.
And honestly, in my opinion, I think that the so-called chosen people are much more calculated, intelligent, and powerful than the white supremacists. You know what I'm saying? I think the white supremacists kind of play their position and feel a need for kind of a crabs in a barrel mentality where they're like, oh yeah, we're better than it, we're better than niggas. But at the same time, chosen
Yeah,
people are set
there you
on
go.
world domination. You know what I mean? Like their goals are completely
Allegedly.
different. No, it's not alleged. Like if you watch them move, if you talk to them, if you read their
Dog, your
books,
disclaimer, Mike,
Yeah,
for
it's just a
educational
disclaimer. Yeah, I'm
purposes.
not disagreeing with you. It's just a disclaimer.
Educational
Yeah.
purposes only. Mike TV does not support hate speech or violence against any protected class of citizens, including based on gender, sexual orientation, nationality, immigration status, and whether or not you believe the earth is flat or round.
Yeah, so and it's really like
It's
about
flat.
world order more than anything else. I mean, like they have their fingers in every community, including white supremacy, including Black Power, including Trump.
Yes.
And like white supremacy is a much smaller sect and has a much smaller influence than the so-called chosen people, and that's what Tariq is never going to tell you.
And let me just piggyback off what you just said. Like I was in the last Twitter space that he has because he puts up these videos, and I was trying to get on to actually talk to him. I forgot what we were talking about. I think it was migration, and I noticed that I was not able to actually talk to him, but he had let this like so-called white supremacist get on here and promote root work and promote these like
Yeah,
racist
I've
talking
heard that
points.
before.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
see that? Yeah, he's just
yeah.
letting certain
Yeah, I
people
did
on
that.
that he's
White
familiar
dude,
with.
yeah, he kind of.
Yeah.
Not only that, but it really rubbed me weird how he always has that tranny T.S. Giselle up
That
there.
too.
And I'm just like, okay.
I mean, he owe her something.
She got some
I
pictures or
also,
something. You said she got some photos.
Yeah, man.
yeah,
And
that
okay,
nigga.
and also, since I really don't give a fuck, and I already see how
Me
people
neither.
have been throwing hate my way for just being
Fuck it.
slightly critical, I'll just say fuck it. He does have some moist mannerisms. Okay, he does.
Getting his hair
Okay.
done.
For example,
That video.
yesterday Francis came by. Francis was in the chat. And Francis wanted me to pretend to be zesty with that Jamaican. So Francis sent like a $40 cash app real quick. So I trolled him and pretended to be zesty. But Tariq just like naturally, without being prompted, will like say some
Bussy
real
talk.
zesty, real bussy talk. And the conversation won't even be the dude won't even be saying zesty shit to Tariq, but Tariq just responds with like, "Oh, you want black daddy in your bussy?" So that, and I'm just like,
Either that or he'll just mute them. Like he'll keep them on mute.
He'll
And
teach you
every
some
time,
gay
if you
shit.
notice, when they bring up a point against him, he'll keep that mute on them. And I just thought that was just weird when I was trying to talk. I'm like, I can't get any talkway, but it was like certain people was able to get on, and then you would see their
Yeah.
conversation points, and it's like this seems kind of staged to me.
It is to a degree. I've even tried to call him before, and I don't know how it looks from his perspective. I don't know if it's just like hundreds of people trying to call in at once, but he definitely cherry picks who he calls. He lets the same people up, the Afro Elite guy, the
Yes.
the
The
I
white dude
forget
that
his name.
promotes root work,
The white
the
dude, the
trans chick.
tranny.
Yep.
There's even some dude who he picks up all the time, and this dude is literally being like charged right now for like pedophilia or something. I want to remember his name.
He's cool with your boy Dennis Sperling too, by the way. You know that, right?
Yeah, Dennis Sperling, yeah. And when I saw that, I was like, oh, maybe he doesn't know that Dennis is a tether. But I'm also like, damn, you should audit who you fuck with. But who's the name of the dude that Tariq bigs up all the time, and he's literally fighting pedophilia charges right now. And Tariq and
Nature
everybody
Boy?
claims that they're trumped up charges. No, it's not Nature Boy.
I was gonna say, don't make me lie. I don't know what's that.
Watch this.
Polite?
Watch this. Huh?
Brother Polite.
No. It's not Brother Polite. Watch. I can just go. This dude is on Tariq's fucking thing so much, right? I bet you I can just go to Tariq's page and I can just pull up a random Twitter space. And I bet you I'll see him. Okay. Let me see. Let me just say Tariq Twitter space, because when he rebroadcasts them, he doesn't show like everybody who's up there. Let me see who's up.
Yeah. Don't matter. You got $1 million for people to, and all they make it seem, well, the adage, especially from a lot to the country, that foundation of black.
Dude, where is this dude?
That migrant one, you can see my picture on that one.
Criminal gangbang culture. Now we're not going to.
It's this dude that he bigs up all the damn time. He's always up there.
Nothing like that. To be honest.
Real
Hold up.
you get
Williams, are you familiar with the Federal Reserve?
Fiji right now.
Well, that's one of
So
the
I'm
ones
out
I did.
here, sitting under a damn tree. This is not the immigration office where you get to just babble for.
Where is he at?
Mayonnaise?
That's the moist laugh
So
right there.
that's
I
not going
think
to happen.
Masters, what are you saying?
I mean, that's kind of a weird way.
Hold up, I'm gonna go on Twitter and see if I can find him because I've even interacted with this dude, and this dude acted like a fucking buffoon, and I had to like destroy him in a quick debate on a Twitter space. Yeah, I bet you he'll be on this one. No, there's only 2 other listeners right now. Let me see. What is this dude's name? It's not Taharka. It's not Taharka. He bigs this dude up all the fucking time. He acts like he's some like civil rights legend and no one's heard of this fucking dude. And then when you look into it, he's like being charged for pedophilia, like as we speak. You know what? I know how I can find it. I know how I can find it. Tariq went on not Vlad TV, Adam 22.
Yeah, Adam 22.
And was talking with this one.
Whack 100.
Adam and
Yeah,
Whack.
and in the beginning of
in
this,
itself.
and then yeah, I know, yeah, and just like I was questionable that Tariq is always on Street Beefs TV, which is like a weird, right? But in the beginning, Tariq speaks to who set up this meeting between the 3, and this is the same dude I'm talking about. Hold on, S. Larvid ain't trying to get back in my good graces, girl. Don't be making my yellow ass blush now, okay? I'm still holding out for an email though. I'm still holding out on hope.
Which
Still
one is
holding
it?
on to hope, okay? Shit. It's the one on the far left, I think. I think it's the one
Okay.
on the far left. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Cam up.
but watch. In the beginning of this, he's Tariq and Wax speak to who orchestrated this meetup, and it's the same dude I'm talking about.
Real quick, before you play that video, Mike, just look at the aesthetics. Adam 22 and Whack 100. That's who he's interviewing with.
Yeah, like
say.
the fucking
All I gotta
biggest
say.
buffoon. Yeah. I'm just like, and honestly, what I'm thinking, I think Tariq realizes that although he has the people's hearts and minds, and although he is more on the up and up than someone like a Umar is destroying him in the social media game. Umar's with Nick Cannon, Umar's with Suki Hana, Umar's with Little Yachty. Umar is destroying him in the PR game. Most people don't even realize Umar's a fucking scammer because of the PR game. So I think that's why Tariq is kind of
Doesn't it make sense why he's trying to align with him though? Why he's like he's supporting him all of a sudden?
similar basis and that reason too. But let's see the name of this dude real quick.
The show, you have been extremely for the culture.
Yeah.
Sing it right now.
Yeah.
Having a pickup truck.
I feel like we gossip in the communities before, right?
Yep.
And then we got Captain Tazar. Now, my first attempt was to get a debate going on with what was the
Richard Spencer on this podcast.
We're gonna create your platform and then know what you do with no representation.
Not a Klansman.
And while we look for this last call, y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, throw 5 on it if you want to see an encore. But it's coming up, y'all. It's coming up.
Hey, refresh your Cash App, Brody.
That was
All right,
X.
But now you forced me into I didn't say anything racist on the podcast.
Hey, Klansman.
Maybe one might be more
Specific group.
But okay, so looking in, it's all the same to us.
I'm a Klansman, except for Whack. I have to argue, organized by the Klan.
All of them are white supremacists.
Say I understand it. Shit that I'm into me and talking about. But what you just said in West, independently, but his own movement.
Right. So
being a
for
Hebrew
us,
Israelite.
like from ISUBK under Robertson, the IS just
got
that
it.
right. One.
Adam caught a lot of flack.
Right.
I don't think Adam.
Like he had really kind of lost faith. But I also get about his actual belief.
Listen, I'm a Trump supporter because it's been
for a long time.
Adam caught a lot of flack for that between no, that's not my lane. I'm strong at somebody
Corresponding, we just couldn't quite.
Okay, here it is.
Nevertheless, for whatever reason,
right.
The guy didn't schedule. Adam did not fight me on it. He tried. We tried for a couple months. But I will tell y'all this, right? This is real talk. And this is the reason why I respect this man, right? Never in the history of podcasting have you guys on these major platforms took it upon yourself to say, you know what? Let's bring this together. But this is what I want to do. I was met with this man, right? He's allowing.
Our Zaddy Adam said it's okay to have Tariq on. You don't understand how good Adam 22. Like, what the fuck? Stop dick sucking Adam 22. Chill,
And
Wack.
Tyreek looks uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's a weird dynamic. Adam 22's gang banging ass Hebrew Israelite and a fucking Freemason. Last name literally Grandmaster Mason and shit. Like, all right,
This is his platform. I talked I knew enough. And he with the brother. Actually, I contacted Sir Major.
Sir Major, that's this motherfucker's name, Sir Major. Tariq Nasheed bigs up Sir Major all the fucking time. If you YouTube Sir Major, you can't find nothing on him because he just lives on Twitter. That's it. And Sir Major is literally like fighting like Fed. I don't know if it's Fed or local, but it's like a pedo case. And I haven't talked to Sir Major. When I saw Sir Major was in a room on Twitter Space, right? And I saw Sir Major was in a room, and I joined the room because at the time I had just been hired to do a Diane Yap expose, right? And when I let the people know, hey, I'm just here kind of trying to get some info on Diane Yap, you know, Sir Major, I heard Tariq Nasheed dropped you in like an Adam 22 podcast the other day. So like, I'm just wondering like, you know, what you know about Diane Yap, right? This motherfucker immediately starts trying to get in my pockets. Oh shit, you got hired to expose Diane Yap. How much did they pay you? How much did they pay you? And I'm like, why are you trying to, I'm like, I don't divulge like how much people are paying me for exposes. He's like, okay, but here's what you need to do. However much they paid you, give me $100. Give me $100, and I'll give you all the info you need on Diane Yap. I'll give you all the info. I'll find out where she lives, her people address, her people. I'm like, nigga, I don't need you to dox her. Like, I just was wondering like what the consensus is on Diane Yap, and you're trying to fucking charge me $100. Just in the back of my mind, I'm like, this is the most like ghetto Chitlin Circuit-esque way to try to hit some nigga up for some dough. Like, what the fuck? Like, if you're really an activist like Tariq promotes, you should just want to give me the game on Diane Yap real quick, just on GP, right?
Facts.
So yeah, Sir Major is all the time on Tariq's Twitter Spaces. He's being bigged up by Tariq all the time. You just saw that Wax said that Sir Major was the one that hooked up Tariq coming on Adam 22, and Sir Major right now has already been arrested for and is now fighting a pedo case. So I'm just like,
I just think it's weird. I just think it's weird since Adam 22 had what was it, Nick Fuentes on his podcast. So he has a racist on his podcast, and that's the reason why the old cast of Adam 22 had left, and then he brought in a whole new group, and then after WAC 100 came after that. So just
and maybe Sir Major is albino. I've never seen a picture of him before, but everything I'm seeing is showing an albino man. Yes, Sir Major versus WAC 100. Yeah, apparently Sir Major is an albino man.
Yeah, but he's promoting. Adam 22 had promoted basically a white supremacist, but yet as soon as Candace Owens gets fired, he's telling everybody how we should not support Candace Owens because she used to work for white supremacists.
Exactly. And hold on a second. I'm gonna listen to Sir Major's voice real quick in this thing to see if this is the same Sir Major I'm talking about.
To be done is weird shit.
Shut up. Let me see you. I was gonna shut this albino cock in your mouth. I was gonna put this albino grow stick in your man's mouth, nigga.
Yeah, that's Sir Major, and I never knew he was albino because he has a very nigga-ish tonality. I never knew he was albino. So this same albino that is now facing pedo charges several years ago was also arrested on fake cop charges. What the fuck? And honestly, it showed barely a little clip. It just based on this nigga look moist. This nigga look zesty. Why is there so many zesty niggas surrounding Tariq?
I don't want to do on the spot interviews right now.
You love to talk. I've seen you. So let's
I
talk
love
now.
to talk and I love Fox 5. How you guys doing?
One of the most vocal leaders of an Atlanta group protesting police brutality has himself been arrested multiple times for, of all things, impersonating a police officer.
Tyree Page is currently on probation after pleading guilty to a lesser crime of obstruction of a police officer.
Fox 5 team reporter Randy Travis talked to Page today.
Hey, I found the audio of this motherfucker getting arrested on the pedo charges. Watch. Let me see if I can find it again. Sir Major arrest. FBI arrests Sir Major on fraud, money laundering. So 7 years. Why does Tariq hang with such sketch fucking characters? So 7 years ago, he's busted for faking, impersonating an officer. 3 years ago, he pleads guilty to wire and money laundering and shit. And now, just like within the last year, he got arrested for some pedo charges. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? But as far as the audio, watch, I listened to the audio. I found the audio on YouTube before, so I know that I can find the audio again. Come on now. Come on. Here we go. Sir Major, WAC 100 exposes Sir Major's arrest audio. Listen to this bitch made nigga get arrested on them charges.
Okay.
My account up.
To this audio. Comment down below. Let us know what you think about the video. But you do not want.
You're gonna know the voice when you hear it. You're gonna know the cries when you hear it.
You should already.
So you got hear anybody on this team talk about that?
Okay, hear this. Hear this.
I haven't violated. Stop.
So apparently, Sir Major was like at some rally or some protest or some meeting, and the cops come to arrest him on these pedo charges. Now, 9 months ago, he's arrested on fucking pedo charges. And then let me see what the comment section's talking about. Oh, we only got 3 comments, but yeah, hear the arrest.
I haven't violated any laws. Come on. I haven't violated. Stop hitting my arm, please. Stop. He's twisting my arm, officer. This guy's twisting my arm. He's trying to break my arm. This guy's trying to break my arm.
Is Gigi here?
This guy's twisting my arm.
Gigi should be here.
Like
yes.
Could you please get him? He's trying to kick me on the ground for no reason. Please stop.
Gigi's on stage.
I'm fucking crying like a hoe.
That was that nigga who screamed.
That was that nigga.
I mean, if this nigga's a pedophile, I ought to be doing the same shit.
I don't know, but screaming like that, that
So
shit don't
again,
sound
I
right,
mean,
bro.
just looking at Tariq,
Ooh.
critically, why does he continuously surround himself with such shady ass motherfuckers? Hey,
Agreed.
it gets worse. It don't get better. Watch this. He goes on Street Beefs TV all the time, right? Street TV is what it's called, right? First of all, Street TV, I'm like, are they paying Tariq to show up for this shit or something? Because I think this motherfucker's a tether. I think Alonzo's a tether, but literally his whole channel is about promoting Mexican and black gang tensions. African Babada interview.
Yeah, fuck that dumb shit.
Snoop Dogg, history of Bloods and Crips, gangs in New York. A film about Bloods and Crips, blacks and Mexicans fighting in Inglewood. But watch this shit. Watch this shit. He posted a community post right here. I seen this and I said, hold up, I can't hold my tongue. He posted this. It's a photo of Douglas from. Does this motherfucker look familiar to you? He's been on Adam 22. I guess he was friends with Nipsey Hussle or some shit.
Yeah,
Kid Cowboys. Yeah. So he posts this talking about disclaimer. Oh, he changed it. This motherfucker changed it. That's why it says edit it. Oh, Lord, he changed it after I commented. So it never said no disclaimer. At first, what this said, along with the image, was that Cowboy was never arrested on pedophilia. Cowboy's innocent. Basically, he was defending Cowboy. And when you look at the photo, it says sexual battery. So I commented, and I was like, that's still a horrible offense. What's your point? Are we defending criminals now because they have clout? And he responded, a lot of people were like, hey, yeah, this is very weird. That dude, Alex, is a groupie for gang members. Alex says, it was horrible. It was so horrible that it's punishable by no more than 1 year in the county jail, literally 4 months. So how horrible is it? If you cool with defaming people's names, just say that you definitely one of those liars. So he's calling me a liar because I'm saying, while this dude may not have been engaged in straight up pedophilia, sexual battery is still forcing someone down and molesting them. I even made another comment and I was like, so if he molested your mother or your sister, you'd be okay with it? He deleted that other comment that I posted. And you see everybody else was getting at him too. You a weirdo, bruh. You really just said how horrible it is? Let that happen to your mama. Like, what the, like this is the nigga that Tariq Nasheed is going up on his channel all the time. And he's trying to protect sexual offenders by trying to get caught up in the semantics between pedophilia and sexual battery. These are the type of niggas.
Hey, all I would say is y'all niggas know I'm motherfucking Nostradamus, and there's a reason why I ain't never watched none of them niggas.
Yeah.
That's all I would say.
Yeah, them motherfuckers is real strange to me. Real strange to me. All
That's
right,
why
all right.
a lot of
And
these
shout out to
content.
New Era real quick. Shout out to New Era. Thank you for coming through. Throwing 5 on it for the encore. Big Hank, thank you for coming through. Sliding 5 on it for the encore. We're going to go ahead and keep the show going for another 30 minutes. If you guys wanted to go beyond that, you know what to do. Throw 5 on it, y'all. Throw 5 on it. I'm tired of y'all putting the burden on the people who are on the panel. The burden should be on y'all who are watching, who are entertained. Come on, throw 5.
Yeah, I don't mind as long as people learning some shit. Money
It's
well
just
spent.
quiet tethers watching.
For real.
Yeah, but they won't call in.
As long as they watch, they're gonna learn some shit. No
But
matter.
yeah, so just taking all this in about Tariq, I mean, it's just like really questionable who he surrounds himself with, like why he surrounds himself with them. Like it's just super sketch, and that's why I don't fuck with people. I get people emailing me every week. Come on my channel. I've interviewed Umar. I've interviewed these famous people. I want to interview you, Mike. I want to interview you. I don't do no interviews. I got people hitting me up every week to do collaborations with them on their channels. I don't even respond. I've even been so close to where I've accepted interviews and like literally like a couple hours before I just back out because I'm like, I don't know. I don't know who you. I don't want to be affiliated with you like that. I ain't really.
Hey, we learned our lesson last time.
Hey, I even have somebody who I respect his work. I don't respect everything he says or does, but I at least respect his coverage of the migrant crisis. Do you guys know who Supreme Red TV is?
Yeah, he been on here a couple times before.
Yeah, I'm familiar with him.
Yeah. Supreme Red TV got like 14,000 subs or something, and he talks about the migrant crisis. He knows
Red
about
Supreme.
me. Yeah, Red Supreme. Yeah. He's every time I'm in his chat, he's like, Mike, email me. I want to collab with you. Da. But and like right when I'm about to, I like hear him bigging up Tommy Sotomayor. So I'm like, shit. Like I don't know where anybody is elite. Like Mike's a one-man band. Okay, I don't fuck with nobody. I do my shows. If you want to click the link, join my panel, then you can do it that way. But I don't collab with nobody because of that reason.
Yeah. I feel like
also, these motherfuckers gonna make me just make a motherfucking channel, standing on motherfucking business.
I feel like the tethers is quietly watching. They taking note. They taking notes, and they're gonna take it back to Tariq. Like, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, did y'all see what happened over there? Yeah, we're associated with such and such.
And that's what I think it is. I think it's a click kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? To where if you speak on somebody else and you're like, all right, this doesn't look right, even though they do it, but when you do it to them, it's like, oh, don't support them. They're snitches or they're tethers or they're just the ops or they're agents. It's like, what? So if we don't agree to something that you say, then we're automatically an agent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, people called me an agent, a traitor, for just saying Tariq got played by Diane Yap. First of all, why the fuck is he even over there on her channel? She came to his Twitter space and she left when he called her out and said, hey, I see you're here. Why don't you turn on your mic? Why don't you come up? She rejected that offer. And then weeks later, here he is on her channel. Like, what? For over an hour getting muted by tethers and shit. I'm just like, what? Like, why did he think that was a benefit? What? Like, all right.
So do you think that it's about clout chasing instead of the actual FBA agenda?
I think it's both. I think Tariq has been standing on lineage, but I think he realizes that when it comes to the game of clout, he's getting beat out by like the likes of Umar and people like that. So I think that's why he's basically going on any podcast that has more than 500,000 subs, right? I mean, Street TV got 500,000 subs. Adam 22 got 5 million. I think he really ain't auditing people's motives or intentions if he thinks he can, garner a new audience. If he thinks that he'll get some good promo from it, he'll show up no matter how weird it may look optically.
You know what though? I also think that like with Tariq, one other thing is I feel like to a certain degree it's all that, but like I don't think people understand that he's limited in what he can actually do. You know what I'm saying? So even though he might have like, even if let's say he had FBA interest in his best mind, it ain't like the man is a scholar or anything. Like he don't have any real tangible like skills. So it's like at some point it is gonna get muscled off of him. You know what I'm saying? For people who are part of the lineage, and it's gonna be on us to take it further because he just ain't got it.
And that's exactly what I aim to do. You know, as fucked up as it may seem. I mean, what Tariq is what, mid-50s, early 50s?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's
So,
like
I mean,
in his 50s now.
You know,
So
how
do you think
long?
that he has a man piece?
And what's wrong with that?
I don't know about
The
the
man
man
piece?
piece. I know that it
I'm
is
just
weird how I think it's weird how the Tether's been coming at me with these conspiracy theories talking about Tariq's real name isn't Tariq, it's Marcus or whatever. I found no evidence to support that, but I have found evidence to support that he hides the name of his wife. And I think that that's really odd that you're such a public figure
Fake
and
Hebrew.
your wife is a pretty public figure as well, but you hide who she is. For example, if I look up right now, Tariq Nasheed wife, like the official narrative is that her name is Peanut Nasheed.
That's odd.
Come on.
Peanut.
Her name is Alexis Kobe, but because he calls her Peanut, I don't know if he paid for a lot of articles to call her Peanut, but if you look at most articles and who's Tariq married to and stuff, Peanut Nasheed, Alexis Peanut Kobe, like I think that's weird. I think that's very odd. Super weird.
Yeah, so there's no bio on his wife.
Let me try just Alexis Kobe. Alexis Kobe.
I mean, I can respect that. As a married man, I wouldn't,
No, that kind of looks kind of suspect.
No,
I mean,
no bio on the
like
wife.
what
or
she does is
nothing.
what she does. What he does is what he does.
But what does she do?
Yeah, I don't know what she does. Nope, this is a different Alexis Cobb. Yeah, no, if you look up Alexis Cobb, no wiki, no nothing. No, Tariq's wife does not pop up when you type up Alexis Cobb. If you want to look up Tariq Nasheed's wife, you got to type in Peanut Nasheed or type in Tariq Nasheed's wife, and it wants you to think that her name is Peanut Nasheed, but in little fine print, it'll say, okay, Alexis Peanut Kobe. I mean, I think it's just
So Tariq
odd.
Nasheed's this activist, and the wife is just nobody. She puts in no work for FBA. She has no side projects.
I mean, not that I know of. I think they got like 4 kids, so I guess she just full time
housewife,
at home mommy, a housewife. Yeah,
I mean, that's a good possibility.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, nothing about
If that's the
Alexis
case.
or what she did or. Oh, you know what? So one of her kids is from a previous marriage. Okay, so one of them kids aren't his. All right.
Oh, it gets deeper.
But yeah, whatever. I mean, it is what it is, what it's gonna be. I thought that was just a little bit weird. Because you're such a public dude, like you've had her on video with you before, like you post photos of your whole family. So, I don't know why everybody's running with her name being Peanut Nasheed for the most part. But yeah, that was weird. Oh boy. Someone says, why is Tariq's name so Arabic? I don't know. I think he said he was inspired or something. I have no idea. I don't know. All I know is the mantle's gonna have to, be passed to somebody else. And everybody within this conscious community, if you want to call it that, every intellectual YouTuber who's really of note or notoriety, they're all beefing with one another. I mean, we got Umar, we got Tariq, we got Dane Calloway, and I really can't think of anybody else who's really
Boyce Watkins, Anton Daniels, they're beefing.
Boyce Watkins, kind of.
Nobody likes Boyce Watkins.
Yeah, I don't like neither one of them. I think they're both lame, but
I don't like stiff wig Vicky Dillard. I don't care if you guys say she has alopecia or what. I just think it's so weird that you're spitting this Black Power shit with a stiff ass wig on.
I have no idea who that is.
To me. Talk black to me, family. Talk black to me. I'm just like, bitch, what? Oh, drunk auntie. Like, what? And we got the Dre experience in here. Oh, shit. I remember the Dre experience. Oh, Lord.
What up, Dre?
What's going on, Yemi?
Remind us, Dre, where you calling in from?
This bitch ass nigga.
Calling from the UK.
Okay. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, but you know, Tariq's wife, yeah, not to get this flagged up.
Here
So
we
I'm
go
gonna
with the
use code
lies.
word.
God damn it! The only reason the tether, no,
lie
the
alert.
only reason the tether joined is because he sees we're being critical of Tariq, and he said, "Oh yes, it's time to shit on Tariq." Oh yes, all right. Dre.
Give us your lies
What
today,
do you want
dude.
us to know about Tariq? What do you want us to know about Tariq and his wife and all that?
No, Tariq's wife is one of the J people. She's half J, half Haitian. So
We already
this
said
is
that,
why.
dude. We already said that, dude.
So
Let him
so if
talk.
you look at
Fuck this
so if
nigga,
you
man.
look at the so if you look at the credits in a lot of these, you know, Hidden Colors movies, this is why he's probably got a load of connections to, you know, if you look at the credits, there's loads of Finkelsteins and Steinbergs and all that.
We're
This
American.
is
We already figured all this out, dude. You're late. We're here. We are. Why
well,
do you
this
always
guy's
think you
still
can?
upset with me
Why
from.
do you
He's still
always
upset with
think
me from
that
last
you
show.
can educate Americans on American
He's
shit, dude?
he's still
You're not
upset
even
from
fucking
last
over
guy's show.
here.
Hold
Look,
on
he's
for a
still
second.
upset.
Let the man cook for a second. Then
See,
after he finishes,
see,
I
don't
got
worry.
one question
He's still
for him.
upset from last show.
I got one question for him. You
He's
still
still
mad
upset.
about you? Hey, you still mad about what happened to y'all yesterday?
What
You know what
happened
I'm talking
yesterday?
about. No, I'm talking about what happened to your team yesterday. You still mad
No,
about
what
that?
happened? What happened?
Yeah, oh, you seen what happened to the English national team?
Oh, were you a little emotional
All
about
right,
that?
when Brazil
Uh-huh.
beat us, all right.
Were you a
Yeah,
little
yeah. You still
emotional?
mad about that?
It's a
I seen
friendly.
that shit.
Yeah, we can talk
Were you a
about
little
that.
emotional?
You have friendlies, right?
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
how
They
friendlies
embarrassed
work,
y'all.
right?
Yeah, nah, they
Not really.
embarrassed y'all. Stop it.
It's a friendly. That you know how friendlies work, don't you? So they're trying to find out what's the best
Yeah,
team.
yeah. I know y'all never beat them before. I know that.
But it's a friendly though.
England have beaten Brazil in friendly, just not in the World Cup. England have beaten
We've got
Y'all
another
can't
friendly on
beat them in the
Tuesday.
World Cup either.
Hold on,
Yeah,
though.
y'all can't beat them in the World Cup either.
Hold on, guys. Let's get back on subject. Dre, can you enlighten us about all these Goldsteins and shit? Because if I look at the credits for Hidden Colors, I don't really see no Jewish influence.
He's making up shit again, bro.
I don't see no Goldstein.
Let the credits roll. You'll see them.
These are the credits: camera and
You do it.
electrical,
You
visual
show it.
effects, art
He's
department,
showing it.
editing department, cinematography, who it was produced by.
All right. If you don't believe me, you don't believe me. I'm just saying.
Stop
Like,
lying,
Whoa,
dude.
whoa,
Put up
whoa!
your own
Hey,
lies,
hey!
dude.
Time out. Playing devil's advocate. This is Hidden Colors 1. Let me try to find one of the more recent Hidden Colors, or the most recent one would have been what, the Buck Breaking or the Haitian
Buck Breaking.
Revolution? Which one?
This
Buck
nigga don't
Breaking?
even know a Jewish last name if he fucking hit him in the dick, bro.
this guy's so upset with me. Jesus.
Because you're a
Is it?
moron, dude. You're
from the black
emotional.
country.
You're an emotional moron.
Okay, Chris,
Okay,
calm down, Chris, calm down. Hold on,
Okay,
hold on.
Jesus
Hold on.
Christ.
Hey, guys, why is the Buck
Dumbest
Breaking that I
motherfucker I ever
see?
met.
Hold on, yo. Why is the Buck Breaking that I see say it's from Joe Brown and Corey Holcomb? Is that Tariq's Buck Breaking?
I think they were in it. Corey was definitely in the Buck Breaking.
Corey Holcomb's in a lot of shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I find credits, all cast and crew. Producers, editing. Yeah, I don't see not one Jewish last name. So we dispelled that conspiracy.
Lying ass again. Come in here, lie.
What else you got for us, Dre?
Can I ask him a question? Can I ask him, is he from the black country? I just want to know if he's from the black country.
I was
The
born in
nigga's
the UK.
Irish.
Is he Irish?
The nigga is Irish, bro.
He thinks my accent is Irish. That's just shows how untraveled he
That's
is.
one of the lies you told before. What's the lie today? Tell us a new lie. What's the new lie? Where you from, nigga?
Yo, this guy is so upset. I didn't even smoke him on the last one, and he's that upset about me.
Just tell it
Like,
to me.
Okay, guys,
this time.
calm
Ain't
down,
nobody
calm down,
upset.
calm down. Everybody calm down. Everybody
Dude,
calm
you're
down.
not that important.
Why don't you start by answering Millie's question, Dre? Are you from the black country?
When he says black country, what does he mean? I'm from the UK, but my descendants are from Jamaica.
No, as in, are you from the black? You sound like you're from the Midlands, so I don't know. I could be wrong. You sound like you're from the Midlands, so like near Birmingham or so.
He's from Liberia. Liberia.
I'm from up north, but
Oh,
I live in
north.
London at the moment.
Oh, you live in London? Oh, okay, no problem. I just thought you must have been living in London for a while because it's kind of balanced like your accent. You sound like you're from the Midlands. I thought you're from the Black Country. I thought I was trying to be clever and think, okay, maybe you're from near Birmingham or something. Just ignore me now.
Yeah. Birmingham's full of Indians and black people. I get it.
Oh my God, Desmond, stop asking if this is a repeat. You'll know it's a repeat because on the screen it'll say this is a repeat. Jesus. Dre, so before we get into the topic at hand, what other conspiracy theories you want us to know about Tariq?
Okay, this is another thing that I want to know.
Fresh new lie.
Jesus Christ, this guy's so upset. Anyway, like you've.
Do we need to give them a one-on-one?
Probably.
I would love a one-on-one with this bird ass nigga.
I'll just go ahead and do it real ut. There we go. Just get out of your system, boys.
This is what happens. This is what happens when men are raised by women. Yeah, if he was raised by a man, he wouldn't be so upset.
So you know my father, right? So you know my father, right?
Listen,
you
bro,
you've got again another lie. Another lie. My father's alive and well. He owns a business in Florida, dude.
Sir,
what does your father do besides
gray in your beard
and suck white
You
dick?
have gray in your beard. Speak like a man with gray in his beard.
Man, you don't know how to tell somebody how to speak, man. What's the new lie?
Got gray. I can see the gray in your beard. How are you so
my father's gone, right? What's the new lie?
You're probably older than me, and you
where's
that
my mother
pressed?
at? Where's my mother at then?
I'm the Tether member. How can a Tether get you so upset?
Where's my mother at? Just answer the fucking question, man. Stop bullshitting. Where's my mother
By
at?
the gray in your beard, she's probably not alive anymore. I don't know.
Huh?
By the gray in your beard, she's probably not alive anymore. I don't know. Why are you so pressed?
Where's my father do? What's my father do, bitch? You bitch? What's my father do, bitch?
This guy's so upset from the last show. They didn't even roast him.
Bitch, you don't have a father. Your father is still in Africa somewhere, nigga, or Jamaica, or somewhere on a plantation. Nigga, don't be mad at me because I have a father and I'm a Black American. You're telling your story, nigga. You talk about Black Americans like we're fucked up because your people are fucked up. Jamaica has dirt roads. You are an Irishman sucking Irish.
Lord, oh Lord, and I am going to let them continue to go at it, but I have to let you know we're officially jumping into an encore, mostly due to my nigga new era. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. You really be making these streams. Keep on keeping on. I appreciate it. Close second, we got Big Hank. Big Hank coming through, putting 5 on it again. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. We got Orlando coming through, throwing 5 on it. I appreciate the support, Orlando. Orlando, put something in the chat. Let me know what your name is in the chat, because I know often, your guys' names on Cash Apps aren't your names in my live stream chat. So, I wanna know which one of the folks you are. And you know what? We just had a contribution come through from Marco. Marco, I appreciate you. Same thing, Marco. I'm sure your name isn't actually. Wait, no, actually, I know Marco. Marco's on the panel. Never mind. I'm tripping. Thank you, Marco. I was about to say, hold up, Marco Polo. Yeah, I know Marco. All right, let these niggas finish. Y'all better get it all off your chest. We got Uncle Ruckus back. We got 2 tethers up here now. The show's about to get real enticing, y'all. Only on Mike TV. Here we go. We got a West Coast FBA brother versus an Irish tether. Let's see how this goes.
Irish tether,
So what else? Tell me some new lies, bro. Tell me some more about American
this
people.
dude he's not important like that. He's an old man getting upset.
Tell me more. You just talking shit. Tell me more about Black Americans that you know. You're just trying to sneak this, bro. Stop sneak this and tell some truth.
Bro,
tell some truth.
How is an old man this pressed? You're supposed to be a seasoned individual.
Whatever, dude. Whatever. You don't even fucking know me, dude. I got more money than you and I own a business, okay? You're the one over there riding white dick, dude, okay? Seriously.
And you know what? Us FBAs can be so strong. Us FBAs can be so tough to contend with that I think Dre needs some backup. Here we go.
Backup from who? You think dude at the bottom strong?
Go ahead, Uncle Ruckus.
Talk your tether talk, bro.
Unmute yourself, Uncle Ruckus. Unmute yourself.
I didn't even know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
Talk your tether talk, bro.
This guy, what's happening? What's happening?
This guy, nigga, you don't know.
How old are you? Like 40, 42 or something?
I'm old enough to be your daddy, nigga, because I had my dick in your mama, okay? Okay, straight up.
What's the whole debate? What's the whole
That's
argument?
how old I am. All right, I'm old enough to know better than coming to some space talking shit when I ain't got nothing. You up at 4 in the fucking morning talking shit to black folks. You should be getting some pussy right now, but you can't, clearly. Okay, you always fucking with us, but you ain't getting no ass, bro. Where the bitches at, huh? Nowhere.
I need that old man swag. Yeah,
Nowhere.
some of that
Nigga,
old
when
man
I was
swag.
your age, I wasn't on this phone. I was up with a bitch, bro. So don't even front on me. Okay, yo non-pussy
When
getting
was that,
ass
like the
fucking shit,
60s?
bro. Whatever, bro.
When
It
was
don't
that,
matter
like
how old I am.
the
I got
70s?
pussy when I
What
was
was
your
that?
age. You up here talking to
1972?
us.
Yeah? What was that?
The age jokes ain't
All right, guys, I'm gonna give you guys 2 more minutes, and then we got to resume our program. 2 more minutes.
You're getting no one with
Resume
the
the
age dumb
program.
shit, bro.
This guy's not. Listen, that's.
Make
I've
up
got
another
another
lie. But this
question.
guy is a what? This guy is a what? This guy is this. This guy is that. I have nothing to say because I'm such a fucking bloke of a loser. You know what I mean? And I just sit in the UK. I want to be a black American, but I have to be over here stuck in here fucking ugly white bitches because I'm such a fucking lame. But I want some black pussy from America. So I'll go over there and I talk to these black guys like they don't know what they're talking about because I'm such a fucking douchebag moron. Okay? I should be getting pussy right now, but I can't because I'm a loser. I'm up at 4 a.m. dick riding FBA black men. Okay, dick riding these niggas. Nothing you got nothing to say, because you know it's the truth, dude. You should be getting some ass right now, bruh. All
Bro,
of us.
how old are you?
When it's your time of night, when it's 2 o'clock in the morning where you're at, we're gonna be later with a bitch, bro. You're gonna still be with your thumb in your hand, bro. Okay, so there's that. All right. So
Nigga,
don't
you
even
need to
front.
go. Nigga, you be taking your pills. That's what you need to be doing, bro. Calm the fuck down.
Just make up more stuff, bro. Just make up more
It's
stuff.
not that
You're the one up at
serious,
4 in the
bro.
morning, which is the truth. You can make up whatever you want to, but you're the one up at 4 in the morning. That's
It's
the
just
truth,
hilarious
right?
listening
Everybody
to a
can
middle-aged man
admit
talk like
it's
this.
3:30 in the morning right now, right?
You're a
It's
middle-aged
3:30 in
man,
the
you know.
morning, right? It's 3:30 in the morning, right? It's 3:30
You're a
in the morning. You're
middle-aged man.
alone. You're alone. It's 3:30 in the morning and you're alone, aren't you? Don't you wish you had a woman, bruh? Don't you wish that you had something to lay next to, bruh? Yeah, I feel sorry for you, man.
The middle-aged man's
You know
trying
what
to
I'm saying?
talk like he's the big dog.
I've been a big dog, bro. You just the one catching up to it, all right? You the
Really?
one that don't know any better, all right? Because you come over here talking shit to FBA and you don't know no better. You know what I'm saying?
Look at you.
It's your
How is a
immigrant
person so
mindset.
upset about a
Your
last
immigrant
show
mindset.
when
Your
I didn't
fucking
even
immigrant
pay attention
mindset.
to you like that?
Your immigrant mindset. You clearly pay attention to us all the time with your immigrant fucking mindset, dude. You want to dick ride us and make us feel like we're you. But we don't feel the way that you feel, dude. We're happy with who we are. We're happy where we're at.
Nobody
You're the
wants
one
to
who
be
feels
you.
inferior. You're
I
the one
would
who feels
hate to be
inferior,
you.
dude. Bruh, trust one thing. You're trying to be me right now. You're trying to be Mike TV. You're trying to be motherfucking all these niggas on the phone right now because you up here sucking our dick.
Bro, you look like you drink
Straight
alcohol.
up.
I
I
ain't
don't
trying
care
to
what
be
I look
like
like.
you. Look at
I
the
don't
state
drink
of
at
your
all.
face.
I don't drink at all. I
Alcohol
don't
is
drink. I
in
don't
your
smoke.
face.
What do you want? Another lie. Another lie. I don't drink. I don't smoke. What else you got? What else you got? I don't drink. I don't smoke. What else you got, bum? What else your bum ass got, huh? I don't drink. I don't smoke. What else you got, bitch?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hopefully, they got everything off their chest. Hopefully they said everything they need to say. Let's go ahead and bring everybody back. Let's keep it civil, y'all. Dre, now that we let everybody get everything off their chests, you know, we got Lord Snap in the building as well. Rouser, say hi to Lord Snap. Lord Savior.
What up, cuz?
What's up, cuz? Hey, Lord Snap up in this motherfucker now. Hey, y'all 2 tethers. There you go. 1 for each of you.
Tether hour.
Lord Snap.
Hey, I
and
don't
his
think we to call
concubine.
Uncle Ruckus the tether no more. I think Uncle Ruckus be trying to come here to learn. I think.
Oh yeah, yeah. He coming
I think
around.
yeah,
coming
that's just the other motherfuckers. Yeah, he's a bad child. Like, what the fuck's going on? Me and you in the same boat, Uncle Ruckus.
So real quick, y'all.
That's
Real quick.
he come and talk to
Hey,
all the fucking time.
hey, is there any other like conspiracy theories about Tariq Nasheed you think we should know about, or?
No, I'll tell you what does it's a bit funny how he reinvents himself like every 4 years, and like you Americans.
Damn, you've been
only
watching
see
this
blip.
nigga long enough to know that he reinvents himself
Well, no,
every 4 years?
listen, I've been very aware of what's going on. Like these original channel, well, the YouTube channel he's got now. Who's hello? Can you
Who
hear
is
me?
that? Is that Desmond? Oh, Desmond, I forgot I brought up Desmond too. Wait, hold on. Real quick, Dre, before you finish. Desmond, introduce yourself to the people who don't know you real quick. Say hi. Let us know.
Hi, how you guys doing? I'm from the United States of America, and I'm not a tether.
There we go. Thank you. All right, Dre. So you said that you watched Tariq for 15 years straight, and every 4 years he rebrands himself?
No, his original channel, you remember, he's got what, like 200K now. His original channel got deleted at 80K because he went at that white woman. I forgot
This
her
nigga
name.
knows stats like fucking Tom Musburger, bro, calling a football game.
Yo,
You hear him? You
yo,
got the
the
stats
old man is
ready
the
for you.
old man is upset.
Hold on, Chris.
Old man is so upset with me.
Just refrain from interrupting.
FBA
for a
stats
moment.
on deck.
I'm trying to learn because he knows way more about Tariq Nasheed than I do, or probably any of you.
Clearly.
So you're saying his original channel got deleted because of what?
His original channel got deleted at 80K because he went at some white woman and some black nerd. And I don't know why they instantly banned him, but they did. The woman filed a complaint and they got rid of his channel. And then obviously he's
When was
it back
this?
up.
Exactly. Do you know the exact date?
This nigga CNN, bruh.
Years ago.
So he should be able to provide us with
This was just shortly after he pulled up on Tommy Sotomayor, at DJ Vlad.
Damn, he knows everybody black in America, don't he?
Okay, hold off, yo. Real quick. It's just me and you, Dre. It's just me and you. Just go ahead and get out all your conspiracies real quick, uninterrupted, and then we'll let everybody, speak about whether they agree or disagree. So you're saying that years ago he had 80,000 subs. He went out a white chick, and what happened? What?
He went out a white girl and this black nerd. I can't remember the names. And for some reason, when she filed the report, his channel literally got deleted. But he's made it back on now, hasn't he? You know what I mean? It was just shortly after he pulled up on Tommy Sotomayor at the DJ Vlad interview. But that's not what I want to know. What I wanted to
do you have hold on.
Oh no, this literally happened. This isn't my opinion. This is fact.
No. I was thinking for a moment because I thought that you had the names mixed up, but you are right. The man he pulled up on and gave the Coon Award to or whatever was Tommy Sotomayor. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, shortly after that, his channel got banned because he went after some white girl. I remember they were laughing at him because he was trying to take the mick out of these he didn't know, like those Africans wear those big hoop ass earrings and when they stretch the lip out. And it's called something called
gauges and stuff.
like that.
Gauges,
yeah. And Tariq Nasheed didn't know what that was, but he's supposed to be so educational on Africans, and they were laughing at him. They did a review on him, but he got his channel got deleted. That's a fact. It's not even an opinion. But what I wanted to know is like this man, because you've been talking about him, and I'm not up here just to jump on the critique thing, but this man has reinvented himself from a rapper to a pimp to a dating coach to Mr. Pro-Black loving off Africans. There's video footage of him loving off Africans and Jamaicans and whatever, and the diaspora, to wanting to then turns into an R&B singer, and then he then fails at R&B, and then now he's Mr. FBA, separate himself from Africans and stuff like that. This man,
and how old is he?
Himself. He's like 49 at the moment.
Okay, so I mean, again, just playing devil's advocate. I mean, he's not my daddy. I don't care like that, but just playing devil's advocate. He's 49. I'm 29. I'm only 29, but I can say that I was a event coordinator. I was a record label A&R. I was a realtor. I was a insurance broker. Recently, I became a YouTuber. So, I mean, over time, we do evolve and get into different things. So, I mean, by the time for me to hit 49, is going to be 20 more years. 20 years from now, I'm sure I would have dipped and dabbled into some more things. I mean, yes, sure, if you compare me to Tariq Nasheed, you can say I came into consciousness at a much earlier age than him. But I mean, is it really that crazy of a thing for him to quote unquote rebrand himself over time?
Well, there's a difference in what you've done. You've reinvented yourself occupation-wise, right? He's reinventing himself like characteristic-wise. It's like a grift every 4 to 5 years, and it's like it's like he'll try something, and then if it's not good, he'll move on to something else. Like it's just not, it's not authentic the way he does it. It's just
I could see where you're coming from, where you think that the grift is non-authentic. I can understand that. You think, it's kind of like the Amazing Lucas. He was a bodybuilder. He failed at that. Now he's a conservative coon. He failed at that. Now he's FBA. I can see where you're coming from to a degree. I can understand you doubting somebody's intentions. I mean, obviously, we all know his intentions mostly are financial, and he speaks very candidly about that. I mean, on his Twitter spaces all the time, he talks about how revolutionaries shouldn't be broke, or like, how there's nothing wrong with being papered up, and white people take care of their historians or their leaders or whatever. So we definitely understand that. Like most of us, finances are one of our main motivations, but what else other than that really speaks to him being disingenuous in your mind?
Well, one of the main ones is how he was so together with Africans and Africans and Jamaicans, and there's footage of him wearing dashikis and all of that stuff. And
yes,
then
he was Pan-African at one point. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, and then what happens then is he gets upset that he's not invited to the ADOS summit in 2020, and then turns around and goes, "Why didn't they invite me?" He got invited to the one 4 years later, but he didn't get invited. Was it 2020, the first one that P. Diddy did up about ADOS? He was upset that he didn't get invited to that. So then he turns around and goes, "You know what? I'm going to make my own thing. They don't want to use me. We're going to do our own thing." And then he comes up with this FBA stuff. And then what that said to me was, right, you created the FBA because you knew you couldn't trademark ADOS. So you created FBA so you could make money off it.
But again, playing devil's advocate, he tells the story that when he did go to the meeting and was invited, he saw it had heavy LGBTQ plus squared influence, and he wasn't down with that. He also saw that it was ran more like a political organization, and he wanted to create something that was more so based on lineage and not necessarily a political group with a bunch of chapters in a bunch of different cities. So, playing devil's advocate, he speaks to his motivations being different. But even still, let's say he's scorned and he goes to start his own thing. What's wrong with that? If people want to follow him and starting FBA and they agree with that and identify as being an FBA, I mean, what's the issue?
Well, I personally, no disrespect, I think that's a cop-out, because if he felt so against this whole, and he had an idea of it being LGBT and all those things, he wouldn't have gone to the second one. Yeah, he wouldn't have gone, and he was there, and he was talking about FBA, and it needs to be lineage based. That's fine. I've got no dispute about heritage and stuff like that. But the movement in itself, to me, it was more of a cash grab than an actual movement, because let's face it, this guy's moved like characteristics so much. What happens in the next 2 years or the next year or so? Will he move again? And when he walks away from FBA, are people going to pretend like he's just, it's okay for him to do that? Like, there's an inconsistency.
It's been over a decade and he hasn't walked away from the Hidden Colors film series. So why would he walk away from a lineage-based claim he recently founded?
No, but that's just one thing out of that's basically saying because he didn't walk away from that, that doesn't mean he's not going to walk away from this. He walked away from R&B. He walked away from being Pan-Africanism. He walked away from being a rapper. He walked away from being a pimp. He walked away from being a dating coach. He's walked away from a number of things.
There is an adage: if you knew better, you do better. I mean, Malcolm X at one point in time was a pimp. Malcolm X at one point in time was a federal convict. Malcolm X still ended up being one of the greatest civil rights leaders of the 21st century. Well, if he's in the 19th, is that technically 21st century? I don't know, but you know what I'm trying to say. So I mean, is your only critique that he's evolved and changed, and you doubt his authenticity? And also, well, first answer that. Is your only critique that you doubt whether he's genuine or not?
Well, my critique is there's a level of bias here. Not just with yourself, with a lot of people that follow him, because what he's done.
Why do you think the most non-biased person ever, what bias do you think I have in this?
If Dr. Umar Johnson did what he did, people would have tore him a new one. They're tearing him a new one now based on the school. So and there's people that believe
be more specific. How does Mike TV hold bias? What have I said or done that promotes a bias, and what am I showing bias towards?
Okay. I personally think, like, yeah, Dr. Umar Johnson, that's a great example. You've turned around and called him a scammer, correct?
I wouldn't say I've turned around. That kind of promotes that I was maybe at one point in time in league with him, and then I turned around. No,
okay, do you believe it's a scammer?
I've always viewed Umar Johnson as a scammer.
Okay, I believe Tariq Nasheed is a scammer, And I believe, by definition, he scammed Black Americans.
Wait. So because you believe Tariq Nasheed's a scammer and I don't, I have a bias.
No, because you've got. Oh, I'll explain. You've got one individual in Dr. Umar Johnson who you've openly called a scammer regarding the school.
Because he's raised over $3 million and still has not produced a school in 12 years. That's why.
Okay, so, but the thing is, the school's there, right? It's just not up and running. And I'm not trying to give him an excuse.
It is not a school. It is a abandoned building he is leasing. So what?
Okay, so
now you're gonna get me mad because your same fling tetherish ass, if Tariq Nasheed had an abandoned building, you would be saying, look, Tariq Nasheed's a scammer. Look, he scammed you guys. He said he's building a museum and it's really just an abandoned, unfurnished building. He's a scammer. He's a scammer. So what the fuck are you up here talking about? Tell me how I have a bias, boy. What is my bias? We can disagree on who's a scammer and who's not, but how do I have a bias? What allegiance or bias do I have to any group or person?
Well, because he said he did a GoFundMe, pitched this virtual museum, and then what he's ended up doing, he's rented.
What is my bias? Let's make this oh so simple for the mush mouth tether baby. God damn it. Definition of bias: prejudice in favor or against one thing, person, or group compared with another, usually in a way considered to be unfair. So who am I unfairly prejudiced against? Tell me.
Tariq Nasheed, he literally scammed Black people with that museum, and you don't call him a scammer.
Is the museum operational?
It's not a museum.
Is the museum operational?
No, because it's not a museum.
All right, Tether baby. Definition of museum. I can't even spell right now. You got me so heated. A museum is a building. Does he have a building? Yes, he does.
You're being disingenuous now.
What type of building is a museum? A building is a museum with objects of historical, scientific, artistic, and cultural interest where they're stored and exhibited. God damn it, does Tariq have a building where historical, artistic, or cultural artifacts? What the fuck are you talking about? Where is my bias?
We're being extremely disingenuous now.
Okay, well, we're being extreme. Hey, I gave you the benefit of the doubt. If anything, I protected you. Mike is not going to protect you any longer. You are being intellectually dishonest. Your protection is now revoked.
Yeah, so like I was saying, dude, where are you making this up? Have you actually been to LA before, or have you seen his museum? Have you been inside of it, or have you ever never been to LA?
I'm unmuted. Making what up about the museum thing? What are we talking about?
Have you ever been to the museum in Los Angeles, Tariq's museum? Have you ever been to Los Angeles, period?
Yes, I have been to Los Angeles.
Okay, so how was the trip to the museum?
I don't need to go to see what's happened.
But you have an opinion on it, so how'd you form this opinion?
It was on show. The building was on showcase.com, and it said office to rent.
So this is hearsay. This is all based on hearsay.
No,
correct?
this is fact. You Google it.
I'm not going to Google anything. But you don't know this, right? You haven't been there. You haven't been inside of it. I can go there right now. I'm in LA, but you can't, though, right? I can form a real opinion on it in real life.
Thing going on, right?
Okay, so now you're deviating because you're caught. You're caught. Your lies are all ending. So now you're caught. Now your lies. Okay, we're back to your lies because you've never been to a museum.
He said we own the building.
You have hearsay. You have a bit of hearsay from something that you've seen on some third place, fourth place site, and you are thousands of miles away, but you are discrediting this man. You just a tether ass hater, bruh. You just a tether ass hater. Get off his dick. Get off his dick, bruh. Get off his dick. Get off his dick, bro. Get off his dick, bro.
Dre.
Liberate his balls.
Hey.
Liberate his balls. Liberate his balls out your mouth.
There's no artifacts, guys. There's no cultural or historical artifacts in the museum, guys.
Oh, I've been here several times.
What?
I've been to this museum.
That's one room with memorabilia in it. That ain't no museum.
And I seriously doubt he's ever been to LA, by the way. This is another lie.
That's fine. I don't really care.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see what you've done for the UK
Yeah.
and your community
Now
in the
we're doing the
UK.
whole whataboutism now, isn't it? That's what we do.
No, because if you're gonna criticize somebody, you gotta.
Lord, ladies
we
and
pick and choose with
gentlemen, ladies and
whataboutism, right?
gentlemen, boys and girls, I have a show in store for you. I have a special presentation ready. Here we go. Here we go. Boy, oh boy, whenever people are critiquing Tariq Nasheed, all the Tariq Nasheed Twitter space haters, they all get a memo and they all come over to Mike TV for some reason. Oh, wait, he knew I was going to bring him up. Oh, he just fled, y'all. He just fled. Never mind. Oh, that white boy might be a tether after all. Hey, y'all, I just had Of Aaron C backstage with his little Mayo babbling ass. I was about to give him the floor with Dre. I was about to give him the floor with Dre to see what the tether talks about when he's up there with Chad Bradley. But Chad Bradley ran away. He said, nah. He said, nah. He said, Mike's on to me. He knows I'm just coming up here to bash the museum. Nah. But go ahead, Dre. Let us know how his museum doesn't fit the definition of a museum.
But first of all, when you portray, when you do a 3D montage of what it was going to be, and then you go and give that, I'm sorry. And then not only that, you then want to go use it as club nights to do stand-up.
What is the definition of a
when he was doing 3D mock-ups,
dude,
he was raising $7 million.
Every museum does this, though. Every museum does this. Every museum in the U.S. does this.
So
every museum in the U.S. raises funds.
Hold on for a second. Let me speak. Okay, calm down. If everybody knows that the mock-ups looked one way, and he was initially raising $7 million, and he fell short of his fundraising goal by $5 million, then of course what the reality is going to look different than the mock-up, is it not?
No, he reached his first goal, wasn't it? And then decided to just sack it off.
Okay,
that's why to me it was a scam.
Can I interject real quick? All right, so when I was a young man, my mother worked at a bank that had a sponsorship in the arts district in Cleveland, okay? Which means that, you know, like, because she worked there, we got a lot of tickets to operas and banquets and museums and stuff like that. One thing that's very common that broke-ass bitches don't know about, but people that go this type of stuff know about, is that museums throw events and fundraisers all the time. Just because someone in Ireland hasn't had the money or the quality of friends to be invited to something like that doesn't mean it doesn't happen. You know what I'm saying? So if you have a museum, you have to raise funds. One way that you can raise funds is by renting it out and throwing parties. This bitch ass nigga is being critical because it's a black man doing it. Because white people have been doing this since the beginning of time. Okay? Period. Clown ass Sambo.
The man met his target. He got there and then still sacked it off.
He didn't hear anything. I guess he didn't hear anything I just said, though, right? He didn't hear anything I just said.
Johnson, right? Get a corner store and make a classroom and class that as a school. You'd be tearing him a new one.
That would at least be something. The motherfucker ain't even done that. He ain't even tried to educate one student. So what are you talking about?
So you would never accept it. You would never accept.
Gosh, I got a detox from him, and his voice is fucking annoying. Uncle Ruckus, unmute yourself.
Hello?
Uncle Ruckus, are you a fan of Tariq Nasheed?
Oh, I've heard of him briefly, but I don't really know much about his work.
So you don't have an opinion on Tariq Nasheed?
I've seen a few of his tweets and I agree with them, but apart from that, nothing else.
Okay. Do you have an opinion on Tariq Nasheed, yes or no?
Well, so far, I think he's a good person. That's it. That's from what I've seen.
Okay. So you think he's a good person based on what you've seen, and you're in the UK. Dre thinks he's a bad person based on what he's seen, and he's also in the UK. So let's have you guys shop that. Go ahead, Uncle Ruckus. Tell Dre what you've seen Tariq Nasheed do and why you think Tariq Nasheed is a good person. And we'll see
I've seen his Twitter account where he's posted like a few opinions about certain topics, which I've agreed with, such as when that black girl beat up the white girl, and then everyone's trying to tear her down. So I saw Tariq Nasheed come out and post receipts for certain things to prove she wasn't all the same like I was making out to be. So apart from that, I've not really seen much tweets about him. So far, what he said has been correct in my opinion. And also in terms of making museums and stuff, obviously when it comes to buying historical artifacts and whatnot, it costs a lot of money to run, if you know what I'm saying. So it's not going to be a cheap thing you can just do easily. Because obviously buying artifacts costs money, if you know what I'm saying. It costs a lot of money as well.
Well, I personally think it was a front. I think he knew full well what he was doing. He did a campaign, got a load of money, pocketed the change. He claims that he owns that building. He doesn't. The research is out there. If people want to Google it, he's renting the building. It was called. He rented an office room, so he didn't even get the size right. He got an office, and for some reason, it seems like Black Americans are just happy to take anything, which sounds righteous from a Black person. You are happy to just accept that. A couple walls with a few signs on it. That's not a museum. He took all that money just to make that. You know, to refurbish that office. What did it take? Like 100.
So I've got to ask you, Dre, since you're a tether who despises Black Americans, why do you care if Tariq is scamming Black Americans or not? Unmute yourself. Come on. Why do you care?
Americans. I love Black Americans.
You have disdain and vitriol and contempt for foundational Black Americans. You think Tariq Nasheed is a scammer. Why does that affect you? You're all the way in the fucking UK. Why, whether or not his museum meets your criteria or not, why does that matter to you?
I love Black Americans. I just don't like Tariq. What's that got to do with Black Americans?
Yeah, but what is your primary issue with Tariq? I mean, even if you think that he's a scammer and everything else, why is it you have so much vitriol? Because you know that you came into this room to speak on Tariq because we brought up the topic.
Why does he get to be a fraud in your faces and everybody just keeps to giving him the benefit of the doubt?
Why do
never
you
give.
care?
Everybody
What
isn't,
vested interest do you have in what's going on over here in
Moving the
America?
goalpost now. We're moving.
Why, I know. I'm just curious why you care.
Because
How
I'm
does it
interested in
affect
the.
you?
Because I'm in the country. I'm in the. This. I could say the same thing when you criticize Africans. You're interested in the conversation, right?
No, I critique Africans' rhetoric and xenophobia against us. I'm not just up here talking about some African who said they were building a museum and whether they really built a museum. No, false equivalency, Dre.
No, it's not. You criticize Africans, and I can come up here to defend them, right?
God damn it. Let's just call a spade a spade. You care about the museum. You care about us. You care about our culture because you're fucking ashamed of your culture and you wish you were a Black American. You just really wish you were one of us. That's why you all up on our panels. You talking about what we got going on. You're inserting yourself. Why are you here other than the fact that you are ashamed of who you are, where you come from, and you wish you were a Black American? Don't you, boy?
If that makes you feel better, then have it.
My thing is where's the tether rooms to where the tethers are together and they're talking about like FBAs and we're all trying to figure out how they got so many numbers and how their numbers are so big and what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it that you come in here and you're so preoccupied with us instead of forming your own movement?
Well, first of all, the Black British don't really have vitriol for Americans like that.
I don't believe that.
The Black British?
Yeah, I don't believe that. We've had plenty. How many Black British people do we have in here, Mike? Like 4 or 5? We got like
4 or 5. Wow, yeah. 4 or 5 people.
Though.
That's come on, bro.
Well, then where's everybody else at?
Come on, be real.
Do you not think that everybody else in Britain feels the same way you do?
No, I feel like you guys try and make it more like you exaggerate the thought process of a lot of people overseas here. Like we don't.
Everybody in Britain feels the same way.
Yeah, I don't.
Can I indulge in something real quick? I'm a little confused when y'all be saying Black UK, and because it sort of seems like y'all trying to mirror Black Americans as if you have some kind of nativity to Europe. So can you explain
I'm
that?
not Black. Can I use the term Black? Is that what you're trying to say?
No. What I'm saying is you don't have the same kind of roots and nativity to those lands as we do. You see what I'm saying?
That's a good
Y'all
question.
keep calling yourselves Black Europeans and all this other stuff, but you're just migrants there. You're not really actually an indigenous person to those lands.
B, I don't know your name, but we've never called ourselves Black Europeans. That's not a term.
Okay, so what do you call yourself?
So, yeah, what do you identify yourself with?
We call ourselves as Black, but I'm turning around saying I'm Black British because I'm speaking to you guys, so you know where I'm coming from. But we just say Black.
Wait. So
time out. Everybody, time out. Who told you to start calling yourself Black? Why were you motivated to all of a sudden start identifying as black.
That's all I've known since the day I was born.
What country are your people from again? What country?
Oh, Jamaica.
The Jamaicans run around with fucking identity issues talking about they're not black. I just had a Jamaican up here yesterday talking about they don't even have African heritage. They're just purely native Jamaican. Get out of here with that fuck shit. Y'all rubbing on cake soap and shit.
What?
Talking about y'all ain't black, y'all colored, y'all this, y'all that. Now you're over here talking about, oh no, I'm black. I always been black. No, you Jamaicans say you're Jamaican. You're saying you're black because you're obsessed with black Americans.
Right.
Can I
Let
understand?
me ask this real quick. Let me ask this real
Can
quick.
you understand why I say that you guys need to travel more? Because where you've got this mindset that we don't call ourselves black or we think ourselves as something different, that's never.
Nigga, we've been all over the world. Stop with the lies. Here go the lies again. I've
I've been to
been
Europe
all over the
multiple
world,
times.
bro. You the one that's been stuck in Europe in a
If
cave,
you
bitch.
traveled, you would have known this.
But
You can ask
in the same
everybody in the UK when they
hold
see
on, but in the
dark skin
same
people,
breath,
it's just black.
Nigga,
but in the same
France
breath,
wasn't so
y'all be the
close by,
same
you wouldn't
ones.
have gone nowhere.
Y'all be the same ones in the same breath that say that y'all different tribes and y'all don't really have to identify as black because y'all know y'all tribes, right? And y'all know y'all from different countries. So how in the world now all of a sudden y'all do call yourselves black?
No, you're mixing up native Africans, and I've never really heard Jamaicans say this, but you're mixing up them with the black British.
Jamaicans too, and why don't you call yourself? Because over here, there's a lot of Jamaicans that will say they're Caribbean American. So where have y'all called yourselves Caribbean British? If that's the case, wouldn't y'all do that instead of saying Black British?
And since there's Indian Jamaicans and since there's Asian Jamaicans, y'all should call yourself Black Jamaicans, but you don't. You just say you're Jamaican.
Right.
Listen, the Black British.
You don't
Black
call yourself
British
an Afro Jamaican. You don't call yourself an African Jamaican. You don't call yourself a Black Jamaican. You just say you're Jamaican. But
They're
when
Jamaican
you
when
want
they
to
get an
cozy up,
award.
when you want to be conveniently black, now you want to tether yourself to black identity and I'm black and I'm
Wouldn't
proud.
it make sense to ask me, the person that
black.
lives in the UK, to ask what it is? I'm actually here, boots
Hey,
on the
Lawrence
ground.
Nat trying to say something real quick, y'all.
To ask me.
He's black when the charges hit.
No doubt.
Wouldn't it make sense
All
to
right,
ask me,
all
though?
right, y'all. It's Lord Snap's turn. Go ahead, Snap.
Hey, Dre, real quick, man. I heard something. I picked up on it. You said you just don't like to read. You hate to read or whatever. Dude, he got whole
I didn't say that.
Hold on, dog. I know what I heard.
Yeah,
but he got a whole channel. It don't sound like you need to be here with this bullshit. It sounds like you need to be going over there in his channel. But I know you're scared because they exposed your dumb ass. And
He a spot. He an agent. That's why. He a federale.
Yeah. Hold on. Drake, check this out.
Jesus
Check this
Christ.
out now.
This guy invented a load of words, and you guys just repeat what.
Yeah. No, I
Let
ain't
him
repeating
finish.
shit.
Let
I'm
him
talking
finish.
this coming out of my mouth. I ain't
Meanwhile,
repeating
he's
shit.
speaking fucking English.
Listen.
That was words invented by another man. Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Go ahead.
All right, Drake. This what I'm saying to you. You keep bringing up that man past. You don't understand that people grow as they get older and they could change. Some people may stay the same, but that's those people. Tariq not doing that, and you will never acknowledge it. And I don't know why, but since you won't, take your ass over there to his channel and fuss at him if you can. Because I know he's gonna hang up on you. He's gonna be like, "Oh, you just a bothered terror. Your pussy hurt." And you in
Let's
here
ask him,
fussing.
Snap.
I mean, it's not like he has anything to do tonight.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. One mic. Let's ask him, Dre. Have you ever spoke to Tariq Nasheed before?
Typing wise, yeah. When I brought up his wife being one of the J people and that, he was quick to go.
Have
back
you
and forth
ever
with me.
attempted
No,
to
just
call
say
in
no,
your
dude.
dream?
Yes, he won't speak
No,
to
you
me.
didn't. And
I've
let
been
me tell you
on
this.
this
When?
web
You're so
for
good with dates.
year.
When? You're so good with dates. When did you call?
And we got Idris in the building. Shout out to Idris.
Hey,
How you doing, man?
Listen,
How are
Tariq Nasheed is scared of anybody that can actually challenge him. He does the media
No,
of hominem
that's
tactic.
not true. That's
He's a
not true.
coward.
You're a clown.
You-
And let me tell you why. Number one, when you want to talk to Tariq, don't bring up his wife. Talk to him as a man. You're a man, right?
No,
I think I heard you saying that.
Pay attention.
So
I was
be
I
a
heard that
man.
too.
No, don't tell
I
me to
heard
pay
it too.
attention. I'm still talking. Stop interrupting and listen. You might learn something. Be a man and talk to Tariq and tell him your qualms with him. Not bring up his wife. Not bring up his past.
You didn't pay attention
Bring
to the
up
sentence I
everything
said.
you want with Tariq. Now hold on.
We were talking until I
Mhm.
mentioned his wife. So we weren't talking. I wouldn't just go on there to talk
Don't
about
do
his
that.
wife.
Don't do
No,
that. Maybe
you
he
can't
don't
pick and
want his
choose in a
family
discussion.
this.
What
Motherfucker getting on my goddamn nerves, y'all. New era, Desmond. This motherfucker be getting on my goddamn nerves. Hold on. This is what we're gonna do, guys. This is what we're gonna do. Aaron C is back. Chad Bradley is back. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see Chad Bradley speak with the Dre Experience, if you want to see how this tether speaks to Chad Bradley, because again, we've already had Chad Bradley speak to a different tether, and it's a very interesting dynamic. It's very interesting when we just let the white man speak to the tether, the shit that the tether say. God damn it, them tethers start deep throating Chad Bradley. Oh Lord, all 3.5 inches of him, y'all. They take it all, they swallow it up. But if you guys want to see that, if you want an encore, then go ahead and hit the Cash App. Throw 5 on it. We're going on 5 hours, close to 5.5 hours here of live content. We did 9 hours for you yesterday. Come on, y'all. If you want an encore, throw 5 on it. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. While I wait to see if you guys want an encore or not. God damn it, I need a little entertainment.
The first thing we're gonna do is going down in a squat position.
Okay. So first you go down in a squat position. I see the black girls. The black girls taught me how to do this. First you go down in a squat position.
Like this. And the hands are on the knees.
Oh, hands are on the knees. Hands are on the knees. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll see if anybody threw down on the encore. God damn it. She says, hands on the knees. Hands on the knees. Lord. Hands on the knees. Okay.
Position like this, and the hands are on the knees.
Bend that ass over, let that coochie breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake, now shake that ass for me. Bend that ass over, let that coochie breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake, now shake that ass.
I still got some love deep inside of me. No need to lie to me. I know you got a guy, he's not a guy to me. Just say goodbye to him and take a ride to me. Ride to me. I still got some love deep inside of me. Please drag it out of me. You just might get that G-Wagon out of me. Please drag it out of me. Please drag it out. Rolly gang, patty gang, rich baby.
Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. I got to apologize. Smiles, I'm sorry I got your man up here watching them sweetest girls twerk that ass. I'm sorry. It's not his fault. He's just watching Mike TV, and Mike TV just put this on the screen, okay? It's not his fault. Okay? They teaching us hands on the knees. Hands on the knees.
I was watching with him, and I was learning to dance for him, too.
Okay, let's go.
Daddy gang, I'm with Red like I'm at a Cincinnati gang. Hood bitch tat a gang for she tat a name. Real bitch held me down for I had a name. Heard this money on my head, what is that to me? I put 100 bands on him, he put a rack on me. We from 2 different worlds, but it's a match to me. To bend it over, only time she turn her back on me for real.
Bend that ass over, let that coochie breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake, now shake that ass for me. Bend that ass over, let that coochie breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake, now shake that ass for me.
You ain't so good and you deserve it, you're so great. I need
see what's up. Bend that ass over, let that coochie breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knee, hands on your knee, hands on your knee. Shake that ass for Drake, now shake that ass for me. Bend that ass over, let that coochie breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knee, hands on your knee, hands on your knee. Shake that ass for Drake, now shake that ass for me.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. No, your back's not supposed to move like that. It's just the butt, it's not the back. Why? This was the worst one. This was the most egregious right here. This part right here. I got you. I got you. Oh Lord. Lord. Oh. Oh. Mm-mm-mm. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are officially jumping into an encore. Thanks to Big Hank. Thank you for the contribution. Big Hank says we exposing Tariq now. LOL. Nah, we just giving his trolls some room to breathe. Big Hank, thank you for throwing 5 on it. New Era, thank you for coming through with yet another contribution. Appreciate you, brother. Marco, appreciate yet another contribution. Thank you for the support. Anthony, thank you for the support, brother. Appreciate you throwing 5 on it. New Era came through with another 5 on it. Appreciate you. We got Francis coming through with a hefty contribution as always. Francis, I appreciate you. The only one good Jamaican I know. To Francis, I hope you know that you are my token Jamaican, Francis. You are my token Jamaican. I thank you. Christopher, appreciate the support, my good brother. All right, the people voted with their dollars. Let's give them what they want. Tariq Nasheed is a scammer, dude. Tariq Nasheed is a fucking scammer, dude. And he's just scamming the black community. And like, dude, like, you know, I'm a white supremacist. I don't even fucking like blacks. And like, I am a Tada. I don't even like you, Akata niggas. But we're both like so upset with Tariq, dude. Tariq. Oh boy. Oh boy. You guys voted with your dollars. Let's give the people what they asked for. We've got Chad Bradley. Chad Bradley, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey. Well, Chad, I know last time you were here, or maybe it was the time before, you spoke with one of the tethers among us. This is a different tether this time, but him and you, I think you guys both share the same sentiment towards Tariq. But God damn it, I want to warn you, this tether might want to get down on their knees and attempt to swallow you up, because you know what? This tether you're going to speak to has never had the testicular fortitude to call into Tariq Nasheed's program. But word on the street is you've spoken to Tariq a few times before, right?
I don't know who came up with that. I've never spoken to Tariq. Doesn't he have, isn't it like 1,000, like, there's like 1 million motherfuckers trying to get on there and talk with him when he does his streams, right?
Damn, y'all being racist. Y'all got him confused with a different white man. Y'all know the white boys be on Tariq's Twitter spaces all the time.
Now he only lets on like the same 5 white dudes, like some dude named Andy and like a couple others. But in they're like, I don't know how the Twitter live streams even work, honestly. But
okay, I feel well. Either way, I don't think you share a warm sentiment towards Tariq, right?
Yeah, I guess not.
Okay, well, this next guy, he's an Irishman. He's an Irish black in the UK, and he hates Tariq too. So I just want to introduce you to the
Irish
Dre
black, you know. I'm
experience.
not Irish, bro. There's no Irish in me.
It's all good, man. Irish power. So was that you a moment ago that was talking about Tariq's like different, like how he keeps like kind of switching up? Was that you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
funny enough, I got interrupted before. I just wanted to say I have gone into the Twitter space, but he doesn't pick me. He hasn't picked me. I've listened to him talk and doesn't pick me in it. Is what it is. But like he said, he's probably got so many people to go through. The chances of being picked is what it is. But I have gone back and forth with him. Yeah, I've gone back and forth with him message wise, and we were going back and forth. And then the second I mentioned his wife being one of the J people, that's when he blocked me. So
yeah,
that's my conversation with him.
Yeah, his wife being one of the J people, I think plays
Half.
a critical
She's
role.
half.
Yeah. Even if someone's like part J, they seem to really, stick to that identity. Now, my thing with Tariq, it's hard to say a lot of times in movements whether people are straight up certified shills or scammers or whatever. It's kind of hard to draw the line. However, with him, he does have a net worth. I think he admitted to having a net worth of like $6 million, which, that's all going to be from the money that he gets from selling his, different documentaries and shit like that. But yeah, he certainly does not delineate between the Juice Crew and the average Caucasian, which there's a massive difference. And I hopped on here because since Mike was, I heard him talking.
Wait, hold on, time out. I kind of like that. Did you just call them the Juice Crew?
I still wouldn't use that term.
Like Juice?
That's who runs YouTube. You got to keep it on the low. Yeah, keep talking
about it. You know what? Actually, I think Dre is right. I think that's still too close to the original word. So I think I'll stick with like small hats or
the
or
blue
okay,
J.
I call them the J people or smooish. Call them don't make it sound anywhere close to that, because I'm not afraid to talk about them, but they will take this panel down and stuff like that. It's not my channel. Yeah, it's not my channel. Like,
we can all just call
them
children of Satan.
It's not. Yeah.
Whoa! This stream is for educational purposes only. Mike TV does not endorse hate speech against any protected class of people, especially based on religious preference, sexual orientation, gender, nationality, creed, immigration status. Lord, no people are children of Satan, okay? Nobody. This is for educational purposes only. The thoughts and views expressed by other panelists are not shared by Mike TV, Google, YouTube, or any of their subsidiaries. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's keep the show going.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Well, look at my picture, for example. Look at him with weaving, wanting to be a Wakandan. Yeah, a middle-aged man trying to be flipping Killmonger. All that African shit, then all of a sudden, oh no, we're against Africans.
Okay. Hold on, Dre. Wait a minute. I've never seen this photo before. Are you telling me that he put on a fake dreadlocks or something?
Oh, yeah, I got a video of it. Let me chop this up.
You ain't got no video. You boy.
Wait for me. Wait, hold on.
You telling me you got footage of Tariq Nasheed put on a man unit?
Bear with me, because bear with me, because I've got a few. 1 second. Let me chop this up.
Okay. Chop it up.
In Tariq's defense, though, it's kind of like, Mike, it's kind of like you were saying, motherfuckers do like kind of change and kind of the rhetoric may evolve. For example, there is a certain white nationalist leader that, he used to be like a rapper, and shit like that, and people hold that against him. So yeah, people do change. I mean, I wouldn't hold that 100% against them, but there's other reasons why I think he's a straight up either a shill or kind of just a con artist.
Oh, I'm literally sorry, bro. I'm editing this right now. Let's show you guys.
So you.
I hope you ain't doing no deep fake, motherfucker. You should have
1,000,000%. There's no fakes. I've got angles, everything. This is what this is the shit that you guys
obsessed with this man. You are obsessed.
You asked for it. I'll show you. 1 second.
Would you not say it was reasonable though if someone went from Pan-Africanism to the FBI. I mean, you said that as kind of a reasonable transformation, right? Maybe. I mean,
No, I think it's pretty polarizing, just like how like black conservative bootlicks will get disowned by white supremacists, and now they're all of a sudden like talking about black power, like Candace Owens and them. I mean, I think it is pretty polarizing, but let Tariq tell it. He got wind of those, Clubhouse and Twitter space rooms where the Africans were talking greasy. So then he was like, "Oh, fuck this Pan-Africanism."
yeah, he may have flat out just not known any better at first. I mean, that's totally understandable.
I mean, I think all Black Americans at one point in time, whether we called ourselves Pan-African or not, we kind of like believe that we were like all one. And Black History Month comes around and we're rocking daishinkis and onks and shit. I mean, I've been guilty of it before.
Yeah, growing
before
up
I
in the
was,
Baltimore,
more knowledge. Yeah,
in the Baltimore area where I had grown up, there was plenty of black people rocking the what is it, black, green, and red shit or whatever. I mean, yeah. So
yeah. But hurry up and bring your receipts, boy. You over here talking about you got to edit and stuff. This boy doing an AI deep fake.
Sure.
What the hell
So
going on?
so when it comes to when it comes to, I agree with the same sentiment this gentleman was saying here, talking about how Tariq is really, he does not entertain the Juice Crew thing at all. I mean, he just completely downplays it and just, calls them white supremacists, etc. And it makes sense now because, his wife being, I learned that recently, actually, his wife being half Juice Crew. That makes a lot of sense. Another thing that
Stop
really...
staying juice, bro. It's not worth the channel. Trust me. Fine. I understand these.
Yeah, say small hat or something. Say small hat.
Small hat. That's even worse. All right, small hat. Cool.
They hats are little. It's little hat, little bitty hat, little miniature hat.
How about the Blue Jays? All right. Either way, so his wife being half small hat, whatever. I don't think that's the reason why he doesn't really go in on them. I think the main reason is, and this is like whenever you suspect someone of being a shill or connected in some way, they usually don't cross that line talking about the small hats. And the reason why is because they knew it's basically career suicide in a way. If he puts all his videos on YouTube, right, aka Small Hat Tube. So if he was to criticize them on a really heavy level, first off, his YouTube channel is just going to get flat out banned. You're not allowed to have a YouTube channel where you talk negatively about them excessively. Your channel's legit going to get terminated. So that's one reason. But not only that, I remember him the other day saying that his movie Microphone Check, I thought that was just going to be released like a typical documentary of his, but apparently he was saying that that's going to be showing in a couple theaters across the country. Right now, if someone like me or anyone else, the average person, you already know a white nationalist or any pro-white person, you already know that, having their documentary played in a movie theater, that would never happen. Right. So the fact that he's able, now this one, it is about like the history of rap. So it's not, I'm still kind of confused as to why he even made the documentary in the first place. I don't know who would dispute rap being an American black thing. I don't know anyone that would dispute that. But for him
to
to
educate you, there were many that we call tethers. There were many Latinos and Jamaicans claiming that they were the originators of hip hop, and that if anything, it was 50-50 between Latins and blacks. And it became a very contentious debate online, and it further drew the divide across the diaspora. And that's really calling out these tethers and how they try to lay claim to things that we invent. So just like I said before, Tariq Nasheed has high level business acumen. He saw that it was a very popular debate over the origins of hip hop. So he rapidly went to create a movie to, fill a void in that target demographic.
Okay. But either way, I mean, still having his shit played in movie theaters, you have to be connected to a degree. You have to be, because we all know who governs that industry. The media industry is, of course, Small Hat founded, owned, and operated for the most part. So you got to be cool with them in order to have your shit playing in their movie theaters.
And Jay, what the fuck is this proof, nigga? It's been all this time. You still ain't got no proof?
Well, proof
he
of what?
Editing and changing the lighting and the angle.
No. What it is, I'll tell you exactly what it is, right? There's information in the video around it that I don't want. So I'm basically clipping all that out. It's rendering
I
right
love
now.
when you lying like that. So I'ma keep lying like that. I love when you lying like that. So I'ma keep lying like that.
I got 7 minutes rendering, so bear with me. The fact that you think I'm lying, this is fucking gonna be amazing. But just bear with me. Hold on. I got 7
Well, you
minutes.
know what? Let's add Uncle Ruckus to the discussion because Uncle Ruckus says that everything he's seen of Tariq Nasheed is positive. So I'm not sure if the white man can handle 2 tethers at the same time. But, you know, we've got one tether that's pro Tariq Nasheed and one tether that's against Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah, it's not 100% bad. I'd say like 20%. You know, him building that museum, you know, for his people. There's nothing from one nationalist to another. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Wait, is his wife half police though?
What's up?
Is his wife half police though?
I'm sorry. One more time, sir.
Yes, she's half Yellow Star.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is very suspect, and I brought this up to Mike even previously, where it's like, you know, if you are claiming that you're pro your racial group, and that's what you want to, you know, catapult, then it should just be with a black woman straight up, right? I mean, I don't get that at all. I mean, you're never going to see a white nationalist with like an Asian or black or Hispanic wife. That's really bizarre to me. That doesn't make much sense.
Listen. Sometimes you find a white woman who just really relishes black culture. You know, sometimes you just find you a certain type of white woman. You know, a certain type of white woman who just really loves her some black culture, and you know, next thing you know, you're eating raisins in places raisins don't belong. Okay, it's just what happens. It happens to the best of us, they say.
Yeah, we all dream of snow bunnies. I get it, man. But
nothing like white Christmas. It's like,
I mean, I'm familiar with the black community's obsession with like biracial women and snow bunnies. That's not new. I mean, we all know that, right?
Question, Mr. White Man. Mr. White Man, I got a question for you. Did you just sit up here and say you don't see white men with Asian and out there race and stuff? Did you just say that?
I'm talking about if they're proclaiming to be like white nationalist leaders. Let's say someone's in the pro-white movement, or you know, like Tariq, he's a pro-black, right? If I'm a pro-black, my wife should just be straight up dark chocolate, right? She shouldn't be some chick that's like 20% black, right? Isn't that kind of weird?
Smiles said what? He said dark chocolate. He said, "Ooh, these niggas is like what?" I read your mind.
Mr. White Man, check this out. Reset your mind, because number one, people be with who they love, most of them. Some of
culture or race.
Yeah, whatever culture. And some of them white nationalists that you just talked about, some of them actually turned away from the white nationalists and got with somebody of a different race, or either they still a white nationalist, they're still with somebody of another race. So
their dating options are limited.
You can't just make up your own facts and come on here and lie.
Show me a white nationalist with a non-white.
Because we done seen all kinds of shit, Mr. White Man. So
ain't Nick Fuentes a white nationalist, and ain't he Mexican?
Who?
Nick Fuentes.
Fuentes is like 20% Mexican. Fuentes he's not a white guy to you guys? You don't think he's a white dude?
Yes, he's mixed.
Not with the last name Fuentes,
yeah, right. That's the last name.
Yeah, he's white,
and he's not even with nobody though.
Mr. White Man, I'm sorry I got to do this to you, but
he doesn't have a wife.
Mr. White Man.
You're gonna have to say something different, because Smiles didn't like that what you said, because she is not no dark black woman that you just
have been. It's impossible for me to be, but I'm all 100% black woman, motherfucker.
Yeah, she still appears to be black. I mean, Tariq's wife is like what? She's like one drop. I don't know.
Another disrespect.
Biracial.
You just gonna keep being disrespectful? Let me eat my sandwich in your face, because he used to be black. Really, dude?
Can we get Randall on to debate this other white guy? Randall, is your phone working properly?
Hold on.
Yeah, Randall, call just got no echo.
Right.
Let me ask you this. Do
Chad.
I appear to be 100% black? Because you going by complexion. Because I'm dark chocolate.
Oh, chocolate, chocolate.
When I look at you, I see.
Hold on. Let me show you my son.
When I look at you, I see a black man. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why you're fucked up with all your seeing shit. Because you
really?
just looking
It's
at a
not safe to call
motherfucker.
you a black man? No.
No, you ain't hearing me. You're not hearing me. Listen, if you're gonna keep going by complexion, you're gonna be 100% wrong every goddamn time. Do you know almost all over the world people are mixed with some shit? Even
So
though
why'd you call
think,
me? Why'd you
hold
call me
on.
Mr. White Man then?
Because your actions and your words
You're from the
are
Caucasian
spitting that
mountains.
shit.
Let's go back to
So
your roots.
Right.
you could be
You got
black,
AIDS.
but we won't know because you're not
You can do
cammed
that.
up. And then if you are, I mean, let us know. Show us.
Hold on, Lord Snap. Respectfully, I cannot allow false colorism on my platform. We cannot call him Mr. White Man. He is Mr. Pink Man. He's Mr. Pink
Okay,
Man.
I got it.
Pink.
Okay, Mr. Pink Man, Mr. Pink Man. So just reset your brain a little bit. You got to understand some stuff is not the way you just see it, because stuff is completely different when you find out.
You're getting way too intricate and over analyzing it. It's not. It's
Oh,
not
so
that
you
simple.
don't want to be smart. You don't want to be smart. You want us to
I'm
dumb
already
this shit
smart.
down. Okay,
I'm
well,
already
let's
smart.
dumb it
He's a
down for
white
you.
man. Of course,
Let's
he's
dumb
smart.
it down for
Yeah, of
you.
course.
Hold
Of
on.
course I'm
Let's
smart.
dumb it down for you, Mr. Pink Man. No disrespect.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying.
I gotta get another shot.
Chad, Chad, can I just say, Chad, can I just say that
Go ahead, Mike.
Idris, yes, so basically there's a high rate of insultdom in the European white American community, no disrespect, and a high percentage of the alt-right people have been going over to the men's rights movement and have been going abroad to places like the Philippines in order to find wives. So a lot of nationalist-minded individuals are going out with Asian women incidentally. So basically there is free mixing going on between white nationalists and Asians. Don't you know that?
Whoa, hold on.
We know he don't want to admit it.
Time out. Idris, you made a very good point. And I want to piggyback off that because ultra white nationalists, white racists will still be with foreign women because a lot of times they adopt a spirit and mindset of white supremacy. And equally so, a black man can be with a foreign person that adopts a spirit of camaraderie towards their community. So, I mean, to each their own. All skin folk ain't kin folk and vice versa. But somebody did ask for Chad Bradley to speak to our other member of the white congregation. So here we go. Randall and Chad Bradley, you have the floor.
Oh, Mike, I'm ready now. I've got the video right. It's done.
All right, I'll be back to your video in just a moment. We got to let two white brothers talk to each other.
Yeah, hey, Mike, real quick on what you just said though, you have to draw the line somewhere. The line has to be drawn. If I claim I'm a white nationalist and it's one thing dating or fucking whoever, but if I reproduce kids with like an Indonesian woman or a black woman or
the line is, if I'm black and I'm dating a foreign woman, she got to know the right amount of vinegar to put in the greens. That is the line, sir. That is the line. Go ahead, white brothers. Talk amongst yourself. Randall, meet Chad Bradley. Randall,
what up,
Chad
man?
Bradley hates Tariq Nasheed. He hates Tariq Nasheed, and he's a suspected white supremacist. Randall is a cool brother. Randall is down with the get down. So go ahead, chop it up.
So first, I wouldn't say I hate Tariq Nasheed. I don't know. That's not the right terminology. I just
because Mike TV does not endorse hate speech of any kind, and this program is for educational purposes only. You're right. He does not hate Tariq Nasheed nor anyone.
No, he's just a shill. That's all. Getting money off the black community.
What the fuck was that?
Man, he don't know. He's just talking out the side of his neck.
Yeah, so what's up, Randall? You are a fellow Caucasian?
I'm gonna warn you one last time up there. You better not do no fake ass black mimic accent again. Last warning.
You mock whites, don't you? I mean, what's the big deal?
See, the question is I have.
God damn it, brother. God damn it, brother. I guess you really do have me there. I mean, I'm a Libra and I'm trying to be fair and balanced in this here world. And I do my Southern drawl. Wait, hold on. Are you saying only white people have that? No, that's racist. Hold on. I know some Asians in the South who talk like that. Never mind. I digress. You better not do a black accent again like that. You suspected white supremacist racist motherfucker. You almost had me. You almost had me walking it back. No. I stand by it. Now go ahead and chop it up.
It's racist if I mock black lingo or language, it's racist. But if you mock whitey, it's not.
That's not a white accent. That's a Southern drawl.
Oh, okay. So Randall, you're a fellow
No, hold on. I'm trying to teach you how to see, guys. I'm trying to curate and mold and make it a worthy adversary to debate me. Y'all see, you were supposed to retort and be like, but there be ghetto Asians and ghetto white girls who talk like that too, Mike. Come on, be better. I just want good competition, y'all. I'm trying to groom a good competitor to debate with, and I'm failing each and every time. Come on. I got to just debate myself, y'all.
Mike, you and I have never debated once ever. This is not a debate.
All right, well, let's get an understanding then.
Yeah. So Randall, you're a fellow Caucasian, big fan of the channel, or what?
What was the last part you said? No, I got pink skin, yes. I got pink toes, yes.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, what's up? So what's your view? I mean, you admire Mike TV and Tariq Nasheed. That's my understanding.
Just don't be hateful. It's not hard to do. Not hard to do. Don't look at somebody because of the way they look and prejudge them. It's not hard to do. But understand it's not natural for white people because white people are 7% Neanderthal. That's why white people don't have souls. They don't have empathy, things of that nature. It's not natural.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. Brothers, where my brothers at? Even you two Idris, where my brothers at?
Let the man cook. He's cooking.
He's cooking. White people are 70% Neanderthal and they don't have soul.
He wasn't lying. He done did his
He was
research.
cooking.
Yeah.
White man.
Let the man cook.
Hey, hit the like button.
I'm speechless.
Let him cook his collard greens, Mike.
Only on Mike TV. Hey, Club Shay, take a seat. Mike TV is a true place for truth, y'all. Come on now. The truth shall set you free. Oh, Lord, I got to turn on the Negro spiritual. The white man said, what? He said, listen here now, brother. I'm a white man. You're a white man. We both got pink skin. But you know that we come from that baboon monkey. And you know we don't have souls. So you better you better tell it like it is because I'm blowing the whistle up here, brother. Okay? Nina says, Randall, are you sure you white? Randall might be a brother in white face. Okay. Oh, Lord.
No, he's cammed up. Randall is definitely white. He's
Guys.
before.
When I started this broadcast today, I did not know that the Lord would deliver such truth, Lord. The truth shall set you free.
Everything that I've read, praise the Lord. Worship Christ with the best of your portions. I know I won't forget all he's done. He's the strength in this race that I run.
Oh, Lord, let's allow them to finish their conversation. This is good.
All right. Well, that's why being on this channel is pretty difficult because, Mike, you just burnt up like a solid couple minutes on something that is in fact not true. If we are soulless, then why do we give to charity at the highest rate and partake in all social and philanthropic causes?
So that the villagers let you in so you can then abduct their children and sell them to Epstein, you sick motherfucker.
That's Juice Crew, not us, bro. Epstein was one of them.
Yo, I got one more point. And I question, if a person say they're proud to be white, I question their morality considering our history.
Shouldn't everybody be proud of who they are, Randall?
Not necessarily. Not if you got a law online of murder, pillaging, raping, fucking people off.
We're the
And
only.
how can
We're
you be
the
proud
only.
of, if you part of that, I question your morality. I do. If you proud of that, then you a hell of a dude.
But Randall, let me listen. I get that you're like fucking 50 Budweisers in, all right. But let me ask. Okay.
I ain't had a drink yet, dummy.
Okay. All right. So then you're
Dummy.
going through withdrawal. So check it out. So white.
First of all, you don't know nothing about me, Captain
Us white
Cornball.
people we're the only group to ever partake in those activities. Every other group is angels, perfect, angelic human beings, but just only white people have done evil, right?
You just listen. No, we were the last ones to do it. So if you want to say you're the moral code of the world, America said they're the moral code of the world that caused the most chaos. You can't straddle the fence like that. You got to pick a side, buddy, bro.
You said that we're the most.
Can't do. Look, you cannot be bullies and the police. You don't go like that.
Wait a minute, time out. You said that white people we're evil because we're the most recent group to partake in those activities. That's what you said?
No, I didn't say it was the most evil. I said, regardless of what other people did thousands of years ago, we the last ones. So if you want to call yourself the moral standard when you want to do the right thing, you can't be the moral standard and fuck people off. It don't work like that. It don't go together.
What do you mean by we're the last ones? You mean that we're the most recent ethnic group or racial?
Yeah, on the earth. Yes, we was last to this planet. We're last to this planet. But and it caused the most chaos since. See, you confuse technology with morality.
So I'm still trying to understand.
Because you have all these big buildings and planes and stuff, but yet you can't love the next man no matter what color he is. So that in itself.
Randall, we didn't invent any of that stuff anyway. We just stole all that from FBAs. But listen, I still don't understand your previous statement. What are you're every group, every racial group, okay? If I look at African history, Asian history, European history, especially, we know, has partaken in the conquest and the subduing of other groups. Is that true?
But white people went across the seas, but see, white people went across seas. See, I don't think other cultures, for the most part, separated kids, chopped the kids' heads off, chopped the men's penises off, like the Arabs and the whites did, shit like that. Arabs did that, yes. Yes, I'm saying Arabs taught the white man how to do that shit.
Here's where Mike.
Hold on, real quick. Time out. Randall, I think you're onto something because now that you put it that way, white folks are the only people who I know, and I'm not trying to shit on white people here. I mean, I got some white people, part of my family, right? But white people are the only people throughout history that I know of, and I read a lot of history, that have continuously gone on conquests of world domination. The whole world, just my life is mission manifesto is to conquer as much of the known world. I mean, yes, certain native folks did some dirt to their fellow people they were beefing with, but to go abroad to face seas and treacherous winds and fucking sickness and death and all this to conquer the world. I mean, I think that speaks to a certain soullessness that you were alluding to earlier.
And they started with in the white domination with the Council of Nicaea when they created the Bible. Not created the Bible, but they took the Bible, jacked it off, did a whole bunch of twisted things to it, left some things in it, but is what people, because with the Bible, is what they don't teach everybody who's who. Now, the Bible, in my opinion, the Bible is a lineage of black people and a warning against white people. Because Jesus went amongst the Gentiles, which is white people, came back and said they cannot be helped. So, and white people has never had a prophet. If every other culture has had a prophet but white people, what does that say about white people?
I don't have an opinion on that, but the thing is like Mike had just said, he had stated that he was saying that the white man, with the boats and whatever. So every racial group is guilty of conquest and subduing another But I'm supposed to be mad just because my
No.
ancestors had the capability to go overseas because they perfected the vessel. I don't understand.
You do what's right, man. If you fuck people off, you make it right.
You're ignorant, so I'll put it in another way. It's not that you guys were just smarter than everybody else and you can build ships and no one could. Black folks circumnavigated the globe way before the white man did.
I
So
don't
what are you
believe that.
talking
I
about?
don't believe
First
that.
of all, not only is it a fact, but even when Europeans created vessels, they were not to the same standard as indigenous folks. You see, when Europeans created their sailing vessels, their vessels could only sail with the wind behind them. Native American folks, and I don't mean just Native American, but indigenous people across the world, whether indigenous Africans, indigenous Australians, indigenous natives on the coast, they all built their vessels being able to sail with or against the wind. So my point here is this: it's not just that the white man was so smart and could build ships and no one else could. Everybody else was going around the world too. But what were melanated people going around the world and doing? Cultural exchanges, trading. Y'all are going around the world pretending to do cultural exchanges, pretending to trade and spread Christendom, but really you're over there to rape and pillage. I think that's the difference that Randall is trying to speak of. That's the difference, sir. When we go around the world, it's to help, uplift, engage in business, commerce, and trade. Y'all go around the world to do some fuck shit.
Hey, Mike, I like what you brought up there, Mike. So this is good shit. So when it comes to, you know, Africans or whoever else, any other racial group in the history of the world, they've all been angelic angels just pushing for peace, and only the white man is just evil. If I look back in history, I'm not going to see Africans, Arabs, Asians fucking genociding, massacring fellow kingdoms, doing crazy shit like that. I'm not going to see anything like that. Just evil whitey did it.
That's not what people are. I'm saying, me personally, as a white man, first of all, shouldn't no white people be up here bashing any other group of people as much dirt as we got on our hands? That's all I'm saying. Now, there's something in the Bible. Look, listen, man. Listen for a second. It says in the Bible, pick out your plank out of your eye so you can see wipe your speck out of your brother's eye. So you cannot point your finger, you got 3 point back. So all this shit we the cause of a lot of it. We're the cause of it, a lot of it. So, you know what I'm saying? If you sit and point your finger like you're a high and mighty Mr. Innocent or something, like we ain't never did nothing, or like we weren't the last ones to do nothing. Like it doesn't bother you that you see kids starving, you see people hungry, you see people on the street. It doesn't bother you. It don't bother you none.
Personally,
because you don't have no soul. It doesn't bother you none. Like,
no one's starving because of me, Randall. No one's starving. But let's take it, for example, the African slave trade that was started by the Arabs. So the Arabs get a free pass for that, is what you're saying. And in Africa now, there's slavery in a few regions. So that's white's fault.
I get on the Arab too. Trust me, I've been kicked out of the Arab store because I understand that they don't like black people either. I've been kicked out of Arab stores. Trust me, because they come in the black neighborhoods, they charge extra prices for food and all kind of shit. So trust me, I flip on them. I've been put out of 3 Arab stores around my neighborhood. I can't even go in these joints because I speak up. Because they come in the motherfucking black neighborhoods and raise prices and shit like that to everybody else.
But another thing, Randall, is no one is here taking pride in their ancestors' wrongdoing when it comes to.
Yes, you are, because you defend it.
Not at all. My personal lineage, me personally, no family members ever owned slaves, and even if they did, I would look at that as just I would not be able to understand or rationalize that at all. That to me would make no sense. I don't approve of that kind of shit. I'm not taking pride for the bad things that.
Are you proud to be white? Are you proud to be white?
Yeah, I'm proud to be white, just like Mike TV's proud to be black. Yeah.
Okay, well then I question your morality. If you're proud of that, something is wrong with you.
Black. I'm Aboriginal, fuck boy.
Okay, Aboriginal, whatever. So Randall, the Asian guy's is damn sure proud to be Asian. Mike TV's proud to be FB or Aborigine, like he said. So every other racial group can be proud of who they are, but white people, we just don't have the right to do that. Is that it?
Look, you have a right to be immoral if you want. You have a right to be proud of the immorality things we have done. You have a right to be that. If you're proud of that, then
told you
be
that
proud
I'm
of
not
that.
proud of that. I just told you.
Yes, you are.
No one's proud of their ancestors like wrongdoing. For example, like let's say like most.
So why are you proud now?
I'm sorry.
Why are you proud to be white now? Because you're winning? Is that what it is?
I wouldn't say we're winning. I wouldn't say we're winning. You say we're winning?
Yeah.
I'm just proud to be white, just because it's who I am. Our homeland is beautiful. I think I come from a pretty cool culture personally.
Where's your homeland?
England?
Where's your ancestral homeland? England?
Switzerland or somewhere like that? Danish, maybe, because the Danish was involved in the slave trade too. Could be Danish too.
I wish it was Switzerland. No, UK, Germany, the Isles.
Okay.
Right?
Hey, let me educate you something now. Before the First World War,
so great over there in the UK and Germany and stuff, but his ancestors fled Europe to come to our land. Okay, interesting.
Okay, I'm glad Mike brought that up, Mike. That's a good one, and that right there, that is a very rock solid Tariq Nasheed talking point. That you gotta love that one.
No, sir, it is a very rock solid historical fact. God damn it, so many European immigrants came to America. Oh my gosh, Ellis Island was full with you guys. They literally had land grants. They had lottery systems giving away millions of acres of land to poor European settlers and immigrants that followed. So, sir, this isn't just a Tariq Nasheed talking point. This is history. And it's triggered you that Tariq's brought up that historical fact, just like it's triggering you that Mike's brought it up.
I'm not refuting the fact that we came over here from Europe. No one's refuting that. But, to point as if we came over here and I know you're going to disagree with this, but we came over here and literally created America, as you know it today. All right. Let's say you were here prior. Okay, cool.
I wonder if you know that I know he's lying right now. Oh, you got the new Margellas? That's what's up. That's what's up. I see you. That's your BMW? That's nice. That's your girl? Golly. Okay, I see you. But I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck you lying?
Yeah, let's just waste the whole fucking day with clips. So yeah, Mike, we played no part in the construction of America. We didn't do jack shit. We fled our flea-infested homeland in the UK. We came over here and you guys just had everything situated for us, ready to go. Is that what happened or what? Please school me.
No, but there was roads already made. See, in school they make it seem like you just red people.
What kind of roads, Randall? What do you mean? What kind of roads? Like dirt roads?
Dirt paths. Yeah, there was dirt paths. How they got places. You act like they was just running around here over here. Everybody just red people was, running around and fight. No, it wasn't even like that. There was already roads here.
I haven't downplayed any. I haven't downplayed any. I'm not going to downplay. I mean, you have to.
But your argument says that you're trying to downplay everything. You know what I'm saying? Like whites did that bad. And I don't know if you know about the Inquisition. I mean, not the Inquisition, but the Middle Ages, the Dark Ages, and all that. White people was going around killing people because they didn't believe in their way and all that. So, in the name of
but
God,
every culture did that. I just explained to you that.
Not to that extent. Not to that extent. No, see, we learn stuff from other cultures.
Sorry. Okay.
But we use it in the worst way. We take things from other cultures, but we use it in the worst way to only benefit whites.
So
Randall, they will use other cultures. See, but why is this? Why is it the white people use every culture to harm or undermine black people as a whole? Now, the African gentlemen that be on here that's ripping black people. Now the white people don't even like them. So I don't understand why he's jumping on the white man's side. The white man don't even fucking like him.
So Randall, and your
hold on, y'all, real quick, a little bit of housekeeping. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App or the PayPal if you support the mission. Out of all the people on the panel right now, is there anybody who's willing to drop down? We'll give you, a moment to provide some closing remarks. The only reason I ask is because we have reached max capacity. There's 2 more people backstage. I'm about to relocate to a Mexican restaurant, and I'm not going to be able to easily drop people down and bring them up like before. So if there's anybody that wants to bow out, provide some closing remarks.
I just want to show them a video, then I'll bounce.
Yeah, you should have did that a long time ago. That shit.
See, now you don't want to see it. Okay, I get it.
Let him. No, please.
No. It's not that I don't want to see it. I have like 3 minutes to smoke a joint, hop in the whip, go to this Mexican spot before. I just don't have the time. You literally had a fucking hour to produce that. Like, fuck you. Bye. We'll see you next time. With that said, Dre, the next weekend, call in. We'll let you bring it up. But as of right now, nah. Is there anybody else who wants to provide some closing remarks and drop down?
Yeah, I'll provide closing remarks and I'll drop down.
All right, go.
Will I be able to? Yeah, will I be able to come back later on, or would you be like for the whole day? I'll have to drop down.
What was that?
Will I have to drop down throughout the whole day, or will I be given the opportunity to come back later on?
Well, I mean, the day is already damn near over. This broadcast is probably going to go on for like another hour, another 2 hours max. There's my ride already calling me. So the chances are the stream is probably about to be ended in the next hour or two. So probably not.
All right. So basically, my closing remarks are, Randall, thank you very much for your perspective, and thank you very much for, being fair-minded and for being just, and thank you for sticking up for Black people globally. And in addition to this,
and actually, I want Idris to stay. Idris, stay. How many people can we fit here? I need somebody else to leave besides Idris. Uncle Ruckus, you don't really do much conversating. I appreciate you joining in today. We'll hear from you next weekend. But do you have anything that you want to say real
thanks,
quick?
Mike.
No, nothing to say so far.
All right. I knew that you would be the right person to call because you don't have much to contribute. No offense. All right. And we got just enough room to bring up new air. All right, y'all. I will be back. Keep the conversation going. Chris, stay on mute unless you're about to speak. Then unmute yourself. And then when you're done speaking, go back on mute just because there's a lot of like background noise and stuff. But other than that,
My bad.
I will be back in a minute or 2 or 10 or 15. I got to go get some Mexican food. I ain't ate all day, y'all. Come on. I'll be back. Keep it civil. Try to keep it respectful. No hate speech. Try to hold it down.
Hey, put your disclaimer up before you leave, too.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I'm going to make sure. Disclaimer up. Yeah, this is for educational purposes only. Mike TV will be back. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, is the evil white man still on the panel, or?
Yeah, you're still here. We hear you talking. Go ahead. What question? You got?
I meant the other evil white man, Randall.
He's there.
Still now?
You see the R?
He's
there.
Cool.
No, I'm evil. I'm evil because I tell the truth. See, that's the problem with white people.
Oh, okay.
We get knocked for telling the truth.
So, Randall, let me ask you a question, and I hope you can really fit in this question. So, Tariq Nasheed, okay, he paints the image that white people simply cannot accomplish or do anything on their own. They just have to basically steal it and undermine others. So, when it comes to the formation of this country that you and I live in, the Caucasian, the European, we didn't contribute a motherfucking thing.
See, that's where your brain is. That's all you worried about. Is that white people
Dude, that's a Tariq Nasheed talking point. That's why I'm asking you about.
I haven't heard that, man. I haven't heard that. See, I know what you're trying to do. This ain't gonna be no divide and conquer. We're not gonna play that game.
We already did. What do you mean?
You already did that thousands of years ago, sir.
Right.
I know what he's trying to do. I know what he's trying to do. I know what he's trying to do.
So let's not use the word salad. Just answer the question.
There's no point in cucking, Randall. There's no point. You get no reward. Do not pass go. Do not get
that's where you see. That's where your brain is at. That says everything right there. Uncivilized. Uncivilized. He just said it. He just proved my point. He's uncivilized. First thing he went to is that. Yes, that's where your brain automatically went to is some sexual shit. That's what your brain goes to, goofy.
You, sir, are what we call
I tell was right. I tell the truth. I'm wrong because I'm white and I tell the truth. So I'm the bad guy. Ain't that a bitch?
It's white and I say so.
See, there you go. Hold on, real quick, before anybody says anything. He just told you he's white and he says so. See, he's taking Tariq's talking points and saying that I'm white and I say so, but yet he's
check this out. I didn't even listen to Tariq before, so I don't have his talking. I didn't even listen to that man before. This is my own.
Man, you on the same boat, Randall?
So Randall,
this is how I talk. This is what I stand on. Randall, I don't have to be on here. That's what you done. I don't even have to be on here, but I chose to be on here to tell the truth. That's
And
it.
also, he uses the "I'm white, not say so" talking point. So he just thinks that just because he's white, whatever he says is going to be right regardless.
It was a
Hold
joke.
on, hold
It
on,
was a
Curtis.
joke. You guys know
There's
that.
Matt wanted to
history.
say something. Go ahead, Curtis.
There's history and my experience. I got history and experience. I had my experience before I learned history. The history matched my experience.
So you know history very well, Randall. So when it comes to white people as a whole throughout our entire existence, we just can't do anything positive. We just can't do anything right.
Who said that though? Nobody
Oh,
has
that,
said
that,
that.
that's exactly
Nobody
what Tariq
said
said.
that.
Nobody
Who
said
said
that.
I can tell you. Tariq Nasheed. That's who pushed
Chad.
the notion.
Chad.
Tariq Nasheed.
Chad.
You act like he's
Hold
our
on,
guy or something.
Matt want to say something. Go ahead, Cuz.
He said white people
Chad.
can't do shit. We just steal everything and undermine.
Hold on.
No.
Idris,
Wait,
let me say something first, Idris. Let me just say this. Mr. Pinkman, can you please stop bringing up Tariq in here because he's never been on this channel. Hold on, let me finish. He never been on this channel. Only time we talk about him is when we have either something against what he did or we are proving something that he did. But right now today, we're not talking about him. You keep doing it. You know,
so if I don't dick ride him, I can't say nothing. If I have to
okay,
dick
so I
ride
wasn't
Tariq
finished. So I was finished.
So he's
Was I
above
finished?
criticism.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me do your criticism. When you want to fuss about Tariq, he got a whole channel. Take your butt right over there.
You
and
guys
let
were
him cuss
talking
you out.
about Tariq.
Oh,
That's why I
goodness.
came up here. What the
I
fuck?
know. I can't get my point out. We don't mind you coming up here. We enjoy when you come here because.
But why
you come
can't I
here
talk about
and you-
Tariq? That's what Mike was talking
Because
about.
we don't care about
That's
the
why I hit
Tariq
the
thing.
link. Then why were
No,
y'all
listen.
talking
Well,
about
can I add? Hold on. Oh, can I add a little? Hold on. Can I add a little context to this? When somebody is talking about Tariq, you got to understand it's almost like a family member talking about another family member. Yeah, we can do it, but you can't. You see what I'm saying?
No,
I can
bitch.
bag on my brother. I can bag on my brother, but you can't. You see what I'm saying? Just like you can bag on yours, we can't. So when you sitting up here talking about, well, Tariq, I want to come up here and talk about Tariq because I heard y'all talking about him. No, that's family business. Now
I
you
don't have
have
a right
the
to?
no. Did you not just hear what I just
I
said?
don't
I
have a right
said
to because
no.
of my skin color. I don't have a right to because I'm white.
No. I said you don't have a right to because you're not family. I said because you're not family. You are the
You
one
guys are
that's stuck
Tariq's
on.
family. You guys are Tariq's family now.
Yeah,
you
we're his
guys
people.
Jewish too?
We're his people. You're not. You're
Oh, really?
you're far away from it. But see, here's the thing. Because I'm about to get on you. You a whole ass white boy up here in a black channel. Now you the one that says you're so proud to be white, but yet you're constantly in black spaces. That white boy ego is something else. I'm gonna let you know. You got everything. You got everything at your disposal. Everything in the world. But somehow, with all the advantages, you still over here.
I don't have any more than you have.
Think about that. No, but think about that. Think about that.
Say this before, because see,
What advantages do I have that you don't? Please.
Are you serious?
You guys built this way.
Are you serious?
This way.
Did this dude just say he the one that just said that we had this proud, wonderful culture that we built and we got everything in our wake. So you have advantages. If you are the one who claims to be the superior culture, then you have an advantage.
You guys go straight to that shit. I never said anything about superiority. I never said blacks.
Hey, yo, Chad, can you hold on for a second? Matt want to say something to you.
Like it or not.
Go ahead,
Hold on,
cuz.
man. Okay, look. When he
man,
say
shut the
something
fuck up.
like that, he already know the answer. He just like hearing the list. So he try to get us to do it for him. We don't need to tell him the list. He know what it is.
I don't
We
even
ain't
know what
gonna
you're
fall for
talking
that.
about. What
And
are
plus,
you even
look,
talking about,
we
sir?
like allies. We like Randall, I think it is. Randall, when he comes in here.
Of course you like a cucked out white
Hold
dude.
on.
Of course.
Now, see, you
Hey,
wrong
why is
for
he
that.
cucked out?
You wrong for that.
Just like
Hey,
I love
Hey, hold on.
SVP.
Hey, please
Hey,
excuse
can
me
I
for a
ask
minute,
you
y'all.
a question real quick?
Hey,
Why is it every time
I mean, once you tell
Randall
the white dude, we can set a
disagrees with
boxing
you,
match
you
up.
want to come?
No, we can set a boxing match up.
Hey, Randall, it's Mike here. It's Mike
Oh,
here,
I'm sorry.
Randall. You know, I'm the whitest black man up here. I'm waiting for an Uber ride. I'm brokering the sale of some duck eggs while trying to roll a joint and maintain a live broadcast. He called you a cuck or something like that. Randall, the way you talk, the way you speak, the sentiment you have, I wouldn't say you're a cuck, but I have a sneaking suspicion, Randall. Did you grow up in black communities or near black communities?
Yes.
So see, what we recognize as somebody growing up within our culture acknowledging our culture, respecting our culture, to a suspected white supremacist incel beta cuck like Chad Bradley, that's being a cucked out white boy. Oh my gosh, how dare a white man live amongst the blacks and respect the blacks? And oh my gosh, you must be a cucked out white boy. I mean, I just really wanted to highlight that we simply got a white brother up here who grew up with us. Y'all probably, whether you grew up in the hood or not, y'all probably grew up with some white folks that was good white folks. We got a perfect example of them right here. And good white folks like Randall make the white supremacists oh so upset. It triggers them. I think they even have a word for you, right? They call you, dude, you're a race traitor, dude. Dude, you're a goddamn nigger loving race traitor, dude. Goddamn it, dude. Oh Lord, they hate it. They hate it. They hate it.
I mean, I've been called all kind of things. I've been called all kind of things.
Segregated us because they were afraid of this exact thing. Us coming together, realizing commonalities, having a cultural exchange, and fighting together. This is exactly what they fought against. Good Lord. I thank you for showing up and being a good ambassador for the Mayo community, Randall. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of people like Chad Bradley that have been making white folks look greasy up here, but I thank you for continuing to tune in, Randall. I digress.
Someone can appreciate
and
a
that's what I
certain
was
culture
saying.
or racial group without
White
cucking.
man, hold on, because that was very disrespectful what you said. And see, when you don't realize that, you don't understand what
was disrespectful. I don't know what you're talking about.
You called that grown man out of his name, and you didn't understand his life.
You
don't
called me
even
Mr.
know
Pink
him.
Man.
No, hold on.
You guys are children.
You know
You're the IQ
no.
of children.
Okay,
bro.
so you like talking, you don't like listening. Because
can
number
insult
one,
me,
when
but
you
I can't insult you.
disrespectful and you hate.
What's up, New Air? Sure,
Yeah,
you
we're
can
gonna get you.
push your First Amendment right. Sure, you can do that. I mean, you can go ahead
Call
and
that
use
man
this
that,
against us.
and that man ain't doing
I don't mind
nothing
you
like
doing
that.
I mean, I
You
do
the
serve
one
this country for you
who
to
is
talk.
doing some stupid shit. And
I mean, we can set a boxing match up. We can set a boxing match up.
Look at
This
it.
is not
But
Jake
you
Paul versus Mike
disrespected
Tyson.
him.
We don't do
That
that.
man want to whoop
Hey, Mike.
you disrespected him.
Hey, let me. Hey, can I get a word? Can I get a word with the male babbler real quick?
Yeah, you can. Let me
Yeah,
just say something
everybody
real
mute
quick.
up.
Hey,
Everybody mute up real quick. If y'all got something to say, that's a minute to say what y'all got to say.
You guys wondered why I called Randall a cuck. He cucked for y'all, and he still got called a Mayo something, right? Mayo man, whatever. He still got fucking played. That's a cuck.
Who
He
called him
wasn't
that?
talking to me.
He's talking
He wasn't
about
talking about me. He's
you,
calling you Mayo man.
ignorant. He's talking about
He's
you,
calling you
not
Mayo man.
Randall. He's talking about you, ignorant ass little mush mouth motherfucker, little dick motherfucker. He was talking about you. Oh my God. Randall knew that he wasn't talking about him. Randall never thought for a second that. Hey, and shout out to Mr. Young. Thank you for joining us. But goddamn, white boy up here triggered. He getting it from the black folks. He getting it from the tethers. He getting it from the white folks. Oh Lord, oh Lord.
And he's trying to use the amendment right to try to justify the means of his saying.
No one's cooking me on a goddamn thing. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
But
See, that's why come on, because I triggered white people.
Hey, bro, check it out. Hey, bro, look, I've been sitting here listening to you, bro. I've been sitting here listening to you, right? And bro, all you saying, it's like you coming on here, man. You trying to get the family to speak ill to Tariq and all that, man. And we don't be on here discussing Tariq like that.
I didn't
You know
say
what I'm saying?
speak ill. I just hopped up here to criticize Tariq Nasheed,
Yeah, but
sir.
bro, you sound like somebody that probably been on Tariq and has battled him on the show, and he shut you down.
I know your voice. I know your voice. Stop
really?
I heard Tariq roast your
All
ass.
those white people sound
Yeah. Hey,
I
bro,
done told you that last time.
Yeah, he tried to come up here.
Hey, wait, hold up, y'all. Hey, yo, Mike. Try to turn up Desmond volume. I think my boy muted.
It's like a 1 out of 1,000 chance to end up on Tariq's show. I've never been on Tariq's show.
Hey,
Go
Chad.
ahead, Izzy. Try to come up here, bro.
Hey, yo, hold up, cuz. Izzy about to ask him a question.
You guys
Go ahead,
obviously
Izzy.
love Tariq Nasheed. I
Chad.
get it. Fuck.
Hey, Chad, no one is saying that, I don't know where you got this from, but nobody is trying to say that white people haven't done anything or haven't produced like technology or advances. No one has
That's
said
Tariq
that.
Nasheed's
What?
rhetoric, Idris. Yes,
No,
it is.
no,
Yo,
it's not his.
Chad,
Yes,
no,
hold on, Izzy.
can
Hold
I
on,
just
Izzy.
come-
Yo, Chad, whenever somebody talking, please just let them finish talking before you interrupt them real quick. Try to sit around
I'm
quicker.
listening. Go ahead. Go ahead, Idris.
Just so all right. So even if hypothetically Tariq said it, that's just one person. Tariq isn't like FBA. Do you understand? There's like there's about 50 million people. You can't just say, oh, Tariq said this, then therefore everyone said that. Now, come on. The point is,
Tariq Nasheed has a massive following. His videos get a couple 100,000 views from blacks in my country.
Hold on, Chad. Before you finish that statement real quick, I don't guarantee you right here, at least 50% of this panel right now don't even watch Tariq Nasheed shit because you're talking to one right now. The only reason why I know who, hold on, Chad. I just tell you stop interrupting people. The only reason why I know about Tariq Nasheed because motherfuckers popped up and saying he was roasting the shit out of Omar. So don't say everybody that's supposed to be black watch Tariq Nasheed because I don't watch the internet, bruh. But I only
hop on here to debate you, sir. I hopped on here because Mike and a couple others, I can't remember their names. They were talking about Tariq Nasheed. That's why I hopped on here to address his bullshit talking points. That's why I hopped on.
But that's not for you to do, bro. That's not for you to do.
Hey, I'm talking. Hey, don't interrupt me, cuz while I'm talking to Chad. Yeah, Chad, you're right. The person that was talking about Tariq Nasheed was talking about him, but he's not here no more. So we to get off Tariq Nasheed right now because the person who was having that discussion is not here no more. So we get back to the top.
Right. I mean, Chad. I mean,
and
look.
The topic. Go ahead. It's just finished.
The political situation of FBA is bigger than any one man, whether it be Tariq Nasheed or any other personality. The point that is being made, the point that is being made here is that, you know, people are trying to hold the European, white American race to account for what it has done in terms of genocide, slavery, and you know, putting people in segregation, you know, segregating African and Black American people. And all I'm getting a lot from Black nationalists is nothing but deflections. You know, people are trying to hold your feet to the fire. Now, even if you've brought forward technology and industry, it doesn't really matter because the evil that has been carried out by the collective white peoples collectively, you know, cancels out any good that you've brought forward in terms of technology. And one more thing before I drop, the point is the European came to America. Once he came to America, he brought over Black people to build America, you know, to you know, pick cotton, generate huge revenues for America, and he got Black people to build America without paying them their salaries. They haven't been paid even to this day.
That's fair, Idris. That's fair, but let me just counter you on a couple of points there that you made. Okay,
carry on. Yeah.
When it comes to the slavery thing, you have to understand that with slavery, those plantation owners, those really wealthy people, you said America capitalized. No, it was the wealthy plantation owners. And after the Civil War, during the Reconstruction area, most of the South lost their wealth. So
is there a way out to rebuttal?
I need to come back on this.
We about to rebuttal after Izzy done.
Can I just ask one more thing? I just wanted to clarify one thing that Idris. So Idris, you were saying that even if white people have contributed whatever, in your personal view, you're saying that it's a net negative, right? So you're saying even if we do positive stuff, we've done more bad than good. So you're saying our reputation could never be brought positively again?
It can be brought positively. If, you know, for example, if you look at Nazi Germany, the Nazi Germans, they brought about a great deal of technology, amazing technology.
Yeah, they are awesome people.
They've done some really crazy stuff. So you know the crazy stuff that you do is gonna overshadow the good that you bring. Do you understand me? So people will hold you to. And by the way,
Idris, I don't think that what Germany did during that time period, to me, it wasn't that crazy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Desmond, hold on, Chad and Izzy. Yeah, Desmond, Desmond, you don't hear me say something?
It was evil.
Yeah.
What do you mean it was evil? They had beef with
another after Izzy done, you got hop in.
Hold on, man. Hold on, Chad. Let him talk. Let New Era talk.
Yeah, it was pure evil because you have.
Idris, hold on. Idris, hold on. Let New Era talk.
Yeah, cool.
Can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead, Desmond.
Okay, I have a question to ask both of the white people right now, and I'm sorry by saying the wrong way or saying it this way. Do you remember Abraham Lincoln inventing the Freeman Bureau back in 1865? You do remember what that was for and why it was pulled back during his presidencies, right?
I'm sorry, invented the what? Would you say?
The Freeman Bureau Act. You know, the 40 acres and a mule that was supposed to be given to us, and why it was pulled back once he left presidency.
Yeah, from my understanding, it was never put into legislation. Yeah, I got you. Well, why was it pulled back?
It was pulled back basically because it was just for him to get the minority votes and to keep himself in office. Once he left office and the Republicans was trying to get the office back, which are now the Democrats at this time, which was supposed to be given to us, all of that was pulled back. So those black slave owners that was talked about and all the colored or not, other slave owners that was talked about, we really never got the 40 acres and a mule. It was just there just to be said, only to keep his presidency up. So basically what was being said about this whole conversation is the fact that, yes, it was said it was supposed to be given to us, but then it was like an Indian giver. It's like, hey, you got this, but then we take it back. That's what happened to us. It was shown in our face and waved in our face, but then it was snatched right back from us.
Yeah, so fuck Abe Lincoln, I guess, right? I mean,
Hey, Newer, can I go ahead?
Awesome.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Cuz you had wanted to say something. I seen you with your hand up for a minute.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and back out. I got you.
Yeah. After Snap go, then you after Snap. Go ahead, Snap.
All right, Chad, that's what they've been calling you. I'm gonna stop. I ain't gonna call you pink man, white man no more. I'm gonna go ahead and be a little bit more respectful for you, so you can understand something and start listening to me instead of cutting me off. Caught you in a lie, and I'm tired of doing that because you're lying too much. Number one, when they was telling you to stop talking about Tariq and he ain't here and all that, you said I don't watch none of his stuff. That's what you said. But
I didn't say that. Of course, I watch his shit. Some of his shit. It's funny as shit, man. What do you? Yeah.
Okay, well
You
then
misheard.
good. You said that. Now that's where you go and complain about his shit at. Not here. We a different kind of stream over here. We don't follow. I watch some of his shit too, but I'm part of that 50% that New Era was talking about. But I don't come over here and be like, oh, he said this, he said that. And no, because this is a whole different stream. See that name right there? That says Mike TV. That's what it says. So please do that. When you come here, let's talk about our title and talk about what we're talking about.
But sir, I have to make a point to that. So here's the thing: Tariq Nasheed has one of the large. I mean, if you guys can tell me who has a larger following than him,
let me stop you.
He's one of the main.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Tariq Nasheed is one of the main people that. Tariq Nasheed is one of the main people that discusses FBA like topics and subject matter. So it would kind of it's unavoidable to not talk about Tariq Nasheed if you're talking about the FBA rhetoric, right?
No, that's not right.
I was gonna say go ahead, cuz.
Let me get him, cuz. Okay. Tariq got his own damn channel. He talk about what he want to talk about. He don't talk about FBA all the damn time. Sometimes he talk about the white supremacists coming in there talking with him. We don't give a fuck. We don't care about that. When we come,
he talking about the other way because I break it down to a bit like this. What's your lineage, Chad?
You said what?
What's your lineage? Your ethnicity? What type of Caucasian are you? Irish? Whatever.
25% German, the rest from the UK.
All right, boom. So that's your lineage. That's like if somebody from the UK is talking about some white shit or whatever. That is y'all shared. That don't make him the leader. That's just like you to be talking about your UK side. That doesn't make you the leader. That just talk about your heritage, bro.
But if someone's saying dumb shit that is of my same race, culture, political movement, etc., ideology, and they say something retarded, it's totally cool for whoever to criticize them. I'm not going to say, "Oh, you can't talk about them because you're not part of the family." It's kind of
Hold on, let me say this real quick. As far as what Chad's saying, when we were talking about Tariq before, when you clicked in, because we was talking about Tariq, we were talking about Tariq in a fashion about certain things that we didn't agree with, and as the conversation went on, we moved on from that. We've been talking about a lot of different things in this chat since this chat has begun. It's 6 hours and 30 minutes in. We were just talking about him for a second, and then we moved on from like the planets and everything else. So what we're telling you now is that we've moved on from the Tariq conversation. What else do you got? We're not sitting here just talking about one man. We don't worship one man. FBA is a movement. It's a code. It's not one leader. So
it's a lineage.
Yeah, it's a lineage. So move on from that.
Hey, can I say something real quick, y'all?
Go ahead.
No. It was supposed to be on me. I want to ask him, man.
Yeah.
Why do you think, man, that all them plantations and all that stuff that they had black people on, right? So you mean to tell me that the United States of America didn't capitalize, didn't become trillionaires off of people being on plantation off of free work, right? So the same plantation
the U.S.
owners,
government, no, sir.
now listen, sir. The same plantation owners, they moved up north, Chicago, New York.
Hey, everybody go on there. I hear echo.
And all
No,
that,
he has echo.
right? And they still kept their plantation money, man. Don't get it twisted for 1 second. They ain't go broke. They ain't lose no money. They still kept their money, bro, because the government, whoever the president was at the time, allowed them to have their money still off slavery, bro. So you can't.
Then why was the South so poor then? Why was
because the
South
same
so
people that
poor?
was living, paid the same people that had the plantations. They took up land, the 40 acres and a mule up north. Now say you can't debunk that, bro. That's embedded in America. You can't debunk that.
You said I can't debunk it, but you can't prove that.
You
The
can't
majority
debunk
of the
that, bro.
South's wealth was destroyed
That's
by
true.
the carpetbaggers.
Why they still had spooky town, why they still had sundown towns up north, Seattle, Chicago,
They still have it.
New York. They still have
Seattle's a
sundown-
fucking
sundown-
libtard haven, bro.
It don't matter. All across
Seattle's a
America,
sundown?
they
Chad.
still had sundown towns up north, bro. You can't debunk
Listen,
that.
Sir, if you're saying 1 second, okay, so sure, you're saying that there's still sundown towns, right?
They had them up there, bro.
but you guys have your own equivalent to that too. If the average white person walks through a hood, they're gonna get fucked too, right?
Hold on, everybody go on. Everybody be quiet real quick because
white boys coming
we
to the
gotta
projects making videos. So what the hell?
wait, hold on, cuz be quiet because we have a white man on the panel that debunked that. Randall,
Thank
can you
you.
admit yourself real quick?
You sound like a real goofy, man.
All right, did you hear what Chad just said?
Yeah, I walked through the worst parts. Anybody bother me? I'll never get bothered. I ain't been robbed not one time, nothing.
He's a goddamn.
I go to the worst parts.
You
I
must,
go to
have,
the worst parts
you
of my
must
city.
have a gun on your hip then, because in West Baltimore, where I lived before joining the U.S. Navy, you'd have got your shit pushed in for
Just
being
because
okay.
So hold on, everybody else is.
That's because
So then,
let Brandon finish talking.
That's not Brandon
Hold on.
military.
I got a question.
Keep it civil.
I got a question. If that's the case, then what you saying is true. Then why do y'all expound on the whole black on black crime and how black folks are hurting each other so much in these hoods, right? So it couldn't be that we just hurting white folks if that's the case based off of skin color. If that's what you're saying.
Good point.
I mean, I personally don't bring up the black on black crime as a talking point. I mean, it is something that should stop. I mean, we can all agree with that. Right?
I mean, white on white crime
White on
should
white
stop.
Yeah, come on,
man,
dude.
you just male about it, bro.
Right.
I care about. Look, guys.
He's obsessed with black people.
I care about.
He
Can
is.
you admit that,
Erica.
Chad, that you're obsessed with us? Because every talking point, whether it's Tariq Nasheed, anything else is directly directed towards black people. Why are you so obsessed with us?
Right.
What are you guys saying? I'm obsessed just because I fucking dropped in on some random YouTube channel?
No, dude.
Where you at?
No, dude.
You guys
Let
talk
him talk. Let him
Hey,
talk.
hold up, Chad. This ain't Chad. Hold
Come in.
up, y'all. You ain't dropped in on a random because you done been on here
Yeah,
multiple
he's been here
times.
before.
So this is not random to you. So let's stop the
You was
cat,
here
my
last
man.
weekend, Negro.
Oh,
This is
Chad.
the algorithm, sir. You should
You
know
guys don't
that.
fuck with any white channels at
Go
all?
ahead.
Like, you know,
No, we don't fuck with any white channels.
We
We don't
don't.
care
We
what white
don't,
people
bro.
talking about.
We don't
To
be
be
on
honest with you.
on your
you
mind
should
like y'all be
study
on
your
ours.
ops, man.
Hold on, Curtis.
Chad.
If you want to say something, go ahead. Izzy.
My bad.
Yes, so as I was going back to the original point, I mean, nobody is saying that white people are all evil, all bad. Look, Randall is up there, and he seems to be an extremely excellent human being. No one is saying that, every single white person is bad. You have the
Idris,
good,
you're saying
bad,
he's excellent because he folds to
brother.
your
I
agenda.
agree with
That's
that.
the only reason you're
Not
saying
every
that.
person is
One
bad,
second.
whether skin color,
One second.
nationality, or race.
Come on.
You can't
Yeah,
judge
well,
the actions of a few on the whole race.
Hey, let
Stop
Izzy finish
judging Whitey
talking.
then. All right, fuck.
Hey, yo,
Yeah.
Chad, stop interrupting Izzy when he's talking.
Yeah, just
Go
one
ahead.
more second.
I have to counter, but all right.
Yeah,
You count
Chad,
after he's done. Please.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, in each and every race, you have the good, the bad, and the ugly. And if a group of people have done something evil as a collective, then they have to be held to account for it. They've got to be taken to task and brought to book. No one is saying that you're completely useless or that you can't do anything or that you're incapable. What they are saying is that the wealth of America was built upon the cotton industry. Thanks to the black. It was no wait, please.
Bullshit.
Wait 1 second. Even if
Hold
it's
on,
false,
Izzy. Hold on, Izzy. How's that false?
That is so the wealth that the United States. I mean, we're 29 trillion in debt, damn near now. But so this immense wealth that you speak of, it was from hustling cotton. Is that it, Idris? That's what we're going with.
that's what we're going with. Yes, that is it.
Man, that wasn't the money wasn't made just on cotton, bro. You can kill that. You can kill that fake shit.
Hold on, Desmond. Jump in for a second. I know you to debunk this. Debunk it for me real quick.
Hey, let me know when Christopher can talk. Whenever you guys get a second.
Oh, you talking about the American wealth?
Yeah.
It wasn't just made on just cotton and plantations and everything. It was made off of so many other sources, like our inventions, the Native American lands. It was made by trading with Indians, Native American Indians, Confederate trade, and so many different deals that was made between not only the white people, but the indigenous people here in America and the slaves that was here. Slaves were traded, moved around and shuffled. This land was built by us. Let's get that right.
Okay, that statement right there. It was built by us.
But it was also hold on. Let me finish it up before you continue on. It was also built by us, but you guys also had some hammers in it too. But we did most of the building. But you are not giving us credit for the parts that we built. You are taking all the credits for everything.
That's not true. I look at blacks as being part of this nation, whether I like it or anyone likes it or not.
It's more than a part of it, bro.
This goes to our military. I can break it up to the modern age. What do you think the percentage of blacks are in today's United States military? Currently serving.
To be honest, even being a vet myself, who gives a fuck about the military? There hasn't been a war for American freedom since 1812, so I don't give a fuck about that.
Oh, wait, you're a vet
That's
too?
fact,
That's not the point. That's not the point he asked you that for.
That's not the point.
That's not the point.
Okay, no, I don't know
not
the
the point of
percentage of blacks. No, sir.
Real quick, can we let Christopher chime in real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, I didn't like that veteran disrespect, but keep
Yeah. The whole panel down there fucking come from a military family.
Yeah, because I'm a vet too.
Yeah.
Why does it matter if we're vets? Us being vets, what is
I got you, bro. You're supposed to be my brother in arms.
Exactly.
So that kind of hurt me in a different perspective. I'm not even looking at skin color anymore. We're supposed to be brothers in arms. So
this is a
He
political.
don't give a damn about that though. He don't give a damn about that, bro.
They don't care
If
about
I'm
the
white, now
police
say
either.
so.
Yeah, I'm
If
white.
I'm white, now
I'm
say
a
so.
white person. I don't have no honor.
If I'm white, now say so.
Neanderthal.
Did you just listen to what he said? He's a white person. He has no honor. He just admitted that.
Yeah, I'm white and I have no honor. We can't do shit right.
that-
We're
that- that
evil.
shit don't That's work.
Yeah, he's being facetious now. But Chad, stop interrupting. Chad, stop interrupting Chris. Chris,
Hey, can I ask
continue.
real quick though to the guy that was just talking? You said that statement. I like what you said. You said like blacks like built America, like built. Okay, that is there any way in a specific nature can you define exactly like build as in?
Dude, you're
what?
asking a question. I was just about to talk. Okay,
Yeah, go ahead,
like,
Christopher.
you made it. I see you making a comment, but you're asking a question.
Is that not a good question?
Can you? No, it's poorly timed right now, bro. But
And
yeah,
I will answer
was,
that question after Chris.
I was
Go
going
ahead,
to say
Chris.
real quick, that I honestly I feel like I owe you guys an apology because I'm the one who started saying these are things that I don't care for about Tariq. And the one gentleman who said something earlier is 100% right. That when we discuss Tariq, it's intracommunal. It's amongst us, amongst black men. You know what I mean? It's not for a Tether from Ireland or wherever the fuck he's from, or from some white guy who's a honorless veteran to come into the conversation and give their, because they see an opening at that point. They see, oh, there's division, there's spite. Let me come in and go ahead and put my devil horns on and show them that I'm right about this. My opinion is, and you know what? And the thing is, we will never agree with this man. We'll never agree with this white man. We'll never agree with that Jamaican tether. You know what I'm saying? But they have to come in and say this and that and this and that. But this is my fault. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'll do a better job of creating spaces where I comment on Tariq and it's just within the community. Because, you know, like, honestly, none of us give a fuck what this white man has to say about our brother. And Tariq is still our brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though, you know, like, he's doing things to protect his own career and he's, and, you know, he stays away from the Semitic shit, you know what I'm saying? He is still our brother and we still love him and appreciate what he's doing. All right, that's all I have to say.
That's fair. That's fair. Sure.
Yeah, I agree 100% with what Christopher just said. Go ahead, Chad.
Yeah, again, I still don't see how Tariq's above criticism. I still don't understand that.
He's not.
And y'all are saying he's a
not.
brother of yours and family.
And stop trying to
it's like-
separate yourself away from the Jews. Y'all all lumped in together, bro.
Whoa!
No, he's
criticizing
them, and let's not say that word, by the way. But he has been criticizing, but we're gonna say a different word other than that.
You guys have entire channels dedicated to delineating yourselves from Africans, but we can't delineate from them people. We can't do
all
that.
lumped in together, bro.
Man, you think all our colors are the same?
Right.
I mean, you get us confused with
Hold
them.
on.
Hey, I
guys.
missed it. What
Hold
did
on,
you say?
guys.
Oh,
Hold on,
shit.
real quick. Hold on, Chad. He's making a good point. We are delineating ourselves as FBAs, so he does have a right to defend. The white race has a right to
Delineate.
There you go.
But they still work together. They still work together. They
We don't work
other white
together.
people.
We're not
Hold on.
We
Even
worked
though I
together
don't
in the
believe it.
1940s. We're working together.
Hey.
I think it's just word salad. But yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say they've been delineated themselves.
Yeah.
What do you think World War II and World War One and all these European wars was about? Y'all was delineating it from each other left and right. What are you talking about? Spain was against England. England was against France. Y'all still let today all the blacks go away, and some other white person from another country come over to, let's say, Germany, come over into France and say, okay, this is our shit now. Y'all be ready to kill them. So y'all already delineate.
Oh, you're talking about like back in the day style beef. There's much more
No, I'm
similarities.
talking about now. I'm talking about now. There is a huge,
Russia,
big difference between a whole bunch of white cultures where y'all delineate yourselves.
Can I ask the panelists a question?
Hold on. You go after Snap.
Though, when it comes to the Jewish people, though, like, we're like completely. They literally have like a Middle Eastern origin. It's only a small clique of them that are Ashkenazi. That
No,
have,
they
like,
don't.
Some
They've been
of our
getting kicked out of countries for centuries.
Right.
They
Okay.
all come together against
Okay,
the
Chad.
FBAs, though.
Chad, this is going to be a rhetorical question so you can understand what I'm going to say. What is your purpose for delineating from anybody? Now, don't say nothing.
Good
because we have a purpose while we're delineating. We're tired of getting disrespected. We're tired of getting beat down. We're tired of getting lied on. We're tired of getting treated like the lowest shit on earth. We're tired of it. And that's why we're delineating, because motherfuckers that's helping people treat us that way, we don't want to be part of them right now. And our other purpose is to get what we're owed.
Absolutely.
That's the purpose of it. No, don't say nothing, because I told you it was rhetorical. Because see, if you get the answer
I didn't say
question,
anything.
that means you didn't listen to what somebody was saying. Now I'm gonna let the next person say something.
The exact reasons that you just listed, that's why we want to delineate from them, because my people,
Chad.
we don't
Shut
control
Chad. Shut the fuck up real quick, because you don't know nothing what the fuck you talking about. Whenever something bad happens on the news, do they lump all fucking white people up together? Or do they say this German? Or do they say, when the motherfucker, hey, everybody go on mute real quick because I got
The
an
news
echo.
always talks about white people as a collective.
Be quiet. I'm not done, Chad. The reason why we fucking delineating because it's motherfuckers with our same skin tone to do something fucking bad on the news, and we get blamed for the shit. Whenever a fucking white person do something bad, do you get blamed for the shit? Do the police come? Shut the fuck up. I'm not done talking, Chad, because now you piss me off with your dumb ass shit, acting like you don't know what the fuck's going on in the world. Chad, I'm sad. Shut the fuck up. I'm not done talking. When the fucking something bad happen, and they say, "Oh, this crazy ass white person." Do all white people get lumped together in America, or do it still? No, it's shut the fuck up, because it's
When
still
George
fucking.
Floyd got killed, yes.
So it was all Jews, and What nigga? It was
Yeah,
fucking
that don't even
police.
make
We
sense.
did not lump all fucking
motherfuckers
white
were
people
all
together. You
attacked during
sound
those
fucking dumb as
riots.
fuck. You sound
You're
fucking
dumb as
dumb. Shut the fuck up, Chad. I done told you I'm not done talking. Stop interrupting motherfuckers. Since you want to bring
You're
up
saying
George Floyd,
bullshit, but go
we
on,
did
go
not
ahead.
Chad, let him
shut the
finish.
fuck up. We did
Chad,
not
let him
say
talk.
nothing about no fucking white people. We said something about the fucking police. Do you think fucking black Americans are dumb? Do you think we just blame everything on fucking white people? Just like when we brought up fucking reparations, you want to explain, oh, why do I gotta pay? We ain't saying nothing about no fucking white people bringing us no fucking money. We talk about the government. When George Floyd died, we ain't say nothing about no fucking white man. We said fuck the
Yeah, they
police.
did. The
You
protest,
dumbass
the signs of the protest.
ignorant.
Yeah, they
Shut
did.
the
Yeah, they
fuck
did.
up
Yeah, they
and
did.
go back to the Caucasus Mountains where the fuck you belong.
Chad,
Because
let
every
him
time
talk.
somebody bring up something, you want to say something dumb. The point of this
fucking
late so we don't gotta fuck with dumbass motherfuckers with you. I've been well calm and fucking collected until now. Cause you sound real fucking dumb. You in the last motherfucker. You deleting from what? From your dumbness? You sound dumb as fuck.
Fucking panic attack
You
on
always shut
air.
the fuck up. You the motherfucking white person that Randall is fucking sick of. You always want to motherfucker jump
Randall's
on some black people.
retarded.
Oh, black people want to
Randall's
deal in
probably
it. Shut the fuck
diagnosed with
up,
a
Chad.
mental
I
illness.
done told you.
Literally.
You with your little ass too and thick. Shut the fuck up. Motherfucker, every time some black people start doing on some real shit, here come your old white ass want to come jump on some shit. Oh, black people deleting it? I want give me a real example. I'm about to be calm now. Give me a real example why you want to delete it. And why do you want to delete it?
All right.
Also,
Yeah, I'm good.
real quick, before Chad.
No. I want to talk to
Hold on,
Chad.
before- no,
Give me a reason why you want to delete it.
Hold
A
on,
real
dude.
one.
Before Chad answers, Chad, listen. We are letting you speak. Let New Era speak and finish his comments before you chime in. We're just asking for the same respect. You act like you can't just let a motherfucker just get his point across real quick.
No one
Let
lets
him
me
get his
rant
point
for like
across.
2
Oh,
minutes.
and you
bro.
interrupted me. Let's
Yeah.
just get the point across and then speak. Now go ahead and speak.
All right, so to counter what New Era just said, he said that white people are not held as a collective. That is an absolute joke. That is the funniest shit I heard all day, literally. If you look at CNN or any leftist news, if you look at any leftist news, anytime there's something going on, especially when they're trying to ban the guns, shit like that, they always talk about white supremacy. They use that same white extremist, right winger, white right wingers. They use that
Just like
leftist
what
media.
Trump says, fake news.
They lump us together all the time, bro. What are you talking
The
about?
shoe fit lace it up. They say white supremacists.
Hold on. We all
Bro, that's not the point. He said they don't
Let
lump-
Chad
they lump
finish.
us
I want to hear what
all
Chad's saying.
together. They lump us all together. I don't know how you could where the hell you got that from, that they don't lump us all together when they talk about evil
They
white.
don't.
Of course they do, man. Of course they do.
That's the only example you give me.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. Even if we get on the news, if something happens,
I got you, Snap.
even if it's a tether that's black, he's automatically FBA. If he's in America, he's already grouped in with us. When has that ever happened when a white person that's German or something else is lumped in with us? If a German gets arrested, even if he's white and he's from Germany, he's given the benefit of the doubt. When we're arrested, you're looking at our parents' history. If they can't find anything bad on us, they'll dig up our parents. They'll dig up anything that they can say against us to make us look bad, whether we're innocent or guilty. They do not do that with white people, regardless if they're German, Irish, whatever their nationality is. Y'all stay on code, and you know this. Don't play stupid with us, Chad. You in the
I don't know
FBA
this.
chat room.
I don't know.
He played
You've
dumb
never
to waste
seen this.
time.
So Germany.
Chad
what they
played
did-
dumb to waste time.
Hold on, Chad. Before you start, go ahead, cuz.
We'll have to counter what he's saying right now.
What? No, you shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Snap.
All right. Chad, like I told you before, as soon as you come in here, you start lying. And that's why I like to point out a particular
I haven't
lie.
lied at all.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Yes, you did, because I'll let you finish.
Stop
Because
interrupting.
I'm the nigga. Shut up. Because I'm the motherfucker was letting everybody talk. So you just say everybody was interrupting you. That's a goddamn lie. Because I made sure that you was letting speak, and everybody was interrupting you. Sound like a
Just
lie.
so I
But go
can
ahead,
counter
Snap.
all these points. That's all.
No, you cannot.
Yeah,
You can't give me one good reason why white Americans are delineating. And who is white America delineating from?
Right.
The Jews, my man.
Oh my
Stop
god!
saying that word, man. We just told you.
Oh, that's right. We can't talk about them because they run this platform, not the Anglo-Saxons.
No, they don't.
No.
I got
We
you.
did talk.
I got
No.
you.
Be
We can't
quiet.
talk about- we can't talk
I'm
about
not
our
answering.
masters.
We did talk about them, but we can't talk about them when dumbass people like you talk with hate in your fucking voice. That's the difference. We did
Bro,
talk
we
about anybody, but when you got hate in your voice, we can't talk about nobody. That's the
We
difference.
can't talk about our masters and start with a J.
Look at what you're saying. You
I
talking
love,
it. You sound like you fucking what's the word I'm looking for? It's not racist. You sound like a fucking bigot right now.
Anti-Semitic.
Well, I love how he's trying to act like those
Let me
people.
use your word against you. It's called anti-Semitic racism.
What up,
You know
cuz?
what he's doing? Hey, big dog. What he's doing is, he's playing hot potato. No,
I know.
it's not the Anglos. It's them. It's the Asians.
Okay, but I wanna have a conversation with him. All right, why do you want to delineate from them people?
Good question. Go ahead,
Chad.
Chad.
I'm not taking blame for what they do.
What do they
own the
do?
media. They
What do they
control
do?
international banking. They own 78% of slave ships. I'm not going to be blamed for the shit that they do. That's why I'm delineating.
Then why did
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm not done with this. I'm not done with him. And what did you tell me your ethnicity was again?
German.
I told her 25%
And what else?
German, the rest is UK.
Okay, what part of UK?
It's going to be Wales, England,
Oh, well.
Here we go.
and Scotland.
Here we go.
And Scotland?
And Ireland.
Do you
It's
want to know
literally
some
all
history about Wales and Scotland, my man?
It's all four areas.
Hey, do you want to know some Wales? Do you want to know some history about Wales and Scotland, my man?
I'm trying to counteract the points you guys.
Okay, no. I'm about to prove my point right now. Well, Wales and Scotland had something to do with slavery, and Scotland, it was some indigenous people in Scotland. I'm about to pitch on some game, and fucking your ancestors came and killed the black people in Scotland. So shut the fuck up. You had something to do with slavery too. So you don't talk shit about fucking delineating, motherfucker.
Okay,
if you ain't know, it was black people in Scotland, and white people came and killed them and married them out of Scotland. Now you do.
Wait, you're saying blacks were native to Scotland?
You didn't know that? You didn't know it was black people that lived in Scotland that got killed? Oh, that's your ancestor came from? Yes. So don't talk about delineating when fucking white people, like my man Randall said, y'all niggas is some evil motherfuckers, all right?
I agree.
Y'all always want to play some shit. It wasn't me. Y'all don't want to get stuck with your hand in the cookie jar. All you motherfuckers' hands was in the motherfucking cookie jar, bro. So, Wales and Scotland, yes, y'all motherfuckers are shiesty too.
Yeah,
Right.
They killed the black Maroons in Scotland.
Real quick, hold on, real quick. Chad, can you agree? Hold on, Chad, real quick. Can you agree that the black man was the first man on the planet? Black people was the first people on the planet.
Social pain.
I don't really have an opinion. I don't know.
No, you don't have. No. It's a yes or no question. Do you agree that the black man
so I can't
was the
say I
first
don't
man
know. I don't know. Fuck, I don't.
You do know.
The black. Okay. Well, this is
You
interesting.
know.
Actually, this is interesting. So, okay, so are you saying that blacks?
Crazy.
Are you saying that blacks were like the original? Which is
Yeah, we were the original people.
Original.
Yes
okay,
or no? Yes.
And then there was like a split or something like that. Is that what you're saying?
What do you mean? If we were the first people on the earth, then who was the last people on the earth?
Man, why we even talking to him like he ain't never heard of the Caucasus Mountains before?
Like, come on, dude. You already know. You know the truth.
Let's be for real.
Hold on. Your people have been digging in Africa for like hundreds of years. You already have the information. You know. What did Putin just put out? What did Putin just put out, Chad?
Yeah. I don't try to act like I know things. I don't have an opinion on that. I just don't. I'm a Christian.
So, Chad, let me ask you this. So, Chad, you just believe anything somebody tell you? You don't want to do no history research yourself.
He know the history.
Not when it comes to our history, you don't.
Well, new era. Things are in like an order of like I guess you could say importance. Like certain things matter. For example, I'll tell you this. Okay, like FBA's claiming that there was black people in America like before slavery and shit. That is something that I don't really have a heavy opinion on, because what concerns me is how bad race relations are now. I'm an American nationalist.
Hey, look, I'll tell you right now, that's not a claim. You to go look at your ancestor diary, Columbus, and the other motherfucker that sailed here before Columbus.
Columbus was
and they tell you it was
tell Chad you had black Aboriginals, you had the black Maroons that colonized as Christopher Columbus came over.
Yeah, I was about to tell that's all.
Aboriginal people.
That's all in Christopher Columbus journal. When he came over here, he said he seen copper-colored beans, and motherfucker, we were savages. Go ahead, Snap. Go ahead,
Chad
Snap.
just playing dumb, bro. He's just playing dumb.
Oh yeah.
Can I ask a question?
After Snap.
Hold on, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he's just playing dumb and just he just trying to get a rise out of all of us, and he but he done admitted plenty of times that he do not care about this shit. He say he have no comment on certain things, and he done said that so many times. So why the fuck are you here? Get your mother.
Right. What point are you trying to make, Chad? What point are you trying to make, Chad? Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick, guys. Chad, hold on. Chad, what point are you honestly trying to make being here? Outside
No
of
point.
drinking
He doesn't need a point. That's the thing, guys. He doesn't need a point. He just wants to drink his beer, come on here and start some hot crap that he has no idea about, and sit here and giggle and laugh at us and make some kind of spectacle. Even though he thinks it's funny, he's making himself look like an idiot.
There you go. He's making himself look stupid. But yeah.
So,
But I got something I want to add.
Because we want the content.
So we would use him for content.
Go ahead, cuz. All right. Hey, Chad. Who would you say discovered America? Is it white folks? Or did he run off?
Let him Google it.
No, he there.
Yeah,
okay, so would you say Christopher Columbus? Would you claim him? Do you claim
Chad,
Christopher Columbus?
He's talking to you.
Now he's
because if you do know Christopher Columbus had a Jewish background, right? So when you're getting ready to delineate, tell the other white folks don't claim Christopher Columbus because he had a Jewish background.
Go ahead, Chad.
Since you guys are so innovative and have founded everything. And also, just one other thing on the Black European thing. Also, Benjamin Franklin, when he came over here, he described French people, German people, and I believe it was Swedish immigrants that were coming over here. And he distinctively called them swarthy people that he did not want here. And if you look at the definition of swarthy, that means dark skin. So why would your forefather be the one to claim that these people who are immigrating from these European nations are dark-skinned black people?
I don't think Chad is there anymore. I think
He's punching the air at this point. We're hitting him with facts, and he doesn't know how to respond.
Yeah, he's that white icon.
He's been interrupting us the whole fucking time, and now he has nothing to say.
in the background. Trust me, I know how this thing.
Can I
know you can agree with me with it. He just has to run in the background.
He's punching his nuts right now.
Go ahead, Izzy. After Izzy, I want to hear what Randall think about all this bullshit.
Yeah, so basically, I mean, if I made a mistake about most of the revenues coming in from the cotton field, my apologies. I mean, was a significant portion of the revenues and the wealth of America from the cotton fields and slavery, or was that a distortion?
Let me tell you why. I don't know if he's gonna answer, but they had money because where the hell would the South get all those weapons and all that? They made their own money. They had money. He talking about they was poor. That's why I say he lied. As soon as he started talking, he be lying. And when people point that shit out, he just jump on something else. He try to find it. He go with the wind. So, I'm going back to Mr. White Man. Fuck that shit. I don't care.
So basically,
yeah, you know, good shit get real when I get motherfucking heated.
Damn
because
because you sat back in the cut, you was gonna fire his ass up. I knew you would.
Why is it? Hold on for a second. Why isn't Chad not talking?
Because we done hit his ass with 2 months fasting. Now he's feeling
right. That's what I'm saying. He's been interrupting us the whole time, and he has nothing to say now.
Actually, guys, I can tell you exactly why he's not talking, and this is we all know this right now. I mean, yes, we're hitting him with facts and everything.
My phone is
right
fucking
now, this
dying.
white man's got us playing in the background while he's watching some
He said his phone
in the other
dying.
room. He's drinking his Dylan Mulvaney.
Just give me a second, man. Damn.
All right, we got you, Chad. We got you. We were just wondering. We got you. We'll let you
I said.
Then I call you out. Come to the forefront, sir.
Nah, let him charge his phone. We'll keep going until he's right. But yeah, we hit him with facts. We ain't gonna let him forget.
Wait, where Randall? Did Randall leave?
Yeah, I think my boy dropped off.
I think Randall dropped. Somebody else dropped too.
Yeah. I was trying to figure that out too.
Else that wants to call in? I don't know if Mike's back.
We can't answer
it. Yeah, right. Yeah, true. So, anyways, outside of this, since Chat's charging his phone, what else do we want to talk about? Anything else? We got any other topics on our minds that we want to discuss?
Yeah, man, I just trip out sometimes, like, you know, why the babblers, man, they always got that, you know, us on their mind, and then, you know, all of a sudden they come over here, and as soon as they hear Tariq name, they get to, oh man, I got to hurry up, you know, I got to contest this and see what they have to say about this, and blah 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 blah. You know,
Well,
Because they always see us
look
on
at
TV, hear us on the radio.
yeah,
We're
but
all
look
over their minds. We live rent free in their head.
right, and
Sorry
look
that
at
it's happening that, but that's what our government does. They put us on TV to the rest of the world. It's not our fault for it. I don't know why they want to put us on TV or why we're
it's
such a
straight
big thing to
propaganda.
everybody else. We
Straight
don't do nothing
propaganda.
to be ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at us as a
Guys,
people.
could I answer
Like,
that? You said why am I here? You said why am I
go ahead,
here?
Dad.
You want to know?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Why?
All right. So as an American, that not only grew up around, a lot of blacks, etc. Black people are obviously my countrymen. They're part of this country that I love, right? So if I want a nationalist is someone that wants the best for their country, I want what's best for America, right? So if racial relations being as bad as they are,
Wait, hold up, Chad. Ain't you the same motherfucker like 3 weeks ago that said, if we get reparations, we need to go back to Africa?
No, he said
Ain't you that same
that
motherfucker?
it came with
I didn't
what?
say that. Go on.
No, Chad
He
said
ain't,
that
he
it
ain't
came
got
with
no black buddies like that, man. He
no,
capping, big
hold
dog.
on for a second. Chad said it. I remember. Chad said that it came with what conditions for reparations, remember? And you couldn't let us know the conditions. I don't forget shit.
Right.
So go ahead, Chad. What are the
Here's
conditions, Chad?
Can I just say this though? I noticed with these black channels, you guys immediately instead of having a
Dude,
debate.
tell us the fucking conditions.
One thing at a time. You asked why I was here. I was answering one question.
We don't give a fuck why you here no more.
Answer
We
that.
don't give a fuck why you here no more.
Answer that last weekend, and you wouldn't do it. So answer the conditions. I want to know the conditions for reparations.
Yeah, that's what we want to know. What's the condition of our reparations?
Because you wouldn't answer that shit last weekend, and I was pissed about that. Answer.
Yeah, me too.
Let us know the conditions.
Come back.
No,
Hold on, Izzy. Hold on,
Wait,
Izzy.
y'all. Wait. I told y'all he blow with the wind.
Mic check.
Yeah, we hear you, Mike. We hear you.
We hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. We all remember what them conditions were, y'all. We all remember.
Yeah, right. I
we
didn't
gotta
answer
go
that
back.
shit. I was asking him that a million times. Hold on, let him answer it. Where's he at?
Hold on. I dropped the hold on. Still got the
Hold on,
Dre
we're about to bring him
experience
back. Hold on, we're about to
backstage.
bring him
Let's bring Dre back.
Hey, I hear echo. Everybody mute up real quick.
Now listen,
We got
I just
everybody
put in the
back,
chat. I just put that video for people that want to see it. I just wanted to show I'm not cap. So anyway, that's it. I'm done for tonight.
Okay, hold on. Chill out for a second. Chad, what are the conditions for reparations? That's all I want to know. And then whatever.
Well, it's under my understanding that if people want reparations, that they obviously, if I want reparations, yeah, I got you. If I want reparations from another group, I'm gonna assume that group's bad enough to where I don't want to live around them anymore. I'm not the go back to Africa type though. I'm not that type.
Babble.
No conditions.
Man, dumb again.
It's not
yeah,
babble.
man. You don't have any conditions.
I wonder if he know that I know he's lying right now. Oh, you got the new Margellas? That's what's up. I see you. That's your BMW? That's nice. That's your girl? Golly. Okay, I see you. But I just want to know one thing. You ready? Why the fuck you lying?
Go ahead, Chad.
Oh man.
Go ahead. Conditions outside of living.
Hold on. Before we let Chad go, we got somebody else new to the stage. Broken something. Let us know what's your name, where you calling in from.
Broken wallets, like you all are.
What?
Broken wallet?
Damn. Hey, you might be right because I don't got a wallet. I don't like wallets.
Yeah, okay.
Their
I got
voice was
cards.
husky as hell.
She's a man.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit transformer.
Yeah. She's a man.
All right. So you said your name is Broken Wallets, was it? Like a wallet you hold money in?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's what that is.
I mean, I've never heard somebody call themselves not just a wallet, but a broken wallet. I mean, how do you break a wallet?
Broken
All right.
wallets
Anyways,
and broken spirits. As you were attempting.
Well, ma'am, slow down. Try to have a civil conversation. You're new here, so we typically ask new people where they calling in from. So where you calling in from, man?
The internet.
The internet. Are you from America? Are you calling from a floating shanty town? I mean, where are you calling in from?
The shanty town.
Oh my gosh. Are you a mushmouth tether bitch? What's going on here? I'm trying to be civil with you. I mean,
A mushmouth tether bitch.
a mushmouth tether bitch that smells like hyena piss, that only knows how to make fufu and jollof rice, which is not enough to get an FBA, brother. Yeah, no. You sound like a divester. That's what you are. You're a divester who's up here wanting Chad Bradley. So I'm going to go ahead and give you Chad Bradley. You're up here for your white man. Go ahead, Chad Bradley. Here's a black sister that wants you. Do you want her back?
Hi, Chad. I desperately want you. Please save me. Broken wallet, broken spirit.
I'm here, baby. I'm here.
Oh, thank you, Chad. Please save me. I need this saving. I do want to be saved. They say I don't want to be saved, but I do. I do.
I haven't swirled in a while. You know what I'm saying?
You should. Best way to go. I mean, since we're bringing up history, apparently, I don't know. I mean, as you were told, there are black men are indigenous to Scotland. So, of course, we all know William Wallace.
Bitch, what are you babbling about? Why don't you answer the first question? Where are you calling in from?
The shanty town. We already discussed that.
Okay, goodbye, tether bitch. Start your own YouTube channel and maybe somebody will want to speak to you. Probably not, though. Let's bring up the rest of our live panelists. I try to give the divester / suspected tether a chance
to
shoot her shot at Chad, and she couldn't even tell us where she's calling in from. God damn it.
Man, coming in, swinging out of the
Is she from St. Lucia? I'm kind of getting Trini vibes. I mean, maybe she was.
That was a drag queen, man.
You better be respectful. You're wrong. That was Joanna Man.
It's a tranny from Trini, y'all.
That was Joanna Man. Y'all better be respectful. That was Joanna Man.
Absolutely.
That was Vincent Doubtfire. No, that was Tyler Perry. That was Medea.
Coming in, swinging at us, you motherfucker better act right.
We're waiting for you in the world as you travel from your great flights in Scotland.
Nah, we heard about y'all bitches over there trying to tell us up. We straight. We don't want no witches in the house.
No, we
don't need no devil.
Are you still fighting for your freedom, William Wallace?
Are you still fighting for yours? Are you still fighting for some internet? Are you still fighting for some Red Cross rights, man?
Child, your ancestors, your brethren.
Child, I'm a grown ass man. You transformer.
She fighting for some pussy. Stay away from that.
Some white pussy.
She's a transitioning transformer.
Mike,
ain't nobody has smoke for you, bitch. You got us fucked up talking about Brooklyn Wallace. You fucking transformer. Shut up.
Babble video, Mike.
That bitch spot more shots than to kill on in.
Hold on, AA.
I want that bitch to play my sin on the basketball court.
Hold on,
I was gonna get kicked. I thought I was gonna get
that bitch
out.
voice hella deep. I know I got deep voice. That bitch deep voice deeper than mine.
You came up, baby.
Let me fix my.
Yes, God. Praise the Lord. Yes, God. Yes, Jesus, praise the Lord. Yes, God. Hallelujah, God. Yes. We don't want no devils in the house, God. Yes, we
Lord.
want the Lord.
Yes,
That's
Jesus.
it.
Yes, God.
Everybody pray.
Amen.
Amen. Yes.
Praise the Lord. Amen.
Hey,
Amen.
real quick. Dude, everybody's saying that you're a robot, that you're a bot. Can you cam up to let us see who you are exactly?
I don't want to see no transformers. We already stand up here. We don't need to say girl stand up here either.
I don't need no nightmare.
Prayers are not going to fill that bank account or those child
I need to say.
Oh, here we go. Child support. I have no kids. I pay no child support. But go ahead.
Yeah, we can keep that on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, y'all entertaining this transformer? I'm not entertaining this transformer. I'm just gonna roast the shit out of him.
Hey, New Era, Chad was trying to holler at that. He was trying to holler at that though.
He's on the white people. We know. We know them type of white boys that like transformers.
Transformers.
Robots in disguise.
I'm not gay. She had titties.
Transformers.
More than these guy.
The fuck wrong with people coming in here trolling and shit, bitch?
Yeah,
Welcome to America. You about to get your ass roasted, you punk ass transformer. Bet your shit smell like sardines, don't it?
Daddy Boo Boo been in you. You just got too loose. You've been swallowed up there, Broken Wallets. You've been swallowed.
We don't hate y'all. Hey, we don't hate y'all. We just don't rock that way.
Been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time?
And Mike, put up the disclaimer, please, before
I
somebody
thought we
feels
were gonna let
get
the
hurt.
whole thing rock. Oh.
No, I'm talking Mike to put up disclaimer for entertainment and educational purposes only. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck the disclaimer. I'm eating.
Hold on. So Chad,
Oh, we don't
Chad
even time tonight. Fuck it.
we replaced Chad with a transformer because she ain't talking about shit.
Decepticon looking ass bitch.
Yeah, she can go for me. She ain't talking about shit anyways.
I bet that bitch name is Megatron, ain't it?
It's Megatron. I mean, it's Megatron.
Yeah, let them balls hang out at the side of your thong.
Hey, New Era Chad said, "Oh, I ain't swirled in a while." I said, "God damn, this."
Yeah,
I was like, "This."
he heard Transformer. He said, "Yeah, I'd have sucked that up. I ain't gay. Nobody won't know."
Hey, Mike.
Mike's eating.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what's good, Andrew? What's up? I'm still here. I'm just trying to eat.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm gonna have to dip because my phone is dying out. Yeah.
This divester transformer is just making you feel uncomfortable, brother. Just say so. It's okay.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Hey,
All
go
right.
charge your phone and then call back later.
All right, cool.
All right, brother. Talk to you later.
Hey, yo, Snap.
She talking about she from
You
the
trying to run some of this on Transformer?
You
Hey,
from
hold
the
up,
Bussy
hold
town.
up.
We know what town you
Guys,
from.
one mic. Time out. Is this divester Tetherbit still up here?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
That Transformer's still out there.
What's she up here for? Chad
I
Bradley.
don't-
No idea.
She scared him off.
Mm.
She scared off Chad Bradley.
Yeah, I know.
God, please don't talk to me.
Nah,
Broken
Chad
Wallets.
was saying that
Please.
his phone was
I don't want
dying.
that back here. Please, not in the back. Please, no. Stay away.
Oh Lord. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and drop her if she ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, that bitch in the back chat. Bye, Transformer bitch.
7 hours and 12
Bye,
minutes.
bye,
A 7-hour
Decepticon.
live.
Bye, Decepticon.
Okay, yeah, bye.
Yeah, I've done a
Bye.
12-hour live.
Hey,
7 hours.
hey,
and 12
hey,
minutes.
hey,
Just drop
I
me.
bet this shit longer than mine, bitch. Get out of here.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, drop me.
We're gonna bring Chad back for you.
Of course, your 7-hour live.
Stop peeing, standing up, bitch. Nobody cares.
Absolutely, of course, 7-hour live. Yeah.
Hey, you on here? Hey, you on here being a Transformer because of what?
We know you miss your zaddy.
What about the
We know
7-hour
you miss
live?
your zaddy.
So much
You
disgust.
miss your zaddy, don't you?
Hold on, real quick.
How much was your surgery? How much was the transition?
Surgery was expensive, paid by Medicaid, Obamacare.
I don't think Obama paid for that shit.
Town. What else was there? You're from
And
Scotland.
besides, you're not in America, so you don't get Obamacare, bitch. You stupid or what? Did Red Cross pay for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is your
Are
lineage?
y'all still fighting for Red Cross rights over there?
What is your lineage?
Just,
What is your
just
lineage?
7 hours.
Are y'all still eating each other booty holes out there?
Nothing. Doing
Are y'all still eating each other asses out there?
but
What is your lineage?
Transformer bitch.
in a house.
Transformer bitch. I'm talking to you, Transformer bitch.
Definitely do
Are y'all
not
still eating ass out there?
that wooden backboard.
Are y'all still selling kids out there? You dumbass bitch.
Water.
Hold on, real quick.
Belong
Hold
to you.
on. What is your?
Stay comfortable. I just you can keep going back and forth. And did you not say you were going to drop me? So just go ahead and drop me. I am red, Desmond. I am a little red. I am very much so.
No. Wait, let me smile.
Hey girl, I need some entertainment while I eat. I like the way you babble. Keep babbling.
I know you.
Transformer, they trying
Shut
to
up.
put me in here with.
A
transformer.
Of course
Yes,
you do. Absolutely. A transformer. Yes, sure. Go ahead. Why not? Whatever.
Tell her something.
What are your pronouns?
They're using a voice changer or something.
A voice changer, absolutely. Yes. Those
Can
of
you let
us
us know what your pronouns are?
Those of us who actually speak English, we do use voice changers. Those of us who speak in a language that can generate income, we do use voice changers.
Hold on, real quick. What is your lineage? Real quick.
What is your lineage?
Dude,
I don't
outside
know
the
what
joke,
that
I'm just
means.
trying to have
I
a
don't know
regular
what that
conversation
means.
with you. Why are you so
I don't
triggered? I'm asking
conversate. You're trying to conversate.
You don't
with me?
conversate, but you came in
You're
this room.
conversate. You're trying to. Chad, did you hear that? Conversate. Chad, are you still online? Conversate. Yes. Yes, Chad. Remember your brethren
You
from
scared
Scotland.
Chad away. Stop it.
They're
You're not
trying
here no
to
more.
conversate. You're really going to say that. Conversate. You consistently just keep proving everyone right.
What are you talking about?
I'm
Proving what right?
conversating. Conversate. That's what you
Okay,
said.
so
Right?
what is your lineage?
That's what you want me to conversate in regards to my lineage?
I just want you to answer my question.
I don't know. You said conversate. I don't know what that is.
Well,
Really? Conversate.
Can we have a conversation?
To conversate. So a conversation, you know what my pronouns are? Conversation is a noun. Conversate is not a word that exists.
Oh, here we
You
go
want
with this
to-
gender shit. I figured it out. Her lineage is a cockroach.
Yes, cockroach.
Go ahead.
That's the
Yeah,
appropriate
cockroach.
name. Cockroach.
Yes.
That is how you would speak to women, cockroach. But whatever.
Well, you won't answer the question, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just answer.
No,
it.
go
And
ahead.
we don't think you're a woman, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't.
sir.
Yeah, I definitely don't believe that.
Better
Yeah,
came
sure.
up to prove it.
Right. I'm not a woman. Sure, whatever. I mean, that's the direction you want to go. That's the direction.
How far do your balls hang?
How far? Right. You
Yeah,
went
how
to
far
go
do
from
your balls hang?
reparations to talking about balls.
Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. That's gay. Nigga, you gay. Nigga, you.
So reparations is supposed to be taken seriously. Like this
Why wouldn't it?
7 hour. No, of course, no, it should. Because this is a type of when people conversate. Yeah, this is a type of conversation that would occur discussing reparations.
What?
Well, go ahead.
Okay, so what do you want to discuss?
Huh?
What do you want to discuss? Go ahead.
What do I want to conversate about? I don't know. You said conversate, so I don't know.
Boy, you bati boy, you bati boy, you bati boy, letting dudes play with your booty hole. Letting dudes play with your booty hole. You ain't hard, bitch. You ain't hard, bitch.
Go ahead.
Go ahead with what?
What do you want to talk about? Why did you come into this room?
Oh, actually, you saw me in the chat and I was blocked, so I went ahead and just jumped on StreamYard.
To do what?
To do absolutely nothing, like you all are doing right now for 7 hours and 18 minutes. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just sit here and just babble back and forth for 7 hours and 18 minutes on YouTube, a platform that you do not own.
They're claiming I smoke crack.
Of course, yeah.
So what triggered you exactly to come in this room and be so mad
triggered.
at? Yeah,
I'm mad.
you could be doing anything else right now.
You
What
can't
made
be
you come in
found
here and complain
from
about what we're
Scotland.
talking about?
I'm here
Nigga
to
Karen.
conversate. I'm here to conversate. Just
You're
like-
not conversating though.
That's of course not, because it's not a word. But that's what you all said.
Man, shut up, bitch.
Man, shut up,
I'm
bitch.
done.
Yeah, I know
I'm
you're
done.
done. Yeah, we all know you're
Cause you're
done.
not even.
We know. We know. Everyone knows you're done.
Yeah, that bitch definitely is a transformer.
The concern. We all know you're done.
Done. That's
so
what I'm
goodbye.
saying. You're criticizing.
You're
and
done. I know. Everyone.
You're just here to troll.
Sir, ma'am,
Y'all
whatever
know
your
you're
pronouns
done.
are,
Sir, ma'am.
excuse me for a second.
Pronouns,
Before you
because
keep
that's, of
talking,
course, you
Since
wanna
you're
be
sitting here talking about
reparations.
we're blabbing for 7.5 hours, then why are you on here for
Hey,
7.5
Smile.
hours?
So much
listening?
time.
Can you talk to this?
Not she.
Yeah.
You
Smile.
see-
Can you talk to this
Hey, look.
person who's talking right now?
Is Tariq Nasheed the reason why she's here?
I believe
hold on a
so.
second. One
I
mic.
see,
Everybody
we
mute
have real
themselves. Everybody
FBA
go on
women
mute.
in the room.
3, 2, 1. Silencio.
You cannot debate
So,
her.
if the only things that she had to go off of to find herself on this broadcast is the title and the thumbnail, if she saw those things and it motivated her to click, then just like I tried to do, I mean, I triggered a tether. I triggered a divesting tether. So, guys, we don't have to ask her lineage. We don't have to ask what country she's from. Clearly, she's an African. Clearly, she's an insecure, ashamed African, which is why she said, damn, that's a crazy title. Damn, that's a crazy thumbnail. Let me click and see what's going on over here. What country in Africa is she from? She'll never tell us. But I digress. Let me get back to my milkshake.
Ashamed. Can we ask the chat? Do we really believe that this whoever this is an actual woman? Do we really believe that?
Wait, Smiles. What do you think?
I'm not 100% sure.
I don't believe it. I can't believe it, New Era.
I'm not sure.
Hey, y'all know me. I'm the nicest person. She just came in here swinging like, yeah. Broke Wallace like, oh, you motherfuckers. Well, where did she come from?
She was trying to get at Zaddy. She was trying to get at Zaddy.
Zaddy. Operations, Transformers, all of that. That's what
So what is your agenda here?
all of it.
Right. What is your agenda?
And I just want to say one other thing. You said conversate, right?
Like 10 minutes ago.
Hold on, ma'am. You said conversate.
You're gonna drop me like 10 minutes ago.
Conversate. You said, hold on, ma'am. You said conversate, right?
You all said conversate.
You know, conversate is a word, right?
No, she said it wasn't a word.
So why you trying to get? Yeah, you can look it up on Google. Sure. It's been used for 200 years, ma'am. You're not a linguistic. You're not a linguistic person. You don't have any authority over what word is real and what is not. You didn't look it up. So why you're embarrassed because I just looked up that conversate is a word, and I looked and I literally typed is conversate a word, and you over here trying to act like you're smart and intelligent, but now you look ignorant now, don't you?
Go ahead. Okay, then use the word.
Hey, bro, as soon as you said that shit wasn't a word, I know that bitch was done.
When you actually make income, yes, use the word conversate. Go ahead.
You're the one who tried to argue against it.
I just used the word conversate.
Sure, it's a word.
You're the one who. Okay. Okay. So now the second thing is, what is your agenda here? Just say it clearly.
Hey, I know what it is. She's remember how we were talking about that train that was on Tariq? I believe she's a Tariq groupie.
And conversate. How about use that term?
Yeah, use the word conversate. Argue for reparations, like Tariq Nasheed did in California, and use the word conversate.
The definition is called engage in conversation.
Right.
Right. So the FTC trademark conversate.
Oh, we just tell she's not from America.
Yeah, she used it wrong, and now she's
more than likely would not use the word conversation.
Ma'am, you came in here, and people, and another thing, people who talk.
We're not there in California to argue reparations.
Ma'am, if you were really making money, you wouldn't be on here. You really wouldn't be on here.
She be fantasizing about Tariq.
Hold on for a second. Are you? Hold on.
Yeah, I told her she's Tariq groupie.
That's what I'm about to. That's what I'm about to ask her. Are you a Tariq supporter or are you a Tariq hater? Is that why you're
Tariq hater?
Which one is Tariq hater?
Tariq, to conversate about Tariq, sure. Let's go ahead.
No, are you a Tariq supporter or a hater? Which one is it?
For what? Tariq's the one who went to argue for reparations and made a whole damn fool of himself.
She's a teller. You know the teller can't never answer the question, right?
Argue for
it was a yes or no. I fuck with Tariq or I don't fuck with Tariq.
Right. Yes or no
question. She can't even answer a simple ass question.
Can you answer his question?
I don't understand the question.
She's worse than chat.
We know you don't because you're not from America. We know. You're kind of slow. We together.
Hey, New Era. You know what that is?
Scotland.
What that is, cuz?
That's that pussy girl, Jezebel, whatever. That be on Tariq show, man. Colin Tariq.
Hey, matter of fact, y'all see Tropic Thunder?
You're also asking Chad who discovered America or who truthfully discovered.
So she's been in here for a while.
There's so much
been on us having a 7-hour
oh.
Hey, why hold on. Hey, why do that bother you that we was asking Chad this question? Is it because this Chad was white? Is that because it bother you? We're not supposed to ask a white man that question. Why did that bother you?
Sure. It bothers me. Sure.
Why do it bother you?
Sure. Why not?
Why does it bother you? See, you up here trying to be condescending and shit. You want to have. You want to talk. Bitch, talk.
Father, what?
Hold on. Chad's in the back too, by the way.
We don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
either way.
His girl is up here.
Yeah, he's trying to holler at her. But go ahead.
Chad, they all said conversate. The conversate. I think that they brought you back to conversate.
Bitch, you still going up on the word that we never did?
You still using the word.
Hey, Layla, check this out. I got the word for you. You ignoramus. Is that a real word? You ignoramus?
Scotland.
Hey,
You are
we gonna go to 1%. Hold on, one person.
It just doesn't get any better.
You smarter.
It just
Hey, she gonna cut the
better,
NBA head off his
better,
daddy.
better.
What?
One
Can I ask a
person.
question?
I think
I've
the
been
sister
quiet
got
this
a
whole
question.
time.
One
I got
person.
a question. I've been quiet this whole
Hold
time.
on. Let Snap go. Then you go, Chris.
Okay.
I don't know your name. All I see is AA, but I'm just curious. Well, obviously you have a problem with the word conversate, which is fine. So I'm just curious, what are you here to converse about or have a conversation about? But other than just being sarcastic about the word conversate, like what are you here for?
Yeah, did you jump up here to support Chad or what?
Chad's back.
Hold on, let her answer. She's not saying anything. Go ahead.
That's her husband, Chad.
That's what but she's not talking. That's
I mean,
what
I
I'm saying.
don't
Why is
know
she even
their
up here?
person's name. All I see is AA. So
No. She said broken wallet. She's broken wallet like the rest of us up here. That's her name.
Yeah, of course we're all broke besides her.
Yeah, you to call her broke.
And except Chad. He's got
Yeah.
all the money.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chad. How rich are you, Chad?
Well, no, Chad was up here too. Chad got broken wallet too. She ain't discriminate. Yeah, Chad broke too.
I'm not a rich white man.
Yeah,
Hey,
Chad's
Chad,
American.
hey,
Chad's one of
hey,
us.
Chad, you sure
American
you're
is
not the
broke.
same- You're not one
Hey,
and the same
Chad,
with her?
talk to
You're not
AA.
the same?
Maybe she'll respond to you.
Yeah,
Go
Chad,
ahead.
ask her why she came to talk to you.
Because I know why everyone else is here. Of course, I'm curious because you've not stated your reason for being here yet.
And look, and you see the disrespect. You asked her a simple question. Now she don't want to talk to you. But as soon as
Message
somebody,
in the private chat that of course I'm curious. Yes, I am curious. Why are you here?
I believe that's
why
Chad's
you in the
Rainbow
back
friend.
chatting and not talking?
That's Chad's Rainbow girlfriend.
Hey, yo, Mike, can you kick this
Chad brought
dumbass
her
bitch
in
off
here,
the stage? She ain't gonna talk to
Chad
Smile.
did.
Cause that's straight
Y'all-
disrespectful.
Y'all gotta let Zaddy do his thing, man.
Hey, yo, Chad, you just shut the fuck up. If you ain't gonna
Chad,
talk
you
to
brought
him, Smile, get the
hold
fuck off
on,
the
dude.
stage.
I see the
They
play.
said how
I
can
see the play.
or
He
they
brought
said
her
how
in
can
here.
I chat? You are all speaking.
Go ahead. We're not
This
speaking now. Go
dumbass
ahead.
Smiles. Hey, everybody shut the fuck up real quick. Smiles, what did you answer a question? Don't even conversate with this bitch. Mike, how much to kick this dumbass bitch off? Because I ain't gonna tolerate no disrespect with Smiles, bro. Smiles trying to have a conversation with this dumbass bitch, but when Smiles hit her ass with some intellect, another big ass word this bitch might not know. She's now in the back chat. How can I talk? Because no, bitch, shut the fuck up. Mike, let me know how much to kick this bitch off. Since we all got broke wallets around here, I'm be really about to kick this bitch off the stage.
Well, she was throwing
Bye,
shots
bitch.
at you, New
Shut the
Era,
fuck.
because she
I
was
don't
talking
give a
about the
fuck.
Scotland
Yeah,
thing. Remember?
that Scotland's ass transforming me. Shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck what she say. Or it says, or he says, or he say, or he man, or she man.
She a time wasting.
Nah, bro.
That's what she is.
No, her and Chad ain't
Chad, at least you got At least Chad fucking actually conversate with us. At least when we call Chad out on his bullshit, he still talks. This dumbass transformer bitch around here want to disrespect Smiles. Fuck that bitch. Mike, how much kick this? Y'all niggas laughing, Mike. How much kick this bitch off?
That's Chad partner from the Rainbow Bar.
No, that's a dumbass transformer bitch on the Chad Wheaton She's channel.
I don't know who the hell AA is.
Yeah, we know Chad.
Right about him, so hey, whatever.
Now hold on, Chad. Real quick, Chad. What are the conditions of reparations?
Hey, so normally to kick somebody off is 25, but this bit's special, so 15. Shit, 15.
Hey, who got 5 on it? I got 5 on it.
A couple people put 5 on this, but you get up out of here, okay?
I got 5 on it.
Hasta luego.
We got 3.
We got 3 that got 5 on it? I want to know. All right, we need 1 more. Who got the other 5?
You know what? Hey, let me say something real quick. Hey, that bitch talking about we all speaking. That's why she wants to talk. That didn't bother her ass when she first came in here. She was talking
exactly. That's why that. Yeah, I know. That's why I got mad.
Chad.
Yeah,
I think that's his little teenage girlfriend sitting in the room with him that got on an extra phone.
Nah, Snap. You know what it is? They don't like a smart black woman and shit. You feel me?
Snap, you right. You right, Snap.
A sister with some intelligence came with her ass and she ain't want to talk now.
You guys think I'm chilling with this black chick next to me? That's what you're saying? Was she black or white? Or
hey,
what?
you right, Snap.
Chad, you sitting there
Chad,
with
she's
her?
a transformer. You tell us.
Hey,
you think I'm chilling with a queen right now?
Chad is up
Baby.
First of all, you little
with the damn
transformer, this is
rainbow
not
girl.
even my damn channel. So why you back there in the chat talking your little crap? Why don't you bring your little transforming self up to the forefront and say something instead of typing back there like the little biatch you are? Okay.
Hey, tell them to be fair. We don't know if she's a bitch.
Talking it correct.
She's just
it's still in
bullshit, man.
transition.
She's not gonna say anything.
We don't know if
She's
she's a bitch yet.
You know,
She's time wasting.
Chad is defending her.
They run.
That's how we know
Ain't that right,
Chad
Chad?
sent her.
I'm getting tired of that.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah, bro.
It ain't gonna say nothing.
Hey, Balake. You think the only motherfucker you on
We
one
got
that
jobs
can
to go to. What about you?
Run.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Outside of that, we ain't even gonna worry about that. Back to you, Chad. What is your conditions for reparations?
Yeah, let's get back on the point.
Shit.
Yeah.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
to get the money and leave.
Just ignore that.
Yeah, Chad. What is your conditions for reparations? I would like to know.
Okay, here's my conditions. What I think is, I think that because white people are so bad, I think once we pay reparations, by the way, I mean, how much should it be like per FBA, roughly?
20 trillion.
What is your conditions? Don't ask us questions.
What do you
Tell us
mean?
what
That
your
depends.
Who is? I mean, my question is, who is
you said it
we?
came with
You're
conditions.
not cutting any checks,
No,
Chad.
listen, Chad. You said
my
that
tax
the
man.
reparations come with conditions. So if you're gonna say it comes with conditions, you should already know what the conditions are beforehand. You should be asking us shit. Give us the conditions.
First of all,
Okay.
it's my tax. First of all, Chad, it's my tax dollars also. And
Yeah, it's all
besides
of
that
us.
point,
Yeah.
okay. Besides that point, a good portion of reparations will come from corporations that have been around for a while, like Jack Daniels, Harvard University. People have already started to put funds aside for
JT Morgan
reparations. So
Chase
very
thing.
small. So you'll probably spend more money going to Ukraine than going to reparations, because most of the
I
money
don't
will come from
support
long-standing
Ukraine.
corporations, dude.
See how
So
you
it's not
just
at all.
assume that I care about these
So long
causes.
story short, I'm talking, dude. Please be quiet. I
Talk
haven't
about
said very
Ukraine.
much. Okay, can you not talk through me? All right. So long story short, if any of it, it's not going to be much of your money. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be money you have control over either, because it's going to be tax dollars that you don't even see. You know what I mean? So it's not
Right.
your money. You have, you know, it's just like, stop. I mean, and I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't even ask this motherfucker this question. Who the fuck is he? You know what I'm saying? Why is
I
why
agree.
is his opinion
These are good
important?
points.
You know,
Good
he's
points,
just some swamp water white boy. I'm done.
No,
Well,
I just
anyway,
I just asked the question because he doesn't have any conditions. He's just talking to be talking. That's the reason why I keep asking it, because he hasn't yet been able to give us a condition.
I was
for
legit
reparations.
answering, and y'all just
No,
cut me
you
off with a
wasn't. You
bunch
just
of
asked us
bullshit.
another
Yeah,
question.
dude, I'm answering the fucking questions.
Go
If
ahead.
we're
No,
we're
you
just
don't.
giving-
You skip when somebody
there we
asks you
go,
a
more
question.
bullshit.
You skip to another
Now let him
another
finish.
question.
Give me
Hold on, let him
Man,
finish.
shut your mayo ass up. Eat some mayonnaise.
So if we're just giving each FBA, like, let's say it's just something. There's a huge difference between
Hold on,
giving each
Snap. I got
FBA.
you.
Let's say we just give each FBA like a G stack, or we're each making them all millionaires. That's a big motherfucking difference, don't you think? The conditions obviously would be different depending on the dollar amount. That's why I asked.
Nigga, I want to go.
You're saying that you're going to give each person $1 million, which is not going to happen. So
Did you not just
what
hear
do you
what I
mean
said? I'm asking you guys. What do you guys think is fair? What should each individual?
Hey, yo,
That
Chad.
doesn't come-
Chad,
hold
hold on, Chris. I got you. Yo, Chad.
Is that not a reasonable question?
Hey, yo, Chad. It is, but we don't give a fuck. We asked you a question. You said it comes with conditions. Tell us your conditions that you think we should have, and then we will answer any motherfucking question you will ask us.
Thank you.
Okay. So if let's say we give FBAs, let's say we just throw them like 5 racks. Okay, not a lot, obviously, right? Let's say we just throw an FBA 5 racks.
Bro.
At that point, then it's just like life goes on. That's just like a stimulus check or some shit. But if we're throwing each individual FBA like a couple $100,000 or, you know, something of that nature, then at that point, I think that it'd be necessary for those of us.
Man, let's throw that $35 million ahead.
Hey, let Chad finish. Let Chad finish. Stop interrupting.
Okay, well, what I was saying was, if I was you guys, right, and you get reparations from a group, if it's a couple $100,000, at that point, like, that's enough money for y'all to start your own shit and fucking go hard. You don't even need us.
Right, and that's what you're afraid of.
Let him finish. Stop interrupting.
My bad.
I'm afraid
Continue.
of separation.
Hey, forget what you said. Continue. I'm trying to hear what you want to say.
I'm not afraid of, and no, I am not a
Hey,
go
after
back
you,
to Africa
let's continue.
guy.
Forget what you said, Chad. Let's continue. All right, that'll be enough money so we get shit popping and continue.
Yeah, get shit popping. And the thing is, again, like I told y'all before, I'm not a go back to Africa person with that dumb shit. There's plenty of room here on this landmass. I say here, etch out a state or a region. Think big. You know what I'm saying? And separate and flourish and do your own thing. Me, if I was an FBA, that's what I would want. You guys talk about us like we're the devil.
Then what the hell was Black Wall Street?
Hey, I got this. Hey, Chad, I love that idea. Do you know, you need to get that white shit out your head. Like black people is talking about white people. We just told you like over 100 times. It's not white people, my dude. It's the fucking government. But anyway, just like you said,
white people are not the government. New era.
Hey,
don't
Chad,
y'all blame white people for everything?
So, Chad, why do they got $10 million?
Wait, hold on. I ain't done yet. I wasn't done yet with my point. Chad just fucked me up with that dumbass statement real quick. But you said we should get shit popping in the land. Do you know we did get shit popping Black Wall Street on that, but that's not even besides the point. Do you know that's what the government promised us, motherfucker? They ain't never give it to us. Some fucking land and a fucking mill, and we ain't never get that shit.
The government didn't promise that. That was a quote by, I think, was it Sherman that made that?
No. You don't look it up, my guy. It was
some shit.
No. You don't look it up, my nigga. It was true. And then
Hold on a second. Time out. Peep game. Hey, Tether Bitch, before we drop you, you got anything to say?
No, she quiet. She gonna chat it back by transformer.
5, 4, 3,
2, 1.
Oh wait, we black and slow and don't know how to count.
He wanted that anyway. He got the attention.
Let Chad talk to her real quick, Mike. Damn, you could
wanted to be dropped.
Oh, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. You shouldn't have disrespect now.
She gonna go cry somewhere else and be a victim.
Yeah,
they kicked me out. They wouldn't let me talk and all that bullshit.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. She said never disrespect smiles, bro.
Hey, Chad, why do they got money for Ukraine, $10 million or $20 million? Why
I don't approve of that.
Why they got money for China? Why they got
Israel?
money? They send millions back to Africa for that for the help the needy. You know, they got money for the immigrants. They let the immigrants carry legal firearms.
And the Jews and Japanese got their reparations as well. So what's up with that, Mr. Man?
Well, the
Japanese
immigrants what's going on people houses. Come on, they got all this money for all these other groups, but we can't get our $35 million.
No, wait a minute. You said $35 million.
They got $100 million for everybody. All these other groups lumped in. Overseas, they got $40 million for Ukraine.
Hold on, though. Let me say something, dude.
So you want it to where you don't have to work another day in your life.
Stop. Let me say something. Hey, Chad, hold on before you answer. Dude, it's no use in saying all that to him because he's gonna say he don't agree with none of it, so he can go ahead and say he don't agree with FBA getting money because to him, if we get money, he want us to get the fuck away from him and them and make our own shit, which has been done before, and that'll just make us a big ass target for whenever they get jealous or mad that we are making money and are doing good, they can just go blow the shit up again. No,
you guys sabotage. Is that what you think, Chad?
Everything.
That brings up a really good point.
Is that what you think, Chad?
You guys all care about conditions because one of the conditions should be that once we do separate, we leave you the fuck alone, right? See, the conditions thing makes sense. You guys were acting like it was some bullshit.
Yeah, but you just put you're piggybacking off of that. You just
never leave us alone. Y'all ain't
you just made that up, dog. Come on.
Let me get him again. He just made up some shit that he said. Now he putting it in our mouth because we never said that. We've been saying for the longest time, leave us the fuck alone and let us live, and they never will. And every time we get shit popping, they come fucking up shit. Now, Chad, listen.
You ever left us alone and let us live?
When? You want to run your mouth, but you don't want to listen. You don't want to listen. Now, listen. Like I said before, we don't want to move. We don't want to get away from. No, we want pieces of every fucking thing because we own.
Yo, why that dumb bitch called back in and still in the back chat? Bye, bitch. You got kicked for a reason. Mike, you need to ban that bitch.
Yeah,
Mike, ban that bitch.
Hey, I told you she want attention. That's all that is. She just
after reparations.
Wait, hold on, Chad. Wait, hold on. Before you start, Chad, you gonna teach me some of this white magic for these hoes?
What?
You're wrong for that, era. You're wrong for that, bro.
Hey.
So when it
I had to laugh. We gotta laugh sometimes. Go ahead, Chad.
Go ahead, Chad.
So when it comes to reparations, you still want to live like right next door to us as neighbors, don't you? We're pretty bad people, but we're pretty fucked up and
Actually,
wicked.
sir,
how did
we
he get
can
back?
take our money.
What
We
the
can go ahead and go back
What are you
home.
doing,
Hey, I'm
Mike?
trying to answer your question. I damn sure would. I damn sure want to watch y'all motherfuckers.
Hey, let me answer because he was asking me. Let me get
Oh,
it.
he was asking you.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Chad. Yeah, we do, because let me tell you something. We won't be an easy target no more. When y'all ass is right next to us, not able to cheat and lie and steal and embezzle and fucking shit like that. We'll be right there with you doing all the work together like it should be, because that shit is owed to us. If you never paid them people that you made work way back then for free, that's y'all motherfucking fault. Y'all should have paid them back then y'all wouldn't owe all this shit. Whatever the number is, we got accountants.
Right, and like you said,
can figure that out. Are you talking? Are you listening?
Was it you or the other guy that said?
Are you listening? Because I wasn't done. With you, man. I wasn't done. I don't care about you agreeing with me. Shut the fuck up and listen. Now we got people that can work all that shit out. Get the number out there. Get us paid.
Yep.
And motherfucker, guess what? Y'all, it won't be money lost because we're gonna invest in shit. We're gonna buy shit and whatever.
We're gonna stimulate the economy.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm not opposed to reparations. I don't, you know, you never heard me say no. I've never said no reparations. Like I said, I just think there should be conditions. Plus,
Chad,
was it you or the other dude that said that
you keep saying some bullshit and see you won't acknowledge it. You think that we should get the reparations and get the fuck away from y'all. No, we can't trust y'all like that.
New era.
Chad, do you believe?
Hold on, guys. Pause. Mute yourselves. New era. Quick question. Since you've been holding it down as my second in command, I'll give you the luxury of choice. Should we give the Tether Broad one last chance to say something, or should we just ban her right now permanently?
Ban that bitch. Ban that bitch. Off with that bitch. Hey, we don't need no devils in the house. She disrespected Smiles and then say sorry. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck if nobody disrespect us, but ain't nobody gonna disrespect Smiles. Off with that bitch head.
Wait, hold on. I know she didn't just type in the invest in what and where. Bitch, is you dumb?
Oh wait, you know what, guys? I apologize. I'm on the road. I don't have the ability on my phone to ban them. I gotta wait until I get back to the computer. So unfortunately, she's gonna be in the back chat until I get home.
Fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're not gonna pay attention to her in private chat.
Hey, we can just tell her how dumb she is because that's some stupid shit. Of course, we would try to get some of damn Coca-Cola, Walmart, wherever we can invest. None of your fucking business what we do with our
Hey, cuz we not even gonna motherfucking invest in a transformer, okay?
Hey,
yeah, just ignore it.
Hey,
that's real talk.
Yeah, we just gonna ignore her.
Hey, I'm gonna give her 3 of them.
In the back chat.
But hold on, real quick. Let me say this real quick. I don't think that I do agree with Chad to a degree. If we get the money, like I'm all cool with separation. I don't think we should have never integrated in the first place. I think that was the worstest thing for us is to actually integrate because we had our own towns, we had our own business that was working for us, even though they came and destroyed it. I would have rather we went back and tried to rebuild that shit and stayed on our own.
Good shit. And one of the conditions is we'll leave you alone.
Word integration.
I don't believe that though. I don't believe that.
Yeah, we don't believe that.
I don't believe that. I believe
we do not believe. As soon as you build some nice ass shit, you motherfuckers like that shit look nice.
Both of y'all stop for a second.
All right, go ahead, cuz.
If you think we're gonna fuck with you, build a military so you can fuck us up.
Shut up, Chad. Oh, say something. Go ahead, cuz.
All right, young man, I'm gonna tell you like this here. How that saying go? They treated me bad once. Shame on them. They treated me bad twice. Shame on me. You don't go higher than that. You stay right there, and you go with the second one every time. You never.
Hey, you ain't finished the scene. You ain't finished the scene. Third ain't gonna be no third time.
Yeah.
So
that's the end of the statement right there. Yeah.
So we just live in close proximity to each other and bitch about each other for thousands of years.
I'm about to get to you. Hold on. And plus, like I said, we cannot make ourselves an easy target because they'll be smiling and giggling with us saying, yeah, y'all doing good. We happy. And all of a sudden, 5:30 in the morning, bombs being dropped. Now, come on, now we're not falling for that shit again.
What if we give you military arm? How about
Shut
we
up.
give you a couple
Shut up.
aircraft
Ain't nobody got to buy no
carriers?
damn military. This
Really? You don't care
military
about Navy
protect all of
destroyers?
us.
That'll
This,
keep
hey,
them
fuck
away.
you. If you a fucking veteran, that's a fucking shame because you are
Damn right, that's a fucking shame. Because now that'll piss me off too.
Hey,
Don't
let
you
me
come
tell
up with
you,
that veteran
I
crap.
didn't serve,
hold on.
Don't you pull that?
motherfucker be talking about they
A
don't
lot
like
of blood was shed on both ends. Don't you pull that veteran
Yeah.
crap.
Hey,
That's
I'm gonna
all
tell
of
you.
us.
He already did that shit earlier.
Yeah,
He done
he
picked
did
the whole
earlier.
panel.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you like
I
this.
didn't
here.
bring that up. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you did. You said I was the veteran
can
and
I
you ain't
ask
give a
Chad a
fuck about that
question?
shit.
Let me get him. Let me
Go
get
ahead,
him.
cuz.
Because I'm gonna tell him like this here. Whether you serve and you didn't like it, you got hurt, whatever the fuck it was. Once you got in there, they was taught to be brothers in arms. Period. No matter, and I was in there with racists, atheists, religious, Catholics, motherfucking cannibals, all kinds of shit. But we was there, we was brothers, and we had each other back. If we didn't, people would die. And that's what happened in some places.
That's
So
just
if you
military
feel that way,
indoctrination,
don't you
bro. That's all.
just interrupt me, huh?
Stop
If you-
interrupting, chat.
You like the
If
jabs
you feel
too?
that way,
Fuck.
I'm gonna tell you like this here: keep that shit to yourself, because I'm telling you, you're gonna cross the wrong one day. And veterans that's living through some shit because we've been through some shit, we don't appreciate that shit. No matter how we feel, no matter if we racist or whatever the fuck.
And it doesn't matter the skin color. One of us will mess
Yeah.
you up. We do
They
not
don't
care. We're
matter.
all brothers in arms and we all
Right.
bled together.
Look,
Don't
I done
you dare
showed before.
disrespect the veteran on here.
I done showed
Or
y'all
by your
before.
Brothers in arms,
Don't
but
do
yet
that.
white. But I'm
Shut
evil
up,
because I'm
Chad.
white.
Those are my wings. I jumped out of planes. I got about 60 something jumps. I don't even remember. And I got hurt real bad on one. I was paralyzed for 9 hours. And my
Right.
brothers, they supported me. They helped me get back. And they helped me keep getting through the army.
Evil
Now-
white
Your
people helped you
brother.
out.
And they was white. They was Iranian.
wow.
That's another
Oh, fuck
thing. I
it.
went-
I know that shit fake.
Hold on,
Bro,
White
hold
people
on for a
can be
bro,
second.
nice.
my daddy was a Marine. Every time I run across a Marine and I tell him my daddy was a Marine and he served in the Vietnam War, man, we leaked the fuck up. We like, what?
Mhm.
Let's
Hold
go
on,
get
guys.
cut real quick.
Hold on, guys.
So
Real quick,
Chad,
real quick,
keep
real
that
quick.
shit out your mouth.
Hold on, Snap,
Word.
real quick. I just want to ask him this because he's talking that he said that he's been a previous veteran, and you guys have been veterans. So can we? What is your past as far as being a veteran, Chad? Can you tell us your history of being a veteran so we know that you're legit and not just talking shit?
Oh, you want to know what I did?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where you
US
served?
Sure.
Where were you stationed?
What's your
Sure.
POS?
Yep, U.S. Navy. I was air crew on C-2s. I was stationed in Norfolk for about. Well, first my A school was in Pensacola. I was there for about 1.5 years. Then in Norfolk for about 1 year, and then spent the rest of it in San Diego. I was in the 2015 campaign, Operation Inherent Resolve, over there in the Persian Gulf. Yeah, I just did one enlistment and got out.
Does that sound legit, guys? Because I don't know. I've never signed up for the military.
Navy is always questionable because they like to talk so much because they be getting bussies and shit over there. So they tell people that they lay down with all kinds of shit. So I can't tell. But I'm
God damn. What a brother at that we need him. We got a brother that be calling in sometime. He was Navy dude and shit. I forget his name.
Yeah.
If you in the chat, call in, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you like this here. I'm gonna tell you like this here. I met a bunch of Navy people. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, what is that?
I met a bunch of Navy people, and the ones that I met, they was never dishonorable to their service like that. Never.
Yeah, that's what it's sounding to me. It's not sounding right because he's so disrespectful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't never met a motherfucker
I'm not
disrespectful.
I've never.
Okay.
Especially for a white person, they're the most respectful towards the military.
Let me. Can
Even
I say
dishonorable
something?
discards I met.
People that
They like, I done,
Can I
they
please
ain't
say
even tell me,
something?
like, I fucked up.
Because I think we don't get misunderstood about this whole thing. I think Chad is telling us who he is, and we got. If you're part of the military, you know this. You got to run reconnaissance. Let him get out what he's trying to say, because it's more of him out there that we need to be aware of. So I want Chad to just say it outright, because me and him are on the same page in certain aspects, because a lot of people look at reparations as a repair thing. I look at it from a standpoint of a punitive thing. You want to impose reparations also so that the people who have done injustices against you don't do it again. You see what I'm saying? So I think he also looking at it from that standpoint, because that also means that you're a loser in that standpoint, right? Right, Jay?
A loser. Like socioeconomically.
Meaning in the same regard, when the Germans lost in World War I and World War II, they had to pay reparations to the Allies. They were the losers.
And the country was destroyed. Yeah, national pride destroyed. Correct. Yep.
Right. So they were the losers. So in that same standpoint, if we get reparations, it seemed like from your standpoint, you look at that as a loss.
Again, the dollar amount matters. You know, people shouldn't want to live around me if they fucking hate me that much.
And then the thing is, also, if we're talking about dollar amount, I don't agree with that either, because if we are the original labor and our people are the investment, what happens with investments a lot of times? And when you owe a debt, it incurs, right? So a lot of times what happens is you have to pay what?
Oh yeah, a lot of interest.
Interest on it, right? You pay interest. So we can't just settle on just one amount. We invested. If America's a corporation and we're stockholders, that means, hey, y'all gonna pay us into perpetuity. That's how it's got to go. And if you want us to leave, well, you gonna have to buy us out.
I was playing when I said I wanted my gold and my land.
No, I actually agree with what he said. He's making a lot of sense. He's talking from a business standpoint, and that's how you should look at reparations. Just like it goes every single year, it keeps going up. And since y'all guys have not paid it so long, the investment's quite high. Just like that,
we might as well
go to China. It keeps going up. It's an investment. That's how you should look at this.
And if we can't afford,
I've been looking at it like that.
You can't afford it, then you need to start with some contracts.
Yeah, the government can't afford it. Just like then, bro, when that shit magically happened in Ukraine and shit overnight, how much millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars that the government sent over there, back to back to back? It goes 10 million.
I mean, those are like NATO. The average American doesn't even approve of sending money overseas like that. You think I want to send money to every single country in Africa and fucking Ukraine and all that?
Hey, but we do it. See, that's
right. You do.
Hey, we do it, and your rhetoric is like, oh, if we hate each other, we shouldn't be around each other. That's the same reason why we fucking up and shit. If you know you fucked up, even if you hate a motherfucker, hey, I hate this motherfucker, but that shit is fucked up. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm going to be honest to you guys, though. I think America's pretty much like fucked at this point. And the reason why I've always thought so heavy, about how poor racial relations are between white and blacks in this country is because, as you guys know, we're getting mass immigrated on a daily basis by a bunch of Muslims
you part of the problem. I mean to cut you off.
Hey,
wait, you to continue. I didn't mean to cut you off, but you part of the problem, bro.
That's just one
hey, look, Chad, you to continue. I just didn't want to cut you off. I just want to say you part of the problem because we trying to motherfucking ride with everybody. And you, the person on this platform, talk about y'all hate white people, and which is not true and shit. So you part of the problem. So you should fix that, buddy.
And actually to counteract that, I got you. See, America is kind of causing its own problems by bringing in the immigration.
Oh, America's fucked.
Instead of locking the gates and paying what's already here, so we can continue our work and keep building as an economy, we decide to open up the border and cause more problems.
Yeah.
So instead of actually fixing the problem,
who opened the border?
We keep throwing salt onto it. More and more. We keep digging into debt.
Your cousin did.
Who opened up the border, Chad?
Who opened the border?
Chad's cousin.
You guys don't know, do you?
Chad's cousin.
In 1965 Hart-Celler Act that opened immigration from the third world. You can thank them boys. But America's fucked.
What race are they though, Chad? What race are they?
What race are the small hats? Back in the 60s again? Can you go ahead and repeat? Who was that?
Yeah,
the Hart-Celler Act.
These small hats.
What was that?
Chad?
The Hart-Celler Act. That's who passed that. That's also who pushes America's a melting pot.
Can you say the color? I would love to hear the president's name because I'm pretty sure it wasn't a Barack Obama.
Right. What race was that
was
all these laws?
You thought I was blaming
black? No,
Jewish.
JFK,
Jewish.
Let me
Jewish
hear.
people. Jewish people open the fucking border. That was Jewish.
What race were they?
Facts straight.
Cool.
What race though, Chad? What race?
Well, Jewish is an ethno-religion, so ethnically they were Jewish, sir.
No.
Not a single American ever voted for open borders. No American.
It doesn't matter though. What people is destroying the planet though, as a collective?
Oh, let me guess. Evil Whitey. It's not the Chinese. It's not the Arab. It's all.
Who empowered the Chinese? Because after World War
right,
II,
it's all whitey.
No, listen.
Shit,
after
man,
World War
good
II,
shit.
China was done.
It's all
so
white.
who empowered?
Gotcha. But either way, guys, America is like, fuck. Do you guys know 50 years from now, American FBAs and like white people, we're like such a small minority. Even if we stop the flow over the border right this second, we're still going to be ethnically replaced. So this ship is fucked. It's sinking either way. We're going down either way.
So you're radicals more promising for yourself than actually pay for it. Got you. So this is how y'all run away again.
Yeah,
you're
from the
basically
payment.
repeating history again. Do you not understand?
Bring your migrants in,
so
you don't got to pay us our reparations.
We can't afford it. We can't pay it. If we stop the borders now, we're just still fucked.
Let me get this straight. You guys think we want the migrants here?
Over here, right?
You guys.
Hold on, Chad. Hold on, Chad.
Hold on.
Go
Time
ahead.
out. I've heard Tariq say this too. Y'all think we want the
Yeah,
fucking
we
immigrants
still fuck
here?
what Tariq said, bro.
Y'all think we want the immigrants
Hey, yo, shut up, Chad. Go ahead, on, Snap. Go ahead, Snap.
Fuck Tyreek. Shit.
Right.
Calm down. No,
So
hold
you
on.
guys think we want?
Hold on.
So you guys think
I
we
want
want
to
the
ask you a
immigrants?
Hold
question.
on, Chad. Shut the fuck up. Snap about that. Say something.
Every fucking election is gloom and doom for America. We're gonna fall apart, and every goddamn right after the election, the shit don't fall apart. So stop that bullshit and shut the fuck up with it.
All of our
I got a
cities are
question for
fucked.
you. Shut up.
New York City
question.
got 100,000.
I don't care.
It's
I
fucked.
don't care.
It's forever
It has that
changed.
every year. It has
America's
that
gone.
every year. Fuck it.
No,
So
it
what?
doesn't.
That's the same shit both Trump and Biden's been
dumb
using
as
for the
shit
past
now.
8.5 years.
Hold on.
We've been fucked. Do you think we fucking care?
Yeah,
When
we're fucked.
in 1820, what happened, Chad, to America? Since you want to know every goddamn
Let's see.
thing.
I believe President Andrew Jackson was in office.
Yo,
I know
Chad.
it was.
Chad, did you fill out a theoretical school and shit? Cause I see your little accents and shit. You got a old school accent. You need to practice on your black accent. Don't never do it again. But
I can sound just like y'all in Blendon if I need to. I've
no,
lived in
you
Beatmore
cannot.
for many years, my man.
No, you cannot. Cause
Yeah, I can. It's not hard.
Chad, that's
yes,
when
it
the
is.
first
It's not
wave
hard,
of
Vanilla
immigration.
Vanilla
The
Ice.
first wave of
Eminem.
immigration.
I mean, what's up,
1820
then?
to 1880 from Germany, Western Europe, Great Britain. Hey,
Oh, white
look here.
immigrants are
You
different.
keep
You know
talking
that.
about this immigration shit. They do this shit every fucking election time.
Sir,
So motherfuck
immigrants-
that shit. We don't
immigrants
care.
from
We
Europe are
don't care.
different than
They
Muslim
still owe
immigrants from
reparations. They
fucking
need to pay
Pakistan
them.
and Saudi
So all
Arabia.
this
They're gonna
bullshit
fucking
you've been
destroy
saying on here
America.
all night, all
Dude,
these lies. Every time somebody say something, you switch over to something else and tell some more lies.
No,
So fuck you.
I'm sorry. Okay? So let me get this straight. Let me counter what you're saying, sir.
Go ahead.
So you're saying that we've always had mass immigration coming to the United States. Up until
Yes.
1965, it was predominantly almost 100% European immigration. 1965, the Hart-Celler Act is where the immigration starts coming from the shithole countries. That's where them fleers that you delineating from. That's when it started, right? And same with South.
They're
of the
coming
border,
from
South-
Venezuela.
Yeah, they're coming
Actually,
from. Yeah, name a
that's
shithole.
not our
They're-
people.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
You saying
name
that
a,
like that's
name,
a bad
name a
thing,
shithole.
right?
Name a
Europe. I
shithole
just said
country. Yeah,
Europe.
name a shithole country,
Europe.
and they're coming from it.
Europe.
So, how's Europe the shithole country when we?
Let me tell you why.
You
Let
guys
me
will
tell you, since
disagree,
you asked
but
that question,
we're the
Randolph,
ones that really.
let me tell you
Because
why.
the freaking queen is a damn man.
Hey.
And we're talking about that right now as present. All right? We can start there and go backwards.
Who is that?
What?
Hey, that's
Okay,
Desmond.
SD.
Hold
I
on,
don't even know
Chad.
what
Here
y'all
you go. You said, how was Europe a shithole country? If it wasn't, why the fuck they was leaving?
Europe's beautiful. It's like
Why
those
the
are like
fuck
some of the
did
most
France
successful
fall?
countries in the world.
Why is France fucked up right now? Why
Why
is
Because
France
of the way I was
fucked
getting
up
at.
in Paris? Why are those two of the prettiest places in fucking Europe fucked up right now?
If
Why
I look at the
is
quality of life,
Paris
up in
still
France?
stank to this
Why
day.
does France look like a damn shithole?
Paris can't get rid of that funk they got over there.
Hold on. Let's ask.
Hey,
Let's
the only
ask
thing they
Chad
got on
this
us
real
is better
quick.
food and shit, healthier food.
European
That's the only thing y'all
countries
got
have
on.
a high
Hold on,
quality
Chad,
of
real
life
quick.
and
Before you,
life
hold on, let me ask you this,
expectancy.
Chad, real quick,
You're all
Chad.
bullshitting.
No, Chad, hold on, real quick.
Oh,
Where
fuck.
do you
Y'all are saying
think?
Europe's like a third world shithole or something?
Hold on,
Is that what y'all
Chad,
are saying?
Yeah, y'all had to rise from fucking America and Africa.
Come
Y'all
on,
had to
guys.
steal. Y'all had to steal from the world to get right.
Chad, hold on real quick, Chad. Let me ask Chad this real quick. Chad, what do you think the end game is going to be as far as all this conflict going on in the world with the Ukraine and everything else? What do you think the end result is going to be with America? Where do you see us going forward with this conflict and everything else going on in America?
I can tell you exactly what's going to happen. Okay.
Go ahead.
What's going to happen is you have this elite international clique. 80% of them are Jewish. Okay. Now, what they do is they latch on to a host nation. No, please. I mean, if you're just going to end with a bunch of bullshit, I'm going to tell you some real shit. Check this.
Go ahead, Chad. Finish.
So check it out. So what the elites do is they'll latch on to the host country. They'll use it as the world police, et cetera, and then they eventually drain it dry and then destroy it. If you look in the previous century, Germany was the powerhouse of Europe. Okay, they latched onto that, drained it, destroyed, whatever. Now it's no longer the number one, industrial headquarters of the world. And then now it's our turn. Okay, they latched onto us. What's America been for the last 100 years? We've been the world police. We've done a lot of bad shit, fucked up a lot of shit. Right. So what's going to happen? The elites now, if you notice, we're about $29 trillion in debt. That's why they gave out that COVID stimulus money. When your government starts giving you free money, you're in deep shit, because at that point the money doesn't mean anything. So what they're going to do, and all these immigrants coming here, that's all part of the plan. They got all the immigrants coming here so they can live off of our tax dollars and further plunder us in to even more trillions of dollars of debt. So the whole point now is to just completely plunge this country into economic chaos. And you guys go to the grocery store. I know you see how much shit costs. For fucking 2 organic fucking chicken breasts, it's $15. Shit's getting bad. All right. This is the beginning stages of a country's decline. We're officially in that decline, the beginning of the end, if you will. So what they're going to do is they're going to drain us dry, and then they're going to hop onto the next host. Okay. Now the elite,
which would be
next
who?
Some people are saying China.
Yeah.
Some people are saying Israel.
Russia. Russia's not going to allow that to happen.
Yeah, I don't know if Russia. Yeah, it's hard to
Putin
say.
already stopped that shit. So it ain't happening over in Russia.
Not happening in Russia. But go ahead.
Yeah,
Chad.
I hope not. But either way, man. Either way, they're going to jump ship to another country, and that's what they do. So every country has its rise and fall, and we're in our fall stage, and it's going to continue. And I want to, when it comes to like FBA's having reparations, I'm going to be real with you. Slavery is incredibly fucked up. It's not like it was just for 5 minutes. It was for a couple hundred years. So you'll never catch me be one of those people like, oh, they need to, they participate in all our wars, etc. You're never going to catch me saying, oh, they need to go back to Africa, or, oh, they don't deserve shit, no reparations. I'm not saying that. But at this point, man, from a white man's perspective, I'm telling you, you got mass immigration. You're not around your own kind at all. The country's pretty much gone. If I go to any major American city, it doesn't even feel like I'm in the U.S. anymore. So the
Chad,
country's folding. So you guys wanting reparations, that's just
Chad.
one additional thing added to the chaos.
Okay, I got you, Chad. Okay, real quick, Chad. I got you. So you're basically what you're saying is, with everything going on with the migrant crisis, that as Black Americans, as FBAs, we should just set aside and wait until we figure out the migrant crisis before we ask for reparations. Correct?
I'm not saying that, but when it comes to us whites and blacks, historically. And here's the thing: it's
historically, hold on, Chad. Historically, we've came together with you guys and fought in every major war with you guys. And as soon as we got back to the soil, you told us that we can't drink from the same water fountains as you do.
There's no historic example of races perfectly commingling and getting along. What empire was that? What empire?
But hold on for a second. We fought in every World War II.
Huh?
Yeah, we fought for every war for you guys, and yet we come back to the country, and yet we still being discriminated against. You didn't pass anything for us or give us anything in solidarity with you guys. Every time that there's a major crisis going on, you want to select us to come and fight for you to help you guys out. But as soon as everything's back in peace and everything's going good, you want to subjugate us. That's the problem.
Again, here's the thing:
we can't trust you guys.
This is another.
Can you agree with that? Hold on, Chad. Can you agree to the fact that as FBAs, we should not have a trust for American whites within society, because
no
you have
racial
shown
group.
us. Go ahead.
No racial group should trust another racial group. That's not your group. Why would you trust them? That's retarded. I would.
So what did we do to you?
That makes sense. That makes sense. We should.
Is that not
So what did we do to you to distrust us?
Huh?
What did we personally do as FBA people for you to distrust us?
Good question.
Sure. So when it comes to the anti-white agenda being pushed, I'd say the majority, not all blacks, about 80% seem to hop on that anti-white agenda and say fuck whitey as well. You guys act as if I've never like been around black people like my whole life. I've experienced plenty of racism from black people.
Where you get your
Hey, yeah, let's not cut him off.
Yeah,
Let's not get him most of him. Let's not cut him off. Go ahead, continue, Chad.
But the most important thing to really know here is that there's no such thing as different races getting together and thriving and living prosperously in perfect harmony. That doesn't exist. You probably heard to America referred to as an experiment. America, the experiment. This is an experiment. I think we can all draw conclusions, okay, of how this, where it goes from here. And we can conclude that this experiment is officially over and that different racial groups. That's why when it comes to reparations, if you guys got a large amount of money, you're talking about $35 million per person. That's enough to really just, man, you could do a lot with that.
Okay, hold on. And let me, before you jump in,
I
hold
got
on.
a question that popped in my head. You said no racial groups to trust each other, right? So what happens to all the mixed people in the world? Who are they supposed to trust?
Man, that is a damn good, and that's why a lot of people in the movement, man, they really discourage race mixing because then you got someone
No.
born
I'm trying
who
to
has
find
an
out from
identity
a
crisis.
because it sounds like a race. I don't need a filibuster. I just need to know because you said ain't no race coming from a man who believes that no race should trust each other. You should know what to do with the mixed race people.
Yeah, that's a filibuster question right there.
How the hell would I know what to do? I
don't think anybody knows. That's a filibuster question.
Telling the truth one time tonight.
I don't have an answer on that, but I can tell you one thing: the strongest nations, the most powerful fucking nations, the one that are capable of doing wild shit, it's going to be the homogenous ones. It's going to be the ones where it's just, if you look at China, Japan, the ones that are just Saudi
you're
Arabia.
wrong. It'd be the ones. It'd be the ones when the whole people work as one and don't see no fucking colorism.
It's one of the same race.
No. Because if that's the case, motherfuckers wouldn't be migrating to different places.
Right,
and
you got
following.
Chinese people
But
coming over.
Go ahead. Before we even go ahead,
Everyone's coming here to exploit us. I mean, yeah, I know that. They're just coming here to get money.
Chad.
They're economic.
Chad, thank you for being honest for one time tonight when you say you don't know. Thank you. But anyway, guess who do know? My people, FBA. We done trusted all kinds of races, especially when they needed help, because we have that caring heart. When we see someone's in danger, need help, and they really want it, like our brother Ronald that's gone now, we help them. And then we kick away people like you that come down on him and don't have a solution to the problem that's going on. So yeah, the mixed race people will be with us. They won't be with you because you won't want them.
Yeah, aka just don't be fucking putting out problems and shit. If you're gonna put out the problems, have solutions to it.
You guys have to understand, though. I think really big when it comes to these problems, like solutions.
You don't think big enough, bro? Because your shit sound dumb as fuck.
When I say that you guys
look, we are all Americans. Because before it's black and white and blue and red, it's Americans. But y'all dumbass talk about Americans should be separated from Americans. When you say China, you notice that shit? Because China got Chinese got black people in it, white people, and not just Chinese. But the white people and black people identify themselves as Chinese, just like we identify ourselves as American. But for some strange reason in my head, I'm black, you white, but we're not American, so we should separate. That's just wild ass shit.
New era.
No, hold on, Chad, real quick. Hold on, Chad.
You sound like you want to separate from me. I don't.
Hold on, Chad, real quick. Not what New Era is saying. Is what he's saying is basically, as far as people go, is that you have never had our best intentions at heart since we've been at this country. You have always tried to dictate and be behind our backs. You know what I'm saying? Fucking with us. Even 9/11, it was a Muslim thing, and then all of a sudden it was back to the niggas. You have never, as many as other races have had terrorist attacks against this country, you have always went back to focusing back on the African Americans in this country, and that is your downfall. And now
you said it was
hold on, Chad.
I'm confused,
and with
man.
that being said, hold on, Chad, real quick. Let me finish. And with that said, is you have the migrants coming over here, and now you're trying to get us to be like, all right, we need to come together because we have this migrant crisis. And blah 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 blah. That's exactly what you're doing. That's exactly what you're doing. And that's exactly what I've been doing the whole goddamn time.
I need to cut you off. Do you know how many white people down here in this dirty ass South that don't fuck with niggas down here? But now, hey, we need to come together, bro. These immigrants. Like last week, you just told me a picture, bro. But now we all brothers. Last month, I was
when 9/11 happened, we were all holding hands together, and then within what, a couple of months, he was at our throats again.
Hell yeah, I know you ain't lying.
All the wars,
we were all singing together and making our brand new national anthems, and we are America. We bleed together.
And now I need to now I need to be sympathetic to all these racist people calling me niggas. They don't mean it and shit. I should be beating them up.
Wait a minute. You said after 9/11 we went back to targeting you guys. What do you mean? We targeted you after 9/11? How? What do you mean? I don't understand.
Okay, so after 9/11, it was a Muslim thing. You guys were literally running up to the Muslim businesses and harassing them. You were.
Wait, hold on, Chris. Hold up, Chris. Go ahead, Snap, because the motherfucking the brothers of the chat know the deal. But go ahead, cuz I seen you with your hand up.
All right. I just want to say that he said that the Great American Experiment is over as far as he's concerned. But guess what? It's a lot of other Americans that don't see it that way. And I'm not just talking about the white Americans, some of them, and I'm not talking about just the black Americans, but everyone that actually willing to put the work in. You ready to roll over and give up. You done said this country is over with. Guess what? We don't need your negativity. We don't need you. If you want to leave, get the fuck out and let us do this work like we always been doing and still do. So
and that goes through my veteran blood. I would stay for this country.
You're acting like you don't feel the same way.
For this country.
I don't.
Roll over and die.
That's why I say you don't listen. I don't feel like you.
You do.
I'm ready to fight for this country and continue fighting. I already fought some. I'm gonna keep fighting. If you want to give up, no problem. Move the fuck out the way. We don't need you.
Yep. And it's a whole bunch of motherfuckers that don't like the military because we know the fuck that shit, but we're like, hey, we gotta cut this back and shit. Let the niggas come to her they want to. It's the reason why we don't join the military. We don't like
I could have been easily gone. I was in the first Gulf War. I could have been easily gone.
So
I mean, to a degree, I see what Chad is saying. But what I'm understanding is like it seems like Chad is trying to get us all cultivated to go fight this migrant crisis, and we're done with that as FBAs. We're done fighting your battles. You come back and you don't give a shit.
No, he don't want us to fight. You got to listen to him because he said that the experiment of America is over. He said that out his mouth. That's not a person that want to fight. That's a person that want to give up. He want to cut and flee like he did before, like his people did. So
yeah, that dude's trying to say that I'm trying to. That dude's trying to say that I'm trying to like militarize and like get you like militarized to go against like the migrants. It's like, what the fuck are you gonna do about that? I mean, no, that's not what I mean by it at all. I just mean that
you think we're gonna let migrants squat in our homes and not do nothing about it.
Chad, you don't know what to do about that? Do you understand what legislative is? Do you know you got a congressperson? Do you know you can go there and tell them, say, fix
our government's been hijacked by fucking elites, man.
No. Our government is cowards like your ass. So all they need to have is a fucking foot. Soon as we start protesting and tell them
money controls politics. I don't have billions of dollars.
Stop interrupting him because he was on the point. Continue, cuz.
And like I was saying, if you want to be a coward, stay a coward. Just don't try to convince us.
Now go back to because he cut you off when you were talking about protesting. You didn't hear that part.
Yeah. All we have to do is go and protest and not get smoke bombed and all that shit. But when we protest and tell them what we want, guess what? They have to do it because we the voters. And if they want to win, they got to get us. And yeah, I mean, look how we getting closer and closer. Watch how it changed the closer we get to that voting day. When it's
piggyback on that. Listen, can I please? Yeah, and the piggyback. Yeah, you go ahead after I'm done. And the piggyback on that, it's not a black and white thing. It's an American thing. That what your puck ass don't understand.
He done gave up. So I wouldn't want him by me. Hey, as a veteran, I'm sorry who I was cutting off. I'm sorry, but me and the veteran that's been talking tonight, me and him know. We wouldn't want him on our side. We don't want him as our buddy in our household.
No, nigga, I come from a military family. I wouldn't want that to be on our side either.
Yeah, why would you want to?
I would use you as a white. I would use you as a flag.
Hold on, Chad. Hold on. No, hold on, guys. Hold on. It's not about Chad. It's not about why would you want a white guy next to you. It's about the fact that these are veterans and they see you. They don't see you as a comrade, and you are a fellow veteran. That's the point we're trying to get through you.
Fuck wrong with you, Dad? Hold on. Shout out to my nigga Luke and shit. A white Marine and shit. That's my brother. Fuck wrong with you. There's a lot of white.
No,
it's nothing against white people.
I don't want a lot of white people that on my side. That's real as fuck. Fuck you mean?
He was saying it doesn't matter the color because that's
It
how
don't matter colors. Once you hit veteran, color doesn't matter anymore. We all
I'm talking to Chad. I thought Chad said, well,
no, we're talking
people
about
don't
Chad.
say-
Yeah, once Chad just said he's finished with the military and everything else, even though he served his country. He's saying F the military. So I'm saying, as fellow hold on. I'm saying as fellow.
Did you forget why you went in? Did you forget why you went in? Why you signed up? What you signed up for? This is in our blood till we die, whether you try to turn back or not. Unless
I
you want to be a
didn't
traitor,
serve
get
my
your country.
country, gentlemen.
What?
I didn't serve my country. I served the corporate elitist and military-industrial complex that really runs this motherfucker that actually benefits
okay, Chad. I
from wars.
understand.
I did not
I
serve
understand
the
your point now,
American
Chad.
public.
Okay, I'm
Did
hearing
you
what
know
he's
that when
saying.
you signed up, who you
Yeah,
was
I
serving?
know what you're
I think we're trying to beat something.
Boomers and shit, bro. Get the fuck out
Okay,
of
so
that dumb shit.
what are you in total? What are you trying? Hold on, y'all.
Y'all are some boomer ass
Pause.
motherfuckers, dude.
Pause.
We some what?
Chad, go ahead and tell us what you're trying to tell us, because I'm
Sure.
hearing what he's saying. Because I think y'all trying to force him to be more than he is, and it's just not working. Let him tell us who he is, so that we can get the intel. Because at the end of the day, it's going to come down to us to fix this. We already know he's a coward.
Yeah, we do.
So let's hear what he got to say, because we gonna need this intel.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead, Chad.
Sure. Let me just I didn't get a chance to respond what you were saying a second ago. He's talking about this is our country, write your congressman. Dude, in 2024, if you actually think like votes are still like counted and shit, that shit is fucking comedy, bro. Like at this point, there's certain things that are already in place. There's certain things that are already in place to where we're just completely fucked. There's nothing you can do. Go protest. They got something for that ass too. There's nothing you can do, man. We're at the late stages of their plan. And I'm telling you that we are fucked with a capital F. And that's why a second ago, someone was talking about
everything a coward would say.
Okay, so hold on for a
Hey,
second.
no
Chad.
cutting up, y'all. Go ahead, continue, Chad.
No, hold on real quick. Even if that's the case, Chad, what type of people let that happen? Even if you're saying it's the small hats, who ultimately the government wasn't ran by the small hats, actually, because Germany was trying to give the small hat community to everybody else, and they didn't want to take them. So whose fault is it for letting the small hats take over? Because we wasn't in charge.
They have very strong in-group preference, and they do see race. They openly, they're just more on point, but they just have strong in-group preference. So they're really good at infiltrating.
So who let them conquer everybody else then?
Yeah, I guess you could say that's fair. I'm full accountability. Yeah, we let them. Yeah, sure.
All right, that's all I wanted to. That's all I wanted. I'm done now.
We fucked up. Yeah.
Also,
that's all I wanted.
Also, Chad. So you won't never say it again. Don't say certain people only see race. Everyone see race. Everyone see it. It's just how they react to it is the point. So everyone see race.
But who is that a second ago that was saying, like, as far as like the immigration thing, like there's nothing, like I told you, even if the border stopped tomorrow, like there's nothing we could do. We're in the final hour here, and blacks and whites are still beefing with each other, right? So that's how I know.
That's the thing, though. Even hold on real quick. Even if I understand the small hats control all the media and everything else, they have sit here and dictated us going against each other based on race. But who is the main race that went for it? Blacks did not go for this. Blacks was not sitting around here trying to hate on other whites. We was trying to mind our
going
business.
for it right now. What do you mean? BLM
But we wasn't.
that was
no, we what? No, we're not. Even now, we're not going for it. We don't sit around here and talk about white people in this room. Look at the title of the chat.
Hey, Chad, let me tell you what it is.
White should be ashamed. You don't see that?
This is what we've been saying the whole time. This is what you keep missing out on. It's not black and whites going after each other. It's the whites going after everyone, or going after blacks, and we defending ourselves, which we done said plenty of times tonight too. We have to defend ourselves against a lot of people that we're tired of. That's why we're delineating and defending ourselves against anyone that crosses the line, because we're not having it anymore. We done took too much of that.
Let me ask Chad. Let me ask Chad this real quick. Chad, hold on real quick. Let me ask you this. Like I said, with you saying that the small hats has had us at conflict with each other. So let me get this through to you. Do you realize that your focus is on hating Black Americans since slavery has been a detriment to this country. Because Malcolm X said it too. He was like, the racism in this country is eventually going to ruin the country. It's going to be the downfall of the country, because even Malcolm X came to the conclusion that the white man wasn't the devil. He was just coming to the conclusion that the racism in society that the white man portrays is going to be the death of this society. So are we seeing that now in 2024 right now?
I'm not behind the destruction of my own country. That's going to be the elites, 80% of which are Jewish.
But you went for it. So if the Jewish people was the ones that,
for it.
No, yeah, your race went for it. If the Jewish was to create conflict between black and whites, then who indulged in it? We did not indulge in it. We were trying to stay to ourselves, and then we were trying to integrate to actually try to get along with y'all and try to work together with y'all, which ended up to be our downfall. So every time that throughout history, we have tried to work with y'all as a people, and you have just dismissed us and did everything you can to try to subjugate us and try to redline us and keep us away from you. All this effort that you put into keeping us away from you and letting all these other cultures like Chinese and everything else flourish. Don't you see that that's why we had the problem that we're at right now?
So you're saying that if we had uplifted American blacks to such a high degree, the world would just be perfect?
Just leave us alone. If you would have just left us the fuck alone.
That's cool. That's the conditions for
Chad, can you answer the question without being condescending, my guy? Because I'm trying to not to roast your ass, and I'm trying to be respectful, but you're making it mighty hard every time you answer question.
I'm a baller.
Yeah, here we go.
I can't roast a little dick white man. Yeah, bro.
He's a baller.
I done had way more hard opponents to motherfucking make home and go cry. Please, you better go ask about me.
You said so you guys agree with race realism? You're saying so the white people have small dicks but big brains?
No, y'all got little ass brains.
We never brought up big brains.
You got little dicks.
Obviously don't. Hold on. You obviously don't have big brains if you letting the small hats conquer you. Where's the big brain at then? If the small hats got y'all under, there you go.
Yeah, they actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think they average actually about 10 to 20 points higher IQ wise. That's good shit, my man. We are cooking.
IQ.
No, I don't agree.
IQ is not a thing.
I think
Please stop that.
As your kind is. I think it's just all about just subjugation. It's all about power. Even in the workplace, when I'm working at a job, it just seems like you white people you can't stand to see anybody else happy on the job besides you guys.
The average white person doesn't wake up every day wanting power. They don't care about
bullshit.
That.
Who don't want power?
Bullshit. Like how Ronnie said it.
Hey, you're mad you don't got the power right now. That's why you're bitching. You in here bitching.
No, I'm cool. It's all good.
No, you're not. You wake up mad.
Go ahead, Cuz. Say so.
Chad, when you so-called saying that the country is gonna fall to the small hats and all that shit, and that mean all of us are gonna be dead, and then what they're gonna be doing?
Bringing in more immigrants.
It's gonna be like 500 of them running what?
I'm not saying we're all gonna die. I mean, the country could collapse. There could be a renaming, a change of the flag, a new nation.
We've already collapsed.
And hold on, I think it's 3-point-something million people are gonna let 500 people do that to them. They're not gonna riot.
So the elites don't run us right now. We're good.
They might run you.
They run you, right? They run you,
but they got all the money. But guess what? We got
the elites don't run you. You're not forced to pay 30%.
But we got the number, and that's the difference.
That's based on the government. That's based on the
numbers will override no matter what money.
But he's gonna say that they own the government too. He's gonna say they own everything. But hold on, dude. What I'm saying is, you making it sound like that we don't get paid, we don't get money, we don't get to spend it how we want, and all that kind of stuff. You making it, you just going like just one way and the other way, and you're not doing all the stuff in between. This is not just black and white; it's gray all over the damn place. So no, they not running us. We're living. Everyone is living. Now they're being unfair with the shit, but it's not all of them. It's other people that's rich too that are not small hats. But you're not talking about them. So let's be fair.
You have to play the game, just like we were talking about earlier, in order for what's his name.
It's not a fucking game. It's not a game. Don't do that. This is life. This
I mean, if we're and hold on, Chad.
Hold
If we're gonna play, hold on, Chad. If we're gonna play the game, if we're playing the game, then you guys are obviously losing based on what you just been discussing the whole time.
God damn, I had a flashback to Eric when y'all said playing the game. Triple H.
I mean, yeah, if we're playing the game, then obviously you guys are losing, and that's what you don't understand. It's like we're in here, y'all playing this game, and we have to be subjugated to you guys' problems. Everything that you have caused, even with the small hats and everything else with China and everything else blowing up, you have let happen. You were so concerned with subjugating us and making sure we didn't come into power that you let all these other entities rise above us. And now you're in the situation that you're in now. Had you have let Black Wall Street flourish and not fuck with these towns, think about where the economy would have been at now. You should have allied with us back in the day, but you chose not to. Now look where we're at. Go ahead, Chad.
There's no guarantee that Black Wall Street would have became a fucking multi-trillion-dollar powerhouse.
Wow. They was jealous for something. Something was going on. It's
something was going on right for y'all to come and just put us back down and cities below lakes. Apparently we were doing something right if it made y'all feel such a type of way for y'all to come
destroy
and
it.
Put us out the way.
Yeah.
I mean, apparently we were doing something right.
Wait, hold on, yo. Hey, yo, Mike, if you didn't hear me, I think Uncle Ruckus in the back trying to hop on. If you didn't hear me, Mike.
I don't think Mike's at home though. He said he can't do it unless he gets to the computer.
Nah, he said he can't bear them dumbass bitch. I think he should bring people up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chad, it's good to say that now because we at this point where they destroyed it. And it's good to say, I don't know if it would have did. So what? It's a lot of stuff we don't know because it wasn't given a chance all the way to do it. So now with that, you keep giving up. I'm gonna throw a conspiracy in this shit. I think y'all trying to convince us to give up along with y'all, but y'all actually not gonna give up. Y'all just want to make us vulnerable so the other people can help y'all take over again. But we ain't gonna let that happen. We ain't falling for none of your bullshit tricks. We gonna fight. We gonna make this shit work. With or without you.
No, I mean we will help y'all fight. We will fight this migrant crisis if we get our reparations and you give us what is owed to us. We will help you fight. We'll be at the border with guns if you give us what is owed to us. But y'all not gonna do that.
Everybody back over.
You guys are coming up with some real. Y'all are talking about some real like conspiratorial shit. I can tell you, if you want to know the white nationalist perspective, I told you this from day one. The average white nationalist perspective is they're separatist. There is no secret game plan.
All right, Chad, grab this slow down for just a moment. One mic, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of housekeeping. We're coming up on 8.5 hours of continuous live content for you all. It's time to wind down, provide closing remarks, do a bit of a roundtable. Unless you guys want an encore, if you do, go ahead and throw 5 on it. Either way, we'll check back in about 5-10 minutes, and we'll see.
Hey, yo, Mike, bring Uncle Ruckus up.
Yeah, and can we get rid of this shit
Uncle
in
Ruckus
chat?
is backstage.
Yeah, bring Uncle Ruckus back
Can we
up.
get rid of broken wallets in chat?
Oh, you know what? I am able to ban her now from the chat.
Yeah, please.
So the Divestiture Chick is banned. We've got Nathaniel back up. We've got Uncle Ruckus back up, and I'll check back in 10 minutes to see if we're wrapping up.
You know it's about to be an encore, baby. Why you gonna say so?
Hey, Chad, man. Hey, what it is, man? You paranoid, man, because we got this motion going on, delineating, man, with the FBA. Family,
why do I care about that? That's an internal beef between you and Africans.
You wouldn't be in this space, bro.
That doesn't concern me.
You wouldn't be in this space.
No, he's in this space because we're talking about Tariq.
No, bro. And that's why, and he don't like to Tariq talking points.
Hold on, can I say something?
FBA is not
I'm
no
not
cult,
worried
bro.
about y'all
It's
being
not a
with
cult.
Africans.
FBA is not no cult. It's a lineage, bro. It's a lineage. That means that every percentage of FBAs in America is owed reparation off top. That's what I'm talking about.
Can I say something? So obviously, Black Americans. Obviously, FBA.
Talk. Go ahead.
Obviously, the FBA talk a lot about Black Wall Street, but since Black Wall Street was destroyed, have Black Americans as a collective come together to try and rebuild it as on the level that it was?
Let me ask you that, Rizza. Let me answer that real quick. Expressways was built over that, so we wasn't able to rebuild back with your tether ass.
I'm gonna answer it better for him, which I did, I think 2 times tonight. They're not gonna be another easy target. If you put us all in one little space and once we start doing good, they're gonna do the same shit again. We're not trusting them like that.
Wait, can I say something?
Wait,
Obviously,
hey, Mike TV, are you there? New Era needs to come back up to the forefront if you there.
Obviously at the time it was a Black Wall Street. The rich Black Americans were funding it and helping out to boost the economy. But now the most Black Americans are rich. They're not trying to do something like that. If you know what I'm saying.
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're actually at the bottom. Actually,
it's only a certain
But
amount of million.
my thing is, for the UK dude, you didn't do that in your own homeland. You're not qualified to talk about us at all. You can't have these questions, and you didn't
He's
do
not
that.
at liberty. He's
Right.
not at liberty. to talk about it. He's not at liberty.
Where was your Black Wall Street?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Where was your
You
Black
gotta
Wall
have
Street,
one
Rizzo?
before you can ask about one.
Manson Musa. That's all I can say.
You're not.
No.
That nigga was in Britain scratching his ass. That nigga wasn't doing shit. Nigga, y'all niggas have not popped up anything that we have done within this country. And we're under the most racism in America. We're under the most racism in America.
Look,
Have you heard of Manson Musa?
I'm gonna say this again, so he.
Oh, my bad. Did I answer his question though? When he said we ain't rebuild it, and I had to tell him like we did rebuild it.
Actually, 3-4 times we did.
He ain't gonna believe none of that, cuz. But right here, I keep telling even Black
I
people.
know that's off the record. He trying to learn certain shit. He was just in the back with the Transformer bitch.
Yeah.
He thought he was,
If we did something on our own and it started prospering real good, and it's in a one area where there ain't no white people there or no, they're gonna make sure something bad happens to it. Even if
some
it's
type
not
of sabotage.
government, even if
And
it's not.
on top of that, my thing, go look at Lake Michigan. Go underwater of Lake Michigan and look at every single thing under there. That is everything we have built that has been destroyed.
y'all can come check
All right,
it.
Mike. We're officially going into an encore. Marco, appreciate the cash app. Thank you for supporting the broadcast. New Era, thank you for the support. Appreciate the cash app. All right, we'll keep on keeping on for at least another hour. Continue as you were, gentlemen.
All right, now, like I was saying, we can't trust them like that. We have to be integrated into everything. We don't have to be like, best friends with them, but we have to be where they are, so they're in the target zone too. Because if they're in the target zone too, guess what won't happen? They won't destroy it. And that's what we need.
Hold on, Snap. Do you really want to just be living next to just white people? I agree. I kind of want our own space. If we could sign a contract saying that we have our own space and that the whites would not mess with us, even though I can't even agree to that. Even if they even if we write a treaty, they'll break it. We know how they get down. So I really don't know what kind of grounds that we can agree on, because I don't trust them to just leave us alone and just let us flourish as an economy. They're just too focused on us.
Yeah, they won't. They won't, because they'll come up with
and look, Snap. Snap. This is how they did it too. Even right when we had our own communities, what they do? They put guns, they put drugs in the community.
Crack.
Man. They subjugate the crooked police, racist police against us.
They even sent them
They threw the whole kitchen sink, and we survived that shit.
Wait, can I say something?
That shit.
Can I say something?
Go
Obviously,
ahead,
the American government has something to do with the drug trade. So basically, yeah, they do.
No, they brought the CIA brought crack into the ghetto. We know.
1972.
Tether, we know. Anything else?
That's why we be tripping on each other, because y'all come
he upgraded. He's a
The tellers need to understand that, man. We know everything in the book they try to throw at us.
Right.
Yeah, I got you. Uncle Ruckus is the same each other now. He upgraded.
Y'all know what's crazy?
Trying to learn. He ain't here just trying to cause no shade. He actually trying to learn.
Right.
So he's the same each other.
Okay. Man, he's the type of thing we just throw in a headlock.
Roger, are you coming? Hey, Rosamond, are you coming to tell me that?
All right. One mic. Rosamond, why do you disappear? Do all those hours of research to come back and tell us some shit we already know. That's like 101.
Hey,
Come on.
that's why I said he get to tell me that Smiles did my hair.
Yeah, they're so behind the curve. Hey, he thought he was cooking up here. He thought he really just cooked.
He said, "Yeah, I got my brothers. They wanted me to do some research. I got them."
You see Chad quiet. He's like, Uncle, let me get him, Chad. Let me get him. Let me get him, Daddy.
Hey, I appreciate your effort, Uncle.
Let me get him, Zaddy.
The more research you do, the more you're gonna learn.
Yo, Daddy. Go ahead, RZA.
No, but I feel like so far since I've been joining these live streams.
Hold on, RZA. Can you, RZA, real quick? Can you just say that you're sticking up for your Zaddy, real quick, before you continue?
I don't know who Zaddy is.
Chad, you know, nigga, don't play stupid. Chad, you say that you capping for your Zaddy. Just real quick. Just go
Chad,
ahead.
Chad, you ain't out the woods either, Chad. We still on your ass.
Quiet. You gonna say?
Oh, you know that.
He ain't out the woods.
As soon as you say something reckless, we're gonna.
Chad's over there following. He's over there sexually harassing a dog.
They still
Chad
do
Rock.
over there.
He's sexually harassing some type of animal.
Nah, he probably trying to get that Transformer number, seeing that she in the chat.
Yeah.
Find out where she went.
I can't like you personally.
Hey, what's up, man? You still there?
Hey, fool with that shit. He was out there. Hey, look, he was getting a little Mac on with the thing. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I haven't.
How they get down?
You see how you want to be already prepared, but he been on his racist black accent too. Yeah, shorty, I ain't swelling it. At least if we do a white accent, that shit would be way more funny than that shit, Chad. You gotta do better, my guy.
Come on, Chad. Come with your black accent. Where you
Hey,
at?
come correct. Ain't no 1990s. How we upgraded the white guy voice? You better upgrade your black guy voice,
Come
motherfucker.
with some new stereotypes, dog.
Yeah.
Updated stereotypes.
This motherfucker trying to talk like a black guy from the 80s and shit, 90s. Nigga, what the fuck?
That jive turkeys. We got walk jive turkey.
How old are you, Chad? Are you 50?
He come with
the. All right, RZA,
hey, New Era. He come with hey, you jive turkey. He
come with
jive turkey shit.
Exploitation movie, nigga.
You know, we invite that nigga to the cookout. He bringing all the reason in his motherfucking mashed potatoes. But the motherfucking potato salad. He putting that bitch in the mashed potatoes.
And the mayo. He's bringing the extra mayo with him.
Man, he bringing imperial mayo.
I made this from scratch.
RZA, man, do you like mayonnaise, RZA?
No.
My mayonnaise.
You full of shit.
I can eat mayonnaise. I don't like it necessarily.
Word. See, that's why his name RZA. He the real RZA, kid.
You like wine and turkey, RZA?
Wait, hold up, RZA. I got a question for you. Do you fuck with the Wu-Tang Clan?
I don't know who the hell that is.
Huh?
I don't know who that is.
What?
And you got the name RZA?
Man, ain't nothing to fuck
Oh my. Hey, you want to do some research? Go look up the name RZA and Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah.
All right, RZA.
I'm doing it wrong.
I bomb atomically. Hypotheses. Can't define how I be dropping these mockeries. Lyrically
perform all robberies.
Yeah, protect your neck. Look that song.
Word, protect your neck. Fact.
Right.
Hey, New Era.
What up?
Randall is saying he want to set up a boxing match with Chad. He still want his neck.
Yeah.
We can set that up.
Representing. Hey, Randall, if you want to call back in, you can call back in, bro.
Yeah, we'll let you back in. Randall, Chad, what do you think about the boxing match? With,
you know you're always invited to the cookout, cuz. So Chad think, oh, white people get beat up in the hood.
Yeah, you still there, Chad? What's up?
Rest in
All
peace,
right, so RZA, man, real quick, RZA, man, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You there? Okay, so this is my thing for you. So you've been in here this whole time. So what do you think about the conversation that Chad's having about the America is going under in this migrant crisis and that we're done as a country? Do you agree?
I feel like obviously if the citizens as themselves don't stand up against these kind of people, then it's gonna go down the drain. Because obviously these politicians have an agenda behind what they're doing. So basically, obviously you see when something major is gonna happen in the world, there's always a crisis, and then they use an overreaction to try and say that they're gonna solve the crisis. So obviously to take away your powers and your rights, if you know what I'm saying. Like if you look at COVID, how the whole world of protests going on, like I already mentioned before. No, obviously the way how you've already mentioned before how it happened. It's the same type of thing, you know what I'm saying? It's similar, so they're gonna build up.
Hey, look. RZA sound like that dude on Top Boy. He sound like the dude that was in jail on Top Boy.
No, but
RZA, real quick. I just asked you, do you think that this America is going under based on this migrant crisis, which is clearly currently happening in the UK, right?
Yep.
So do you think this is happening there? Do you foresee us coming under? Like, do you foresee us being like your country is right now in the near future?
Yes, if it carries on, it will. If it carries on at the rate it's going on, it will.
And what are y'all doing about the migrant crisis? Are y'all whooping these migrants' asses? Are y'all just
basically what happened is
bowing down? What's up?
So the white people are afraid to like mobs. So they protest. They say they step out of line, they beat them up. And also the government has also made a new bill to send them to Africa. So if they try and come, they just ship them back to Africa. That's it.
So what are you doing as a Black American? Because you said they just transport them back to Africa, like it's only the Africans that are migrating within Europe.
No, they don't care. They don't care. If you come there from anywhere, they'll send you to Africa. They've signed a deal with Rwanda. So
where does your loyalty lie? Does it lie in Africa? Does it lie in Britain?
My loyalty lies in Africa, to be honest. I don't have any affinity.
I don't believe that.
No, I'm telling the truth. I really am telling the truth. If it wasn't for financial reasons, I would have been in the UK.
So if Africa was doing like there was a genocide going on in Africa, would you go back to Africa to fight?
It depends on the context. I'm not gonna be just a normal foot soldier. If I'm like a leader, then yeah.
You know damn well you're not going back to Africa to fight. Yeah,
if
I'm over there now, if that was the case.
That nigga say he was a leader.
Yeah,
how would you lead? Hey, hold on, y'all. How would you lead that?
Me first, yeah.
If you go back to fight for your people, yeah, you the leader. I'm rocking with you. You gonna lead me over there? How we gonna go? How we gonna go fight for our people? Lead me to the promised land.
I need to figure strategy first, and then obviously you're gonna find out how we're gonna do it. It's that simple.
My guy. All right, we look up this shit right now and shit. I ain't the smartest guy in the world, but I'm pretty sure I think of a strategy in like 5 minutes if I had to see the details. I think of a strategy right now to stop the fucking shit going on in South Africa.
You also have to consider how obviously once you do something, America will be on your ass straight away. Once you even make a move, they're on your ass straight away.
Bro, do you forget that America came to Africa? Well, Black America came and helped Africa out for a war.
Yeah, we always had Africa's back.
We was on the front line for Africa.
And then when we got land in Africa, Jamaicans came and stole that shit from us.
I don't know that.
Oh yeah. So that's why
I know anything.
That's why I be telling you to put some respect on Black American names. We will fight for anybody that truly needs it.
Yes,
we fought for y'all, shed blood for y'all.
Yeah, that's why we're the melting pot. We will come and fight for you.
Fight for you.
Y'all don't respect that, so we just back
fight
out.
for you. Y'all turn around and bite us in our ass and join the white supremacist mindset. That's cold blooded.
Oh yeah, and Roger, man, since you want to look up some stuff, you to look that up too. They got some more history for you. Look up the land that Africa gave to the Americans when we came over there and fought for Africa.
Yeah, Liberia. It's called Liberia.
Oh, so you didn't know about it?
Yeah, I did know about it.
Okay, so what fuck you saying that you didn't know it?
Because I don't know about the topic in depth.
We came over there for y'all, and then Jamaicans came and stole that shit. They was like, "Oh, Americans? Yeah, we American."
So RZA, let me ask you this, RZA, real quick. Why do you have so much high esteem for Chad versus FBA Black Americans?
I don't have any high esteem for Chad. Like if you go back and look at what exactly did I say about Chad that made me give him high esteem?
Dude, you was licking his balls last weekend.
How?
Station, right?
You what? We got the video, fool. You was in there just. We
All,
put you on
all
a
I said is
one-on-one
all
and
I
you was
said.
kissing his ass. We put you on a
All I
one-on-one,
said.
which is my idea, and you was in there just kissing his ass, and he still dissed you, and you was
All
still
I,
kissing.
all I,
We didn't
all I
forget.
said
I
is
don't forget shit, nigga. Hey, I'm in here.
all I said was that you can't treat all white people the same. You can't treat all black people the same.
You can't
I
treat
said that.
any person the same. We're all
Because
not
obviously,
the same person.
obviously, you will have stereotypes and prejudice against a certain type of people. But I'm saying not all of them behave that way. If you know what I'm saying. And obviously, if you look at a black man who entered the KKK and managed to convert members.
So that's exactly why they colonized Africa. Because you're on the street, all white people the same. You was caping for them, and they came and swept your land right up under your feet, and then y'all had to run to different other European lands, right?
That's right. They own the gas stations over there. That's why China's writing a 30-year contract with y'all. I mean, y'all getting hit from a 3 front too, but y'all just
three card Molly. Damn.
But y'all ran. We still here.
We fight. Yeah, we got that spirit in us, brother. FBA spirit.
But they call us the cowards and stuff. But I'm sorry, bro. We got more the spirit in us than y'all do in y'all. And y'all supposed to be from the
Hey, my native name is Strong Hand Backhand.
Yeah.
Let me say something.
We Nakatas and all kind of other derogatory words, man. You know what I'm saying? Why we got to be all that? Why do we got to be all that?
Let me say something. There's a lot of African groups in Africa who fought and got exterminated by the white people because they tried to obviously stand up like Kasey, but they got defeated.
There were groups over here either, and we're still fighting. I mean,
we want to rock with y'all, but y'all gonna stab us in the back.
Jay, we want to fuck with everybody, but niggas keep on fucking us over.
Yeah. That's why we delineate.
Hey, I'm a fat man. I'm trying to go see everybody land and shit and eat y'all niggas food. I ain't trying to get hurt trying to go eat y'all niggas food though.
I ain't trying to die.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah, that part.
As much as we've been supporting you guys, you haven't been showing us the same respect. And it's like, as crucial as times have come right now, because this is the most crucial that we're at right now. And what you still hating and worrying about FBAs and what we're doing instead of trying to come together to work with us to fight against this oppression, you still choose to like have the same talking points as the oppressor. And you can see, if you look in history, you can see where the oppressor, where all that oppression has gotten them to the point where they're at now, where you got Chad's bitch ass bitching about the small hats when he's the same color as the small hats. So it's going to show you that throughout history, that all that backstabbing, all that division and everything else has gotten them nowhere. Has gotten the planet nowhere.
Like it always says in the book, if you keep going down, history just repeats itself.
Yep.
And you're just repeating it. I mean,
we still need our paper.
I mean, insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result, but you guys are just keep doing it.
Yeah, the way Africans be talking about us and shit, they better shut the fuck up before South America wake the fuck up and go after Africa for their reparations.
Oh yeah, as soon as we get it, they all gonna go after it. That's why they're all on our tip now about the reparations.
Can I just say something?
No, hold on. No, you can't. Hold on. Let me finish. But back to that, let me ask you guys this question. If we were to get reparations, because we just had this conversation about whether they will leave us alone if we were to choose to separate or integrate. So do you think if we was to get the reparations and actually was able to separate and get like our own state, like say a Detroit, I'm just throwing it out there, say a Detroit, that we would actually go and work together as a common people, do you think that they would let us flourish, or do you think that they would find a way to try to
they will find a way again?
I think it's ultimately it's up to us at that point. Because we're gonna have to defend ourselves some kind of way. You know, I do agree with him on that. You're gonna need to, defend yourself. You know how they are. So that ain't no question to them.
How will we defend ourselves against them?
Huh?
Yeah. How will we know? How will we defend ourselves against them, seeing how they have all this military power? Because the American government is the strongest military force on the planet.
And we
right, but we also make up 35%.
We own 37% of it.
I agree, but what's stopping them from just dropping a bomb on us like they did from the with the last time?
Because they'd destroy their stuff in the process.
But if we're separate,
if they're willing to kill themselves, then that will show the rest of the world exactly who they are. If they let us go and drop a bomb on their own land,
Yeah, it's not like it's a back in the day
They've
to
done it
do it and get
before,
away
The
with it.
rest of the world already know who they are. The rest of the
Yeah.
But
world
they've done it before,
already
Hold on, hold on,
dropped
hold on, hold on.
bombs on our own land
bombs.
before.
The rest of the world
This
know
is,
who they are.
can I ask a question?
They dropped a bomb in the community in the 80s.
So can I ask a
Yeah,
question?
but that's why I said, but it was a live stream. Only America really know about that shit. Roger, man, did you know about America dropped bombs in America in Oklahoma?
In black communities?
They literally dropped.
See, that's exactly. But now it's live streaming, motherfucker. Do you know how many kids gonna be live streaming some crazy ass shit like that? Look at how Gaza and Israel happened.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, bro, they get in the time. Nigga, you acting like we live in the 1920s. Nigga,
Yeah,
ain't no
but
President Curry no more.
yeah, but new
They gonna be
they got
ass like, yo,
they're
look at
showing
these
us footage of
motherfuckers.
what's going on in Gaza, but there's no ceasefire still. Nobody's coming to the United Nations. Nobody's protesting.
All
They're
right,
not
but look,
stopping it.
look, think about it this way, bro. If America would be stupid enough to drop bombs on themselves, on the backbone of America, bro, do you know all so-called American enemies is gonna be in their front door?
Let me
Asking, what
just say
part do
one
you
thing.
want? I want the South. I want the North. I want the. You feel me?
What you guys don't realize is that the government doesn't care about the people. They care about their own personal interest. They care about their.
Roger, man, you sound kind of stupid. The government gotta care about the people because that's how the fuck it runs. The government can't run without its people.
I'm talking about, if the government cares about people, then they wouldn't commit all these acts with it.
The United Nations would let it happen. If they were to profit off of it any type of way, like they have profit off of many wars before, they would literally let it happen.
Oh yeah, always. But the thing is, they won't profit off of fucking up Black Americans. But some reason we are structured in the world. We're not Africans, not no disrespect, no nothing. We are not no other blacks. We are Black Americans. If something happens to Black Americans, the world is gonna fucking flip on his fucking head. And I don't even know the reason why.
A lot of the black celebrities who are in Hollywood, who are rappers, they're signed to like deals by obviously the Blue Stars, if you know what I'm saying. The Blue Stars basically signed them to these contracts.
Hey, I'm a hood nigga. I don't know all these blue stars, little hats, big hats. To be real, I don't know nothing. I know real niggas, fake motherfuckers, and the bitch ass niggas that try to keep everybody down and keep everybody divided.
Hey, I want to get back on Chad. Hey, Chad said if we protest in Washington D.C.,
what, he in the back chat?
Why is he not talking?
No. He said that they got something for that ass. No.
Well, Chad, if you're not actually going to speak on the panel, I'll just drop you down.
No, he said it earlier. He ain't saying the back chat.
Oh, okay.
Wait, can I over
there? Chad.
He hasn't been speaking for
he just listening. Chad, listen, or he trying to talk to that transformer. One or the other.
Chad, another time. I just got back to my desk, but was Rosamund lying saying that he wasn't deep throating Chad Bradley?
Yes.
Yes, he sure did, Mike.
Yes.
Do you want to recant that statement or?
Nah, play the receipts.
Please.
Right.
Yes,
it is. Rosamund, go ahead and tell Chad Bradley how us Black Americans should be so grateful that we were enslaved in America because that's the only reason we have any success and we don't deserve reparations and blah 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 blah. I'm sure Chad Bradley would love to hear that.
Well, I need a specific question. I can't just talk. How can I answer the question based on statements I just made already before?
Repeat your previous talking points geared towards Black Americans. You know what they were. You know what they have been. Repeat them now to your white zaddy. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. You don't bite. You've been up here for 4 hours today. We did a 2.5-hour discussion the other day. Come on. You know what your talking points are. Say them to Zaddy.
Well, at the time, I articulated that I don't think Black people should get reparations, but I reiterated my statement. Is that simple?
I agree.
That was it. If that's the only thing, that's the main thing.
And I'm not zaddy just because we agree on some subject matter, Mike. I'm not zaddy.
No, he's. I refer to you as zaddy when it comes to him because he has a sick obsession with basically white acceptance.
It's not about white acceptance. It's about being on the right side. That's it. Is that simple?
Well, we love Africans, man. We got two South African friends we kicked it with the other night, man. They were smart as fuck, intelligent. They are awesome, man.
I'm not racist. I got black friends.
Let me also say one thing. On my first experience, I've had more violence perpetrated against me from black people than white people.
I think
That's
a lot
my
of people
impact.
just beef. A lot of people probably just beef with their own, though. If you were to ask a
Hold on real quick. Rosamond, when we first spoke, didn't you say that UK blacks deal with the same oppression as racism as blacks in America? And you try to tell me that being born and raised in the UK, you've dealt with racism and discrimination, and now you finally speak with a white man on my panel and you dick sucking that hard, talking about you felt more oppression from black people than white people. Just the other day, he was up here talking about blacks in the UK deal with the same racism and oppression as blacks in America. Don't y'all remember that? I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Let me.
I remember that.
Thing. I'm talking about physical violence.
I second that.
Obviously, when white people do racism, they usually just verbal. But when
No. Tell this white man about the racism you've experienced in the UK at the hands of white people. I'd love to see it.
Obviously, it's just sparking comments. They don't physically come and abuse you most of the time. I have that, or even to try to do that, I can easily defend myself. When it comes to black people, I just get mobbed.
Let me tell you this: if you're white and you walk through like an all-black hood here, I mean, you're gonna be straight up terrorized, bro. So I know the feeling, man. Trust me.
And people call me like a cocoon and whatnot, but me personally, I've experienced more physical violence from black people than even white people. Obviously, white.
Damn, look at him. Look at him go. Listen to him swallow.
Swallow.
Yeah, white man. I've honestly experienced much more racism and prejudice and stuff from black people than white people. I mean, yeah, sure, white people call me a monkey and a nigger and stuff, but like, no, it's okay.
Damn.
Raza?
Oh yeah, he's up here. Raza, you speechless, son. You didn't know that we had the receipts.
Not listening.
You didn't know we had the receipts like that.
I'm listening to. I'm trying to comprehend. What?
Yeah, we're starting to comprehend, nigga.
Damn, when he was talking to your daddy, you was just so mannerized. You ain't know what the fuck you was talking about. That was like your first high school crush and shit.
Okay, can we move from this topic? I've got a question, please.
All right, what was your question?
We can't move from this topic, motherfucker. Acknowledge that you were following that man.
Okay. I admit.
Admit that you
admit you was sucking hard. You was sucking hard, right? You admit you was sucking hard.
Okay, I admit.
No. Time out. Stop the show. Stop the motherfucking show. Uncle Ruckus, you have called people dick suckers on more than one occasion on my platform, and we just watched you verbally suck another man. So can you just confess and say at that point in time you were participating in some dick sucking?
At that point in time, I was participating in some unpeculiar activities.
No. In some what?
Some dick sucking.
Okay, thank you. The truth shall set you free. The truth shall always set you free. Lord, we got the tennis.
Hey, Mike, now play the song. No, Mike, play the song one time. Can we get some TD Drakes in the house one time? No, some TD Drakes.
Come on.
We need that TD Drake.
Man was straight.
Had been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelmed? Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed? I would have been. Have you ever been swallowed up? 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 I would
Yeah, thank you, my good brother. That's what we needed.
Man.
Only
Yeah.
on Mike TV. This is a place for truth. We have had Africans confess to being ashamed of being Africans. Africans confess to not giving a damn about Africa. We've had white men confess to being soulless devils. And now we got this tether confessing to swallowing Zaddy's nut. Oh, Lord. Mike TV is a place for truth.
Truth shall set you free.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Can I ask a question?
Praise the
All
Lord.
right, now you can answer your question. What's your question?
Now you may ask a question. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so what do you think is going on in Area 51?
A lot of swallowing.
This motherfucker is trying to divert. He's trying to divert like a he deflected like a he said, okay, I admit I was swallowing, but what about Area 51
and the aliens?
That's files going on here.
Hey.
A lot of acting.
Hey.
He said, "I didn't
Mike,
follow
hey,
Zaddy.
Mike,
The aliens maybe do it."
Hey, Mike, remember you? Hey, Mike showed that video, dog. Remember you showed that video about the dude, the white dude was an African, and the African dude rolled up on the bike, and he was like, "Man, you need something?" And he start motioning to his mouth and shit like that. Remember you showed that video, Mike?
Damn, I don't even remember that one.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh no, you got better memory than me.
I'm like, God damn, this shit is real.
Yeah, that shit. Wow.
Bro, the white man is not God like that, bro. You gotta we gotta sterilize your mind, get your mind. Come on, bro.
Baboon loosen you up, bro.
White man is not God, bro.
RZA's getting there, man. We gotta cut RZA a little bit of slack, man. He's getting there, man. He's just confused.
Man, we cut that nigga 5% slack. All that shit he be talking.
He's been lied to his whole life, though.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Real
he's
talk,
been lying
real
to his
talk.
whole life, and he's
Real
gotten a fucking doctorate level of Black American history education in like 5 days. So yeah, he has to take it in. Okay,
That's why he's still here. He's trying to learn.
And we have a shady character backstage, sir. If your camera's on, or are you gonna have it aimed at your face, or what's going on? Why are we looking at the ceiling back there? Damon, is it? Damon's playing with himself in the dark.
You mean Raymond?
No. His name's Damon.
Really?
Damon.
Is he white?
Okay. Never mind. He has his face showing now. I was just wondering what was going on. I mean, it was aimed up at the ceiling. It was aimed over. No. It's not Raymond. It's a tether and a mask. It's a tether and a mask.
Okay.
He said Trump is God.
What?
He says Trump is God.
Let him
Is this the guy that was driving to like 7-Eleven and stuff that day?
I think it was. I don't know. He just fled though. I think he literally came by just to let us know that he thinks Trump
is God.
I don't know, but whoever's good with tech, need to trust that nigga IPS and send that shit to the feds. That nigga look like a school shooter in the making, or like a mass shooter.
Is he black?
No, he look white. I was looking at his eyes. That nigga look white.
White,
Yeah, he look white.
Because we've got a lot of swallowing going on.
Would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
Damn. He was like, well, if you guys are swallowing Zaddy, I love Trump.
But,
all right, well.
Hey, and I noticed this shit. As soon as Randall hop back on this shit, that nigga Chad shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Chad
didn't have anything for us anyways, other than just the flex.
Randall had him shook. Randall had him on the road. Randall said, motherfucker, we can meet up in box.
Chad got a closet.
My guy Randall be on my time, and nigga, I ain't no internet thug. Yo, you want a box, guys? We set this little agreement up. We both signed our names.
Chad got a closet full of mayonnaise.
Yeah. Out on the trailer floor in a jar of mayonnaise.
I don't like how Chad be lying because I have heard him on Tariq. You know, a few.
I think I have too, several times. Yeah.
Remember that dude Andrew I was talking about the other day and shit. He was like, don't worry about that white dude. He be calling in all the black channels trolling and shit.
All the time.
Yeah.
He probably left us to go troll another black room. He's probably in Tariq's room right now. Bullshit.
Yeah, she got too real, too much information, and she was like, "Oh, too smart." They done called me up, trying to be quiet.
You know what the doctors are?
They know I like Transformers.
You know what the Dr. Umar trying to pretend to be black.
I still think that was his little friend that he had called sitting next to him.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe he brought her in there.
Well, me
Hmm,
personally,
you
I don't
wait
understand
for a
why.
minute. You want to lay down?
I don't understand why Chad comes up to you, because obviously when he comes here, he's not trying to learn, is he? He's just trying to basically argue with you about.
That's the same thing that we said
He
about
was
you the
licking
first
his
few
nuts.
times
Shut
you
up,
came up here,
RZA. Shut up.
Hey, but
Nah,
look,
nah,
hey,
but
look,
listen,
Riz do
You
the
know, if
same
he
shit,
was in
but
a
after
room,
he,
you'd be kissing his
after he
ass.
get roasted, he be trying to learn.
Right.
That's why you left and did some research. You feel me?
Hey, RZA
Speaking
said,
of that,
"No,
hey,
I'm on you guys'
Robinson,
side."
go do your research on the Wu-Tang Clan and Robin. All right? It's disrespectful having that name and you don't know about the Wu-Tang Clan, my guy.
Nah, but you see the
Because
difference.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
There's a difference between me and there's a difference between him. He doesn't
What's the
conversate with
difference?
facts. He just states whatever he thinks is correct.
And you
He
don't?
doesn't come.
Yeah, I'm
No,
about to say,
nah.
Roger, well, what facts you came with that we
Right.
couldn't debunk?
Right.
Like, damn it, everything you said, we had to
the
debunk,
last
my
time I
guy.
see, the last time I see, I brought statistics. You remember I brought
This is
statistics?
about what? The 70%?
Yeah, I was bringing statistics.
And we had debunked that 70%?
How?
Didn't we do that?
No, you didn't. I don't remember that.
You don't remember us debunking the 70%?
No.
About
Can
the
you do it
single
again?
females and how we
Can you
told
do-
you how it's set up to deflate the numbers?
So how is that debunking it if you just say it's not true? You're not showing any evidence that is
70% of black mothers or black women are single mothers. Come on, dude. That doesn't even.
No, I mean black mothers.
Yeah, 70% of black mothers in America are single mothers. That's what you said,
Yeah.
right?
Yep. It's around
Do
70%.
you stand on that?
It's around 70%. Type in Google.
Around now. So is it 70% or what?
He stood on that?
Of black mothers.
Okay, and that's you standing on it.
Yeah, go ahead and
standing
debunk
on
it, cuz.
Okay, he's standing on it.
Just type in Google and just search post on the screen. That's it. That's it.
I'm about to.
I'm gonna tell you one thing.
I'm not saying anything. Let me go ahead and take another step.
Hold on.
Who's trying to marry Ghanaian women?
Yeah,
since you want to throw that in there, there's not a whole bunch of people that's out there trying to marry your women.
Yeah, you got to think. Why the fuck they came up with that sorry ass name? Why did they say single mothers? They make it sound like, like ain't nobody with them at all.
And
single mothers is a bad thing,
we debunked that shit yesterday, cuz he talked about we ain't debunked that.
You just said it's not true. We don't show any evidence that it's not true. So how's that debunking it?
But we gave you mad evidence yesterday. You want some more evidence?
You just said it wasn't true. That was it. You don't
I
show
said
any
it
evidence that
wasn't
it wasn't true.
Who said it was true besides you on this panel?
I looked up the statistics and I posted it in the chat. It's that simple.
Okay.
Can you look hold on a second? Hold on, I'm gonna read it to you. Hold on. Black women are 7.7% of the total U.S. population, and 15.3% of the U.S. population of women, according to the U.S. Census, uses this data to compare two percentages reported to the page. Should account for the differences between U.S. Census and CAWP quarterizations, which I don't even know what any of that means. So, black women are 7.7% of the total U.S. population. So since the black women are the 7.7% of the U.S. population, you saying out of that 7.7%, 70% of those are single mothers?
That's what he's saying.
I think
that shit don't make no sense.
Yeah, like the math.
Damn.
The math ain't math.
Go ahead, RZA. He's typing his ass off.
Just type it Google.
That's RZA.
I'm on Google, player.
Let RZA, let's answer this question for me, because my pops died 1 week before my 10th birthday, right? Did that make my mom a single mother? And according to you, that's the single mothers that don't know the fathers. But since I knew my father, and technically my mom would have been a single mother since my father died. How did that make sense to you?
Obviously, regardless of what happened, they're still single.
Oh, we're gonna go with that.
So
But no, the single mothers, they said it was no fathers in the household. My father was in the household. He just happened to pass away.
Yeah, my parents are still married, by the way.
Yeah, mine would have been too if my
Look,
papa.
what's it called? Let me just read out to you.
Okay, no. Before you read out, answer Brother Curzon when he hits with the fact.
72% of black babies were born to unmarried mothers, and this is in 2018. In 2018, 72% of black babies were born to were born to unmarried mothers.
I think that was from NBC News. I'm saying, yeah, 2010.
But hold on, Raza, let me ask you a question though. I'm gonna be serious with you. I'm gonna be real honest with you. Check this out. Even if those numbers are correct, and even if that actually happens, why are y'all trying to make it sound like a fucking negative thing?
Yeah, okay, let me say one thing. The actual percentage is 67%. 67% of African American children are raised in single mother households.
And guess what? Most of your women are all sleeping with what? Multiple
No. Let's not even go there, cuz. I just want him to look this up. No. I want him to look this up. I want him to look up the African single mothers rates in Africa.
That too.
Yeah,
Let's compare that to America.
30%. It's 32%.
And the whole of Africa?
Yeah, 30%.
Yeah, he just babbling, making them.
Okay,
I'm telling the truth. It's 32%. It's 30.
Okay,
I wouldn't think so.
check this out. As big as you know that Africa is, and that number that you just said, do it sound like some of them is not being reported?
There you go.
Oh, this is where answer comes out.
Roger, man.
And Africa's a lot bigger than here.
I said it's 30%.
Did you say no? Did you say yeah? Was that a yeah we heard?
Yeah, but what?
Repeat your question, cuz.
I said with that percentage, and you knowing how big Africa is and how many people are there, there's a lot of them. Do that number sound like that some of them is not being reported?
Yes.
Okay, well, keep that when you bring up that percentage, say that too. Don't be leaving anything out.
So that percentage. So
let me say something. Obviously, you were saying that how a single mother is a bad thing. Well, children that are raised in single mother households are more likely to go to prison. They're more likely to not have a job. They're more likely to be homeless. They're basically disadvantaged in every single way, shape, or form. And the single motherhood is what the white people use to destroy the black community. It's that simple.
Okay,
you're lying, man.
How am I lying? How am I lying? When black Americans are families, that's how they manage to.
Black Americans is lying.
No, let me get him because I got him on this point. Hold on, Rosamond, understand something. We in a country that has white supremacists here. Some of them be in control of certain things that's being reported. Most of the time, they inflate numbers because they don't like us, because they want to lie on us. They want to use talking points on us. And then you come and spit the same thing that they say.
Hey, yo, Mike, that Marco back in the back chat. He said his phone had time up. He in the back. But go ahead, cuz, continue.
So I want you to understand something. Just like you understand that some of the numbers in Africa isn't being reported, and that's not by the white supremacists. Y'all got some there, but y'all ain't got some. Like y'all got your own people doing that. Now
y'all
in America,
in
America, we have them talking against us, the news, the media, everything. They try to make us look so bad. Why don't you understand that they will lie on us? They will make up stuff. They do propaganda. They try to, just like some people come on here and tell us that all black people are bad. We all violent and everything, like Diane Yip said, because that's the narrative they want to feed. You got to stop falling for that.
Thailand liar.
Yes. You got to stop falling for that, Rosamond. We trying to educate you. We understand, and we like that you're here trying to get the information and trying to understand.
Just told you,
sometimes
stop
go with us.
Mayo ding ding.
That man you're spoiled.
We got movements against us. Do you not know?
And look, me and New Era can almost be real cousins. My dad was in the house too. They had 9 kids, 4 girls, 5 boys.
My dad was in the house also.
Yes, and he died when I was 13, and I'm the 7th child.
Shit, y'all fucking around and shit. Y'all got fucking family in South Carolina and Georgia. Y'all niggas might be my cousin for real.
And then you say they go ahead. You agreed that would make the mother a single mother home or whatever. You don't understand the word widow.
Because
Yeah,
I'm one.
dude. This is not
I'm
hard
one.
to learn. This is education. Don't fall for propaganda.
My
Actually, do
mom's
real
a widow
research.
right now.
Yeah. My mom is alive right now, old lady or whatever, because I'm old too. But look, she when my dad died, you know, she had to finish taking care of all the rest of us. She couldn't just be like, oh shoot, I'm a single mom. Let me hurry up and get married again.
Okay, can I say one thing?
Raza. No, my mom.
What's it called? Of that.
Raza, he's still sucking.
Can I just say one thing? Of that 67% who are single mothers, almost 60% claim child support.
And you saying, okay, again, you saying that like it's a negative. If a mother is at home and she either has to work, she have to work a certain number of hours to get home, to pick the kids up from school or to be there when they get home from school, and she need help. That's not.
Okay, I understand. Can I say something?
No, hold on. Snap, tell
Time out, everybody. Time out. Everybody, time out. One mic. Everybody chill. I just came back to my headset. What was the last stat that Razzle was throwing out? He said what?
70%.
Yeah, we back on that 70% from yesterday.
What did you say about child support?
I said
50%. Yeah, go ahead. Repeat yourself.
I said almost 60% of black single mothers receive child support.
So answer me
is that bad that they're receiving support from their parents? Are they not supposed to receive?
I'm not saying it's bad, obviously, but it's not beneficial for the black family.
The fathers are in the home still paying child support while he's in the home with the kids.
I think it is beneficial for them to pay child support. Dumbass, they're supporting their child.
I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm saying it's not beneficial for the black family. If you understand, I mean family.
Hold on, dude. See, you keep coming with this propaganda. Can I get him, Mike? Let me get him.
Oh my God. He's sucking on mayo, man. He's sucking on mayo.
Let me explain something to you, dude. Child support is exactly what it is. Sometimes people need that help, and if the father and the mother actually split or something go wrong or they not together or whatever, they both still living. They both in the childhood. Sometimes one of the parents make more money than the other, so they go ahead and pay child support to help. That's to help raise the child. That's not a negative thing. You got to stop saying stuff that make it sound negative. And if you feel that it's not negative, you got to add that point in when you're saying that stuff. That's
Okay,
all.
can I say other things? In terms of child support, a lot of men get dragged down by child support, so they're financially broke. Tell the truth. A lot of black men are financially broken by paying child support.
No, we're not.
True. That's not true. Let me tell you something.
50% of black fathers in large US cities have been incarcerated at some point for non-payment of child support.
Okay,
15%.
Hey, let's just get one thing straight. That's not a fact. Wait, hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Roger, man. Hey, everybody, be quiet real quick. That's not a fucking black thing. That's a fucking American thing. The fucking child system shits don't give a fuck about niggas with dicks. Period. They don't give a blue, yellow. If you got a penis, they don't give a fuck about you in that court system, bro.
Yep.
Okay.
Can I make one comment about the statistics? You said how many people are of the men? 50% of them have been incarcerated. Is that what you said?
He telling lies, man.
Because the thing is, he's trying to exaggerate it, but you do realize that majority of black men are single and childless. So now you have to cut that number down even more. So what you're basically saying is a very small percentage of black men have actually been affected by this child support. So what's your next statement?
In Rosamond,
okay, let me just debunk this 2 cents.
That's Chad. That's Chad's
Chad got 3,000 sucker. Yeah.
Wait, you ain't even saying that. Let me get you. Hold on, let me explain something to him. On Rosamond, all this propaganda you keep coming with, and you didn't actually try to figure out what's a lie and what's not, because you got to understand this is life. You have all kinds of things going on in life where you don't understand what happened. Even the court go through that. They have to make decisions and they have to do something.
Okay. I'll give it to you. You're right.
Okay.
60% of black men don't have children.
No,
now
hold
you getting
on.
into it
Okay,
right.
you're
You're
not
going from
Okay.
one
listening.
lie to,
Okay, fair
to
play.
another lie. From another
Listen.
lie to another lie.
Yeah.
Fair
It's
play. Fair play.
propaganda. I keep trying to tell you. Yeah, we have some men, but guess what? It's not just black men. It's white men in there too. Some of them try to get out of the child support, but they end up getting it for them and making them pay it or whatever. Now, some of them pay that because they don't want to deal with either the mom or they want to support their child. Some men do that. They pay the child support and pay extra and go and pay for the mortgage for the house and pay for the college. And I'm not saying that just to be saying it. My best friend has done it about 4 times already, and he has no problem doing it. But he say, I got to make sure that my kids have a home, so he paid the mortgage at the house that his ex-wife live in with the kids, and then he paid for them to go to college and graduate college and everything. So I mean, you throwing out this propaganda stuff, but you don't know every person that's going through something and how they handle it until you talk to them, and then you find out something different, and then you will understand everything is not the same. You can't just throw statistics on a race of people and think that's how all of them are.
Hey, you know what it is, Snap? You know what it is, Snap?
Yeah.
That's the percentages in RZA's wherever he at in the UK or whatever. That's where he at right now for his for the black people. That's over there where he at. That's what is really going on. See,
Yeah,
I read between the lines. I read between the lines now.
Yeah, but be fair a little bit. Like I just said, it's not
That's
all
what's
of
really
them.
going on.
It's some of them, and he must have seen some people that's like that, and then
He's trying to throw off his
He's
failure
been watching a
off
lot
of
of that
us.
YouTube statistic crap.
Yeah,
That's
and
what
then
he's
he
been
hears a
watching.
statistic
And I can count on
about
that.
America and think that shit true.
A lot of that stuff is undocumented too. There's a lot of fathers that pay for their kids underneath the table that the court don't even know.
Yep.
He try to come with that old.
My
he
brother
try to come with
did
the with the banana and tailpipe shit. That's what's going on in his homeland. He reading his homeland statistics. Trying to
Hey,
pick up on
I'm reading the UK statistics right now.
Okay.
It says African and Black Caribbean families in the UK, 63% of children live in one-parent households. 63%.
Yeah, that sounds like America. That sounds like his 70%.
Damn.
Now, Raza, do you think they lying, or are you gonna agree with their?
I agree with it.
Okay, now check this out. You live over there, then you just believe that and stay out of our business. Don't try to tell us that we're wrong for what's going on over here, because this shit is so complex over here. Just like you just heard, it's some people that's paying child support directly to the mother, and the courts don't even know about it. So how you put that in the percentage if it's not being recorded? It's just being done. And my brother did the same thing. So I mean, I got plenty of experiences of seeing how child support is paid and how it's not, and how people stay together. Some people, I got a lot of nieces and nephews that are married and ain't no child support nowhere. They just taking care of their family. So what you look at them and you put them in the same category. You can't do that. Everything is so minutely different and bigly different, all that kind of shit. So don't go by no statistics, because I'm guaranteeing to you that most of them be lying.
Yeah. I'll call you right back.
Stop jumping at FBA and trying to tell us what we need to do because our statistics are bad and all that. No, we just living through white supremacist shit, and we're gonna get through it. Like we've been for the last 200 years. We've been fighting it and getting through it because we ain't fleeing.
Snap. They always try to project their failure on the FBA. Stop projecting your failure on us.
Look at the chat. Nick just made a good point too. Right there. He made a good point right there. So what's going on there in the UK? Because that's what's happening with us.
Yeah, they did say that.
Anything, whether they're in the house or not.
I remember the news even had to admit it. They said black fathers are in the home more than white fathers in America. They had to admit that.
They had to.
I guess we didn't like it.
Yep. They had
That
to
was
suck dick
January
and admit it.
27, 2024. I know the date straight up.
They had to suck dick and admit it.
Because I got twin boys and a baby girl, and I've been in their life from the time I was putting the Pampers on
and taking care of them, taking them to the museum, taking them to school every morning, making sure they're dressed, clean.
I'm
I've
at
been
the
doing
hospital cutting the umbilical cord all the way up to
yes.
Come on, man, all the way up to till now. So I don't know what the hell. Don't project your failure on us, RZA.
I'm just saying, you got to stop with that propaganda. Stop
In the
reading
United
that and think
States,
that's how we are.
67% of single mothers are white.
Because
single mothers in general, 25%
because
of
Hey,
American
Mike, can you say that
households.
again? Because that math is.
Yeah, no, I got you, New Era. In general, 25% of families in America are single mother homes. And out of that 25%, 67% of single mothers are white, 24% are black, 21% are Hispanic and Latino. And damn, it's crazy how the black number and the Hispanic and Latino isn't that different. And the Hispanics didn't have no fucking governments try to separate the nuclear Hispanic family, yet they still have such a prevalent rate of single mother. Oh, interesting, right? Very interesting. If you Google which race has the highest single mother rate in the world, do you know which one it is? Sub-Saharan blacks.
Mm-hmm.
That's y'all Africans.
And the point I was making, like, if he wanted to say that 70%, I want to know where that 70% comes from now. So if we just read out the whole single mother rate, the white ladies got 60% of that shit. So, Roger, man, where did you get your information about the 70% single black mothers?
First of all, let me debunk something.
Right now, Wikipedia.
Wait, hold on. I want to hear what Roger gonna say because we just heard this shit.
First
Go
of
ahead,
all,
continue,
there's a high number of white population inside America compared to blacks. If you go and look at how can you say that? 67%.
Because those are the stats. That's how we can say that. I can say that because that's the stats that the only white people.
Can I explain it?
60% of white people have single parent households.
You said 67% of what's it called? You said 67% of single mother households are whites. But you also can you just type in the population? Just type in the population.
Roger, man, it's only 100%, Roger, man. If
Type in the
ladies
population
got
white compared to blacks.
67%, black ladies can't have 70%. That's over 100%, my guy. I thought you said you was uncounting.
Every time he gonna come
type in the population.
No, you can't. Well, you can't. Hold on. You can't do the population because then you would have to take into account situation. White folks didn't have anybody trying to tear down their nuclear family, so they don't have an excuse. So you can't use the population numbers because they didn't have anybody coming into their communities telling them, "Hey, don't marry this person."
Hey, Rosamond, let me throw another rock into your program. What about the mixed families? What are they listing them as? Because sometimes it's the straight white woman that got a mixed child.
Let me say something. White people have something called feminism. Feminism is us tearing down all families in general, including blacks, whites, whatever. Feminism is just tearing it down. It's that simple.
Now families just been tearing down.
Get off of that. Get off of that new age
He's gonna project his failure on us. He got ill will and spite.
Oh Lord. Hey, every time he takes one step forward, he takes 1,000 steps back, right, guys?
1,000.
Yeah.
1,000.
I tell you this, Rosamond, just stop trying to show up the FBA. Just leave us alone because you're never gonna do it. You're gonna keep coming with facts.
You're gonna keep getting the bump.
Yeah.
You're gonna keep getting the bump. Come with another line. Keep getting the bump.
Hey, Raza, I have a question for you, but before we get to that question, this is the last call for a final encore. If you want to go for one more final hour, go ahead, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. You know what to do. Otherwise, we'll start wrapping up. We're approaching the 9.5 hour mark. But Rosamond, I gotta ask, do you think the moon landing was fake or no?
I think it was fake.
How about 9/11?
I think that was also staged as well.
How about the COVID-19 crisis?
Staged as well.
How about the Rwanda genocide?
I don't know enough about it.
You could have read about it.
He don't know about when it comes to Africa. When it comes to American shit, he got an opinion. It's a fraud. We never went to the moon. I know it was an inside job. But when it comes to Rwanda, oh, I don't know.
Yeah. What about Area 51?
All blacks came on the slave ship and all that shit.
It's the same motherfucker who
There were no black
says he's ready to be a
people
leader in
before the
Africa.
slaves,
He says he's ready to go be a general in Africa and lead people into combat, and he don't even know shit about Africa. Okay.
He's ready to lead combat for Wakanda.
Word.
Well, can I ask a question, please? So, what do you think?
This nigga in these questions.
You're
Go
not
ahead.
at liberty. You're not.
You've not answered my question. Dude. So,
You always got a question, nigga. Well, go ahead.
What is your conspiracy?
You are.
What is your conspiracy theory about Area 51?
Oh my Jesus,
man, he's back on that shit.
What you said? Hold on, I missed that. Can you repeat that, Rosamond?
What's your opinion on Area 51?
My opinion is they had you back there doing a whole lot of swallowing.
You said the Jacob got too old. Jacob got too old.
Can we get an Area 51 video for this nigga?
Hold on. Let's be serious for a moment, guys. Let's be serious. Let's be serious. What happened in actuality was they were using some of you African pygmies as crash dummies for their new bomber planes, and when y'all crashed and shit, they thought y'all egghead motherfuckers was aliens. Okay, that's what happened.
That picture up there explains it all.
Right, you see the baby. That's
shit, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up, man. Get the babies out. Get the babies out.
Can I ask something?
Zaddy Chad left. He still got RZA. He still got RZA sucking weenie for him.
Can I ask something? So generally, in terms of Rwanda genocide.
No, you can't ask nothing. Now what? Now what are you gonna do when you can't ask us nothing? Now what?
In terms of the Rwanda genocide, what do you think happened?
No. You can't ask a question. You can only make statements, nigga. You can only make statements. No more questions.
Hey, RZA, are you a admitted swallower? Are you a admitted swallower? That's what I was wondering.
We're not going through this road again.
Did you admit?
Hey, we got that on tape. Yeah, we got that recorded, cuz.
I got him on that.
I got that on record. Yeah, we're good on that one. I got that.
So about the Rwanda genocide, what happened?
You loosen
Google
up
it,
there.
nigga. You over here telling us to Google single motherhood per capita rates and shit. Why don't you Google the Rwanda genocide, nigga? Watch Hotel Rwanda, nigga. Watch that shit. Don Cheadle. Watch it.
Wakanda.
Don Cheadle.
Is this nigga really Googling Wakanda? I mean, are we serious now? I mean, is this nigga serious?
Hey, you want to Google something? Google Tartaria, since everybody want to talk about that shit now.
All that bacteria in that stomach they be walking around with. They look like about 3 babies up in there. They having them worms sticking out their stomach. Talking about, I got a baby.
You know what, guys? I know we talked behind the scenes in a private Discord server before we went live today, 10 hours ago. And I know that I agreed that I wouldn't tell Raza the sacred FBA occultic knowledge, but guys, hold on. I gotta drop everybody down, Russ. I gotta drop everybody down. So it's just me and you, because everybody's gonna say, no, Mike, don't do it, Mike. Don't do it, Mike. You said that we was only gonna speed for them a little bit of information at a time. Mike, he's not ready for the secret, sacred FBA native indigenous occultic knowledge. He's not ready, Mike. He's not ready, but fuck it. Raza, I think you have promise. I think that you can be led from the dark side and brought to the path of the light, sir. I want to take you, sir. I want you to rock a single little braid. It's called an Anakin braid, okay? I want you to be my Padawan, okay? I need you to rock this little braid and be my Padawan, and I'm going to take you on a journey to truth, okay? Rosamond, you have a choice before you. In my hands are 2 options. I have a red pill and I have a blue pill. Which pill do you select, sir? Which pill are you ready for the sacred occultic FBA knowledge or no? Which pill do you want, red or blue?
Red pill.
Are you sure, Raza? That there's no turning back.
100% red
Once
pill.
you know what you know, you can't unknow it, Raza. Life will never be the same, Raza. Are you sure? This is your last chance. Are you sure?
100% sure. 100% sure.
All right, brother, that's gonna blow your mind. They didn't want me to share this with you, but here goes the truth about the FBA history here on planet Earth.
Black history be like 66 trillion years ago. The tribe of Shabazz was the only surviving tribe of 13 that resided on Earth after a rogue scientist blew up the planet, splitting off the moon. Migrating to Egypt briefly, they would then settle in the Islamic holy city of Mecca, developing a technologically advanced society. But a group of citizens led by Shabazz himself traveled to empty Central Africa to harden their group and develop features. The tribe is said to have reached its peak in the year 4084 BC, but Shabazz would not be the most famous member of the tribe. That honor goes to Yaqub, the creator of the white race. Born in Mecca, Yaqub was born with an extremely large head, which gave him unmatched intelligence. Discovering the law of attraction from playing with magnets, he theorized he could create new people who could attract others with lies and deceit to rule over the original black man. Exhausting the knowledge of Meccan universities at age 18, Yaqub discovered that a black man had a separate black and brown germ. With 59,999 followers, he went to the Isle of Pelan, modern-day Patmos, establishing a dictatorial regime in which black traits were bred out through a eugenics program, in which blacker-skinned babies were killed, but lighter-skinned babies were allowed to live. After 200 years, he would create the brown race. Yaqub would die at the age of 150 years old, but his followers continued his work, eventually creating the red and yellow races, until after 600 years, the white race was born. The brutal conditions made this race evil by nature. Born with an innate desire to lie and murder black people, the white race would travel to Mecca, where they would wreak havoc and mayhem on the population. They were exiled to Europe, where Meccan soldiers would patrol the border to prevent the devils from crossing. The whites would further degenerate into barbarism, living naked and eating raw meat. A man named Moses would teach them to wear clothes and try to civilize them. When he gave up, he blew up 300 of the worst white people with dynamite. The whites, however, had by this point learned technology, using trickery and lack of empathy to usurp power and enslave the black race, bringing the first slaves to America. Some whites realized they were evil and tried to go back to being black, but with nothing to go by, they instead became guerrillas. Yaqub's progeny would usher in a period of violence and misery. The white race, starting in 1914, would rule for 6,000 years until the original black people regained world dominance. While white people would commit many atrocities, none would be more famous than the Finno-Korean Hyperwar, an event well documented on the Master of Frofulness channel. You can watch by clicking the link in the pinned comment and description below.
Thanks for the money, dummy.
All right, brother. I gave you the sacred occultic knowledge. Do as thou wilt. You have now been enlightened. Your penile gland has been decalcified. I know it's a lot to take in, brother. I know it's a lot.
I'm disappointed, Mike. That was our secret, Mike. You were supposed to tell outsiders,
I'm
Mike.
sorry, brother. I think he's ready, y'all. I think he's ready.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to know we created him.
He has to know, brothers. He has to know. I don't want to burn down the diaspora anymore. I want to build a bridge, and they have to know the truth.
They can handle the truth.
Real quick, Mike. 1914 is when white people were created.
Hold on, Razo. What do you think about that sacred occultic information? What do you think about that sacred information I just bestowed upon you?
I'm sorry.
What do you think? I just risked my life to bring this information to you, Raza. I'm gonna get excommunicado by the FBA community over this, Raza. I risked it all to you. Come on.
Me personally, I don't know what's going on. I was such a process in my brain. I was such a process that I just watched.
Nobody ain't never tell you white people only been here for 6,000 years.
I don't know what's going on. I really don't know. I really don't know.
All right, brother. Brother.
Can you re-show the video?
That That was only half of it. I got more for you.
Sir Chadshkia Keita rules over a massively wealthy trade empire. His land trades salt, gold, and slaves to all corners of the world. He invests the money in a huge army to keep the empire safe and gives away a generous amount to countries around him. Imports Islamic scholars, creates infrastructure, and maintains a religiously, racially diverse empire. Goes on pilgrimage to Mecca with 100 billion gold pieces. Destroys the economies of several nations along the way by giving away too much gold. Golden Age MP4. Gets old. Power declines. All his sons revolt against him. Starting with Virgin Boo and Kumeru, they start dying one after another from civil wars and assassinations. The empire becomes weak, and its peripheral territories split off into their own nations. Muhammad Basedaya, leader of the richest and most powerful of the nations within the former empire, conquers his neighbor's gold and salt mines, reinvigorating the old trade routes. Repeat. Comment if you have ideas for future videos.
You know all that you need to know now. Your eyes have been opened.
Hey, Rodney, don't be telling everybody the secret either.
I don't know what to say.
If the white man realizes that Yakub created him, it'll fry their brain. They'll come after us. They don't want to go back to suffrage.
Mike, you forget the Vatican already know. They just can't tell the masses.
See, I'm confused. I'm really confused.
Yeah, the white
listen.
man
The white man was invented by an ancient African deity named you didn't understand nothing. We just gave you the game.
Hey, look, y'all laughing on some real shit. They just discovered like people only really been on Earth for like 6,000 years on some real shit.
I don't know whether you're lying. I don't know whether you're trying to take the piss out of me. I don't know whether it's true.
Bro, man's is not taking a piss. I just risked my life. I just risked my life to give you the truth, Raza. I risked my life to bring you this truth.
You may recognize this man. His name is Yakub. Or Yakub. Or Yakub.
Dang, it's him.
Or Yakub.
Oh, Yahweh.
He lived 6,600 years ago. And if you are white, he is your father. Not only that, you're also Greek. But we'll
6,000 years ago?
Yakub, as we know him, first appeared in the writings of Wallace Fard Muhammad, the founder of the Nation of Islam, simplified as the NOI, or NOI, which is an offshoot of mainstream Islam with a focus on black nationalism, and was expanded upon by his successor Elijah Muhammad, most specifically in his chapter Making of Devil in his 1965 book, Message to the Black Man in America, which outlines the role of Yakub in making the white devil race. To get the full picture of Yakub, I would like to share his life story with you. Although the following story is not the same as the original story outlined by the Noi, as it expands upon a few extra plot elements such as the nature of Yakub's origin. This is the most complete story of Yakub I can find, and it is my personal favorite iteration. The story of Yakub begins with aliens and the Hollow Earth. Thousands of years ago, many alien groups came to Earth after leaving their planet.
Yes, you heard that. It all starts with aliens and the Hollow Earth, and from that, Yakub created the white man. They roamed the Caucasus Mountains. You didn't know that's why they're called Caucasians? Because after Yakub created them, he banished them to the Caucasus Mountains.
Not much is known about their original planet. We only know that it was destroyed by evil, forcing the aliens to flee. These aliens took up residency within the Hollow Earth, also known as Agartha, as humans were already living on the surface at this time. These surface humans all belonged to the Ebenoid tribe, and white people did not exist. This was around or before 4,600 BC. The alien visitors were able to live in the center of the earth because there is an inner sun, and from this hollow earth, they were able to establish great civilizations. The most
Raza, did you know that our Earth's core is not really just like it's actually a sun. There's a hollow inner Earth. That's where King Kong and Godzilla be in the movies and shit. The movies is trying to tell us something. Come on.
prominent alien group living within the hollow earth were known as the Shiuk. The Shiuk are dark-skinned, large-headed humanoids. Inside these large heads, the Shiuk have oversized and extremely dense brains, making them far more intelligent than your average human. The Shiuk did occasionally interact with the surface humans and were seen by humans as mystics, prophets, and sages due to their immense knowledge and odd appearance. The Shiuk had a leader named King Fukor, who had a daughter, Princess Rehiya. He also had two brothers, Amo and Yushak. Yushak had a bitter jealousy of his brother King Fukor. His other brother Amo loved and married a woman from the surface, and due to this was exiled to the surface, which is a serious punishment, as remaining in the hollow earth allows the Shiuk to remain practically immortal, whereas banishment to the surface will result in an eventual death from aging, as all humans eventually face. The Shiuk are not the only alien race in the hollow earth, however, as there is another alien people within the hollow earth known as the Sanin. The Sanin, like the Shiuk, are humanoids with large heads. However, their heads are coned. The Sanin are led by one King Lamza, who has a daughter named Princess Lucina. He also has a son named Prince Atif. There's also a third race living within the hollow earth known as the Samin, who are grotesquely fat, human-elephant hybrid creatures that are created from grafting the evil from the Sanin. And due to this relationship, the Sanin people are responsible for quelling and policing the Samin, as they are a very violent species. One day, the Samin attacked and raided Shiuk villages, stealing resources and food. Upon hearing this, King Fukor sent a telepathic message to King Lamsa, telling him that the Sanin were lacking on their Samin wrangling duties and must drive them away.
You didn't know that Yakub and them created ancient communication through Tenashu in the hollow earth? Come on, brother. We educating you.
it from Shiuk lands. King Lamsa mobilized quickly and was able to drive out the Sami at Fukor's behest, although tensions between the tribes remained. In order to make peace, Lamsa and Fukor decided to create a marriage pact, marrying Sanin Princess Lucina to King Fukor, and Shiuk Princess Rehia to Lamsa's son Prince Atif, which succeeded in creating a temporary peace. However, all was not well in the Agarth and Hollow Earth, as Lucina was deeply unhappy with this marriage arrangement. She felt like an outcast among the Shiuk and hated their laws and people, and had a hatred for King Fukor. You know who else has a hatred for Fukor? That's right, his brother Yushak. For some reason, Fukor seems widely hated. Lucina and Yushak met, and through their shared hatred of Fukor began an affair behind his back. They would meet at Amos' house on the surface to carry out this affair, with Amos seemingly cool with his brother using his house as a sex hotel. And it is at this house where he was born. The man, the scientist, the demon, the demiurge, the father of all albinoids, Yakub. Yakub was no ordinary child, even for a Shiuk or Sanin, as his head was twice the size of a human's head. Yakub also had 2 brains, doubling his already massive Shiuk brain capacity. Yakub himself would not live within the Hollow Earth, as his parents' affair was a great violation of Shiuk and Sanin laws and customs, forcing the new family to remain on the surface. So Yakub spent his early years living in his uncle Amos' house near modern-day Mecca, Saudi Arabia. Fukor, however, soon found out about this affair and sent his troops to the surface to find the family and had Yushak arrested and put to death for his actions. Lucina was allowed to live due to her now having a child to care for, but was barred from ever returning to the Hollow Earth. Overwhelmed by these punishments, her new child, and the death of her lover, Lucina committed suicide, leaving Yakub as an orphan in the care of his uncle Amo. Yakub's life is already horrifically tragic, witnessing death and sorrow over things he has no control over, abandoned by his people and scorned by those on the surface. This is where the seeds of crackerdom are first sown. Yakub, traumatized by the death of his parents, develops a deep resentment of the Shiuk people, and eventually begins to hate all peoples with dark complexions like the Shiuk, seeing them all as responsible for his parents' deaths. Yakub begins school at the age of 4, and at school, Yakub starts getting bullied for the immense size of his head and his huge ego, hurting his self-esteem and making him hate the Ebenoid peoples even more, and deepening his desire for revenge. At age 6, Yakub...
Does that sound familiar, Raza? Does that sound familiar? You were picked on by the black people. You got disdain for the black people. You are like Yakub. Yakub took that disdain and he made white folks. He said, these niggas are so bad. Let me make some white people.
While playing with magnets,
the original Uncle Ruckus.
It's the idea to create a tribe of people that would exist as the antithesis to the Ebenoid surface humans. A tribe who would be cruel, deceptive, remorseless, and be lacking divinity, being a magnetic opposite of the Ebenoid peoples who are divine, kind, and empathetic. Yakub, floored by this idea, told his uncle, "Uncle, when I get to be an old man, I'm going to make a people who shall rule you." Yakub in this moment understood his life's terrible purpose, to make trouble, spread death and destruction, and be the enemy of all Ebenoid people, a vile demiurge to all those who walk the earth, with an army of demons at his back.
Yes, Raza, the true knowledge is that the father of the white man is the black man. Now you understand why they're so obsessed with us. That's why people like Chad Bradley be up here for 8 hours straight, because they know that Black Daddy is their patriarchal figure.
To accomplish this, Yakub understood that he must become a master of genetics, biology, and science. Fortunately for Yakub, his double brains made him a child prodigy, and he was outperforming all the surface humans in school. By age 18, Yakub had completed all colleges and universities of his nation. While at these colleges, Yakub was mockingly referred to as the big-headed scientist. You can probably figure out why. While in college, Yakub developed and began preaching a new religion he created, simply known as Tricknology. He also wrote a holy book of Tricknology, called Tricknology 120 Degrees. Yakub promised all those who followed Tricknology would eventually come to rule the earth for 6,000 years and have complete dominion over the peoples of earth. While he was ultimately correct in this prophecy, those who followed Yakub at the time were oblivious to the dark truth of the prophecy and Yakub's real plans for them. Tricknology became quite popular as time went by, with many people starting to follow Yakub, as they were deeply impressed with his teachings and immense knowledge. The boys who once bullied and looked down on him now wanted to follow him, and the women who once scorned and mocked Yakub now wanted that Kub hammer. Tricknology became such a powerful movement amongst the surface humans, even the king of the surface humans became intimidated by the threat it posed. They began to persecute the followers of Tricknology, throwing all followers of Tricknology into prison along with Yakub himself. However, Tricknologist's numbers had grown too large, and there weren't enough prisons to hold them all. Realizing that he was out of options, the king went to Yakub's cell to offer him a deal. "So you are Mr. Yakub?" "Yes, I am." The king then asked Yakub what he would accept in exchange for ending the continued spread of Tricknology. Yakub told him that if he provided enough food, materials, and other necessities to build a civilization for 20 years, Yakub would spend that time building up a self-sufficient Tricknologist civilization, and after the 20 years, would leave with his followers to distant lands. The king, eager to contain the spread of Yakub's doctrine, agreed to these terms and provided for Yakub and his followers for the 20 years, and when that time had passed, the king loaded Yakub and all his followers onto ships and sent them off into exile. At the time of disembarkment, the Tricknologists numbered 59,999, plus Yakub, making 60k total people across 100 ships, about 600 people per ship. Departing near modern-day Mecca, they sailed south through the Red Sea to travel around Africa, heading towards their destination of the Isle of Patmos in modern-day Greece, forcing them to circumnavigate the continent. It was on this long voyage that Yakub began the second phase of his plan to create his devil race. Beginning at a eugenics and human breeding experiment, Yakub began to favor followers with lighter complexions and began having children with the women in his following. Babies born with lighter complexions were spared, while the darker ones were thrown overboard. Yakub's plan to create an albinoid people was in motion. When Yakub's followers found out about his plan and learned that he was killing babies in a demented breeding program, 95% of his followers lost their faith in Yakub, apparently no longer wishing to follow a giga-brained baby-killing scientist. The now disillusioned followers jumped ship and swam to Africa as they sailed around it, spreading the Ebenoid population across the continent, where they would remain to this day. Only 5% of Yakub's most devoted followers remained, leaving only around 3,000 who reached Patmos with Yakub. On Patmos, new king of Patmos, Yaqub, established a despotic regime dedicated solely to the creation of his new white race. He set up birth control and Planned Parenthood laws to speed up his eugenics program, commonly referred to as grafting. Only lighter-skinned followers were allowed to have children, and darker-skinned followers were just summarily executed. When a child was born with a skin tone too dark for Yaqub's liking, they were killed by having their heads pricked with sharp needles as soon as they were born. However, this wasn't enough for Yaqub, as his goal was nothing short of the total annihilation of the Ebenoid peoples. The corpses of the killed babies would be fed to wild beasts, and if no wild beasts could be found to feed the babies to, the babies would just be incinerated instead. Damn. Yaqub continued this process for many years, tutoring his grafted offspring to continue his work. Yaqub eventually passed away at the age of 150, but his loyal followers continued his work. After 200 years, the followers of Yaqub on Patmos had evolved into a red-skinned people known as the Rubidoid tribe. After another 200 years, the Rubidoid tribe had again evolved, this time into a yellow-skinned people known as the Citrinoid tribe. Finally, another 200 years later, the people on Patmos had evolved into Yaqub's desired people, the Albinoid tribe. These Albinoids were inherently wicked and carried the evilness their father Yaqub had held his entire life. The Albinoids, now fully ready and imbued with the power of technology, returned to the city where Yaqub and his original 59,999 followers had left 600 years ago. In only 6 months, they began causing chaos and war amongst the Ebenoid people. This was around 6000 BC. The king of the Ebenoids knew that these people were of Yaqub's creation. It is unclear if this was the same king who sent away Yaqub, which would make him well over 600 years old. The king rounded up the Albinoids and stripped them of their clothing. However, their nakedness was unsightly, so they put some aprons back on them to cover them up. The king's armies then marched the Albinoids across the scorching deserts of the Middle East and into the Caucasus Mountains of southeastern Europe, where they were driven into caves and kept there by bands of patrolling soldiers. The Albinoids lived in the mountains and caves for 2,000 years. 2,000 years of a brutal, uncivilized existence in the mountains made the Albinoids very beast-like in nature, with them developing wild, inhuman behaviors. They walked around nude, wore animal skins in the winter, and grew hair all over their bodies like beasts. They even befriended the beasts, taming wolves and dogs to live in the caves with them, with dogs even becoming valued family members and best friends of the Albinoids. At some point, a group of Albinoids attempted to graft themselves back into an Ebenoid tribe. However, this process failed, and the Albinoids who attempted this process became gorillas. As you can see, these Albinoids were clearly out of control, and were more beast than man. A man named Moses, yes, the biblical Moses, was sent to civilize them. Moses led them out of the caves and attempted to clothe and civilize them. However, once they were out, Moses realized that the Albinoids were too barbaric and beastly, and gave up on them, blowing up 300 of the most unruly Albinoids with dynamite.
Come on, brother. I'm giving you that sacred occultic knowledge. This is what the white people in the UK are hiding. This is what they're hiding in the basements of the Vatican. Don't you see, Raza? Don't you see? I know this is a lot to take in, but I want you to internalize this information, and I want you to spread it like the gospel. I want you to go through the streets of London, letting the white people know that they were created by Yaqub. I want you to get a microphone, maybe a megaphone even. I want you to get a little stand, a little soapbox. I want you to dress up.
What's that shit called? Speaker's Corner?
Yeah, Speaker's Corner. I need you to go to Speaker's Corner, and I need you to spread the message of Yaqub. Come on, Raza, you can do it. You're the chosen one.
Hey, Mike, you mistaken. There's not in the back. It's right there in the front. As soon as you go in the motherfucking Vatican, you see Black Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Cut out, Sophie. So it's
Go ahead.
Is this like the type of joke or conspiracy theory? Is it like a real thing?
Brother, this is not a joke. I'm not up here playing. Like, they really talked to me and were like, Mike, you can't tell him the secret occultic knowledge. And I said, yo, he's been up here like several times. I trust him. But they said, no, Mike, like, he still kind of has these tetherish ways. And I said, I know he does, but I think he needs to know about Yaqub. I think he needs to know the truth. And now that you know the truth, you'll step away from the ledge. You'll step away from systematic white supremacy. And you'll come towards black supremacy, because white supremacy was created by Yaqub. Don't you see? It's all black.
Why would it be YouTube?
Hold on, RZA, real quick. You see that it was a white man narrating. That's how you know it's true.
So you see, why would it be on YouTube then if it's secret knowledge?
Because that's the propaganda. They're gonna put the truth right there in your face. I told you, I seen motherfucking big. Like, I niggas be thinking I would be playing. I seen some shit, but if I go tell most people, y'all niggas gonna laugh at me and tell me I'm crazy. And them shits don't exist.
It just fried my whole brain.
Yeah, I know.
My whole life is a lie.
Look. Let's go to the Vatican. Look, check this out. Go
your
to the
whole life is
Vatican
a lie.
and you're gonna see Black Jesus.
Even the white men are commenting on this video and said, as a white, I want to thank Yaqub for my existence, a truly great man. Even the white people are waking up to the sacred occultic FBA knowledge. Don't you see?
Wait, can I get
Look, check this out, brother. Don't you find it funny when they said 6,600 years and I said white people only been here for 6,000 years? Where did I find that information out?
Telling you without telling you, he was giving you little nuggets.
I'm trying not to get killed, my brother.
Can I join? Can I join the Discord?
You can only join the Discord if you pay the membership initiation dues.
Which is how much?
It's research.
$59.99.
Ain't research. You gotta know some questions to pass.
It's one annual payment of $59.99, and you also have to engage in orgy sex rituals with goats and donkeys.
Now it's a joke.
That part was.
It's only the tethers. It's only the tethers who have to do the animalistic bestiality orgies, because you guys have such savage spirits that you must rid yourself from, and you can only rid yourself from it by thrusting that all into a goat or a pig or a camel.
Raz is tripping. He know he's bullying the goat in the background right now.
Everybody, guys, I'm sorry. I'm getting a bunch of emails right now. People are mad at me. They're unsubscribing. They're saying I should have never taught him about our patron Saint Yaqub. It was too early. I think he's ready, y'all. I think he's ready.
Hey, I'll just say this, Mike.
Never taught him.
If he fails, you fail. That's all I'll say, Mike. Since you brought him in.
All right. He's my responsibility. I'll own that. Now, Raza, now that you are armed with the true knowledge of the history of the world, what will you do with it?
I'm reading the live stream comments and I can tell you just joking.
What?
Someone said I'm too gullible. They are being
They're
sarcastic.
trolling you. Come on, they're trolling you, bro.
You can't listen to that. We just showed you the video, and it was narrated by a white man. How could you not deny it?
Because if people troll me in the comments, then obviously that means it's not true.
Here, fine.
You been saying about man? We gotta cover our tracks.
He's heard it from a white man. Now hear it from a black man.
Not only interplanetary civilization, but they were also an intergalactic civilization. Now, a lot of people always want to ask, well, where was Atlantis? Was it this ring city in the Atlantic Ocean? Was it in Greece? Was it in the Mediterranean? Where was it? And my answer is Atlantis is everywhere. We are all standing and sitting on Atlantis at this exact moment. Atlantis was this entire planet. The ring city, in my opinion, was just one of many capitals on Earth. Okay, and that's what we're going to go over tonight. So I'm going to talk a little bit about the Enuma Elish, the 7 tablets of creation to start off. And what you need to understand is the Enuma Elish is an ancient cuneiform group of tablets that really talk about the creation of our solar system, the very, very beginning.
Oh, he's not ready for the Enuma Elish. I'm sorry, Raza. You aren't ready for the Enuma Elish. I'm sorry. One thing at a time. Yaqub is enough for you for today. You can't learn about the Anunnaki. That's too much.
All I said is, Rosin, you think we playing? Let's go do the research yourself, my brother. It's the reason why. It's the reason why the whole world hate Black Americans, and I don't know why. Wink, wink.
FFR, click the link if you want to chime in and give your side of the story. Or
yeah, FFR.
I'm getting slaughtered in the live stream comments.
Listen, Raza. I already told you they didn't want me to tell you this information, so now they're trying to hit you with misinformation. They want you to believe it's parody. They want you to believe it's jokes. They want you to believe it's not true when the truth is right in front of you.
Yeah, that's how we get down. That's how we tell you without telling you.
Right.
Universal truth. We to tell you without okay, we ain't trying to get killed, motherfucker. Do you understand, Raza?
I don't know what's going on. I'm being
Hey, Raza, have you
educating you? We're educating.
When you go into the ancient Sumerian tablets, you discover that there were beings living on Mars called the Igigi in these ancient tablets. They were the working class Anunnaki people, and they were up there creating a breakaway civilization. But the atmosphere was very harsh as it is today.
I got you.
I want him to see them.
When you go into the ancient Sumerian tablets, you discover that there were beings living on Mars called the Igigi in these.
Robin, who do they look like? Do they look like black people, aliens?
So where's the spaceships then?
No, I just want you to see them people right there. Who do they look like?
Where are the spaceships?
Who knows?
The pyramids are spaceships, brother. Come on.
Ancient tablets. They were the working class Anunnaki people, and they were up there creating a breakaway civilization, but the atmosphere was very harsh as it is today. And so they were complaining to their rulers who were on Earth, Enki, Enlil, and Anu, that the conditions up there were kind of harsh, and they don't mind it, but they would just like to have a break. And they also said, and by the way, we would love to have some women too. They didn't have any women, supposedly. They wanted some women, and they wanted to take a rest. And so they weren't given a break. When the Epic of Atrahasis, they decided to go to war against the kings of Earth. These are the sons of God Anu is called the God figure, and his sons would be these Ajiji beings, the sons of God that fell to earth and rebelled against God. They came down from Mars to Earth. They encircled the campus in South Africa called Adam's Calendar, and the whole thing is scripted out in this tablet. How they were about to go to war, literally, and fight. And then Enki says, "I have an idea."
Come on, brother. Come on. The falling angels are really Anunnaki from Mars. Come on, it's in the Bible. Just read the ancient texts. But I ain't gonna give you no more sacred knowledge today. Any more sacred knowledge, you gotta pay for it. New Era, you on mute, brother.
Yeah, I know I was eating real quick, my guy.
Oh, my bad. I thought you was moving your mouth because you was talking.
No, I'm fucking up some cheeses real quick.
Yeah, certified. We teaching them that real occultic knowledge, okay? We supposed to be delineating from these tethers, but I'm bringing them in. I'm bringing them into the truth. The master builder, big head scientist Yaqub, a.k.a. Jacob, who created the white man and banished him to the Caucasus Mountains so many thousands of years ago. Raza, are you okay? Are you still with us, Raza? Have your neurocortex short-circuited?
I'm still here.
Now, when you go back to class at uni, I want you to ask your history professor about Yaqub. He knows. Trust me, he knows.
Are you starting to understand why we know so much shit? I don't have to look it up, brother, man. We trying to save you motherfuckers from not hating us, but y'all keep on fucking up, want to hate us for no reason.
What's going on, Russell? Why you so quiet? Are you taking notes over there? What's up?
I'm ready. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like my whole life is a lie.
It has been a lie. It has.
You say you was ready for the pill, though.
You chose the red pill, brother. You chose it. You should have took the blue one.
So what is it about your whole life that you think is a lie, Rosalind?
So how does Yaqub? So is Yaqub Jacob in the Bible? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes, Yaqub, Jacob. Come on.
Wait, so but Jacob was from where? What happened? I don't understand what's going on.
Bro, you just watched the video. I gotta play it back for you, bro. Come on. Just on your own time, research Yaqub.
Shall I tell you this? Because obviously Mike is good at tricking people and joking around, so I can never tell whether he's actually telling the truth or not.
Bro, if I was joking, I would have been like, okay, no, I was trolling. Well, come on, I'm not gonna hold on to a joke for this long. I'm really trying to give you that sacred occultic knowledge. First, I had to see if you were ready. You finally admit it. You know that we do deserve reparations. You finally admitted that the government has had a hand in trying to destabilize us. So I said, you know what? I think he's ready for the next level. I think he's ready.
Yes, and besides, we ain't this smart to keep a joke going this long.
Wait, so how come the theory only started with Islam, and it started with those people? How come the theory wasn't around before that?
It was around. It's written on the ancient Egyptian stone tablets and hieroglyphs. You just can't read hieroglyph. If you were able to read hieroglyph, you would see it says Yaqub.
And it's also written in the stars, but we don't know how to read the stars.
God damn, that's crazy.
The stars is the original Bible, by the way, if nobody ain't know. Before it was in a book, we just looked up and read the stars. That's when it was more in touch with Earth. Yeah, but that's a different subject.
Knowledge is power.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I do have to warn you, Raza. I do have to warn you. If you tell anybody the sacred occultic knowledge, we will have to come after you, and you will, you will come up missing if you know. Let's just say you will wake up dead if you catch my drift.
Mike TV do not condone violence. This is for educational purposes. We love all races.
Fair use.
It's for educational purposes only.
I got you, brother. I'm your number 2 for a reason. If I fuck up, you got my back. If you fuck up, I got you.
All I'm saying is, if you tell anybody about this, Raza, you about to drown in the bathtub.
What Mike is saying is, we all seen John Wick.
Yeah.
And we know how people is connected all around the world.
Yep.
That's basically what Mike is saying.
Anybody that blows the whistle of Yaqub gets dealt with, okay? We are a vast global network.
Yeah, we actually, as deep as this video is, we might not even be here next weekend. That's how serious this is.
Facts. You're over here playing games with the information,
Right.
Raza. I put my life on the line to give you this.
You ain't got nothing to say, Raza?
All I can see is the comments just laughing, just laughing, just laughing, just laughing.
Who cares? It's just CL laughing. Nobody else is laughing.
And CL's laughing because they know that we some dead niggas up here because we done told you the
Right.
truth.
Man,
He thinks
You
it's
notice I love to tell niggas history. You notice
And I'm
I'm
not
crying on
laughing.
the subject.
I gotta leave the
This
country
is
now.
dead
Thanks a
serious.
lot, Mike.
My bad, brother. My bad.
Man, nah,
I
go
think
back.
it's disrespectful for the fact that he doesn't believe it. That's disrespectful.
Real. Matter of fact, I think I see some unmarked SUVs rolling up.
Wait, hold up. Ain't Randall still up here? Randall, can you comment, Randall?
It's like being told the whole life is a lie.
What up? Hey, Randall, you know all about Yakub, right? And how Yakub created you?
Yeah.
See? Even the white man knows. The white man is telling you. Come on.
Nah, if Brandon say it, that means he's joking. No.
Randall came up here talking nothing but truth. You
The
forgot
white
Randall's a
man.
white guy?
So you not gonna believe the white man,
Why
right?
you not gonna believe the white man now?
He's telling you. He's looking you in your eyes. He's telling you the truth. He was created by Yakub.
It's unfortunate, but yes.
About like 6,000 years ago?
Yeah,
Something
he
around
made it so evil. He made it so evil.
And that's why the white man has no soul, and that's why he's the devil, because he had to scrape and forge through the Caucasus Mountains.
Wait, can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? Wait, so how did you learn this, Brandon?
I'm not supposed to say. I ain't supposed to. You know what I mean? That I can't do. I'm sorry. I can't tell you how I learned. Because I promised a brother I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Everybody takes an oath. Some people honor the
Now
oath.
I can understand why he's talking like that. Now I can understand why. Now I can understand why.
So are you coming to the conclusion that what we just shown to you is actually facts?
I'm lost. I'm really lost.
You still
The
lost
white man
after
just
what?
told you. You seen the
Right.
videos. He said it with a straight face. He wasn't lying to you. Come on.
I believe it, but I'm trying to tell myself it's not true.
You gotta do the research yourself.
What part isn't true to you, Rizza? What part isn't true to you?
Is the
Because
Mars
obviously-
not true? Is the hollow earth not true? Which part?
It goes against everything I believe in.
What do you?
Yeah, I
My
know.
whole life.
Let's know this. We all been in when we first took the pill too.
Yeah, hold on. His whole life, the white man has been Jesus. The white man has
Right.
gave him everything. He has gave him a home. He has gave him a pat on the head and a kick in the ass.
Hey, look, he don't believe us. Can we go look up a picture of the Vatican and Black Jesus and Vatican? Cause you walk right in front doors of the Vatican, and there's a Black Jesus statue right there, and motherfuckers go kiss their feet. And you closer to the Vatican than us, so if you don't believe me, let's go walk to the Vatican, and you see, and you see Black Jesus, and you see the same post that your queen and all you Brits or whatever be praying to. The queen is. She going around kissing Black Jesus' feet. Make that make sense.
Oh, and I totally forgot because I've been educating them on our sacred occultic mystical school knowledge. We are officially in an encore. Thank you, Marco. Appreciate the support. New Era, appreciate the support.
You know it.
Anthony, appreciate the support. Rosaman, honestly, I might not be broadcasting next week. I might not be here this time next weekend because I wasn't supposed to tell you this, Rosa. I wasn't supposed to tell you. Come on. Us followers of Yakub, strong. I can't say that word. We strongly dislike melanated Black people. We strongly dislike dark-skinned Black people. That's why we grafted the albinos into the Caucasianoid. You don't understand how much disdain we have for you dark melanated folks. So I really wasn't supposed to tell you you're our enemy. But I told you anyways. And the whole time Idris knew the truth. Idris knew all along, but we told him that he can't tell nobody neither. So even your brothers in the UK that you see, on the trolley at the cafe having tea and crumpets and shit, they know about Yakub. They just haven't told you.
Jesus was not white. Jesus was a person of color, and he was from the Canaanite region. So he wasn't from Germany, Switzerland, or Sweden. He didn't have blonde hair or blue eyes, and he didn't have white skin. That's a complete lie.
Wait, hold up. So, Idris, so you believe in all this Yakub thing?
Well, I believe in the issue of Jesus, that Jesus was certainly a man of color from the region of Canaan. And
It says it
as a
in the
result,
book. Let's
as
ask
a
yourself
result of
this,
this,
Ryzen. What white man got woolly hair, and what else I said? Skin as black as Choco?
he said, I think it was hair like wool and feet the color of brass. That's in the book of Revelations, I believe.
Yeah, what white man, describes that, Ryzen man? Because the only brothers I know like that is people of melanated skin.
Razaman, do you believe that Jesus Christ was a white person, a Caucasian? Yes
No.
or no?
No,
What do you believe?
I believe he's black.
Okay. And what about Yakub?
I've never heard of it till today. I've never heard of it.
Why do you think Caucasians are called Caucasians? Where do you think that word comes from, Caucasian?
You never heard of the Caucasus Mountains, my guy?
It comes from the Caucasus Mountains. Do you know there's a place called the Caucasus Mountains?
That's a fact. There's a place called the Caucasus Mountains.
Yeah, that's where white people come from for real. How the fuck you ain't know this, bro?
It's our birthright. It's literally your birthright. Why do you think the word Caucasian comes from?
Even white people say that shit sometimes. Shit, like, God damn, we should have stayed in the Caucasus Mountains.
Come on, Rosa, you don't know the history, bro. Just think of it. Why all of a sudden black people were controlling the world for eons and eons, and then all of a sudden white people appear right around Europe, around the Caucasus Mountains. The Caucasus Mountains is a mountain range right between Asia and Europe.
Hey, look, I'm about to fuck his head up again. Why do you think they called it the Dark Ages, Roger, man?
So the theory is that there's going to be a savior who's going to come and save.
What?
He's going to come and save black people. Is that the whole theory?
What?
No one is saying that, Razaman. Razaman, nobody is saying that
so who's the hero then?
come to save black people, Caribbean people, or Africans. No one's saying that. They're just giving you some history about, the color and the lineage.
Okay,
of
so we're doomed to eternal. So we're doomed to eternal hell, basically, from white people. Is that what you're trying to say? So forever on forward, white people are gonna oppress us. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, they're only gonna run the rail for like 6,000 years.
What will happen is that the black Americans will obviously resist and will fight back all forms of white supremacy. And, the people on the continent of Africa will have to do the same thing. They'll have to find a way, they'll have to hustle their way around white supremacy. Don't expect some spiritual being from a different dimension to come to Earth to save and protect African people, Caribbean people, Black American people, people of color. That is their job. God helps those that help themselves. You got to help yourselves and dig yourselves out of the white supremacist hellhole that has been created for you.
Our brother, they say that, and that also says in the book, don't come looking for me because I ain't within yourselves. So the more you're going to looking for him, the more you're going to be farther away. But look in yourself. If we are all a creation from the Great Spirit, we are all gods, bro. Why are we waiting on a God if we are God ourselves?
Wait, so how can we tap into the higher power, basically?
That's why it's called meditation, all that shit. Hey, do you believe in y'all remember that shit, Tom, and shit, how the older sister used to astral project? Do you believe that she to do that shit for real with meditation?
I mean,
and if the answer no, would y'all believe me if I told you I know a few people who actually did that before? Blow your mind, don't it? Because I know a couple of people who did it before.
You should have a spiritual connection with your creator, and you should go out into the world and try your best to circumvent the evil political situation that has been created for you. That's what you're supposed to do. You know, you can't wait upon some spiritual beings or some angels to come from some other metaphysical universe to save you. That's not the way things work in the real world. God created the real world. You're in a reality, so deal with your reality.
Right, and also, Rizza, the white man is not coming to save you.
Let me ask a question. So you know Jesus. So
No. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question. God damn it! We have risked our lives to bring you the truth. Have you taken in the truth yet? Are you a believer?
Exactly, Theo. Exactly. It's not just black people; it's all people. So, what you're saying, Rob?
Hold on, y'all. Uncle Ruckus, are you a believer? I already
Yes.
know you admitted to swallowing the white man, but are you a believer in Yakub?
Yep.
Thank you. The truth shall set you free.
Now, can I ask a question, please?
This
So,
is dumbass mama. You see how easy it is to program a tether, y'all? See how easy it is to program a tether? Man's taking a piss, isn't it? Man's taking a long piss. That was a long piss we took on you, boy. That was a long piss. Even Idris got down on it. Idris is on code. He just went along with it.
Yeah, and I kept on dropping hit. Man, we black Americans, we ain't this smart to keep a joke running this long. God damn.
That's called a long con. You just got long cons, motherfucker.
Hey, nah, that's that Michael Jackson. That's that Smooth Criminal right there.
all this is a joke. All this is a whole joke.
Yeah,
it was some truth in it, but yeah, it was a joke. It was some truth in it, but that shit was a joke, my dude.
God damn.
Yeah. Goddamn, you wasn't looking at me at the camera. You ain't never seen me smile this much unless I'm joking on somebody, nigga.
I can't see
I had to keep cutting the camera off because I couldn't continue.
Hey, you ain't noticed? I kept on leaving this shit every time I had to laugh and couldn't hold it in no more. Motherfucking Smack kept doing the same fucking shit every time he couldn't hold it. I kept seeing his head go back, cover his mouth. I was like, yep.
Everybody, thank you for holding in your laughter. Nobody gave up any signs, any tells. Okay, everybody say
Randall, appreciate you for being a rider.
Appreciate
Randall back
on mute. I had to keep us on mute.
Randall answered the call. He said, yes, we have no souls. We were created by Yakub. Thank you, Randall.
Welcome to America, motherfucker.
This is America.
Hey, you say we ain't funny.
Hey, we don't got no culture, huh?
Now,
we don't got no culture, and we was all on code on that shit.
Right.
Now, although we were messing with you, just like how Mormons believe in aliens and shit, the founder of the Nation of Islam is the one who kind of came up with that whole story of Yakub creating white people. So there is kind of like a cult known as the Nation of Islam that believes that shit. But we were just taking a piss. Yeah, we was all on code. Even though a couple of you motherfuckers in the chat was giving, if none of y'all was laughing at him in the chat, he would have believed it even harder.
Yeah, real motherfuckers in the chat, yeah.
Hold on,
let me ask a question.
Hold on.
Curtis, go ahead, Curtis.
Hey, but that's the power of FBA and shit. Ain't nobody gonna fuck up our joke. Man, they fucking around.
No.
Nigga, don't believe them motherfuckers. Yeah.
We know what the joke's running. But real quick on that that story, Malcolm X actually he spoke on it in his book about it.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a theory, but he spoke on it. He actually expounded upon it. So when you brought up that clip, that's how I actually knew about it. So it has been talked about.
Mm-hmm. That's why I say it was mostly a joke, but it did have some truth.
Yeah,
in it.
but yeah, it has some truth to it actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mike, what do you believe about man? What do you believe is the original actual story? The actual red pill, not the fake red pill.
Why are you just asking Mike like we don't know?
As if I'm the fucking spokesperson.
Yeah, Mike the one that start tricking your ass. He'll give your ass a history lesson.
Yeah.
So,
hey Mike,
brother,
hey Mike,
Yeah.
Idris asking to come up.
Oh, no,
Yo,
he's there.
I'm up
Yeah,
already.
he's already.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, he jump in on it. Yeah, he jump in on the joke.
I had to keep myself on mute so long, I ain't even hearing.
Nah, but
Oh, you probably laughing. That's why you ain't hear Izzy. That's what happened, nigga. Yeah.
Nah, but he's killing me with this. He's been in this room too long with all of us to sit here and act like we ain't got no sense and like anything that we talking about is just unjustifiable for somebody else.
And be putting it down on all
Yeah,
the real
you act like you can't even respect our opinion on anything.
Nah, he doing shit, but I don't know what it is about today and shit. Mike had him in the beginning and shit. He trying to learn some shit from Mike today. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know
And,
either.
hey, see what happened was I was like, I've already blown his mind with some facts. Let me just go ahead and scramble that shit with some
Yo,
pseudo
is he still up here? Is he dropped?
I know he's
Who?
here.
No, I'm here.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm here.
yeah.
I just got your text in the
Oh, I
back
didn't
talking
see him
about
at the
let me up.
bottom. Yeah,
Oh,
they got
Yeah,
that thing up.
yeah, I
Yeah.
did drop. I did
oh,
drop.
you wanted to talk something?
Okay.
No,
Yeah, he's at the
basically,
bottom.
it was all a joke. Was it Roos? Was it?
Oh, yeah. It was like New Era said. There was
Almost
somewhat
got
some truth
Idris.
to it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
in Malcolm X's book.
Yeah, you know how we get down and shit. We gave you a little bit of medicine with a whole lot of jokes, but I would say this: it was 5% truth, 90%, 95% jokes.
Yep.
It wasn't because basically you spoke truth even while you were joking, though.
Yeah,
You were talking about Jesus. You were talking about Yakub, innit?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So basically, you know,
See how good we are? See exactly how good we are? We can throw it all together, mix it up in a big old cauldron just for you. Serve it
It
up
was
to you. There's truth in there. You had
Go
to
ahead,
dissect.
Izzy. Let Izzy talk. Go ahead, Izzy. What you saying?
yes. So basically, what you guys were speaking was truth, and then somehow you have the genius to actually joke about the truth at the same time, and you know, make it a ruse, isn't it?
Yeah. That's just one of our superpowers, you know.
Yeah.
But that is like those are the powers of the FBA, isn't it?
It's equivalent to when Chris G was in the chat saying, "Mike, you ain't shit."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that one there. I thought he was very rude. I had to put a stop to it, and then at the end of the day, it was just oh wow, I misinterpreted it.
Yeah. Only because he kept on talking about Area 50 running a whole lot of jump shit. You know, our brains are put together like we got something for his ass.
So what is the truth? I want to know what actual truth is because my brain's already fried.
Okay. Here's the actual truth. There are some black people that do believe in that story of Yakub, that do believe in that wholeheartedly. The majority of black Americans think the black people that believe in that are smoking crack. But within any far-fetched story, there is still a little bit of truth. And there is a distinct difference between black melanated people and white people. And white people did kind of pop up out of nowhere all of a sudden from the Caucasus Mountains region. So, you know, it might be a seed of truth, but we make a parody out of that. You know, anybody who seriously believes that, we kind of joke on them, we rag on them. But I mean, truth is stranger than fiction. I mean, they over here faking moon landings and shit. So who knows if the History Channel wants us to believe that aliens built the pyramids. So why don't we go an extra step and say part of the aliens was Yakub and he created the white man? I mean, come on now.
Hey, look, I fuck your head up.
Why
it's
we
kind
so
of in
upset
there.
about?
Y'all know how they be talking about the dinosaurs, right?
I mean, it's kind of in. It's
Was
kind
it
of in
like
their
2-3
name,
years
though,
ago?
right?
Hold on for a second.
Chris first and then Curtis. Chris first and then Curtis. Go ahead.
I mean, they're called Caucasian people. That's a combination of the Caucasus Mountains and Asia. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, I hate to say that, you know, like there may be some truth to that legend, but why else would the people be named where a mountain range meets a continent at if that is not their homeland? You know what I mean? They're Caucasian, like Asian, Caucasus Mountains, Asian people. That's where the word comes from. That's it.
And Curtis, go ahead.
Well, just what just what we were just talking about in the video that was just playing is my whole thing about it is why is everybody so offended, even if it's not true? If it's black propaganda, why is everybody so afraid of it and so quick to
Well,
dismiss
even
it?
when you look it up, it says the idea that white people are Caucasians partly stems from the widely held, they say it's erroneous, but why was it a widely held belief that life originated in the Caucasus Mountains? And if nowadays they're saying life comes out of Africa, wait, we know black life may come out of Africa, but when they say life originated in the Caucasus Mountains, I think they're talking about white folks. So even though they now want us to say that's an erroneous belief, why was it held widely across the world that these folks came from the Caucasus Mountains, so much so that we call them Caucasians to this day?
Wait, can I ask a question?
Makes so much
I
sense.
think, Mike, let me ask you a question about this. Do you think that such thing as black propaganda actually exists? Like,
I
because we
do.
never actually talked about that. You talk about all types of propaganda, but never black propaganda. That's just never been talked about before.
All
I
types
don't.
of
Okay,
propaganda.
listen. I don't think black propaganda is really a thing because of this reason. Some people try to tell me, I say black people can be racist. People say no, black people can't be racist because they don't have the institutions to enforce racism. Blah, 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 blah. I don't believe that's true. I think black people can still be racist, right? But when we talk about propaganda, I don't think black people have the means, the media control to initiate any mass propaganda campaign. I mean, I don't think we got the power like that.
Hey, Mike, I just asked you one question. What you think that Pan-African shit, that Pan-African shit is if it ain't propaganda? I
Oh
couldn't
no,
say that shit right.
so that's propaganda, but that stems from white people. I mean, I think white folks got together and was like, "We gonna make these niggas think they from Africa, and we gonna tell Jesse Jackson that these
Yeah, I
niggas are
know.
African
But I'm
Americans."
just talking about the motherfucking so-called brothers who be like, yeah, we all, yeah, no, don't believe it. Yeah, we all come from Africa. Yeah, that's what I
And
mean by the
also,
black propaganda.
That's what I'm
They
saying
are
because a lot of
they are
countries have
falling
been
for the
ran. Go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
they're falling for the propaganda, but I still think that propaganda was invented by white folks. I still don't
Yeah.
think there's a true
Oh, definitely.
black propaganda. I don't think that black
Oh,
people
true propaganda. Like we started that
have enough
shit.
power for us to really propagate anything out there. Like, come on now.
Wait,
I got
hold
you.
up.
Well, my thing is, even if we try to put out black propaganda, would it actually be? Will we anybody even take it seriously?
no,
Just like
no,
we saying
because
that the black men are kings and queens. Even though we were the original
that's
people are
bullshit.
still like they're laughing at that. Like, what the hell do you mean? It seems like everybody looks at us from a standpoint of when we came to America as slaves.
Oh, they do.
That's
Exactly.
what, you know what I'm saying. It just seems like even because they teach us that in school. It seems
Yeah,
like that's all
they
that
want
they
us to.
consider our history to be.
Yeah, I was just
Mike,
about to say that. That's all they want to. Y'all history became enslaved. Y'all ancestors was born a slave, and y'all, yeah.
Yeah, y'all just some slaves and just follow what we say.
So
Yeah,
if
Is
that's what
somebody
you guys
snoring?
mean, somebody is
Hey, Mike,
snoring
is
up there.
somebody
Who's
snoring
that?
in the background?
Lemanuel, is
Somebody.
that you?
Somebody.
Lemanuel going once. Yes, Lemanuel. Lemanuel going twice. This nigga Lemanuel here.
Nigga's out. Fool.
All right, Lemanuel. Good night, my nigga. We'll see
Right.
you later.
Night, night now. Oh my god.
hey,
Night, night.
hey, Michael.
I heard it earlier, bro.
Yeah, I was
Nigga,
sitting up like, is a nigga
I
snoring?
heard a
Like,
lot.
been up
hey,
here for 10 hours. What's up?
Mike.
but I'm gonna tell you, they try to say that we put out black propaganda, which would be telling the truth, like police brutality, over policing,
I
putting
forgot
us
about
in
that.
prison at a higher rate, and they say that's all propaganda. Us black people are lying and all this shit when we just telling the truth.
Yeah, that part. I forgot about that.
I think there is propaganda aimed at black people, but I don't think there's
Yes,
any black originated propaganda.
exactly.
well, we're just telling the
But
truth.
they'll
Though.
say that we originated. That's what they put in the media and try to make it seem like we're making it all up.
And
Well,
shout
don't
out to
y'all think it's
Certified Sanchi. Hold on. He says Franz Boas and Melvin Hervishit are the fathers of African studies, two white men.
Never knew that.
Michael.
well, don't you think it's
All right,
odd
Mike.
that like a lot of the even when you look at the original X-Men, like on TV, like the cartoon series, and how it was based on like Martin Luther King and Malcolm
Yeah,
X.
Malcolm X.
You know what I'm saying? Like it was
Yep.
based on our stories.
And our civil rights fight.
Yes, and a
That's
lot
that
of the
whole.
stories
Yeah.
that are created are based off our stories. So when you
Yeah.
look at like, because I'm looking at Amazon right now, I got it up, Roadhouse, Richard, and everything else, and if you see all these white faces and everything, and how they portray themselves to be the heroes and the good guys, and they never did anything wrong to anybody, and you can see how that is the propaganda for the average white male. He is born into this shit, thinking that they've done nothing wrong, they're the heroes and they're the good guys, and then when we hit them with the facts and the truth, they can't handle it, and they automatically going back into deflection because they actually never they never went back and looked into their own history. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you see Putin putting out about the black Jesus and everything else. Like slowly but surely, they're giving them the little bit of knowledge that they refuse to take in for themselves.
Mike, can I ask a question, please?
Yeah, go for it.
God damn you!
So you played you played a clip of a man named Billy Carson. Do you think that his theory was total bullshit, or does that have some truth to it?
I think like 90. Okay, so I think like most of what he says is pseudo, but it's still there's a seed of truth there. There's a bit of a if you wade through the bullshit, there's a seed of truth, but I think most of it is sensational UFO bullshit. I mean, I don't follow Billy Carter. I see his videos pop up now and then. I don't really follow him. I mean, he's someone who's just monetized pseudoscience, basically. I mean, he's no different than the white folks that get rich making books about Area 51 and Roswell and shit. I mean, he's just one of those, conspiracy-oriented theories, orators. I mean,
Roger's favorite subject. Roger loves some Area 51.
Is there other people that you watch that you can recommend I can watch as well?
I wouldn't necessarily recommend. I can just tell you people who I've watched, and as far as individuals, it's few and far in between. I watch a lot of documentaries and shit that are just from faceless media or faceless YouTube channels or whatever, where they're just doing a documentary. But I know Dane Calloway has a lot of good knowledge on the indigenous roots of Black Americans. I haven't watched him in the years, so I don't know what he's talking about these days. I don't necessarily believe his whole thing about Harriet Tubman never existed or whatever, but he does have some good information as far as Aboriginal people. Another person who's really big, who I use as a source for a lot of my Aboriginal knowledge, is a guy on YouTube called The Research Guy. So if anybody's interested in seeing facts about
I've been with him on Facebook.
Yeah, the Research Guy is a good one. As far as Tariq Nasheed, I watched Tariq Nasheed over the last year or two, and what I really learned from him is the different social and cultural dynamics across the diaspora. I really didn't know that Africans and Caribbeans had so much vitriol and disdain until I heard them calling into Tariq saying the craziest shit that white people won't even say. So, Tariq Nasheed, I think, is great for seeing how people feel across the diaspora, and also for kind of seeing how you can debate and counter people's talking points kind of in a rapid fashion, because it is kind of interesting how on his Twitter spaces, he'll have some white supremacists call up, and then he'll have some Hispanic crazy dude, and then he'll have an African call in. So it is an interesting dynamic on how to, engage in small scale modern debates. But other than that, there's not really any, people per se that, I watch anything from. It's mostly
what about in terms of Africa and Asian history? In terms of Africa,
I'm not really Googling ancient history stuff about Africa like that.
Right.
I mean, I'll watch a documentary about the transatlantic slave trade and stuff, but that's just a documentary put on by some person who runs a channel. It's not it's a person who's hey, this is Brad Thomas. So it's hard to put a face to the name, but yeah, there's plenty of for example, a great documentary I just saw on the transatlantic slave trade that I shared with everybody on live stream. We reacted to it. Let's see who produced it. Transatlantic slave trade documentary. So this documentary, another new channel I just came across that's pretty good with Black history is called Black Culture Unlocked. So that's another one that I've come across that was pretty decent. Free Documentary History is one that I watched. The Last Histories of the Atlantic Slave Trade. That was a pretty good one. If we just go on my YouTube search history real quick, I did watch another documentary recently. It wasn't necessarily about Black history, but let's see what the latest documentary, and actually I might be able to just type in documentary. I watched a documentary recently about the Roman invasion of Nubia. So I guess I do, look into some African history to an extent. This was put on by Evicta. So Evicta is a channel that puts on these little mini documentaries. Where I put Free Documentary is that one that did the last years of the transatlantic slave trade. They did one about the invisible KKK empire. I've yet to finish that one, but I started that one. There's another one that I saw recently. I know I was talking to you guys about how Japan was developing underwater aircraft carriers.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see who produced that documentary. That was from Mustard. It's just another channel that puts on a bunch of military type stuff about crazy shit that you had no idea about as it relates to military inventions and science. So that's somebody that I watch. So, I more so watch like documentaries on by these different, organizations more so than I like listen to like people or thought leaders or anything like that. But yeah.
I have a question for RZA Man or whatever. Do you think that the FBA's, or do you think that we need a leader? Do you think that we have a leader that we just listen to and just base our life on?
I'm not saying a leader, but I'm saying obviously sources that you get your information from. If you know what I'm saying, because obviously everyone has.
So you only think that we get our information just from certain individuals on YouTube?
I'm not saying YouTube in general. I'm saying obviously different platforms. There could be Twitter, there could be Facebook.
Hey,
there
look,
could be other
hey,
platforms you
Roger
get your
Man,
information from.
Roger Man, you got to start going to museums, my nigga. Like, you got some of the most dopest history right underneath your nose that you don't even know it. Over there, where you at? Just start going to
Facts.
museums and
Go
shit,
to
bro.
your local especially in the UK, y'all got a bunch of
Yeah,
African trinkets and shit y'all done stole. Yeah.
bro. Do you know how many old mats still motherfuckers probably got over there? Y'all want to talk about how the railroad look and shit? Y'all probably got the fucking map that Christopher Columbus came up with the new world at in the motherfucking museum over there, bro. Like, yeah, that's not.
Underground museums over there in the UK, if I recall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey,
but it is interesting though, because I do get a lot of people in my comment section talking about like, oh, your daddy Tariq, your godfather Tariq, your master teacher Tariq, and I'm like, yo, just because like we talk about similar things, or I like give him kudos for putting us up on game on shit, like I don't have a master teacher. Like that whole rhetoric is kind of interesting to me. But Snap,
That's
go
why I
ahead.
asked him that.
We know what a
To be honest,
fucking park.
Hold on, everybody, shut the fuck up. Snap, go ahead.
Hey, two things. But yeah, it tripped me out how someone come in and just tell you or us who we actually watch and who we look up to and we following because he got a lot of followers and all that kind of bull crap. I don't like when they do that. So sometimes that's why I go off. But another interesting
that's why
thing,
I asked the question.
yeah, another interesting thing. I haven't fully like finished investigating it and trying to find out what's true. But the guy that created Peanuts, back in the 60s,
George Washington Carver
try to make a black, his name Franklin, a black cartoon character. He's gonna put him in the show, but he got hate from the company and from supremacists. So he was gonna put it off until later. But then Dr. King got killed. So a lady convinced him to go ahead and do it now in respect and empathy with the black race. So he actually did it, and then he started getting death threats. It's a trip how when we about to get more allies to help, to support us, that then the white supremacists try to threaten them and try to make them not do it. But yeah, Franklin, he was added to the Peanuts because the guy went ahead and he wanted to show empathy with.
That's
the black
interesting.
race.
I had no idea. That's
Me
crazy.
neither. I just learned that last week.
Yeah, and like I learned the word the other day, an autodidact. So I just like learned from various
Auto and
sources.
Paulo. Polly.
Like
You
look,
forgot about the Polly too.
on Thursday I was watching shit about the life of a kamikaze fighter and the Battle of Midway and shit. Just a whole bunch of random, whole bunch of random shit.
Yep. I remember that movie I saw. He was all happy. He was doing like this in the gun, shooting the little Americans, the little Japanese man, and then crashed his little plane into him and shit.
Yeah, it was wild. It was wild. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start winding down, providing closing remarks and whatnot. But before we do, go ahead, Curtis, and then Snap.
Nah, go ahead, Snap.
Oh no, I was gonna say I really wanted to go first, but let me get Smiles because she actually wanted to say something to everyone. So I'll be right back in about 2-3 seconds.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and start with Uncle Ruckus, since you probably want to go to bed. What time is it in the UK? It's 11 over here on the West Coast.
It's 6 a.m.
6 a.m., motherfucker. You literally been up all night with us? All day and all night?
Hey, Grand Rising.
All right.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
It.
You ain't got chores to do or nothing?
I'm gonna go to sleep now, then I'm gonna wake up in the evening.
You got a job?
That don't sound very responsible.
Right.
You got a job?
Are you working Who? we.
Nah, I do online business.
What do you do
You
online?
told us that you're in uni, boy. You said you in university.
I'm a gambler. I gamble.
You
You
gamble
gamble
online for a
online?
living?
Yeah, I do. I'm being through. I gamble online for a living. I'm not even joking.
Okay, all right, my nigga. He a gambler, y'all. He a gambler.
Top of the morning to you, sir.
All right. Well, hey, hey, Rizza, if I send you $5, can you turn it into 500 for me?
Okay, if you give me about a week, I could.
A
In about a
week?
week, I could.
Oh, that's a pretty good turnaround
What is
time.
the
Okay.
currency out there? Is it pounds? Rubies?
Yeah,
Is
it's pounds.
it pounds?
It's
Rubies?
pounds.
Shillings? Oh,
It's pounds.
all right.
All right. Well, we got Smiles in the building. So what's good? What's good? What's
Hi,
on your mind?
I just want to say first and foremost, thank you so much because you and your promoting sent me a customer my way. Thank you.
Oh shit! Okay, that's what's up. Let's go.
Yay.
Hey, get it.
So I appreciate that. And yeah,
Yep.
tonight's commentary was definitely interesting. Find that's the only real word I had. Interesting tonight.
Will y'all also shoot me an email because if there's some way that y'all ship them ginger shots or something, I want some. Shoot. I don't know if it's only local people or if there's some way y'all can ship. Actually, I've had somebody back when I had a PO box and I was accepting fan mail. I had a lady for my birthday send me like an ice cream cake or something, and I was like, "Damn, I know you can send that in the mail."
Yeah, if you got the right, there's like a freezer travel shipping container that you can ship in. Yeah, you certainly can.
Hey, look, I might have another customer for you. Carl says, "Oh shit, what's the website? I'll buy some." There we go.
Yep.
Fantastic. See, now I got to get the website up. Goodness, y'all
You
making
got
me
it.
work
I'm
too
telling
much.
you, if you got the website going, then we can really do some proper promotion. Hey, I even have some people who got like eBay stores and stuff, and they
my goodness.
get a spot as a sponsor on the channel and stuff. So we can
Shout out to Pop.
we can definitely work out some promotion. But yeah, shout out to Prince of Paraphernalia. Right now, he's my main channel sponsor. He has an eBay store, so we always driving some traffic over there. But yeah, just get that website.
Fantastic.
All right, and thank you for letting me be on the panel again. I really enjoy it when I be up here. I'm trying to control my little not anger issues, but I get a little excited when I want to point out those lies and try to make someone understand the truth, and that we don't need you coming in here trying to attack us. So I get a little excited, but
Hey, peep game. Raza was talking about you sucking dick, this and that. So I got him to confess he was sucking Zaddy's
Right?
dick.
Look at that name. That name, Lord Staff.
You might have missed that, Smiles, but Raza confessed. Raza confessed. He said, "Okay, I was sucking that white man's dick." I said, "What? Oh no!" He said
was projecting on my man. Huh?
Yeah, he was projecting on your man. That's what he was doing. Yeah.
Son of a. I'm gonna behave.
Raza,
Right,
do you have
y'all.
anything in
I'm sure
defense?
we'll see you. I'm sure we'll see you next Wednesday.
We'll have to get in the chat and comment. Thank Nick Ombre. Thank
Okay.
you.
All right, y'all, man. Peace
All right,
out.
till
Have a
next
good
time,
night.
y'all.
Peace
Have a
out.
great evening.
Good night.
You too.
Take it easy.
All right, Raza man, go ahead and give us some closing remarks.
Well, first of all, I want to say thank you for the information shared tonight. I learned a lot as usual. Every time I come on this live stream, I always learn something new, and I appreciate it. And I appreciate my FBA brothers in America. That's it.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you, our brother from across the pond. We'll see you next week. I can't talk. We'll see you next weekend.
See you later.
All right, see you. Peace.
Peace.
All right. Desmond, I ain't heard from Desmond in a minute. What's good, Desmond?
Oh man, I've been laughing the whole time. I'm sorry, my man.
I'm sorry I told him about the sacred knowledge of Yakub. I know I wasn't
I'm gonna have to
supposed
come after you for that one, Mike.
I'm so disappointed.
Come after you.
Damn.
Nah, I'm messing with you. But I enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed every bit of it. But definitely keep it up, Mike. Definitely keep it up. As long as you rocking, I'm right there with you, man. With you too.
I appreciate it.
I'm with both of y'all guys. So
Appreciate it.
Keep up the good works, and I'll be back here in the background, just chilling and just hanging with you guys, man.
All right. Well, till next time, brother. We'll talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon.
Peace. All right, and in classic fashion, I'm gonna flip Curtis to the top. No, I'm just kidding. Randall, go ahead and unmute yourself. Let us know what's on your mind. Closing remarks.
I'm gonna say thank y'all for allowing me to come on and speak my mind and stuff, and you know what I'm saying, my point of view. And y'all have a blessed night, and y'all be safe.
Yeah, you too, brother. We'll talk to you next time. Take it easy. All right, Christopher.
Oi.
Clearly, we didn't end up doing that that mastermind session today, huh? I'm gonna have to reschedule
All good,
that
all
shit.
good. We'll take care of it, man.
Lord.
I mean, we can personalize it a little bit from here on out, but oi, this isn't Christopher. This is Dre. I'm a guy from Ireland, and I'm a total cock. I mean, I'm really from Jamaica, but you know, I could be out getting some pussy right now, but I'm just gonna be on the phone with you blokes all day and hanging out and eating some smoked bacon and cabbage and all this other European shit that we eat over here instead of getting a girl, you know? And
You
oh
lot
yeah,
don't
and my
get
favorite
it.
thing to do, mate, is spreading lies about FBA. Because FBA are great people, but fuck them, you know, because they're not here in Ireland with us. All right? So that's all I had to say. I'll call you guys. I mean, I'm not getting any pussy anytime soon. Trust that. I won't have a girlfriend. I'm such an ugly fucking Jamaican tether. You know what I mean? So I'll talk to you guys next weekend because I got nothing else fucking to do. All right? FBA all day.
Damn. And don't forget, Tariq Nasheed wears a wig. You got a video. Hey, it took him an hour to edit a video about a wig.
Video,
and I didn't let him
Mike.
show it. He spent an hour
video.
editing that shit, y'all. He spent an hour.
Oh man, I forgot about that.
That was crazy. He came up like an hour later, like, all right, Mike, I'm ready to share the video. I said, nigga, it's too late. The fuck? Those blimey bastards. They don't know Tariq has a weave in. Okay. All right. That's how you feel then. But all right, Chris. We'll talk to you soon, buddy. We'll talk to you soon. Now we're going to put Curtis on top. There we go. Curtis is next.
Nah, man,
ahead,
it's been
brother.
fun. It's been fun, man. I appreciate it, man. These weekend live talks is the business, man. This shit is fun. So, like I said, I appreciate you letting me be on here and talking or whatever. Hopefully, we do this shit next weekend, like always. And you guys have a good night. See you
Oh,
then.
yeah, we'll be here next weekend, brother. We'll see you then.
Peace out.
Later.
Talking about if we'll be here next week. Who do that talk to? I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. Okay, we're doing these 5 hour, 8 hour, 9 hour, 10 hour, 12 hour. Well, we did 11 hours tonight on a Sunday. Okay, we got them tethers up all day, all night. Motherfucker was well. So he was up here since when? Since when? If it's like 6 a.m. right now over there. That's 11 hours back. That's 10. He was damn near up here like 5 p.m. from like 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. type shit. Like, oh damn.
Yeah, because the first time he came on, he did say it was like about 6 p.m. or some shit like that.
Yeah, so like 6 p.m. to like 6 a.m. is what he's doing. He doing a shift plus overtime. All right. All
Dang.
right, Lord knows I'm about to wake up after this. Take a shot, Lord. I got maybe one swallow left in my bottle of Jack. I got one swallow.
You have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything?
Facts. I don't know, me my bedtime blunt. God damn, bro, we some fucking wizards. Yo, we thought that nigga had up with that joke.
We fucked his head up, and it's crazy because it does have a bit of truth. It is rooted in, you know, a little bit of facts there. But yeah, we fucked this man up. He said, "Y'all, I don't know what to believe." He said, I don't know.
God damn, that was good.
That was information overload.
Yeah.
Well, all right, New Era. We'll see you next weekend, brother.
You know, oh, we taking a vacation for tomorrow?
A vacation?
Tomorrow Monday, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Today's
you
Monday.
know, Well, yeah, today, money, you're taking it. You know, actually, I think I am going to take a vacation. I've got to catch up on clipping up all these weekend streams. So I think this week I'm only going to live stream on Wednesday, and then I'll do our regular weekend ones.
Hey, my nigga.
Yep. But
Peace,
thanks for
love,
holding down
love.
the panel while I was eating some food and going to Walmart and shit. Nigga, I had the rest of my errands and shit.
You already know it, my nigga.
All
Later.
right, brother. Till next time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I thank you for joining on another FBA powwow. I appreciate you guys. Thank you to everybody. Shout out to Danette. Shout out to everybody that tuned in through this 11-hour marathon of a live stream. We could not do this without our live studio audience. I thank you. Shout out to everybody that joined the panel, provided commentary. I appreciate you. Even the divested tether bitch that came up. I mean, she was kind of fun. No, not really fun, you know. She was interesting. It was a bit of a wild card, I guess. But again, shout out to all the panel members. And of course, this show would not be possible without the folks in the Cash App and the PayPal. I'm not even monetized right now. The only way we keep the lights on is by your direct support. This is a crowdfunded operation after all. I am your humble servant, and I thank you. And we've got a... Wait a minute. Wait, Danette is Smiles. Hold on, Danette is Smiles. How come I'm just now realizing this? Okay, Danette is Smiles. That's right. I knew your name, Danette. What it is I think you got a new profile picture. I think you switched up your profile pic, and you threw me for a loop. And yes, thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. Shout out to Asa. Asa, don't worry. I'm going to send you an email. I'm going to work out a special for you. I know you was looking into that Native American package. I'm going to send you an email. I got you, sister. I got you. Unless I got you confused with somebody else. But I don't think I do. Either way, we will be live on Wednesday. We will also be live on the weekend doing our regular scheduled FBA powwow streams. I'll see you on Wednesday. If you ain't hit the like button, hit it on the way out. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, what are you doing? Go ahead, subscribe. That's not enough, though. Hit the bell notification. Turn notifications to all. So next time I'm live, it informs you. And we'll see you on Wednesday.
I'm up early, my nigga don't sell dope after nighttime. Little top play for the hoop is moving, don't build the pipeline. PMC bitch, holla at your bitch, now your bitch on my team. Gotta find a stick and green, lay some with promethazine. Candy sweet, a candy bitch, you looking at a candy boy. I done came down Main and pop trunk, hit the switch on my candy toy. We all young ghetto boys, that's why we act this way. Trying to see $1 million, hoping these niggas don't blast today.
Pro smoke, pro choke, anti-broke, conservative liberal, left wing slanging, right wing hanging, in criminal court is civil. In the middle of reality, unsolved mysteries riddle, knocking over fat cats and getting my dogs some bits and kibbles. On notepads I scribble, white rippers that'll make you think. Snap so hard it'll break your synchronicity. Fucking take a drink, I fake it, blink and poof. We disappear into a shroud of doja. Cloud composers, all-nighters like Folgers, but bitch I try to told you.
Rolling Seville, ripping my seal, might pop a pill, bitch, I'm working Woodville, Sedan DeVille, house on the hill, I love my grill, bitch, I'm working Woodville. Nigga, how you feel? I feel so real. Might pop me a pill, bitch, I'm working Woodville. House on the hill, marijuana pills, ripping my steel, bitch, I'm working Woodville.
They telling me bun don't go there, but man, I just got to bring it. These niggas, they wanna hate on that Texas, but scared to sing it. They don't know what that star about. They don't know what that bar about. They don't know what that candy car about or smoking that jar about. All they know is what the fuck I tell them or what the fuck we sell them. Smoking swishes with grain and leaving stains on cerebellum. Repel them, jail them from PA to debellum. Tell them I told them, roll them, fucking fold them the hell ahead.
I just spent 60 G's on a brand new Elder Reed. Black on black, top lag. North Star fifth wheel on bag. Sometimes I feel like Lil Key when my trunk steady humming. Had to leave my bitch cause I fell in love with my chrome-plated woman. I love my wood wheel grand. 84 Cadillac that slant. Slow down, screw tape that knob. Blowing on green private stock. Bitch, I don't eat ham high. Try 20 ounce angles, beef hanging with young niggas that pack big triggers and got big ass diamonds off in their teeth. Fifth wheel and green, my power feel, bitch, I'm working wood wheel. House on the hill, count up my grills, bitch, I'm working wood wheel. Coming down so real, nigga, how you feel? My power feel, bitch, I'm working wood wheel. Ripping the steel, nigga, I'm so real, bitch, how you feel? Nigga, I'm working wood wheel.
Smoking on bionic, bubonic, chronic, it's so ironic. Sipping gin and tonic, supersonic, like Johnny Mnemonic. We crash your party, piss on your parade, sip served like it's lemonade. From Paris to the Palisades to the promenade. Bomb and fade, close as the car break world as plain as day. That's the game we came to play. It don't change, ain't a thing to say.
It's going down in the A-sign, young player from the side by the blaze of pine. I'm trying to find me a vibe with some good mob. I know you bigger bitches know what I'm talking about. Ain't got no time to play good. Let me get a little soda, some good stuff. Bitch, didn't you know who the fuck it was? Out in the street looking for the good stuff. Bitch, don't give a fuck about your man, so bitch trying to fuck fast, I'ma fuck slow. How the fuck you gon' out-fuck James, ho? Like Teddy Penny, you better let it go.
Getting ready for head doctors, show shockers, body rockers, late night door knockers. Gotta break us off big pimpin', baby, we hoe clockers. Bitch bosses, taking no losses. Let's go ask Lil Wee Wee. Ben I.T. Joe and Cracker, Danger Ray about Big Pee Wee. Baby brother, Sweet James Jones, gorilla pimpin' at his finest. Leaving haters and hoe hustlers behind us, rewinders.
Touch like Midas, these bitch ass niggas, they study and bite us. Could not recite us, come to our show and bitch niggas tried to fight us. Whole niggas screaming talk, trill niggas bust and leave. How the fuck you gon' go to war when you bitch ass niggas ain't got no cheese? Blowing big deal, $1 million deal. Nigga, I'm so real, bitch, I'm working wood wheel.